while I'm here in Metafy. For me personally, it's more like a dream of being Warcraft Raider at least once.
I joined, and Sepulchre was the tier that I joined. So it was the longest tier that there's been in recent times since 2 Assault Garrus.
I always knew that there was a lot more effort in such a guild to raise to world first, but you don't really realize how much effort there is until you join a team and you realize how many things are going on in the background.
Surreal. I'm not sure if I'd say surreal. If the certainty wasn't there that you're going to win, and you managed to win, that feeling is hard to beat.
Being in Method now for 2 years, I'm actually having more of a reliable feeling, or like I definitely feel in hype, right, to win the next race, but you always have to see, right, how we're performing.
What is that? There, in the caldera. Fyr'akk. He is consuming shadow flame. Fly away, little dragons. I will master what your flight could not control.
Chat, good morning. It's the morning shift.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. on the diddly dot. Chat, good morning to all your lovely faces. Shaken, how are we this morning?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Feeling pretty good.
I mean, we're on Fyr'akk now.
We are on Fyr'akk now, aren't we?
But P2 looks very spicy.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks, it's something.
Yeah, and I'm happy about it, to be honest.
Same. From
being in this position and not
in that position. Absolutely. Let's talk. When's this boss die?
Oof. If it keeps going like this, and for whatever reason, people, before we even saw Fyr'akk, is like, last phase is going to be.
Yeah.
That's going to be the hard part. And we are stuck now in P2. I mean, Liquid have been in P2 for what, a day and a half?
Yeah, I'm not sure what their pull count is now. Actually, I should have looked at that before we started. Let's have a look.
They were like 130 when I went to bed yesterday.
Oh, that's the volume up button.
So I'm assuming they're like 150, 160.
Let me look. I mean, chat will answer this faster than I will. They're on After Dark at the moment. How many pulls are they on? Around the 200 area. All right, so Liquid are on around 200. Echo, are they on a rebroadcast at the moment, or are they already up and going?
I'm checking Warcraft logs.
Echo are already up and going, but I just copped an ad, so I'll leave it with you on Warcraft logs because you'll be quicker. Echo's at 85, so Liquid have got the top percent at 58%.
Yeah, and they're at exactly 200.
Exactly 200 pulls. Well done, chat.
Echo 85, and then Method 20.
Yeah.
Which the 20 Method did. I don't remember how fast Liquid got there, but I think it was in like 50-ish pulls or something.
We got there very quickly,
yeah,
but
like
obviously Liquid pioneered a strategy to copy off.
I mean, we even saw, like you mentioned yesterday on cast, everyone going engineering for the belt.
Yeah. So they were all doing that at the end of stream, so you can knock the ads and things like that. So Liquid have done a tremendous job in pioneering that strat, and we were able to catch up quite quickly, which is great because now we have like a 3-horse race again, which is exactly what we want. Puts us in a good position, but now we have to be able to keep up with the progression on this boss, which is going to be the hard part.
Obviously, from a method perspective, the perfect thing is if P2 is really hard, so that everyone gets to the same stage.
Yeah.
and then either something gets figured out and everyone just copies that, or it gets nerfed.
Yeah.
But when everyone is on the even playing field, that's like the perfect for Method, because obviously Method are a little bit behind.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. I'll admit, like, I thought we had very much sort of dropped ball on Tindril. Like, we fell a little bit behind on Smolderon, and then it seemed to get progressively larger on Tindril because Echo killed it sort of, last pull of the night.
Yeah, it
and
was
then
like a full day before, yeah.
we killed it post dinner, like well-fed buff sort of thing. So there's like 12 hours, probably more, a gap of playtime in that gap between us and Echo, which we very much wanted to shorten down. But to all credit, we're back in the race now, essentially. Like, it just goes to show you never know what's going to happen in this type of thing.
So I was scared of Fyr'akk. I was on the couch with Sko was here. He had just done a Rumble segment, and I think KP was here.
School here.
And I was just going off camera, checking liquid pulls the first time they got there, and I'm like, P1 looks playable.
Yeah,
that's what I said. Like, P1 looks playable, and obviously we see now P1 is playable. That's what people get through, and then it becomes very hard after that.
Yeah, it does. It's a bonkers fight, but that. I mean, I'll just be interested to see. Is it killable before reset for Liquid? I will be very interested to see.
I do not believe Blizzard would want this boss to not be killable before reset.
I would think the same. Yeah. So I wonder if A, they can do it.
Yeah.
B, if Blizzard give them a helping hand by pushing the boss down the hill kind of deal.
Yeah, we'll have to
when
see.
It gets to a certain point. I don't think anyone would favor going into another reset.
Nah,
that's all. So. Like, I think that would be straight up like Sepulchre vibes again, which nobody was a huge fan of. And it'll be very interesting to see sort of what happens there. But I have to give Blizzard full credit. This has been a bananas raid.
Yeah.
Like Tindril, I think it will go down as sort of one of the best world first bosses to date from mechanical execution point. Absolutely insane.
Yeah. What's so interesting to me is like how far it has gone to like preparing exact spell usage of so many classes.
Yeah.
Where there's like freedoms assigned, Tiger's Lust assigned, obviously. It's like you have spell warding, you have all the dispels, you have everything is going on, everything at the same time. And I even saw some of the conversation from Liquid's players yesterday of like, there's so much happening right now when we have to grip the ads. Do we make a macro thing? We don't actually need it, but we don't want to clutter comms.
Yeah.
So do we make a macro thing for this like assignment of this mechanic over here while the gripping is happening over there? So yeah. We'll see.
It's insane, isn't it? It's insane. Loving seeing everyone coming in with their good mornings and their primes. Thank you very much for the prime.
But this is also your last shift.
This is my last cast today. My last shift before making the long, arduous journey home, which I was just saying to Shaken before chat, I cannot be bothered at all. It's raining today. I'm going to be walking around with my suitcase in the rain, and I just can't be bothered. That's all right.
And here I'm like, I have a small hole in one of my shoes.
Oh, you got?
Like, yeah, I do. And it's like I'm walking in the rain, and I'm like, it reminds me every time. It's like, why am I so lazy not to buy new shoes?
Get some new shoes, bro. Yeah. Get some new shoes. I gotta go and find gifts for the kids. That'll be my mission while I'm in Stuttgart, and then I'll work my way to Frankfurt. Then I'll get on a plane for 25 hours. Very, very excited.
Sounds like the best.
If I'm dreading it too, because on the way over, for some reason, and I don't know why, I don't know if it was when I booked my ticket, I didn't look that I couldn't choose a seat or something, but every time I've gone to get like a seat, it's like seating selection isn't available.
Ooh.
And I got middle seat on the way over, and I was just like, oh, my life. So... yeah, we'll see. Thank you, Shy. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see what I end up procking when I get to the airport. And if I proc a middle seat again, full doom. Absolute full doom.
Nerve seat placement. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's nothing worse than the middle seat. Like, Window's not much better if you need to get out,
Yeah.
but at least you can lean against the window if you want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Aisle's great because you can put your feet out in the aisle and you can get out if you need to go or whatever. Middle, you're just trapped.
It is.
You're just trapped
It's the
there.
worst position for sure.
It's horrendous. It's horrendous. What happened to Biff?
I have no idea. He fell asleep. He slept a little bit
He-
long
yeah,
yesterday.
he did. He was slept in an hour. Oh, and his Biff's tonsils are in a real bad way too. He's got
What
like
is
his tonsils are all inflamed.
Oh, it's
So he's
nasty.
he's really, really struggling. Yeah, poor Biff. Like, what a time. What a time. It's just always the way it goes. Like, it is always the way it goes. You get to something, you've been, on point, you've been healthy, and then whatever you're doing comes up and bam.
It's like 6 months, and then you have a 2-week race.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. I can see, I don't know when Callie's donation came in to offset the chat amount of of $8.69.
Yeah.
But thank you very much, Callie.
Put us at 69.69 to be
Well,
honest.
that's what I thought it said from here, and then I had to lean in closer. But thank you very much, everyone. That was last night. There you go. Last night was mayhem, though. Last night on this broadcast was absolute mayhem.
A lot of donation goals.
Like Midgard put in 501 to
Yeah.
beat Tally, so that was absolutely huge. Also dropped some subs. Jace dropped a bunch of subs. Fatboy, it was absolutely something else. And it was probably one of the funniest segments on Race for World First broadcasting I'd ever seen, or been a part of. It was yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was cringe from the outside, but it was very funny from here. It was very, very funny from here. So if anyone's just kind of wondering what is going on at the moment, Raiders were set to start at 9 o'clock. People are just in having brekkie at the moment, doing a little bit more Fyr'akk revision I can see going on the second screen. There is a raid group that is forming up, and as soon as we get in there and we're full, we will be straight into the action. I'm pulling Fyr'akk.
Yeah.
Oh, I decided to take a blue one too.
You're yoinking that one?
No, I already yoinked a blue one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I was.
I like
and it's
that
really
choice, though.
well. It's really, really funny because I was dead set on red.
Really?
Yep, I was 100% red mouse pad gamer.
But this tree grew on you, yeah?
It really did grow on me. It really, really did grow on me over the time that I have been at the Race World First. This one really kind of hit the spot. So, yeah,
It's a good yoink.
Yeah, I think it was a good yoink too. Before we do kick off today, I just want to sort of make a bit of a mention to all our sponsors that have helped put this event on, because may as well do it now and not miss out on any raid action when we're going with that. Exclamation mark Kingston in the chat for me, please. Kingston have been a massive backer for Method for the last couple of races now. They upgraded every PC the Raiders are using at this venue as well. So huge shout out to Kingston for all your RAM and SSD needs. The Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix is still going as well. Exclamation mark KDGP in the chat. Download that add-on, race those races, get yourself on the leaderboard, win a whole bunch of prizes. You can't go wrong. Everyone loves free stuff. You just got to race on a dragon for it. Exclamation mark Ection in the chat as well. New partners that have come on board for this one. Multiple stream pods. You can watch the broadcast. You can do healers, DPS, and tanks on a playlist as well. You complete some quests once you've downloaded that'll be outlined to you. You can go in the draw to win an Alienware desktop PC. Everyone loves Alienware. Leak Camp as well, who obviously have housed us here for the last 2 weeks and will further continue to do it until this boss is dead. Are you here till this boss is dead?
Yep.
So who knows how long we will be at the Leak Camp for, but it is absolutely a vibing venue. You do not need to be in an esports org or anything like that to get here. You can just come here with your friends, hire out a room with 2, 3, 4 PCs in it. The internet's insane. You can download whatever you want. You can stream and you can go nuts, and it's just a really cool venue. Restaurant, kitchen. You can do kitchen streams here. It's very cool. And the Method merch and the Method store, of course. I've got the Method hoodie on. We have a Black Friday sale on the hoodies, on the jerseys at the moment too. I got my jersey on underneath. You can't even see it from there, but I have my jersey on underneath as well. You can get your name on the back. It's 30% off at the moment with the Black Friday sale. You can tell everyone that you play for Method, so that's really cool. Get on it.
The best part.
Yeah, 100%. I always lie about it. It's really cool to pretend. It is. It's really, really cool to pretend. Just be like, yeah, I play for Method. Like, what class do you play? I play a Blood DK, but, you know, currently, like, Nate gets to play. I let Nate play over me. I let him play? Yeah, I let Nate play instead of me. 'Cause I'm a bit busy sometimes. So, yeah.
But you're teaching him everything you know.
Yeah, I'm really taking him under my wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, teaching him how to pay for his sub.
I mean, that's an important part.
Yeah, that clip's
I would say
blown
it's
up.
even vital.
That clip has blown up. That has gone absolutely insane. Insane. I play Spectator, aka Backup Raid Leader. That's a good one too. Nothing wrong with that one. Nothing wrong with that one.
Good one.
Yeah, I've been raid leading from from home. That's been good. That's a good one. You could lie with that one too. You could put Biff on the back of your jersey actually, and no one would know.
Exactly.
No one would know because no one's ever seen Biff's face.
That's
so you
true.
could very well go to BlizzCon. That would have been such a good meme, actually. To put Biff on the back of a jersey and just walk around BlizzCon and be like, yeah, nice to meet you, I'm Biff. Damn, why didn't I do that?
Yeah, next time.
That's a real missed opportunity. I'm very annoyed at myself now. And now I've told chat to do it.
Yeah.
It'll be like
So
100.
everyone's walking
There'll be
around with
100 Biffs next time. Who's the real Biff? It'll be like the Thomas Crown affair. All right, speed. Can't even see if he's got any raid frames. What's Tom doing? Oh, yeah. We're just waiting on one. Who is the last person missing from the raid, do you think? It's got to be someone at home.
Are you playing triple rogue on this?
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's a rogue then.
Mm-hmm. It'll be...
It's not speed.
It's not Nerso either.
Right.
It'll be Shay.
Well,
it'll be
I
Shay.
think so, yeah.
Shay. Oh, don't tell me Shay slept in.
Too hyped.
Bro, imagine if it's your first tier. It's your first tier with Method.
And you sleep in?
And you sleep in.
Mm.
Oh.
I will say, though, it happens. But,
well, Kana had to wake 3 raiders up yesterday.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about it. I even said on the couch, I think, that Dad Kana had to be knocking on some doors.
He did. He had to wake Cruella up, and it was really funny. So he's like, I knocked on Lou's door, and she was like, "Oui," and Kana goes, "She woke up in French." I was like, "She is French. What do you mean she woke up in French? She doesn't have a mode setting on the back of her. Like, set my alarm, and I'm gonna wake up in English mode. Like, oh yeah, that man cracks me up. That man cracks me up."
I also heard a little bit from when he was on the couch yesterday. He's like the ultimate, like, what happens if you play WoW for 10 years and you don't do anything else? You're like in a social environment, you're like, what do you mean I'm not gonna go to the bed?
Yeah. He ends up being a total spagooter. Yeah.
I like Mr. Kana.
I do too. I have a lot of time for Kana. He's a very, very lovely human. He spends a lot of time looking after his raid children too.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Shay.
So, what do you think we see past intermission in our shift?
We were getting really hard stuck around like the 75% mark last night. Like we were limping, like we were limping to like the 68% 70 area. I think like realistically, I don't know if it'll happen on our shift, but I think we need to get to like P2, like the 62% area kind of thing today. Like I think we need to. I don't think we'll probably see much further than that realistically. But I think if we could consistently get to the 62-65% area, I think that would be a really good mark from today.
So an interesting thing is like in P2, there's a mechanic where 3 people get stunned. They get like some shadow debuff.
Yep.
They get stunned. And if you're a fire guy, you have to stand on top of them to like blow them out.
Oh.
It sounds maybe a little bit wrong, but you have to explode them.
Yep.
And if one of the healers got that mechanic where they got the shadow thing, they were just stunned and they couldn't heal, and then everyone just dies.
Oh god. Morning KP.
I don't know if that's a change Blizzard is gonna make. Hopefully they hold on to it until Method gets there, and then they make that change.
Yeah, that would be nice because we catch up.
Yeah, exactly. So it seems a little bit wonky there.
I think there'll be a nerf. Chat just asking if they think there'll be a nerf. I think there'll be a nerf. I really
think
do.
there'll be some sort of nerf.
It'll be Razzie G vibes. I get that kind of thing.
I hope not.
I am calling it now. I think there'll be, I don't know, like I'll be on a plane, so I won't know. But you guys will all go to bed or something, and you'll wake up, and there'll be this wowhead ping where it's just like
adds HP by 50%.
Yeah, something like just these giant sweeping chunker nerfs.
Yeah.
That, push go, like Blizzard basically behind Fyr'akk at the top of the hill and just push him down. I wouldn't be surprised if something like that happens. We are still waiting on Shay at the moment.
It's a KDGP, by the way, for the dragon riding race.
What did I say?
Did you answer?
Oh, no, sorry, I thought I said the wrong thing.
Oh, no.
When I said it.
Just asking.
Oh, yeah, cool. Cool.
But yeah, I think there will be nerfs. I hope one thing they really did well on Tindral is I think those nerfs were perfect.
Yeah.
Like the 20% and then the seed in only P3 alone.
Yep.
It's like, what a good nerf, Blizzard. Like,
Blizzard did a tremendous job on that boss.
Yeah.
I think that will go down as probably one of the best progressed Race World first bosses.
Yeah.
Like, to date. And even if you aren't like a stellar, massive fan of the fight or something like that, you could at least appreciate the mechanical complexity that went into it,
for sure.
and the execution that had to go off to achieve that. Like, it was just something different. And this fight looks equally as insane, and we haven't even seen it all yet. Like,
Which I'm a little bit confused why this happened. So let's say Sepulchre, right? Like the one complaint of Sepulchre, or let's say two complaints. They sort of go hand in hand. But one is obviously it was too long.
Yep.
And the second one is like there were 4 end bosses in the same.
Yeah, I think that was where it was so crazy.
Yeah. And then now again, Tindral could have been an end boss of either of the 2 races. And it would have been absolutely insane and people would have been happy.
Yes.
Like, imagine if Tindral was in last raid. Like, Sark was the penultimate boss instead of Neltharion, because to be honest, I hate that fight.
Yeah.
And then Sark would be like the penultimate, and then Tindral would be the last boss. That would be a sick race last year.
Yeah, yep.
And now we have like the penultimate boss is an absolute banger, and it seems again like Fyr'akk is also going to be a banger.
Yeah.
So I wonder why they don't try to spread them out, or if it's like they're like, okay, we're going to tune it for this now, and they like miss the mark at some tiers, or if they are planning to do this. I don't get
I don't know. The one thing I think this, I guess, I don't know if it came at blind luck or if it was intended, but the one thing I feel like we've seen as a carry forward from Sepulchre was the fact that it's only these 2 bosses that have been giant walls in this raid. Like, Smolderon was a wall, but it was a 50 pull wall. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't a Halondrus wall or an Anduin wall or anything like that. So I kind of feel like these 2 bosses have really made this raid, this race.
Sure.
And so has Smolderon, to be fair. Smolderon's a banger of a fight.
Yeah.
But I don't mind the last 2 bosses being ridiculous.
Me neither.
But it is interesting, and I do wonder what the method will be carrying forward to see what it's like. We have lost someone else in our raid now. I'm wondering if... Oh, Shay's in now, too. We have 3 rogues. So now who are we missing?
I do not know.
Got double Havoc, double BM,
we have our tanks,
triple
we have our
rogue.
healers.
We got Shella is in there.
1 evoker
the
is
healers. We need 1 evoker. We're missing an evoker, and we are missing
a druid.
Yes. Oh.
You need druid buff, and I don't see a druid. Missing druid and evoker.
I thought Shay was in on Feral last night. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we ran triple rogue and Shay was one of the
Yeah,
rogues.
you have triple rogue and then you played feral. That's why they didn't play double warrior. You need the druid buff for show. But I don't know if they're playing Lorgok, you know?
Well, I'm just checking Logok's POV at the moment, and he's not even logged in. So that's not right. They have a warrior in there too.
So
Faithy's
Raim
in
is
there.
not in.
So Faithy's in.
Yeah, Faith is in.
Yeah.
But Dan usually isn't. This tier.
No.
They're missing Raim and the druid. I don't know which druid. But they're missing a druid.
Yeah, so they did have the feral in there.
Yeah, you see it's
Yeah.
Gotoy playing feral. On her DPS.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so missing a feral and an org.
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
You say they have Raim, not Corella, but we are literally looking at our preview. Corella is in the raid.
They run double org. Double org, org, org. Oh, that's another thing too that's been a really hot topic, and one that I am very, very huffing super copium about, and I will continue to do so until it happens, and then I will huff it again for the next race. Secret phase for
Oh yeah. I've been coping pretty hard as well.
I'm like, and I mean, I was the same for Fyr'akk. You know, I was like, please, 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 and then when it wasn't, I was so sad. I really hope they do something for Fyr'akk, and I hope they do something like. So the best secret phase I think there's ever been, and it's hard because I'm riffing this off on the couch, just like thinking about it now. So I could be wrong.
Yeah.
In my opinion, is Gul'dan.
All right.
With the giant crystal shattering the demon within kind of thing. Like, I feel like that's like a really cool mythic phase that alters like what's going, like it's a form altering mythic phase.
Yeah.
I would love it if Fyr'akk had some like Super Saiyan 3 kind of moment, like the spot, like just went full sort of this is my final form, like Broly mode kind of deal. I would be very happy with that for a mythic phase.
That would be cool.
Yeah. I would be very happy if something like that happened.
For me, the best mythic phase was Argus. Like, I know for top guilds, having to immune and stack immunity classes when that was possible was not fun.
Yeah.
I get that. But when they fixed that, I did some progression in the immunity stacking phase, I think, and then I did most of the progression in the after they had fixed the nerf.
Yep.
And it was just a great feeling playing that last phase, and it actually altered the entire encounter.
Yeah,
like nothing
crazy,
was
wasn't it?
resembling of heroic at all.
Yeah.
And it was like half of the boss fight. And I remember like watching, because I was so hyped watching the race back then.
Yep.
There was a Chinese guild streaming, and I think it was Alpha back then.
Yeah. Yep.
And they streamed it, and when they got to that phase the first time, they're like
I remember
all
this clip.
screaming.
Yeah.
They're all screaming, like having the best time of their lives. And then like the first orb they start getting, like the orb is just growing the entire platform there, and you're like, what? The boss is on 60%. How are you gonna manage with the space?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you like keep working on it. It's like
It was a
such a
very,
good boss.
very cool fight. That was a very good raid too. And
Yeah.
Taurus was a brilliant raid. But yeah, I mean, I would just love it. I would love if there was some mythic phase in this that was just so toxic that it even changed what requirement you needed for a raid comp. Like, I'd love if you got to 10% and then you needed something different in the raid
Yeah.
because of the mythic phase or something. Like, I would just lose it. I think it would be so deranged by the Warcraft devs, but I would be here for it. I would absolutely be here for it.
yeah,
So.
that would be pretty funny.
But we'll see, and well, I don't know, a couple of days. Like maybe it's a day before reset. The boss dies. It just depends what kind of pace I suppose Blizzard want to put on it, and we have absolutely no idea at the moment. But it is interesting seeing 200 pulls, 58%.
Oh yeah.
I do definitely feel like there's going to be a poke that comes along, and then we just have to wonder how they decide to apply that, and hopefully it's not just a giant HP nerf or something like that from the 1.5 billion HP boss.
Yeah. So like when you play this fight heroic, like P1 is like you're dispelling like crazy. You're just dispel. That's all you can think about. And it's like you're kind of limping through P1 even in Heroic.
Yep.
It feels like, because you just want this to be over. Like,
Yeah,
get me
yeah.
out. I don't want to press my dispel button anymore. It's broken now. And then you get into Intermission. It's like, Intermission does some damage. And then P2 is like kind of in a lull in Heroic. It doesn't do that much. And now we get to Mythic, and P1 is still crazy.
Yeah, and there's so
Intermission
much
is-
ticking damage in P1 as well.
Yeah.
Like,
And Intermission is absolutely insane.
Yep.
And then P2 is now the worst part.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. Because we have only played like 10% in P2.
Yeah.
Because you see Method at 68.
Yep.
So Liquid's best pull is at 58. They have done 10% boss HP.
Yeah.
And they have gone like an insane pull.
Yeah.
It's like,
It is crazy. You've got your fire and your shadow debuff. The orbs are different in that phase. Even just the damage going out is just absolutely bunning. Your blaze lines as well, your ads, like it is just, it's the Super Bowl of everything in one fight. It is just absolutely crazy. So hopefully we are. I mean, it's after 9:30 now. Hopefully we're going to get into this raid soon and start some progression. It was really interesting.
I saw Lorgok in the raid, to be honest.
Let's have a look.
Peep boop.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are correct, Amundo. So Lorgok's actually in the raid.
Showing
Good.
a little bit of Discord there.
Well, I mean, Lorgok's streaming.
Yeah, but I don't know how. Yeah, maybe he's like streaming game capture, and then we are getting.
Yeah, not sure. Not sure. That could be true. That could be very true. That's yeah. I think it happened to Frag too.
Yeah.
To be fair, when we were on once. So yeah, he's in though. Lorgok is in, so that is good. I'm just reading what's going on in chat at the moment. Some shared macro for the weak auras on Fyr'akk.
So when people talk about macros and stuff, I want maybe the chat already knows, but just to remind them what they're actually doing. So they're creating weak auras that activate on macro press. So because a lot of things have now been hidden.
The hidden auras.
Yeah, the hidden aura stuff. It means that the game doesn't know if you have that aura on you or not. So you have to press a macro like manually, and you're saying, I have the aura. And then you can still create a weak aura, which would have worked exactly the same if it wasn't a hidden aura.
After you press the macro. Because there's like 20 hidden auras on Fyr'akk.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
So you create a macro, you even do it on Smoldron with orbs.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone presses a macro that gets the orb, and then you have a priority list, and it's like you break first, you break second, you break third.
Yep.
So that's what all the top guilds are doing with the macro presses.
And we get new Colossus too in Mythic. There's a purple one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things going on in P2.
It was one of the things I noticed. I was like, oh, we have a purple Colossus now. So
like you have to heal a bunch of ads. There are like multiple ads.
That's actually been a really toxic thing. And you've played healer, so I don't know if you've cared as much on Heroic, but the healers not having nameplates.
Oh yeah.
Like that's really toxic for healers
you have to
trying
run
to heal
them,
that.
You have to like mouse over them manually.
Like that's very toxic.
The only indication because everyone's like, oh, you can have health bars and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want health bars for friendly units.
Yep.
It's like I'm just seeing when it's a shield, then I heal the other one, you know.
Yep.
But then on Mythic, I'll probably have to change.
So I wonder if we'll see a change come in for Blizzard for that too. They might do something with that.
But I'm playing Holy Paladin, so I don't exactly know who tops what, but I know like we saw discs ramping to heal all the ads at some stage. You have the monk going single target into the big boy.
Yep. So it'll be interesting. We do have. I wonder if Hannah's Pov, what that looks like today. Let's have a look.
I don't think she's streaming just yet. It looked like in chat.
Nope, she's not.
Someone said she usually comes on a little bit later.
A little bit later.
She has woken up.
When she has awoken from her slumber, if you will.
But I mean, I want to see at least one pull.
I want to see a one pull as well. Like, come on, yipa yipa. We'll see. Everyone is well. Corella was doing some more seed farming, but I wonder if that was just one of those things where it's like, you know what, when we're ready to go, you let me know.
Yeah, exactly.
You let me know when we're ready to go, and then I will grace you with my presence in the raid. Inky Black getting a real workout too. Absolutely banger for this. Though I will say, this fight is fantastic for distinguishing like what's going where and where things are coming from.
I think
like
people
tremendous
are just
design
pressing
there.
the Inky Black potion now because it looks cool.
It does look very cool. It was a banger on Tindril.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
and then people are like, "Oh, this looks cool. I'm gonna keep using this."
Yeah. Probably one of the best things I added to the game for visibility. To be fair, a big game changer.
Wait, that's true. They're playing 4 rogues, and that's why Lorgok isn't on Druid. Or, I mean, yeah, we saw like now I see what Kali means as well. We see Raim in the actual 20-man of the raid. Corella is also in the raid, but she's not in the 4 groups.
Oh.
But if you have evokers and you have 4
thickens.
rogues, don't the evokers want to buff the rogues?
I would think so.
Who
And you can
knows,
only do 3 at a
brothers?
time. That's very
knows?
interesting. Oh, look at this weak aura. I think this is new. I thought that was a pull timer on Nate's stream that had just frozen on 3. It is not.
No, that's a
That's his like circle to drop his fire.
yeah. Which
The tank won't get firestorm though, so I
This
don't
is-
know what's going on there.
like
Is that for a soak? Do you think?
I maybe.
Because the tanks don't get firestorm.
Yeah, but he probably has the weaker like everyone else.
True. Except it just says you on it, so it confuses me because it's not you.
Yeah. But it's probably just like he has the weaker, but it's not load on tank later on or something when they fix it properly. But we'll definitely go through the fight when we get to a pull timer and stuff like that. But I'm a little bit confused if it's just for P1 dropping the things.
Yep.
I'm scared that it's going to be one of those things where you spend a lot of time creating weak aura. You spend a lot of time learning and playing with the weak aura.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's for like 2 mechanics in the
Yeah.
entire fight. It's like, I've been down that road so many times where I'm like, we have to do this mechanic this way.
Yep.
And then it's just better to YOLO it.
Yeah. Or it gets nerfed. And then
Yeah.
you've wasted all this time. I mean, but you never know. This is the gamble you take one each way. You go with Race World first, essentially.
But if you could do and use that soaking in P2 as well,
Yeah.
for the people with the shadow things and then the fire things go on top of the shadow thing, then that makes sense. Because if you can do that like automated, that'd be perfect.
So who is our 4th rogue?
Gotoy went from the feral
The
to
feral to
the
right.
rogue. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're updating a whole bunch of things at the moment, chat, but then we will have our first pull of the day.
We hope.
We hope.
No pulls today, only weak auras.
Yeah, no pulls today, only weak auras and timers. Look at Nate. Look how tired little bro is.
Yeah, at least he gets to sleep in his own bed.
He does, yeah, but he is very, very tired here at the moment. Because it is grueling, this.
Oh,
like, it is absolutely grueling.
I wouldn't go as far to say it's the worst, but it's the worst.
Honestly, like, everyone loves playing WoW and things like that, but this is a different.
Yeah.
Like, 16 to 18 hours a day is a different kind of.
And it's full stress as well.
Yeah.
Like every mistake, you feel like you are hurting the guild's progress, and you're like the reason everyone is behind.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's crazy. Did they play all night? No, they didn't. They finished at quarter to 12 last night, around quarter to 12.
Yeah.
Or 10 to 12, and then everyone is supposed to go to bed, but then it's sort of quite hard, I think, once you've been buzzing for 6 days. Even though you're tired, like you would be buzzing from killing Tindril, you're back in the race, you're
watching Liquid.
Now your brain is thinking about Fyr'akk.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, it's very, very hard to, switch off and be able to go to bed. So, yeah, Nate not at the venue this time. So just playing from home is the best way for his concentration to remain focused and channeled into the raid.
So someone said, I thought weak cores aren't supposed to be shared across guilds, and that's how it is. Obviously, they don't want to give an advantage to everyone else. But that's also the reason why every single top guild has their own weak core guy.
Person.
They're like, weak cores in and out.
Yep.
We're going to pay you money, and when we want stuff done, you create it. Like, you are on standby 24/7, basically.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right, and we do. And that's what they're doing behind the scenes all the time.
I actually got a ping from the GM, or like the guy that's now raid leading for the merge guild I'm in.
Oh, yeah?
Because I was obviously raid leading last year, and now I'm just an officer guy. He's like
just a
pinging me.
pleb.
Yeah, this Swedish guild, they wonder if you can get that method week, or I'm like, no, bro.
Yeah, let me just use all the power I have to get this world first weak horror that
exactly.
No one's getting. Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
No one's gonna get it. Obviously, they are very locked down on that stuff.
Yeah.
But then also, no flame to this Swedish guild, but who am I looking to impress?
Yeah. Why?
I don't need
why
to.
am I going out on a limb for you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, what? No flame though. No flame though.
You're gonna love it. No, just keeping it real. Just keeping it real.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you understand my point though. Right?
Yeah,
It's like,
100%. 100%. Oh man, there's a lot going on this morning by the sounds of it. We don't have access to TeamSpeak anymore either, so we can't even drop in to just hear what's going on, because it would be very curious to know if there's some giant discussion going on at the moment, or if we're waiting on timers or auras to be updated, or if Biff's given like a rundown of who's who in the zoo and what's going on.
Yeah, they're probably going through like Liquid's best pull or something.
There might be, yeah.
That would probably, I really like that, because...
Let me have a look. Let me go to the Raider. Are they watching anything? Doesn't look like anyone's really watching anything on second monitor at the moment. They might just be in TeamSpeak having a chit chat.
And Fragrance's not even in his chair.
He's got a wireless headset on though. I defended him to Kana the other day because Kana was like, no, all Raiders when there's a meeting should be in the chair. I was like, Jimmy's got a wireless headset, bro. It's okay. Like, don't yell at Jimmy. Don't yell at Jimmy.
There he is.
Oh,
true.
God, bro. Oh, God. Help me help you. Help me to help you, Jimmy. Help me to help you, bro. Oh, shit.
That was perfect timing.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. We'll see. We'll see. I like this hoodie Speed's got on this morning, too. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rate it. I do like it. Can appreciate a good hoodie. Can appreciate a good hoodie.
Same.
Oh, God. Come on. Let's go. Let's pull boss.
I do kind of want the boss to fall soon. I'm
You know,
kind of going out on rotation of clothes here soon. And I've not done a thingy.
yeah, our laundry. You need to
Yeah.
bring your clothes and get them washed. That's what else Elite Camp do. They wash your
Yeah,
clothes.
that's
That's
true.
good. I will say as well, it'll be very interesting to see. Lorgok is in the raid. That is true. It will be very interesting to see on a review after the tier is done. Like, I don't know what's going on at the moment, and I'm assuming, like, we would be pulling if we could. So I can only assume there's a discussion going on amongst some people and trying to work something out.
Yep.
But it would be really interesting when it all comes down to a review in the end in regards to, like, all right, where did we just actually waste time?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean-
where did we take too much time around discussion or around loot distribution or around, like, where should we have just continued to pull to learn or what we're doing or whatnot, or to form muscle memory or to get people comfortable? Like, where's that balance line?
Yeah. Because one thing I'll say is I saw a bunch of tweets yesterday where people were, I don't know if one person did it and then everyone started memeing it or something. but people posted like, oh, this character is this old, by the way. It's like 2 days old, and it's like
Yeah.
480 eye level.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's sort of how the patches go nowadays, because you can, if you, let's say, start playing World of Warcraft
Kitty, thank you for this gifted
in
subs.
in 2 weeks,
Yep.
you have aspect quest upgrades for those 4 weeks that have already gone.
Yep. Yep.
And those aspect upgrades are insane, like insanely valuable. You can craft what? At that point, you're going to be able to craft 3 items.
Mm-hmm.
You can use the thingy
Catalyst. Yep.
twice.
Yep.
So like you get free tier set. You can craft 3 items.
Mhm.
So 2 embellishments plus another item you lack.
Yep.
You can upgrade so many items to like 480 plus eye level.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it becomes down to like, okay, the loot discussion we did week 1, that was like took a long time to like,
yeah.
you all still got to the same boss. Smolder was never really your plan. Like
Yeah.
that loot discussion was for Tindral.
Yeah. Yep.
And then when we got to Tindral, we're still like, oh, we're not going to kill it this reset anyway.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I think in general, some of the discussions, and this is one of the learning curves for these top guilds, obviously.
Yep.
Old method now named Echo
Yep.
had this issue for a very long time as well.
Yep.
There is some efficiencies where you have a talk, and obviously that talk needs to be done,
Mm-hmm.
but maybe we don't need to stop the raid for that to happen
Yeah. Yeah.
every time.
Every time. Yeah. Because it would be interesting. That'll be that post-race analysis will be very, very interesting, and not that we'll ever find out what comes
Oh,
from
yeah,
it.
of course not.
But it'll be very interesting to see, you know, what areas can be improved on and what can be done to sort of carry it forward for next time. That will be very, very interesting to see. But hopefully, like I said, I just saw Speed walk back to his computer, so hopefully we are getting towards a pull soon. I can imagine the Raiders are very antsy to pull the boss and just sort
I
of
think so, yeah.
get this underway. ! Kill in the chat will get you the last kill clip from Taylor Swift, which was absolute banger. The Tuesday did a good job on that. It was a quick kill too. I can't remember the time now, but I looked it up last night and it was very fast. And don't get me wrong, like, you know, we had a lot of strats that we could take off and learn from for execution and things like that. But it was a clean kill. It was very good.
One of my raiders writes to me, we have just gone to split number 2.
Yeah.
You know, in our heroic raid, and then a guy writes to me, method 5% kill. I quickly tab.
Yeah.
I check the kill, and it's the seeds, and I'm like, please, please don't screw this up right now.
Screw this up. Yeah.
This one seed set, and yeah, they made it.
They did an absolutely tremendous job. It was very good. How was your vault this week?
I wouldn't say horrible. I got an upgrade,
Yeah.
but I had to pick legs.
Yeah.
Like full mythic upgraded legs.
Yeah. Fair.
Yours?
Yeah, I took a full mythic upgraded helm for tier, so it was okay. That slot's done now, is the way that I look at it.
Yeah, exactly.
So I just continue to get to points where I'm like, that slot's done, and I will continue along that way. So it was good.
I think I'm 470 something eye level now.
Yeah.
My rings, my trinkets.
No
That's
good.
from last patch.
Ooh, yeah. I've still got one trinket from last patch. I've got a horrible trinket from this one that I'm using just because it's just what's dropped so far. I haven't been able to get any other trinket that I need. But I think I'm 467 at the moment. So.
But then now it's Tyrannical week, and for whatever reason, at least I haven't been frothing out the mouth to do keys.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like people are that excited to do keys, at least not in my guild.
Yeah,
And, yeah, I have to do Everbloom.
Yeah.
I have to do Blackroot Cold. Like Blackroot Cold for one ring.
Blackroot Cold is very easy, to be fair.
Then I should pug that one.
Yeah.
And then I need to do Dark Heart Ticket for the other ring.
I've been really surprised at how many people are terrible in Dark Heart Ticket. And it's not even their fault necessarily, just people don't know the mechanics.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
people
I saw
don't
your
know
little chargey on the first boss. Yeah.
And then people don't know, like, the baiting. Like, the furthest target will get the leap each time. So, like, you want to alternate people in that. And people just don't know that stuff. That's fine. And then Xavius is the other really rough one
Yeah.
in Dark Heart Thicket, where people don't understand that when you get so you get this circle and you'll stand in each other to not silence each other, but when you get the other one that fears if you come into contact, you can still DPS. Like the circle, if they're on this side of the boss, you can stand on this side of the boss and DPS. I had melee in my group the other day, just yeet out to Narnia and just not do it went on 2 melee and they just ran out for 10 seconds. I was like, no, get back here and hit the boss. I watched a Frost DK with their breath just off in the distance.
no.
I was like, no, bro. But that's all right.
Oh, that's rough.
That's okay. That's okay.
So I need to do that, and then I need Tearstone as well. And like I said, yeah, Everbloom and Morrison's Rise for trinkets.
Yeah, the Dawn of Time, they're a bit rough. They've been nerfed and they're better now.
Yeah.
But still rough. Everbloom, yeah. I still think there's a few changes that need to come through.
I'm scared of the third boss, Everbloom Tyrannical.
The mage one, Archmage, yeah, it's actually not too bad, to be fair.
Because I was horrible on that last week.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I did an Everbloom this week, and honestly, not too bad. The second boss is the most annoying one with the puddles.
Oh, yeah.
Especially people don't bait the puddles away, and the tank one's really annoying. If you're a Vengeance Demon Hunter or a Prot Warrior, that's no worries. If you're a Blood DK, that is the most annoying, because you can't, you don't have any way out of the puddle quickly.
Yeah,
you just have to Death Strike out of the puddle. It's very annoying. It's very frustrating.
I get you.
Got a few new people coming into chat. Good morning. Hope everybody's well. We haven't been sitting here for 51 minutes at all.
No?
We haven't been sitting here for 51 minutes. We're ready to pull. We're ready. We've just Shaken and I have just
this
become.
is the first minute ever.
Yeah, we've just sat on the couch. There's a raid group in front of us, and I'm sure they're going to pull at any minute. Hasn't been 51 minutes in the making of sitting here talking. Not even anything.
No.
Not even anything.
I mean, I'm loving this.
I'm loving this. This is what I came to the race world first for.
Oh yeah.
You
too?
Just to watch them chill out. Just to chill out for 51 minutes. I mean, we go on a break in 9 minutes. What is the bet that when we go on break, they pull?
Yeah.
It wouldn't even surprise me.
Then maybe we should take the break now. And then they pull and...
No, because then we'll come back and they won't have pulled.
Okay.
And then we'll be like, oh, now we're sitting here for another 15 minutes. I just want to surprise me, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put us on the main screen and just chill out for a second because I can see. And then maybe if we're like this, they'll be more inclined to pull to get us off full screen. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, team.
I'm just going to be quiet.
Bruh. I'm pretty sure the TeamSpeak doesn't work. I'm going to press the TeamSpeak audio and see if anything happens, but I'm pretty sure we got logged out of it.
Yeah, Legion was
We got logged out of it. We absolutely got logged out of it, so someone would be talking. You'd be able to hear it on their individual streams, most likely, but we can't hear it here.
Yeah.
Legion, one of the best expansions. Well, it might be the best expansion, I don't know.
Yeah, I think so, but...
Everyone hammers Mop, and I love Mop, but I preferred WOD class design over Mop, to be fair.
A quick rundown of my all the expansions, my experience. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
First, vanilla.
Yep.
I got to level 39, and I had spent all my gold on respecs.
Oh my god, bro.
I was a kid.
Oh my god.
So I was fearing getting to 40 because I knew I didn't have money for my mount.
Yep, fair.
But I had bought the mount and had it in my bag.
Okay.
But I couldn't learn the skill, you know?
Nice, nice.
This is the kid in me is I'm going to buy half, you know? And then TBC.
Yep.
Didn't play.
Okay.
I played a little bit, I leveled a little bit, and then my friend is like, you know what? I have a shaman on my account. If you level that up to 70, you can have it.
Okay. Yep.
We transfer it over to your account. I got to 67, 68. He was also leveling, so I didn't do all the work. But he was leveling a little bit, I was leveling a little bit. And then he's like, you know what? Now that it's 69, kind of want it still. I'm like, all right, well, whatever. It's it's your shaman. Like
Yep.
I don't care.
Yep.
Wrath, first expansion I actually played. Like I
Okay.
got to max level, I got to play, but it was like in Lich King patch,
Yeah.
like every other like Lich King Wrath baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I played a little PvP, I played a little bit of raid, but didn't do like guild stuff.
Okay,
only
you're a real
pugs
late
and,
bloomer,
like-
weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Kata came around, and now I'm starting to play PvP for real. Like
Yeah.
me and my friend, we met this guy online, and he was like a pretty good PvPer, and for whatever reason, he liked to play with us.
Yeah.
We were just two kids,
Kids,
basically.
yeah,
I
yeah.
did not understand, but whatever. So we had fun. We like had a good time. So I played for like the first 2 patches of Kata, and I remember Frostmage was absolutely broken in the beginning. You could like Ring of Frost was instant cast.
Yeah.
And then you couldn't differentiate between your Ring of Frost and the enemy Ring of Frost. So it was just a Ring of Frost on the ground from someone,
Yeah.
and you just that was my life. And then that was kind of my Kata experience. Like I stopped after 2 patches.
Yeah.
Mop, I did sort of the same. I started watching Wreckful.
Yep. Yeah.
And he was
yeah.
because he started streaming like late Kata into Mop
Yeah.
ordeal. So I started watching him, and he was absolutely blasting. I had a really good time.
Yep.
But I only played for like 2 patches. And then WoD, I skipped the whole
Oh,
thing,
class
basically.
design WoD was so good
Yeah.
though, man.
I did a little bit of PvP in the beginning, played
Yeah.
like the Gladiator Warrior,
Mm-hmm.
but not much. Like I skipped the whole thing.
Ah.
And then Legion comes around. I'm like, yeah, I know. Who cares about the poll, man?
This is my story.
So I have Legion comes around. I'm like, I'm gonna play DH. My
Yeah.
friends, we create the guild. I play DH. I start raiding Mythic. I'm so happy that the first tier was so easy,
Yep.
and that was like how I got into WoW.
I love it. I
So
love it.
if that tier was hard,
yeah,
we would have disbanded. I would
then
never
you
play
would
the
have
game
been done.
again.
Yeah, fair.
That's why Legion is the best.
Legion was a banger. All right, so we are off on our first poll of the day. Chat, it is numero uno, number 1, and some butt hairs get shaved with that cleave shooting through. Here come the first round of soaks. There is so much damage going out in this. Now we're going to bait our blaze lines out here. Watch the cleaves. There is a cleave coming right through that one. I
Boom, boom.
saw it before my very eyes. It was like watching a train come. Here comes the Dream Rend right now. So they're going to put this in the fire. DPS can still hit the boss. And then we're going to run all the way down here. Then we're just going to strafe to the side. Strafe and strafe and strafe and strafe. And then we're going to go back up. We've got blaze lines again.
These places are also really hard.
Yep.
Here's usually where people die, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. And then we're going to get back up to a fire. We got these cleave lines again.
One
Oh,
that, yeah.
God.
So they are doing it a little bit different than I've seen both Echo and Liquid do it actually with these puddles, or they're just making a mistake. Who knows?
Yeah.
But they put the puddles in the middle there so that they can take these Mythic Soaks
Yeah.
on the edge.
Yeah. Kaboom.
But it seems like Method are doing it a little bit different.
And that's okay because it's all right to have different different strats if you back yourself. You know, we'll see.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's really hard, I think, as well with the visualization of with the firestorms, like where you can drop your fire, like
Oh,
where you can
without it
put it
bouncing.
before it bounces and stuff like that. Like I think that's a real difficulty that comes with this fight. This is a fairly decent opening pool for the day. So here's the next Dream Rend where we go back to the other side. We are absolutely going to fall in a heap soon because we are so many people dead. But here come these blaze lines again here. And we're going to get another set of cleaves that come out, dodging these, not getting hit by any lines. I'm not sure if we lose anyone else because we're on Jimmy's frames here. And then here comes these next round of firestorms. We are absolutely in all sorts here at the moment. Another set of cleaves about to come out as well. We are at 74%. This is a good opening pool, to be fair. Huntoper going down there as well.
Yeah, a
New
lot of
round of
people are
soaks
dying.
coming out where people will meet their end. You know, Crystal going down now as well, and then Jimmy. I mean, it's not a bad opening pool. Here went off too, but, you know.
I mean, this fight in general is like so hectic, and
Yeah.
what you said with the circles is it's so ingrained into every World of Warcraft player's mind that as long as I'm not in the indication of the circle,
Yeah.
I'm doing it perfectly.
I'm doing it right.
Yeah, so they're like stacking close to each other. The indicators are obviously like not overlapping,
Yeah.
and then you just plop it down, and you just see another sword. It's like, oh man,
yeah.
it moved. What is
Nah.
this? But I thought also, like every time there's, you see like these circles, basically like this. And so why don't you just say that you always go in an indentation? I feel like that's perfect every time.
I don't know.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah, but I mean, we saw the little weaker. I was actually hoping that weaker would have like come
Done
back
the
up on this,
indentation?
come up on the
Oh, yeah.
screen.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I was kind of hoping because, well, for whatever pattern they're going for, I really hoped that the weaker they designed was going to tell them like where to go. Like, you know, on some of the heroic ones, if it's like two to this side, one to this side, kind of thing. Like, I'd hope the weaker would have like assigned circle positions or something.
But
I
it
don't
could
even
be
know
that's
if you
what
could
they're
make
trying,
that.
because I just saw like a weaker update.
Yeah. So maybe
So-
they're trying to be able to get something like that to work. That
Yeah.
would be very interesting. What causes what's the heal on this? Is it if there's not enough people in a soak, or what's the go for the heal on this? Do you know?
The heal on the boss.
Yeah.
I do not know.
Either.
I would assume then it's a mythic mechanic, which would be the soak, yeah.
Well, I'm assuming it's the soak, but I don't know. I don't have the dungeon journal in front of me
Ah.
to go reading, but I'm sure chat might be able to
I
know.
believe
But
so.
there is the heal, like we've seen. I saw the boss go from 70% to 100% last
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
Like,
I mean, it must be the mythic soaks, because there's nothing like that in heroic, right?
I'm going to assume that's the go. All right. Away we go. 15% arena. 15%. 15
to be
second
honest,
full timer.
The mythic soaks, they don't seem to hurt that much compared to every other mechanic.
No, but if you've lost anyone and you can't get the soak, that's where it unravels really quickly too and you die. All right, here we go. We'll do this pull and then we're going on a EB rake. So boss facing away, Cleave's coming out right now, and we'll be swapping on that Fyr'akk bite tank swap mechanic. Firestorm's going out here. You get
So you see
4
how
here.
they have put markers at indentations,
Yep.
and then someone still...
Is on
I
the
don't-
inside, too close in.
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah. The next bait of frontals coming out now. We dodge these. We don't lose anyone. This is good. Soaks. Boom, boom, boom. So that's all good. Oh, no, we're okay. We're okay. It's just a range thing. Blaze. These good. These fire lines are absolutely hectic as well.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, chat, these blaze lines are going on through P2 and 3 as well, and they can't hit any of the ads.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it is insane. Here comes the Dream Rend now. So Nate puts the Dream Rend into the fire where the DPS can still hit it. He's going to use AMS in there, and then they just lazily swap out of here. This is the difference with Dream Rend. It's proximity-based damage, but then it shoots out a whole bunch of orbs in Mythic as well.
I don't want that.
Blaze lines to go across again, and then we're going to have some more cleave lines. Dodging those. This is pretty good so far. We're going to move back up.
Very good, I would say.
New Firestorms coming out. Visualize where you're putting the fire team.
But you see again, indentation, boys.
Yep. We do still have our gap in the middle, I'm assuming they're trying to hope for here. Cleave's coming out. Boss will move back up into here. New set of soaks here. AMZs drop. We're still healthy. This is a good pull at the
This
moment.
is a very good pull,
79%. Blaze lines again.
Dodge the front
And
of
Cleaves. We're okay. This is good. New set of fire coming down. Getting closer to the roots. We'll move to the other side shortly. I would assume barrier goes down. And then we're going to get another Dream Rend here. So gateway out or moving away. And then we're going to lazily strafe across to the other side as these orbs chase us across. Not too quickly. There
I'm a
we
little
go.
bit interested also, because they're playing 4 rogues, right?
Yep.
But then we saw they're only playing 1 AUG.
They're playing, what are they playing? Double sub, double assass?
That's what it looks like,
It's
right?
yeah.
So you're playing assassination for the boss damage, obviously.
Yep.
But then in P1, they're still giving augmentation buffs to the sub-rogues. Which, I mean, maybe they scale way better with sub-rogue, but all I heard in the beginning from Speed was like, bro, if you get the PI plus augmentation buffs on an assassination rogue, the damage is flying, right? Some of the...
So it's when a seed dies, it gives the boss a 30%
okay,
heal. So that's what the heal's from.
Yeah,
There
and
you
why
go.
it's not in heroic is because you push way earlier.
Yeah.
And it's never an issue. That makes sense.
All right. Well, chat, we have to go on a quick little break as per what we're
Moin.
supposed to do. What button do I press, though, for that one? Why? Oh, it's been zoomed in. It's been zoomed in, shaken. That's why I can't see it. Do. Or maybe this just wasn't moved over. All right, cool beans. Chat, we're going to be right back real soon, real swift. Don't go anywhere. More pulls coming up. See you soon.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Oh, everything is dead! I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by this game? Like, I think you only summons me, and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got some horsemen again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching for myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
What up, chat? We're back.
We're
back. We are back. We're back. Do you know what will be cool now?
What would be cool?
This should work now. No, that's not what I want. Is this what I want? Why isn't this updated yet for Fyr'akk? We're on Mythic Fyr'akk. Why isn't this updated for Fyr'akk?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Someone's job today is to get that updated for Fyr'akk so we can see...
And all the 3 guilds, so we could...
Yeah, so we can see what the hell's going on. Chat, remember that today. That's somebody's job, all right? That's somebody's job today to fix that. Let's do some balance POV. Let's do a little bit of balance POV with Lorgox.
How does balance play this tier? Is it same as always?
Dude, I don't know how balance works. I'm not a balance druid. I mean, I am very curious if we are the only... Actually, I haven't even looked at composition changes for Fyr'akk today to see what's going on with that, because the Typhoon would be nice on the ads and things like that.
Yeah, but I don't think the other guilds are playing Boomy, and I don't think the other guilds are playing 4 rogues.
No, and this is what I mean. This is why it's interesting. So let's do the sussy.
You're gonna check that out?
I'm gonna do the sussy right now. You can see my boys from Honestly have crept back into the top 9. Respect to my guild at home.
You're still in that one?
Yep. The only guild running a Guardian Druid in the top 10. They're running Blood Decay Guardian Druid because Pumps is playing Guardian Druid like he always does. Absolute madman. So Liquid still doing the double sub, double havoc, double org, double BM, arms warrior, double enhance, feral druid, arcane mage demo. So theirs hasn't changed.
Nah.
Echo. Still doing double havoc.
Yeah.
Assass sub.
Okay.
Double enhance. Feral. Double org, double beam. Fury warrior instead of arms.
Yeah.
And then demo arcane. So we are the only guild at the moment opting for the balance and 4 rogue angle.
Yeah. So from the Echo thing, it is okay. Bye bye guys. It's 1 aug, 1 enhance. That's like the 2 rogues swap.
Yep.
And then the feral to Boomy.
Mind you, though, in saying that, I wonder how correct that is because ours hasn't updated yet to show that we're running 4 rogues.
Alright.
So maybe that's not right. Maybe
we're going into the Warcraft logs.
That's not right at the moment. It does make
But
it
yeah,
hard.
so Intermission in Mythic compared to Heroic is you get a debuff, like either it's fire or it's shadow, and you have to soak that color of orb.
Yeah, which is insane.
Yeah.
It's just more difficulty for the sake
While
of more
blazes are
difficulty.
going on.
What? Yeah.
While that boss is doing insane damage.
Oh no, it has updated now.
Okay.
With our double sub, double assass.
Double sub.
So yeah, maybe we haven't seen many changes in that regard then. So yeah, Method's raid comp though is certainly different.
It's up there.
It's certainly different. So do they know something? Do they not? I don't know.
I wonder how sad Faith is that he's not getting like a Windfear totem anymore.
It is interesting to run the 4 rogues. There's obviously a thought to the madness, like.
So just from what is Rogue really good at? Okay, they're tanky.
Yep.
They have a sheet death.
Yep.
They do insane damage.
They do.
They have
cloak with the immunity as well.
Yeah, you
Shadow
have the
step
cloak.
to the
That's
ads.
Shadow step is really good for mobility, but you do not have any knocks or things like that.
You can CC the ads. I guess they could go blind one.
Yeah, but I think yeah, maybe. But usually what I saw from Liquid is like they're grabbing everything into the middle.
Yeah, and just mass gripping it.
Yeah, so maybe they're fixing it. It's like we don't have knocks, but engineering has knocks.
Yeah.
So we're just
Like an
engineering on literally everyone.
Shadow step over and knock. Yeah.
You could do stuff like that if needed.
You could, yeah.
But then I think also Lorgok is not playing Fyr'akk because it's Lorgok.
Yeah,
I would assume
this
if
is
they
no
had...
hate to Lorgok, but he wouldn't know how to play Feral. He's a balance druid. Like, that's what his bread and butter is. Like,
and he's really good at balance druid.
Balance druid, yeah.
He does insane damage as balance druid. But balance druid is a little bit squishy. But I wonder who gets the beacons here from Skåne. I'm assuming, like, I always put it on balance.
Oh, Kittens, thank you very much for gifting out some more subs. Absolutely huge from Kitty and Kitten last night. Absolutely huge gifting out subs and things like that. So thank you very much.
We don't have a hunter pov, right?
No, we do not have any hunter povs at all.
Because I do not. He has a beacon actually. So one beacon is on Lorgok.
To keep him alive.
I'm assuming it's a Lorgok plus hunter angle.
You'd think so. Hunters run out of defensives very quickly, and Balance Druid just as bare form. Just bare form forehead.
Hunter have been like sort of tanky for a while now. They have something where they gave like more HP in their talent tier, right?
For Hunters?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, once you go through 2 cooldowns, I think you're pretty screwed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hunter, like,
but I remember the biggest bait was the cloak from last tier. I played that on my mage on Sorceress.
Oh yeah?
And I have like 150k less HP than our hunter.
Boo, okay.
On progress.
Boo.
I think he had like 680 on progress, and I was like 430. Or 530, I mean.
What is this madness?
But that cloak was biggest bait. Never equip that. Just remove it.
I never got it. I didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
I didn't have to worry about it because I never got it. I really don't like the concept.
First week as well.
I really don't like the concept of like rare loot items and things like that.
I don't like the rare loot either, but like I get it, Blizzard, alright? You're making items that do a lot of damage, but then there's like a setback as well. However, DPS brains, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you have an item that does so much damage, but it's also gonna kill you, every DPS is still gonna take that and say to the healer, heal me. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. More damage. What do you think I've just seen with Kelly's post? Do you miss the old... Well, I know you didn't really play much in the old days, but do you miss where not everyone could get a legendary?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like where... So there might only be like... You have to kill like the hardest difficulty, let's say, to have a chance for it to drop.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's a 1% drop chance or something like that for it to drop. Like, I see pros and cons to both sides of that. I really do miss where there was, you know, somebody on a server that had this, like, maybe 2 people. For example, if it was Fyr'akk's axe, you know, like, only 2 people might end up getting it on a server, and it's just like, wow, and that's that real prestigious moment for that person sort of thing. Like, I miss those things, but on the other side, I get the other side of the argument too.
Yeah. So I didn't play vanilla when it was vanilla.
Yep.
But I did play classic.
Yep.
And I absolutely loved it.
I loved Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury is still my favorite legendary, and even the fact that you had to get 2 extremely rare bindings, so cool.
So I'm a DJing gamer at heart. Like, I don't know if that's obvious enough.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
I can tell you that if it was any.
Oh, watch that bait.
But the issue for me is like, WoW used to be like you said, like server thing.
Yeah.
That was like so cool.
Yeah.
We're not in that era anymore,
No,
and I'm very happy that you don't like for next expansion. They're making it like. Server doesn't matter. Like you can cross-round Mythic from day one.
Yep.
You can cross-faction stuff. You have cross-faction guilds. All of that stuff is really good for the retail game we have right now.
Yes.
I absolutely love it. But I also wish there was some more degen gameplay in this game.
Yeah.
Like, I loved all the degen stuff from Vanilla Classic WoW. It was the best. Oh, it was the best.
It was cool. I think as well the only issue with that, I suppose, is the... Like, I've been playing WoW since 2000 and, like, late 2004, early 2005 type of deal.
Nerd.
And a lot of people that started off, we're old now. Like,
Yeah,
you don't have time
that's
to even be a degen gamer anymore. Like, you know, so I think WoW's got a very, we'll call it evolved player base now, where people don't have that ability to go as hard in that aspect anymore.
And I get it, yeah.
Here comes another, like, we got there this time. We're limping.
I see one thing though. We have had like $30 of donation.
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Call it out.
But I don't see. I just see it on the number. I
Number.
don't see it here.
Hold
so maybe
on.
we have to refresh it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to refresh it. Dum. Let me get the mouse to work first. There we go. And now we will make our journey. There we go.
Yeah, someone broke the 69.69.
Nice. All right, we have Kitten and Kitten's dad again with the good morning. $30.31.
Kitten and Kitten's dad have been contributing a lot this tier.
Kitten and Kitten's dad have like gone absolutely bonkers, and they were in here last night as well, going extremely hard. Gifted out a whole bunch of subs. There's been a few kittens actually, because even Sko's comment last night, because we had a few kittens and kitties donating, and Sko was like, another kitty. It was very good. But thank you so very much for donating. It is a fantastic cause in Movember that we are raising money for this time. $4,100. Princess Uwu has been unlocked as well on the charity game, which apparently is going to be Gromnak.
Yep.
Gromnak is going to become Princess Uwu. Princess Uwu Gromnak. So that is going to be absolutely out of this world.
And is that tonight?
That is tonight.
That is tonight, so keep watching for
that. Tonight, Princess Gromnak Uwu. Or Princess Uwu Gromnak. That's going to be next level. We're going to ride...
I'm also, every time it becomes even again, I get happy.
Yeah, you get happy. You don't like the off...
No, because I'm the one that makes them do it off.
Yeah.
And then someone makes it even. I'm like... It feels like I'm contributing a little bit, in mind at least, in spirit.
We're going to ride with Nezro for this one. We're going to ride with Nezro.
I also did a little bit of a donation yesterday, actually, on cast.
You did?
Yeah.
Good on you. I like that.
Not a big one.
Yeah,
but I was there. I'm helping.
I love that. We're going to see, it'll be very interesting to see what pull counter ends up on this boss too. But again, it's just, there's so much speculation flying around for this in terms of when do they push it down a hill? Yeah. When does it get pushed off the ledge to kill? And in what manner do they do it? And then how do you do it so it's similar to Tindril, where it just gave this little bit of room to a window to kill it, like a little window. And that was just like you said, it was just like, it was the perfect way to approach that boss to make it killable without sacrificing all of the amazing work that are going into it. It needs to happen on Fyr'akk as well. Like, please don't Razzie G him. Don't push it off. Don't push it off a cliff.
So Razzie G was such a weird one because it was so overtuned.
Yeah,
like, some of these numbers, Blizzard, come on. And then they nerf it in half.
Yeah, it just went crazy. It went crazy.
He says it's killable, but they're at 58%. So,
I mean, I will give Liquid every ounce of credit under the sun.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I love Liquid's mental this raid tier in regards to they just see it as a challenge and they continue to step up and evolve their strategy and evolve what they're doing and push it further and further and further each time. Like, they are just... I can't help but feel like Liquid are obviously amazing anyway, but I feel like they've been in boot camp since last raid, it feels like.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they're very much ahead of the competition. They've led this the whole way, and obviously not having an NAEU reset debacle or any of that kind of stuff. I just feel like they've played very, very well. So I can understand their point of view around, no, we really want to step up to this challenge. I want this. I want it to stay this way. I want to push through it. I just can't see Blizzard allowing it to go to another reset. Now, I don't know if Liquid can kill it before reset in its current stage. We still haven't seen P3 yet. Like,
I'll say Method's kill here, pull here.
Pull here is good, 79%. Yeah, we're going well.
But all the fires were perfectly in the cover.
Bases,
in the little,
yeah, and maybe that's a learning thing too. That's a learning thing as well. We do have, a couple of bounce out there. Here come the blaze lines. But we're going to have another strafe over moment in a moment. So here comes the barrier. We're going to put this Dream Rend here. So you can see they run into the fire as far back as they can with the Dream Rend. But the DPS can be on the edge of that fire so they can still DPS the boss with no loss of uptime. Then we just strafe over with this Dream Rend here. Blaze lines coming out. Everyone trying to adjust themselves. And then we have cleaves to adjust for where you're not getting hit by any of these. Beautiful. This is a good pull so far. 71% chat approaching. Soak's coming now and some more fire.
We're pushing now.
This is good. This is actually really good.
Yeah.
This is really clean. Watch these bait lines. Nobody please get cleaved by that in the raid. Nice little step there. Soaks. We manage these soaks properly. 70%, 69%. This is good. All right, land. This is going to do a bunch of damage when it comes down top. Here it comes. Kaboom. Gate. Nice. All right.
That's very good.
This is a very good one. Now, you got a red debuff. So you can see on Nezro's screen, he has a fire debuff. So he is going to soak the fire orbs and...
They went into the boss.
Bam.
So what it looked like there, right? It looked like there was a lot of fire people on the left, a lot of shadow people on the right.
Yep, not enough mixing.
They have to scramble.
Not enough mingling.
Yeah.
Got to mingle those debuffs. That was good. That could have been a very, if we just had to soak some orbs, that could have been a new best very easily.
But like we were saying mid-poll, Liquid are playing out of their mind this tier.
Yeah.
I think I'm here on the broadcast for Method. Obviously, I'm rooting for Method, but they kind of deserve it.
I mean, I know, I know that we're like absolutely here for Method. I want Method to win. I love it, but like, in the end of the day, I always just want a good race, and I love all the players in the guilds and stuff like that. Like, they're all wonderful humans, and you want people to do well, but you just can't take anything away.
Yeah, of course. Like, Liquid have played really, really well this year, and they definitely deserve to be #1 right now.
Yep.
That might change on this boss. I do not know. I cannot say, but right now they deserve to be #1.
Yeah.
Obviously, they will go ahead and say that it's killable because they are doing the most progression right now. That's just how it works.
You have to believe that in your brain too, I think.
It might be killable.
Yep.
But I can tell you right now, they are at 200 pulls.
Yeah, at 58%.
At 58%, and we are expecting P3 to be the worst.
Yeah, yeah. Still a long way to go.
Yeah. And they have done 1 rotation in P1. 1. They have 2 more to go in P2.
It's insane. Like, it's insane.
They've done 1 rotation in P2.
I think if it remains unchanged, it doesn't die this week.
I don't think so either.
But I don't know if Blizzard
now, if he has indeed gone out to say that it's killable, don't nerf it, then don't nerf it. I'm here for the treat, yeah? I want to watch them suffer now.
I think it's, and then what if there's a secret phase as well?
Yeah.
Like, I'd be here for it. I would be so here for it.
I think secret phase is full cope though. Like, I'm on the board.
I don't think there will be one, but I want there to be.
Exactly.
Like, I'm huffing it down. I want there to be a secret phase more than anything else.
I'm fully on board. I think it's full cope.
Yeah.
But,
But we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. That's the main thing. We'll see.
Blizzard, don't touch the boss.
I mean, there was a whole bunch of stuff that was going out around Thanksgiving. It's going to be Thanksgiving. They're going to, like, push the boss off a cliff. They're going to, like, well, we're still here. It's still going.
And I'm very happy about that.
Same. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what happens. It's really hard to call, and we're absolutely at the mercy of whatever Blizzard decide to do in the end. Nobody knows. Nobody's going to be able to call it. I mean, you could say a lot of things, and then when one of them happens, you can go, called it. But no one knows.
But
no one knows.
So we're now pushed through Thanksgiving, and there's nothing coming up for a month.
German Christmas markets are about to kick off, so EU better nerf the boss quick, because the German Christmas markets are where it's at, bro. They're all kicking off hard soon.
When's the first Advent? First Advent. Do you say that thing in English?
The Advent calendar?
Yeah.
December 1, where you open the little thing.
Is that December 1?
Yeah.
Isn't it always like Sundays or something?
Oh, I don't know, bro.
Is December 1 a Sunday?
I don't know.
That's in a week now, right? Not a week and a day.
Let me look. I'll tell you now that you've asked me.
That should be Saturday then.
December the 1st is a Friday. They start on the 2nd, do they?
Nah, he's saying that's the 3rd now.
Oh, it's the 3rd. So they start on a Sunday, do they?
Yeah.
I haven't had an Advent calendar in a really long time.
No, so the Advent calendar, I mean, that just starts like 1 to 24, like you said. But, I mean, at least in Sweden, we say like First Advent, which is like the first Advent, whatever. That's the first Sunday, and then
okay.
and then that's when you're like you have like these 4 candles.
Oh, I don't have that in Australia. I don't have any candles in Australia.
See, this is what I'm saying with it being in the middle of summer for you guys. So we like decorate like a thing. You put like 4 candles.
Okay.
And you light the first one on first Advent, and then the second one the Sunday after, and then
Do you leave them burning?
No.
You blow it out.
Yeah, like every time you eat food, you like light one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Adventkostjek.
Yeah, and it's sort of similar in Swedish.
Okay.
Adventstake.
All right, I'm here for it. We're not as sophisticated in Australia, is that? We don't have that.
Yeah, it's because it's the middle of summer, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's probably warm at home. It was like 20 degrees at 8 p.m. the other night back home.
Yeah.
So I'm going
a little bit jealous.
I'm going home to some warm weather. It's 16.8 degrees at the moment at home, though. I mean, that's still okay. It's currently 9 p.m.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not bad. Near 20 degrees at 9 p.m. is not too bad. I can get around that.
It was definitely not 20 degrees when I was walking here this morning.
Yeah, welcome to come visit me in Australia. Yeah. Easy as. Come chill. Come chill in Australia. I was telling Grom the other night about kangabangers. They're like kangaroo sausages. We call them kangabangers. Take you to Bunnings and get you a snag and bread.
Is it actually kangaroo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kangaroo's like really lean meat.
Yeah, I mean, they're strong, right?
They are strong.
Yeah, so I'm assuming the meat would be very good.
Strong and lean.
But yeah, I also saw you guys talking about the kangaroos and stuff, like for a car.
Yeah.
Kangaroos are crazy though, right?
They jump in front of the cars.
Yeah,
they will ruin your car too. They will give you a very bad day for your car because it's like hitting like a brick sometimes.
Yeah.
Seeing some meme comments from Thomas in chat. Kungan on I mean, he's just doing it for reacts, and I love that Kungan has like fully embraced Kungan. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I'm not fully on board.
Oh, I love it. I love the fact that he's embraced the meme.
Yeah.
I think it is fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. It just cracks me up. Cracks me up every single time. I love it. I'm an enjoyer. I am an enjoyer. Blaze lines coming out here. Then we're going to bait some cleaves because you control which way they face. There we go. Nice. P2 is approaching. I can't really see.
Can you preview like someone where
we can
frames?
Actually see the frames? Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So one dead.
One dead. That's okay, though.
Is it our healer monk? It is our healer monk.
It is Hannah, unfortunately. All right, P2 land. They're going to land and gateway. Ready? 3, 2, 1, spaghetti, go.
Someone missed.
Boom. The rogues can do it okay, and Lorg can just Flappy Bird
So
down.
now we're a little bit more scrambled. Obviously, we're healer down.
Speed's
so,
got a Shadow Orb here, watching these blaze lines. So you got to remember, you have to soak all of these orbs whilst the blaze lines are going out as well. So you can see Shadow debuffs, Fire debuffs, all going into the boss there. Unfortunate, but 2 back-to-back pulls, near best.
It has been very good.
That's
if we
promising.
can get there with all healers alive.
Yeah.
I'll be,
no orbs can hit the boss though either.
Like, no.
Like, you know.
Yeah.
That's some next level cat
Even
jams.
in heroic, that's rough if it hits the boss.
That's some next level cat jams right there. That's kind of mental. So that's good though. 2 pulls. We're consistent.
Have you eaten gator meat?
I've had crocodile before, not
crocodile.
gators. Gators are like American kind of deal.
American.
We have.
You have the big
Well,
boys?
I mean, we have alligators, but like I think they call them gators in Florida and stuff like that. We have like alligators and crocodiles.
Yeah, but
alligators
a gator
are
is an alligator, right? They're just fancy. They're like,
and then we have
gators, dude.
and then we have saltwater crocodiles, which are the big ones.
Yeah, they're the big ones.
They're the big ones. I've had crocodile meat before, yeah. Bump, bump, bump.
Does it, like most meat, just taste like chicken? That's what everyone says about every meat.
I can't honestly remember. I had it when I was in the Northern Territory. So we went up to the Northern Territory a long time ago when I was a kid, and I had croc meat up there. But we went with my uncle in a tinny, which is a tinny is a little speedboat. So it's like the size of, say, from here to there. And it's about this wide with a motor on the back. And went in a tinny down the river, and it was just filled with saltwater crocodiles.
Oh, no.
Like on the bank in the water, and you're like cruising down this river in the Northern Territory with saltwater crocodiles everywhere.
That's crazy.
Absolutely bonkers.
But crocodiles seems like they're pretty chill, right? But then they're fast when they want to be fast. They're like most of the time just laying on the thing and it's like sunbathing, open mouth.
I mean, yeah, but they'll kill you too.
Oh, yeah,
do you know
of
what
course.
I mean? Like they
I mean,
chill
it's
on
Australia.
They chill on the bank and they like sit there with their like nostrils above the water and wait for you to go in.
Yeah.
And then they get you.
Yeah.
And they do it's called a death roll.
Oh yeah, they
so
take
they
your
latch on
thing
and then they roll around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
your arm is gone in a millisecond. Yeah.
So yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be very, very careful. But yeah, saltwater crocodiles are phenomenal. They're just huge.
Yeah.
They're just like huge dinosaurs.
Yeah, I've seen them in Stranglethorn Vale.
Yeah, damn straight.
It's
damn
the
straight.
same.
The full classic experience, you may have even died to one. There
exactly.
You go. You know what I miss?
We're the same, you and me.
We're the same. We're the same. I was talking about it the other day. I miss ganking in Stranglethorn Vale when that used to be a thing. Like I remember the rite of passage to leveling in Stranglethorn Vale and having someone come and just grief you over and over again. And it used to be like just this no-life rogue type of thing that would just float around STV and kill people. Oh my god.
I miss all of that stuff. Like, obviously, I only played the classic version, so people were way more degen, but didn't have the same, let's say, like, not passion, but the first time thing.
Yeah.
But I still had a blast. Like, I did all of the degen stuff.
Yeah. I remember I played a rogue in TBC and I used to go and I was a horde rogue. I used to go camp out in like Stormwind or Ironforge and gank people as they were going places. I used to absolutely love it. It'd just be the most degen behavior, but I would think it was just so good. It was so much fun. I missed those days. I missed those days where people didn't have the option to turn war mode on or off or disable PvP type of thing. Like it was just an absolute free-for-all bonanza.
So obviously I tried to rank, and in the beginning there weren't battlegrounds, and then I played Horde as well, so our battleground queues were insanely long. Yeah, so the meta then was you played Alterac Valley, but you queued in the actual like Alterac Valley place over Hillspread Foothills. In that cave. Like you queue there.
Yes.
And then you start the queue, you have like a 30-minute queue. So I run up into Western Plaguelands.
Yeah.
I camp the Alliance flight path there. A guy comes, I poly him, I put magic on him. Because if I put detect magic on him, I can see when he's no longer honorless, because you're honorless for 30 seconds after you land.
Yep.
So I just re-poly him until he's not honorless, and then I kill him. And then he respawns, and I kill him again, and he respawns, and I kill him again, until he's worth 0 honor, and then I go back to flight path.
And then I move on with the day, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we did, used to help a lot of people out with getting Grand Marshal and things like that, because obviously there wasn't PvP gear back there. I mean, there was the Grand Marshal sets and things like that, but like I was full sort of like AQ40 Blackwing Lair decked out arms warrior, so I would help a lot of groups with pre-mades and things like that, and it was some of the most fun. But even like in Ultrak Valley, you used to go into a tower in Ultrak Valley and get a pair of vice grips and put them on W and S and lean them up so my character would just turn, and then I would go away for a while. And then I would go away for a while and I would come back, because Ultrak Valley used to go for like 7 hours.
Yeah.
Like, it was just mental. I do miss those days. They were like, that was something very different.
In the classic days, there were these 3 guilds not on our server. There were 2 guilds on our server and 1 guild on another server. So there was 1 guild called Apes. They were like the big
Apes are the big classic one.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so they played on Gehennas and they were Alliance. And then there was Salad Bakers.
We're 3 dead here, but we are going sub.
Yeah, but it's 1 healer dead again, right?
And this will hurt when this lands. Bang, gateway. We get the rare. No, we're still 3 dead. Sorry. No, we're 4 dead now.
Yeah, and it's 1 healer.
Yeah.
So like every time there's a healer, I'm not too excited.
So this will unravel. But we might. If we soak enough orbs, maybe we get new best Shadow Orb going in. Oh god, that turtle, that was huge. We're going to get a new best here, I believe. So, no, we're not. I jinxed it.
No.
But again, sub 70.
Yeah.
That's something. Big shield to bust through here, too.
Yeah.
Big shield to bust through here as well,
You just need everyone alive, yeah.
Big shield.
But yeah, so there were Apes, there were Salad Bakers, and there was a guild called Progress.
Yep.
So they were Alliance guilds, and they had like a Discord, and they all queued up at the same time to like get pre-made in Ultrak Valley.
Yeah, that was sick.
Because the hordes were having such long queues, all we tried to do is like, for the Alliance, the best thing was just run, kill like the first little guy, I don't know.
Belinda.
Yeah, but the horde version.
Oh, the horde version was
yeah, Drektar is the last.
Drektar's the last one.
So the Belinda version of the horde guy, whatever he's called.
What it is.
So they would run to that. They would take all towers.
Yeah.
Then they would stand in front of Drek, and they would wait for all towers to get taken, and then would just rush the boss.
Yep.
And if we like managed to stop one of the towers or something, they would get like a little bit mad. And that was like the goal for horde players. Everyone understands as a horde player, like we are just stopping them. Like we don't care about anything, because our queues are so long. Even though it's less honor per hour,
it's better to farm.
It's better to be in Ultrak Valley and kill people than to be outside standing
waiting.
in a flight path.
Yeah.
So every time we managed to like delay one game, it's like the best. And one of those things was like, there was this game, the Apes GM was called Mythos. And he was in this pre-made group they had. They're all running, and Horde managed to stop them.
Yeah.
And we knew like what BG they were in, and he's like gigamad. He's like, you guys are not leaving. Like, I'm kicking you out of this pre-made thing. If you guys leave this, we're gonna win this game.
Yeah.
All the Horde players from Gehennas are trying to queue into that one just to fuck with them. Like, it was the absolute best. Oh man,
that's
that
another
was
thing
so
I think
fun.
I really miss about the game in that old state as well, is that you knew people on your server.
Yeah.
Like, so back when there was no like even no cross-realm BGs, it was so good to go into like a Warsong Gulch, open up the table, like the table to see who's in it, and be like, oh man, it's that guy or it's that guild, or like, and we had, that was a really, really crazy thing about that, is that you knew people on your server. Like, no transmog existed too, so you knew if someone had like amazing gear and you got really excited to see it, or like I still remember I was the second warrior on server with Ash Candy. And I remember running through Ironforge and having a whole bunch of people chase me, asking me to stop. And that's like, that was the coolest feeling.
Yeah.
Like, that was really, really rad stuff. And I loved that memory, like, about WoW. Like, that was very, very cool.
And obviously, sorry to interrupt you.
No.
But obviously, like, WoW nowadays is not that game anymore.
No,
like,
it's not.
We play a different game
It's
now.
gone a lot. And like I said, I don't have the time to play WoW at that capacity anymore either. Like, I don't have 45 minutes to get over to Scarlet Monastery. Like, when I'm leveling to after making my group to getting there to finding someone with a key to let us in, or spamming trade chat to find someone that's got a key to UBRS, and like. You know, you don't have that. I don't have that amount of time anymore, and a lot of people are in the same position. But very fortunate to have had
that
like
experience.
those memories,
and
those experiences, because that was just something.
And
different.
I'm so happy for Classic WoW actually, because although it's not the same, like it will never be that.
No, but it still gives people a real sense of that.
Yeah, because I'm surprised how well it translated.
Yeah, it was huge.
Yeah,
it was huge. It was the think you do, but you don't, but you do.
Yeah,
because it was massive.
Yeah,
like I still remember. So the AQ 40 when the quest came out, the quest of the Shifting Sands. So our guild leader, like we did that as a guild, and he got his name was Thief. He got the Black Karaji battle tank and the title and all that kind of stuff, which was really cool. But we helped a Horde guild get that, and there was another Alliance guild on server that didn't want that Horde guild, so it was blacklisted that we helped out was the Horde guild. And their GM name was Series, I'm pretty sure, and we had to, so when you got to the Emerald Grove, you had to kill, in Duskwood, you had to kill a mob that dropped like a part of the scepter sort of stuff, and we had to kill it. We helped them kill it. They tagged it. We helped them kill it because the other Alliance guild was there, like with their 40 people. And then we had to mind control Series and walk him over the boss, so then the mind control could break, so he could loot it quickly before dying. Like, that stuff was rad. And I still remember going into TeamSpeak with Blacklisted, and because I played Alliance, and you had no crossover with Horde whatsoever. You couldn't have like, you know, an Alliance and a Horde tune on the same server stuff. So this really weird notion of when I went into this is so dumb to say, but it's literally where your brain was, because I was so entrenched in this game for like 60 to 80 hours a week, and I was Alliance. When I went into the Blacklisted Ventrilo, I expected him to be like Taurans, and like, it was just weird, bro. When humans spoke back to me, I was just like, this is weird. Like, they're people? Like, it was just, I don't know, dude. It was something different. It was something different. It was very, very strange. I don't know how to explain it, but it was just like, you almost forgot that they're just people that made a decision to play Horde. I don't know. But it was weird.
Because there was some drama on AQ, even on Gehennas as well.
Yeah.
So obviously Apes did it super fast because they're like super organized, like classic DGens to the guilds. Like, and they did it super fast. They didn't like 24 hours. He got like the thing to be able to ring the gong. But then once it got towards the end, a lot of the Apes players, they like wanted to farm it on their own. So they were like, we're not gonna do a sanctioned Apes farm for you, but if you want to farm it, like yeah. And one of these people, I don't remember exactly who it was, but there was a Swedish player, so it might have been Helvete, which is a guy that played in Apes for a very long time. And then Mythos just decided, like, no, we're not gonna let Horde get Scarab Lords anymore.
Yeah.
So they part like 80 characters in that place in Duskwood.
Yeah. And
they're like, every Horde that comes here, we're gonna kill it. Like, no Alliance are allowed to pull the boss. Like, you are not allowed to do. And he literally left the guild because like he had farmed all that thing, and they were like, no, we don't care. We're not giving you the mount because Hordes are not getting it, so you're not getting it.
Oh my god!
Like, that's the amount of degen level this player go to.
So toxic.
They just stood there in Duskwood like for days, like every layer, because it was 2 layers at that point. They are just like, we're now camping here, like, you're not getting this.
That's so bad. I still remember as well when we did Moors, the one Warlock at the beach buffing everyone with underwater breathing so we could all go in the water to kill Moors. It was crazy. Lots of good times.
Yeah.
Lots of good times. Classic D-Gens. There you have it. This is not a rerun either. No, we are 28 pulls into Mythic Fyr'akk. We started about an hour ago, I want to say, pulling the boss.
Yeah.
So we put about 8 or 9 pulls in the hour.
Something like that.
A lot of talking going on.
And obviously, where they're stuck right now is the intermission, which is
Yeah.
very, very hard. And so, once we see all 4 healers alive in intermission,
We'll last a little bit longer, but where the balls are going in at the
Yeah,
moment too.
but that's
Like
also
people
when
are
you-
rotting down with damage, so
Yeah.
there's a lot of that stuff going on.
that's when we get kind of excited.
Yeah.
Until then, I'm just talking about classic. and
Fair
that's
game
fine.
too. Just while we're having a chat too, just want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors making it all possible. ! Metafy in the chat. Method Raiders will all be available for coaching after the race is done. I think it's really important to state too that Metafy is a fantastic way to support the Raiders. So obviously, being a professional World of Warcraft player is borderline poverty. So if you feel like you want some one-on-one coaching to improve, this is a fantastic way to support the Raiders with their income outside of raid, stream, and whatever else they can manage to do. UI coaching, raid coaching, and plus coaching, just log reviews, whatever you're after.
Yep.
It's some great one-on-one time to try and get some improvement if that is what you are chasing. So check them out. Humanscale chairs, got 2 on each end of the couch here. So these are absolutely phenomenal chairs. Humanscale is a massive ergonomics and office supplier in New York. They've ventured into gaming chairs now with these two. These have got Method logos on them. You can't actually get them with Method logos embroidered on them. This was like a super special thing for the race, which is absolutely phenomenal. There is a 20% discount on these at the moment too with Method 20. They're expensive chairs, but believe me when I tell you, I think it's a really good investment to buy a good chair. But it is an expensive chair. But again, it's the best investment that you can make in your ass. Go with Humanscale. What else have we got? Fateless, absolute champions as well. Just want to give a huge shout out to them, the UK studio. They are new. They all played WoW for like 10 years and then decided that they wanted to make a game and a studio. So they are throwing that out on YouTube at the moment. They are taking the whole development cycle for that and showing people the journey that goes along with it. Number of the Method Raiders are going to have a look at the game too and provide their feedback, which is really cool. So just want to give a shout out to them. Stepstones as well. If you are in Germany, if you are in the IT biz and you want to change, Stepstone have partnered up with Rossmann, Talia, and Phoenix Contract. There is a whole bunch of jobs on that website that have been picked out. There's a massive crossover between coding, IT, and World First Raiders, funnily enough, most of the time. So if that's your vibe, go and check them out as well, please. We've got our charity, !charity in the chat, which we've been raising for, which is Movember. Prostate cancer, testicular cancer, and men's mental health are the major focuses around Movember. It's a fantastic cause. Callie has just made it uneven again too, so big shout out to you, and thank you to everyone who has donated for that. You are absolute legends. Visit Malta as well. We have an ad running for Visit Malta, which has turned into a massive gaming hub. We do lose a healer there, which is unfortunate. Visit Malta, check that out in the chat as well. And we also have our giveaway, giveaway in the chat. You can see these bulk rad prizes. Fateless sponsoring that banger PC there. Kingston Fury RAM, the Bedlam with the 3 Warcraft within editions, the Metafy subs, and the Nyfter mouse pads, which I stole a blue one. And I liked it, so I'm very, very happy with this. It is locked away and coming back with me to Australia. We fixed the US shipping. They don't ship to Australia, though, which is why I'm stealing a blue one. So, yeah, good times. Good times. Check them out. Great mousepad. I'm really excited to get that home, actually.
That's good.
Yeah.
And I'm happy you took the blue one.
You can get the jerseys, ! Merch, or maybe it's ! Store. It's one of them. It's on one of those sites. There's a Black Friday sale at the moment too, 30% off the Method jersey, and you can get Dark Mech on the back of yours and wear it around.
Or Biff, like we said.
Or Biff, yeah, I really want to do the Biff one.
Go to BlizzCon.
I really want to do the Biff one. I think that'd be hilarious. The jersey's cool though. Oh, some advice around the jersey though. I am a size, like I'm a large in everything. I would get an XL in the jersey.
I would say the same.
I'm
a medium in everything, and I would size one up.
I would size up in the jersey. I think the brand that because I've got a large for all the Method jerseys I've had so far, and this is by far the schmedium of them all. Size up is my advice for the blokes in chat.
It still fits me.
It still fits me. It just looks like I'm wearing a schmedium.
Yeah.
Yeah. So up.
Hopefully we see a pull where... I wonder if it's at that point where you kind of want to save the healers just to be able to play Intermission, or if it's like, ooh, if the DPS dies early, we're not going to get to Intermission.
Let's see if Hannah's streaming. Because Hannah's been, unfortunately, going down. She's not streaming.
She's not.
Damn you, Hannah.
A little bit sad that we don't have healer pubs. Like
I agree with you.
I even know Kena said it last night, but healers obviously look at their frames.
They do.
So
Hannah has nice frames too, to be fair. Hannah has nice frames. That's a nice boulder. Echo's internet went down.
Again?
Again, yeah. They had a something is on fire the other day. Oh! What
Hello,
up?
Mr. Kaner.
Captain of the ship has arrived, chat. You gonna come and chat? You got some things to do, people to see. You got some things to do, people to see.
Now, yeah.
I get it,
He doesn't have time for us anymore.
Yeah, I get it. You got to see a man about a spacooter.
They have a lot of connections here at Elite Camp.
They do. They have 4 ISP, so if one goes down, 3 more to go. It's rad. This place is the bomb. It's very protected.
It is obviously unfortunate if internet issues is going to be the deciding factor.
That'd be awful. That would be absolutely awful.
Or even if it's not the deciding factor, it might like tilt people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, so, especially if you were making headway. There's nothing worse than that. No. I mean, it'd be the same if you were playing from home.
Oh, yeah.
And your internet went out at home during this. Like, oh, my God.
Our tank, yeah?
Yeah.
He has like work thing he has to do. So he took a
stupid tank with his work.
God damn it.
Stupid dude with a life.
He takes a laptop and he's like playing in the hotel when he's raiding. Worst, like, okay. Obviously for him, he gets the gear. I know he wants to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that should have been like brought up to us a little bit earlier so we could have someone else tank. Because sometimes we're raiding 3 hours, right?
Yeah, yeah, you got to maximize. Yeah.
And it's like, we stood in front of a boss for like 15 minutes because he was trying to reload the game. You know what I mean? Like, it was really bad.
That's rough. Jan tried to raid on the hotel Wi-Fi and couldn't do it, and had to hotspot his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then even then it was pretty bad. I think, did you tell him to do a VPN?
No, I haven't.
Someone said do the VPN off the phone. Might help.
Yeah,
but yeah.
I haven't said anything. But it's just...
I thought you got banned if you played WoW on a VPN, though.
I hope not, because I'm playing here in Germany.
Maybe that was old days, like Swifty old days.
I feel like maybe before you could get banned because they think you're jumping to another location, right? It's like, oh, you're time traveling. No, you're not. You're
no, you can play with a VPN. Must be the old days then, where it used to be a problem back in my day.
So maybe it's easier now to account share as well then.
Does this mean that I should have been playing on a VPN the entire time that I've been here, doing keys on 300 MS at home? I should have, yeah. In the end of the day, yes. Yes, I should have. Oh well. Sometimes, chat, it just do be like that. Having a discussion again here.
No, but of course, like if you would swap too many locations, maybe they would get notified and they're looking a little bit closer. But they have really, like, they cranked down hard on account sharing, and since then it's been Very
Well,
soft.
my wife had her Pokemon Go account banned.
Really?
Yep. So we were geo-hopping around the world to get all the Pokemon you couldn't get.
Yeah.
And so I didn't care. I didn't give a crap about my account. And she, like, it was something we were doing together, but like when it was current.
Yeah.
But she didn't care. But generally what happens is the way my life kind of goes is good things happen to me. And that's generally how it works. And my wife's one of those people where like bad things happen to her. That's just how it works. So I was like just morphing around the world. I didn't care. I would be in like Santa Monica, like pier at one stage, and then I'd be off somewhere else getting a different Pokemon. So she was like, and then she started getting jealous of my Pokemon.
Yeah.
And then
because you have all the cool ones.
yeah, and I was putting them on like gym sites around where I live, and people were like, "Where did you get this?" And I'm like, you know, and so she did it once for a Charmander, and then she got banned, and she was just like, "How?" I was just like, "I can't explain it. I can't explain it."
I've had some stories similar to that one. It's like, I've been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
And then someone does it once and they get banned. It's like, oh, yeah, sorry, man.
Callie, we can ask when Darren gets here, maybe if we can try. Can we get Crystal's POV loaded into one of the healer POVs on the stream deck if possible, please? Marius is going to look at that for us. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Thank you very much for the prime.
Someone said you reported her, admit it.
I mean, no. MW none did not.
What Pokemon could you not get, like?
You couldn't get a Taurus. I had to go to a park in America to get a Charmander. Santa Monica Pier was like popping. That was really, really good. That was a really, really good place for Pokemon. This is years ago now.
Yeah.
Like just years ago. And then when my daughter started playing Pokemon, which was a really like happy moment for me, she got right into Pokemon. I logged into it, and then I could trade her all the ones off Pokemon Go.
Oh.
So I could trade her all like the Pokemon I had, and now she's got them all. So like that was really cool. I like that. I like that little crossover where I'm raising like a new generation of nerd, kind of pushing her off into the world. She loves like my 8-year-old's. Oh, this is actually good, Shaken. This is actually where
one dead though, right?
Oh yeah, we are one dead. Yeah, but I mean, it could be new best territory. 69% here. Wildy. Actually, no, we're on board with Shella. Shella's got a Shadow Orb. He's going to get to this, set with the Blaze. We're trying it. Oh, damn. Wildy goes down, and Orb's going in. But can we creep to a new best? Can we crawl? No, we can't, because we can't get through the shield.
So, from what I know, Liquid talked about, it's like there are a lot of dispels at that time or something, and they want the revival there. I think at least that was the Liquid talk. So if that's still the case, and Hannah is the one that was dead.
Yeah, then you are screwed.
Yes. But I do not, I'm not sure. I obviously don't know exactly what Method's plans are, and I don't know if Liquid have changed since I last saw that stuff.
I love this. So, Boy still lives in Tokyo, and there's groups of people still gathered in the streets for raid events and that. I remember when Pokemon Go kicked off, and it was absolutely bonkers. So I work, I work for like 000, which is it is in Australia. It's 911 in America. I think is it in Europe? Is it 112?
We have 112 in Sweden at least.
So I work in like that. Like you need the police, you call the button kind of thing. And we would have so many calls coming in for sus loiters due to people in their cars in the street, like parked outside houses or driving really slow down the street because there was people playing Pokemon Go. It was absolutely wild. It was so good.
But that's also when like live streaming, people started going out with their cameras.
Yeah,
a lot on Twitch.
Yeah. Also remember there was a Logan Paul one, I think, where he was in like, I don't know where it was, but like obviously thousands of people out there playing it, and he would get in front of like a bunch of them and he would scream out like, "Oh my god, a Gyarados," or something like that, and all of these people would just come like running down, and there would be nothing there or whatever. But yeah, like fantastic bait content. Oh, damn it. We do have Crystal's POV loaded, but the it's Nokia 3310 style.
And we have no option of increasing it.
Can we make it a source or something like that? Rage managed to fix some of them the other day with the source or something. Does that make any sense to you? Super. So that's a Darren thing. So that's unfortunately when Darren gets in, we will try and get that sharpened up for you, and then we will have a healer POV chat. But until then, bad luck.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Bum bum bum. But yeah. So 30 pulls, 68.11, not even remotely close to breaking through the gigantic shield.
Wait, loitering, is that not like throwing trash on the street?
So sus loiter is someone just hanging around. Loitering is different. Loitering is if you throw trash. And that's like, you get a fine in Australia for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I don't want trash on the ground.
I don't want trash on the ground either. Put it in the bin.
It's so much nicer to
Put
walk.
it in the
like if you're
bin.
walking around and it's not trash on the ground, you're like, this is a nice place. If
Yeah.
you walk around and it's trash on the ground, you're like, this is
a
not a
dirty
nice
place.
place. Yeah, exactly.
This is a dirty place.
Littering.
Or littering. Oh yeah, that's littering, not loitering.
So what's loitering?
Loitering's hanging around.
Is that illegal?
Not in Australia, it's not.
Yeah, so
you can hang around.
Yeah.
You can hang around.
Yeah, exactly. If you hang around the wrong place, then I get it.
Stop loitering. Yeah, okay, littering. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
See, I have an excuse.
Yeah.
I'm Swedish.
No, we can hang around. We just move people on. We don't really. Nothing really happens for loitering.
Yeah.
They just get moved on generally.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we have like if you're drunk in the subway.
Littering and. Good lord. Good lord. My first language is Bogan. That's why I got it confused.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I got it confused. You can tell. You can tell. I've had a few whoopsie-daisies on my little adventure over here.
Really?
Just add them to the list. I think the flag one's probably the worst.
Oh, the flag one was the best.
The flag one's been the best.
That was the best.
I think the flag one's been the best one. But yeah, I've had a few. I've had a few whoopses. But you know what? It's alright.
Yeah.
Don't ever mind looking stupid.
No.
Just encourages other people.
That's why we're here on the couch.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Here he comes. Captain Spagoota head.
He's grabbing a
I thought he was going to put his...
microphone.
Oh, he did kind of put his face in front of the camera. Not that you can see much. It's
Hello,
dark.
Mr. Kaner.
It's very
Step
dark.
onto the beautiful stage. Firm handshake.
Firm handshake.
Yeah.
Firm handshake. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, King?
I actually slept for the first time in November more than 8 hours.
Wow.
Amazing.
Give it up for Kana, chat. Mway Nunn in the chat for Kana, who slept more than 9 hours. 8 hours. More than 8 hours. Mway Nunn in the chat, please. Just want a little bit of fill. A little bit of fill. A little bit of fill.
So now that we're on the last boss, your work is completely done, basically, right?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that, you know, sometimes I have to call up a raider, make sure people are awake.
Yeah,
oh, did someone not wake up this morning? We were waiting
no,
a while.
they all were.
Oh, they were?
Well, I didn't.
Look at
But
those
I
Mway
did-
Nuns for you.
Aw, thank you,
Respect the
chat.
sleep.
I did put in the chat, like, if you need me at all, like, just poke me, because I have my notifications on, so. So, a couple of small wake-ups here and there, but
True,
it's
true.
good. But, yeah, I mean, at this point, last people in, BOEs are done.
Do you
Talk-
know...
Everything's done,
Talk
so.
to us about, actually, Kana, we don't have 4 rogues anymore.
No, I see that.
When did that change that we didn't notice?
It's
last pool.
one more
Last pool.
augmentation.
Was there much, what was the, just trying things?
Just trying things.
Just trying things?
Also got a message earlier that we're like, oh, well, we want to try Lorgok, like, let's try Boom Meat for Rogues, one Evoker less.
Everyone went and got the NG belt last night, I see.
Yeah. People got the NG belts. I mean, like, the Evoker Sever is so good, Spiral is so good, like, everything's just so good, so. And then obviously they buff up, you know, the Rogues Omega,
Rogues,
so.
yeah.
It's kind of like, I do kind of like that there's like some comp changes still, like differences between the guilds. Like, I
Yeah.
think Echo's running double enhanced instead of triple rogue.
They are, yep.
They do have the option, I believe. I think Narco is geared to his teeth, so they definitely value it higher. Oh my god, that looks so scary. Oh my look.
Yeah.
He gets spell warding. Never mind, that's not scary.
It's been an interesting morning. We've been consistently getting to that intermission, and then just 70% shield and everything kind of unwinds very, 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 very quickly.
That reminds me, I need to make sure that the raiders actually order food.
So that's fine.
Wait, do they?
But no,
lunch is at.
Lunches orders are at 12. Lunches at 1. Sir.
Yep. Usually you order at 12.
You've got a bit of time up your sleeve.
Tell the chef that's
You've got a bit of time up your sleeve. You are sweet.
How do we not get into dogs in the chat?
Oh, here comes the weak horror back on the screen again.
Oh.
Why is it in this? Why is it loading on this
now it kind of makes sense. Because of people get fired, so they are a good spread.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That's a good weak horror then.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
And we're going to get to 70% on the shield this time?
Nope. Not even close.
Nope.
When people are dead, I just give up.
Yeah, no, that's the ain't happening.
But I'm happy the weak horror now works.
Yeah, it's cool weak horror. I like that. It's cool.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Good tech. It's good tech.
Good tech. Good tech. Good tech. Good tech.
Kind of reminds me of the Neltharion weak horror that we had. I don't know if you saw the one that we used.
Yeah, but your Neltharion weak horror was really shit compared to the BDG one.
No. I mean, as in like the one that we used on farm.
Oh, okay.
The progress one was like, we didn't really expect people to have that.
Yeah.
But the one on farm was actually very, very fabulous. And
the BDG one was sick though. The BDG angered one was.
Yeah, but we kind of knew that was going to get fixed at some point anyway. It's like I think one of the first matches that happens, like the moment people saw it's like, this should not be allowed.
This shouldn't work.
This should not be, because I think like everyone. I think Liquid had it, and then I think, or maybe it was BDG.
No, Liquid started with having like.
Yeah.
I remember.
The grid.
Yeah, exactly. They were like, can't we just put circles in the whole room and just place portals at them? And then, BDG angered, like it was called like BDG angered weaker. It was bonkers. Like that was so good.
Yeah, we kind of went a bit simpler version because at that point we already killed the boss and obviously we knew how it worked. But then our version did not get fixed, which is what you can see right now. This is just a recreation of that. So yeah, I mean our tech lives on, I guess.
Yeah. But
I'm glad I found that out on my last cast. Thank you.
How much do you think, in general, weak heroes have played a part in this race? Because you guys have a really cool dispel weaker on Tindral, for example.
I think on a fight like Tindral, weak horrors are kind of make or break.
Yeah.
Because when everything is like there's probably weak horrors that you haven't noticed on Tindral yet.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
And I do not wish to speak about them either, because I think they're something that the other guilds did not use, and I think they were absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
So I think on a fight like Tindral, they are kind of make or break, and I think they're infinitely more important than all the bosses. Because it's just like fights like that, like where there's 7 mechanics that will all murder you.
Yeah.
You have to play them all perfectly. For I don't know how long is Tindral fight, 7-8 minutes,
yeah,
something like that.
Yeah.
So it's like 7-8 minutes of pure perfect gameplay with 20 people. It's like like weak horrors are just gonna make a break right there. Like, that's just ridiculous. There's definitely bosses where like I don't think you need that many weak horrors in Small Run.
Yeah.
Right. I think the fight's pretty straightforward. It's just Ooga Booga, play good.
It could be nice with the orbs though a little bit maybe.
Yeah, like having an orb counter there is like probably like one of the most important things that you can have, right? It's like, hey, you picked up 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
But you could also have it's like it's a little bit easier on the eyes, but in reality that's not much difference compared to a buff tracker of the buff that says 80%.
Yeah.
Quick maths. So
quick math.
I think that fights like I think a fight like Tindral weak horrors are absolutely make or break. And I think we had some bunker ones, including the ones that have yet to be discovered, I think. And then
good times.
Cool.
Good times.
We'll wait for the reveal then, the big reveal. We've been talking this morning about... We're obviously at the mercy of Blizzard here, and you don't know any more than we know, realistically, but what's your feel?
Well,
what's your vibe on... Does this go into next reset? Do they push it off a cliff? What happens?
I have a feeling Blizzard does not like races. So, like, Blizzard's ideal of a race, which is a question I've actively asked and got an answer from the high end of Blizzard, is their ideal is 9 to 10 days of progress, right?
Yep.
That's how long they want the race to take. This one is gonna go. Already has gone over that.
Yep.
So their
what
ideal.
Are we at now,
Sorry.
Actually, what day are we at right now?
We're on Friday, which means we're on day 10.
Day 10.
Right. So in reality, the boss would have to die today, which is not happening.
No.
Yeah,
In the nicest way possible, it's not happening.
No.
Especially considering I still believe this boss might have a secret phase to begin with, because Blizzard loves the end boss of.
Well, we
expansion.
love it. I want
True.
that.
Yeah, same. Right. So
I want the secret phase to change your whole raid composition.
I don't even know how many pools Liquid is at this point. So
200.
200.
Yeah. Okay. So we're looking at another 450 pooler, right? As a bare minimum, without a secret phase, in my eyes. So grounded from that, this boss is either getting nerfed tonight or tomorrow night.
Okay, you think tonight or tomorrow night?
I think tonight or tomorrow night, we're gonna get a little DM, and it's gonna be like, guys, happy Thanksgiving, which is why I think it's gonna happen tomorrow night, because
Thanksgiving's already on, isn't it?
yeah, Thanksgiving is right now.
Yeah,
right?
everyone's posting their food.
Yeah, exactly. So I believe either tonight or tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
Most likely for us tomorrow night, I would believe. This boss is getting nerfed, probably something like 10% HP, some phase 1 soak mechanics, damage reduction maybe, and then some shenanigans in P2.
One thing I love though, seeing is like after every single wipe, we just see the weaker import thing go in on the screen. It's like, whoop.
Like that also is really good tech, because it doesn't need reloads, it just gets ported in.
Yeah,
right.
which
So
is
like
brilliant.
I know like when you watch like Echo, there's like, hey, please reload now, and because they've got enough push, we can just push. Including
awesome.
our big quick timers, including practically everything, right? Like everything just gets pushed straight without us having to refresh.
Yeah,
it's good
That's
tech.
so good. That's good tech.
It's
Good
good tech.
tech.
Of course, nerf is for liquid kill time. In all fairness, I think if Blizzard nerfs a boss at like 4 p.m., that is about the absolute most fair time, because that's when Liquid wakes up, and to be honest, it's a US business, Blizzard.
Yeah, that's
they are
fair.
9 hours behind us.
Yeah.
There's no way that we would ever get a nerf at like 9 a.m. our time, because it's midnight there. Who the hell's still working at
I
midnight?
will say the Tindril nerf, not only in where it was placed, but what it was as a nerf, was probably the best nerf I've seen, at least in recent
we were talking
memory.
about how that didn't ruin the fight, how it was just made it gave a window for it to be fight to be doable without gutting the fight, which was amazing, and that's the same approach they need to take with Fyr'akk.
I know there was some small Twitter drama instantly when the nerf went out, but I think now, like after the fact, I think everyone could agree that it was actually a really good timing and a really good nerf.
Yeah. It didn't take anything away from the fight, it didn't take anything away from the progression and the work that had gone into that boss, and it didn't take anything away from the difficulty of that boss either.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
it was still crazy. So
and Liquid's like practice and everything just still made them have the first kill, and
yep.
Yeah. That's a really good one.
So fingers crossed they get this right too.
I think Kana is on food duty. Okay, he's on other stuff.
He's Kana is across the whole thing. Umbrella Kana, if you will, Umbrella Corp.
They're telling me right now, hey yo, don't reveal our strats, and he's like, oops, sorry.
He's talking to Blizzard right now about the best way to nerf Fyr'akk.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So we'll see, but we are getting hopefully closer to the moment that the big three will be taking large chunks off this boss. We will see a legendary axe drop.
You think it's going to be
someone?
same, right? We were on cast before and we were talking about
Yeah,
this.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Does it drop though?
Guaranteed first
Yep.
region.
Yeah, but is it like a whole bunch of items that you then need to go and assemble to form said legendary?
I'm assuming it's going to be somewhat similar on the quests thing.
Or is it? Yeah.
Like you had to go into the raid. Or not had to, but you could.
Like, do you think there'll be shards that you need to get, and then, or will it just drop?
It would be kind of
Well, it
cool,
won't
I
just
guess,
drop,
if they
actually.
did like a little bit of a
There's no way it'll
homage
drop.
to Shallow more.
Yeah, I think you could do a really easy thing with just putting shards to collect. But then I have to keep going into the raid, man. I just want the axe M+.
I feel you.
I just want the axe M+.
No
Welcome
problem,
back.
no problem.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I'm hoping that you just need the one item from the boss, and then you can do whatever you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how the Evoker one was, right?
Yeah.
It just went a little bit
Or
faster in the raid.
just make if there's, I don't know, let's say it's the axe the head of the axe drops in Mythic, right? And then you have to go and assemble the rest, but it's 100% drop rate in Mythic. Like that part of it. And then because that's the other thing too. I'm assuming there's going to be heroic. Is there a heroic version of it, like in terms of eye level? Like what was how did the Evoker legendary work in that regard?
The Evoker one was just absolutely bonkers. It was the set eye level. But if you did like higher and higher difficulty, it was easier to get the parts.
So I would assume it would be like I would like 100% Mythic drop rate then, and then heroic, whatever, normal, whatever, Alpha, whatever. Like that would be okay. And then you would just make it very low at the lower end of difficulty, so it gave the higher reward, like, player.
There we saw main character Disc Priest being pulled around.
That was huge then. And you can see Cruella's frames as well. I love that weak aura just tracking the 4-piece extension timers on her 3 targets. You can just see it about to go up then on Fragments, but then it didn't go, so we'll wait for that, and I'm sure it'll go on there next. We're going to extend it on one of the rogues. Nezro going to cop it next? Nope.
I think it's like...
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. That's a normal one too. I love it when you proc a double extend and it's 46 seconds of madness.
Yeah, that's just fucking crazy.
I'm all for that. Bubble going down. Here we are. 1 dead by the looks, or is there 2 dead?
1. It's the kitty cat.
1 dead kitty cat.
I think kitty cats are probably the most
vulnerable.
vulnerable.
I see 2 dead. It's also Shaman Boy.
Oh,
I did wonder if that was just a deep
Never mind. I stand to be corrected.
Oh, getting out of these dream rounds, watching these blaze lines here. I'm going to bait these cleaves. There is so much
We need healers to stay alive.
Yeah, we do need healers to stay alive.
So,
stay alive, healers.
Come on. I mean, they're not going to do intermission with 2 people dead, granted, but...
Nope. But, I mean, if we can get past 70% on the shield,
yeah.
They're probably not breaking the shield.
Watch this. Nah, but even if we got below 70% on the shield, I would take it. Because we haven't...
That's like a really important push timer right there, because they were about to get the next set of soaks, and they managed to beat it.
Alright.
And
Gateway. And then spread. And then soak. So you can see Cruella has a little fire icon there, chat. So she is soaking fire orbs. Got these blaze lines to dodge as well while this is going on. And the giant shield around Fyr'akk while it is pulsing out damage. But this is good. We're going...
Bye-bye.
No, we're well over 70%, dude. This is good. This is progress in the intermission.
But I saw the little Orby.
Yeah, but 52% on the shield.
I mean, that
could
literally be like the 2 people that are dead that's supposed to have that spot, right?
That's good.
That's good. That's smoother.
That's some...
You can almost say it was spagooters.
Spagooters. That's good.
I'm so sorry. I swear if any like Raider watches this back, it's gonna get carnage.
But I think Liquid are playing...
the word home and no
I think Liquid are playing first phase and intermission without Lust now.
Yeah.
So...
that's big.
That is pretty huge.
That's definitely why the progress went a bit slower last night, because they were just like, okay, let's optimize the people on the intermission. Where are we currently last night?
That's a really good idea. We need an M-Way Spagooda mode.
How would that even look, though?
What is a Spagooda?
Well, it'll be a spider with a lightsaber. Yeah, Jamie Pleb could make an emote of that easy.
Wait. Is a Spagooder a spider with a lightsaber?
You have seen the GIF, no?
Yeah, I've seen the...
It doesn't make any sense to me either, dude.
Is that a Spagooder?
So, like, this is... Jerv made Spagooder. Is it like he linked that and then screamed Spagooder?
Alright. Well.
And that's when it sticks.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense. And hearing it coming from Jerv is like even like weirder. Because
he did this. To me and Larkin, about the times that we were playing Pee-wee, because that's when the man is most active with us.
Yeah.
And then he just linked that, and he's like, Spagooder.
Because, like, Jerv is, I wouldn't call him, like, super reserved. He's pretty reserved. Like, he's...
He's actually... He is very reserved when you don't know him. But when
the boss
you know
doesn't
him, just like,
enrage early.
Yeah,
if any of those orbs floating around reach the boss, it's game over. So in that intermission, there's a giant shield around the boss that you have to break through, and all these orbs are flying through and into the boss until that happens.
We do need to make sure that they spell Spagooder right, you know?
Yeah, they will need to spell Spagooder right.
Yeah, it's okay, Jamie. If you're making the emote, I've got you.
All right, another pull. How do you spell it?
It's time for the good old random scope proc of motivational speech in the Raider General chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We procced one early this morning.
You procced one?
Yeah, we procced one.
Can you read it out?
Nah.
Okay.
Can you read it out in his voice?
Hey guys, Skull here.
Hey guys.
Can we get a motivational speech in here, please?
Skull here. Bless up with
for that one.
MW nuns in the chat.
So
Hey
the hype
guys.
train rolling, guys.
Skull here.
Can I get a week off for that?
I like how when you play like WoW and stuff like that, you become absolutely mentally deranged. And you also said if I proc a middle seat, you know, like it's
Yeah, absolutely. And it goes into everyday life. And like I work in like corporate government, and I say things like to like other executives, I'm like, that's Pog, and they're just like, what?
Yeah, dude. I'm very lucky with my job, where I can just join a voice channel after work. It's like Spagooter, and everyone will be like, "Yo, Spagooter."
Yeah.
That doesn't happen often.
Or someone will do something like really stupid, and I'll be like, "Are you trolling?" Like it's it's insane how like it just goes everywhere, it just comes out everywhere.
Scary baits through the melee.
It's awesome.
Oh, this is gonna be rough. We had some bad bait lating, so people are gonna be. Oh, we're still alive, even though there's a DH stat.
Yeah.
Beats. These blaze lines are got in P3. I can't wait to just. I mean, I'll be home and I'll be able to watch this from home because you guys will still like everyone will still be going.
What is it that you exactly do again? That's work.
Hey.
What is it that you exactly do again?
So I work for 000, which is like the emergency services.
Right.
And now I do stuff around like the management of response, like reporting to the government and stuff like that.
Right.
He's one of the big boys, basically. He puts the big pants on before he goes to work.
Put the big pants on before I go to work.
The bow tie.
I used to work like in dispatch and stuff like that. Now I work in the big pants area.
Right.
Yeah.
Respectable.
He did well in the small pants, and now the big pants are
So
on.
now I got the big pants.
Oh.
But I still use the gamer speak. That's important.
Which is that's respectable.
That's respectable. That's where I keep my street cred. You know.
Exactly.
That's where I keep my street cred.
That one up.
I feel like us actually not using Bloodlust isn't gonna be that bad.
I mean,
because listen, every single time we have 2 people dead, which kind of like, what's more important? I mean, Bloodlust on pool is pretty good, but is it better than 2 people dead for the entire phase? Yeah, I mean, it's just
But 2 people are dead.
Yeah.
It's usually like on this boss. Obviously, it's a lot to one-shots, but it's a lot of damage just in general.
Yeah.
And the Bloodlust also helps with healing.
I'm trying to think.
Like this gramping with Bloodlust.
Where would you I mean, you would probably Bloodlust in last phase somewhere, right? In P3?
You'd think so. P3 is going to be bananas.
P2 looks pretty rough right now.
Sure, but I mean, how hard is P3 gonna look?
Yeah, exactly. That's
Right. So I feel like
you'd
you
have
know,
pull and then 3 again.
Sorry?
Like you'd be able to do it on pull and then in P3 again.
I don't think so.
You don't think it's going to be 12-minute or something?
No.
Unless there's the secret phase.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But even in the secret phase, most of the time, the way how Blizzard designs secret phases is it's not the hardest phase.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the easiest ones.
It's cool though.
Yes, because like if you're like 400 pulls into a boss and there's a secret phase and that's the hardest phase, Goodbye is now an 800 pull boss, right?
Yeah.
So normally they make it pretty simple where like 10 pulls past it, you can kind of kill it in there.
Yeah.
So most of the time you would just lost P3, I would imagine. P2, I guess, is a fight that I can't remember how the fight exactly works, but I think P2 is on a timer. I want to say
it is.
So there is a moment where, in P2 you could probably get a really good last off, and it will affect P3 also.
Yeah.
The difference is most of the time you would want to last at about the 6-minute mark, right? Because that's where you have the 2 minutes, the 1 minute, the 130s, the 3 minutes, and you have your second potion again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Liquid is doing that right now. I don't know if any pool has gone into 6 minutes yet. I would assume not. But if they are not lasting on 6 minutes in P2, they're going to have to move the last anyway again.
Basically, Liquid have done 1 rotation of ads.
Yeah.
And then they die.
To what? Just damage?
To everything.
Like, there are these, like, in P2, 3 people get, like, stunned as shadow guys.
Yeah.
And you have to go on top of them with fire and break them out.
Yes.
And it seemed like that could go on healers, and if one healer just got stunned, they just wiped.
Oh yeah, okay, that is carnage.
Yeah.
Okay, Blizzard hotfix that one. Only DPS. Yeah.
So
no,
maybe there'll be the changes that start filtering through to push this fight along, which would be good changes without the Razzie G effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
I generally believe RNG mechanics, like, either it has to always be something that's accounted for, right? So it's always 2 DPS, 1 healer, and it could be the random ones. And then normally there's like a backup where it's like, oh, you've had it now, you can't get it again type of thing, so you can kind of play around it. Or it just has to be 3 DPS. Or like, you know, tank, like if it's like becomes even a tank mechanic. But like a random amount of healers is just trash. Because, hey guys, 3 healers got stunned. Haha, go next, right? And it could be your best pull ever. And that is carnage, and I don't like that. So,
but I haven't seen exactly how many and what attempts happened, what and stuff like that. But on their like best attempt, they had one guy die. Like they were really clean. They soaked that mechanic. They had one guy die, but it was a shaman. He just anked, and it's like, okay, we're back on our feet.
Yep.
And then they kept playing for a little bit, and then they wiped.
Yeah. I mean, it's a crazy boss, honestly.
Yeah.
I was a little bit concerned after Tindrell that this was gonna be a downward step.
I think a lot of people were.
I was scared it was gonna be like, you know, it's like it was tuned for like week 1 still.
Yeah.
You know, 100 pulls. That's. And meanwhile, we're 200 pulls in, and
when you saw P1, I like the first thing I said on the couch when I saw P1 is like, it looks playable. Like, this looks like it could die fast if every phase is like this P1, but then obviously Intermission and P2 are bonkers.
I think the moment I saw P1 where they were after 15 pulls, I was like, it's at least 150.
Really?
And then because the phase is too hard, right? Like I have seen end bosses like Jailer P1 did not take long to get through.
Yeah, but Sarkareth P1 was really hard.
I don't think it was.
Yeah, it was.
I don't think it was.
The healing check on Sarkareth P1 was insane.
Yeah, but healing check, bealing check, like you can fix that.
Yeah, but then you can fix this as well.
Yeah, you can. That's why they've through it.
Yeah, so it's what do you mean? Like they were through it in 15 pulls.
So like the Sarkareth check is, what is the randomness in the Sarkareth? There's no randomness.
No, yeah, sure.
And that's the difference, right? So like
there's
this
no
fight,
randomness on this boss either.
Where the baits go? Would they get baited on two? Where they're gonna get baited?
What do you mean with the baits go?
So like the frontals.
Yeah,
right?
but they aren't random. They're on players.
Yeah. Yes. But that's what I mean. It's gonna go onto a player. I don't think it's this exact same player every time.
No, it's
and
not.
You still have them going through melee, right? So there's a lot of adaptation, including who's going to get the debuffs, where you're gonna be soaking somewhat, right? So like on Sarkareth, everything was laid out to you as a book. You know exactly who was gonna be popping where, what was gonna do. You know exactly every single pool. It would in reality be the same, and then you could be like, oh, on this particular clear, this guy is always a little bit lower, so I'm gonna give him this here, right? You can't do that on this boss.
I mean, you sort of can. It's just that if people get hit by more stuff,
imagine on Sarkareth, right? Random people would now also get these random, really high-ticking debuffs. So then Sarkareth first phase would be really hard, because now you're playing with a heavily octane healing phase, but also random people are... You can't assign your personal to a degree, right? That was the beauty of Sarkareth P1. It's like, you could personal this, this, and this.
Yeah, but you do that now as well, right?
Yeah,
you get a debuff and you have blades, you're personally. Like
sure, but you don't know if you're going to have the blades. So if you never get the blades, where do you personal? And then if you pop your personal, you get the next set of blades, or you're then dead. Right? That's the variance. And the variance generally is really, really scary. And it isn't that it makes the phase impossible, right? It just means that it makes the phase more unstable. And when the phase is more unstable, it means that you can have more wipes there.
Yeah, sure, but I don't know. I feel like if a P1 is like that and all the other phases, this would die in 100 pulls.
Oh yeah, of course. If all the other phases are pissed, then sure, but...
No, but the same difficulty as this P1. I think it would be 100 pulls.
Yes.
But Intermission is bonkers.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I said.
Intermission
Like,
is
after
way
phase...
harder than phase 1.
Yeah, that's what I said, I think, though, no? It's like once I saw like the P1, and then like 11 pulls in, and then we saw the first glimpse of the Intermission, it's like over 150 pulls.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you meant, okay. I thought you meant P1 alone.
I feel like we had a real step into my house moment there.
Yeah,
I got to see a real step into my house moment just then.
I do think like Variant, like this is why I think Halondrus was a hard boss, right? Because if Halondrus was... The first fixes that they did to Halondrus was make the fight stable. The lines are the lines are gonna be the exact same. these guys are going to be around the exact same area, right? Like, the first change that they did to Halondrus was make the fight stable, and it made the fights significantly easier.
Yeah.
And I think stability over randomness is incredible because and I think that is the absolute biggest difference between StarCraft P1 and this P1, where this StarCraft P1, everything was noted onto the book, where to gateway, where to personal, where to use an external on this guy, on practically everything. And on this one, there's just like, we don't know who's gonna get the mechanic, we don't know where the bait's gonna go. You have to constantly adapt, and most of the depths I would imagine in this phase are cleave baits, or you know where the cleave goes rather.
Yeah, sure.
And I
feel
think
like
that brings on instability.
I feel like in general, at least this is how I've always felt on bosses that do a lot of damage, is that people panic because they take a lot of damage. They focus on that instead of a mechanic, and that's when they get hit.
Yes.
So it's the same with the dispels, right? If you're really on top of the dispels, or if the healing check was lower, I feel like people would dodge better.
Yes.
Although the DPS player in itself is actually not doing anything differently. It's just that he sees his health bar going like a JoJo, and he's getting like a little bit flustered, and he gets hit by stuff.
Like, if there was no healing check on this phase, then the baits, like the cleaves, wouldn't matter, right? But it's the combination of the two. And then definitely, like, like if you constantly feel like you're dying, you're paying less attention to the actual things that are going to matter.
Yeah.
But the things that really are, you know, I would imagine killing people, and happily we can even check logs in like a little bit, like, you know, when we go on the break.
Yeah, but it's probably Blaze with the frontal timer.
Yes.
Like those two.
I would imagine most of the deaths are literally just due to frontals, or even like you get hit by frontal, you're then not topped for the next thing, and then you die. And
yeah, because...
Why is he zooming into the bald dragon? That's cursed.
Like, when it happens...
I don't know.
When it happens with the Blaze, it's the same thing, right? Because the Blaze come out, they are like, oh, if I get a Blaze, I can only move on my diagonal like this, but I have to dodge this thing, this, and you're focusing only on the Blaze, and at the same time there are frontals, you have to dodge as well. Like, I get that, for sure.
I think the Blaze is probably one of the easiest mechanics in this phase, in all fairness.
Yeah,
I think
that'll become insane, though, in P2 and 3 when the ads
in P3 particularly, because then you're going to have so many Blazes, and then you can't hit the seeds, and then holy spagooters.
Like, and you have, because you have to pass them back and forth, the seeds as well, probably. Like, that's going to be the rough part.
Do we know that yet? Like, if they've made the Halondrus seed style mechanic?
Sort of. It's like a damage ticking thing.
Oh, so it'll tick on you, because you'll still... I assume it'll still be the same with Apocalypse Raw kind of deal, like where you'll have to set...
Oh, yeah.
Will it be 2 seeds you've got to set off to be safe from that, or is it just one at a time?
Probably one, because Heroic gets one, right?
Yeah, well, it's one in Heroic.
We're also not sure how many seeds going to give him Mythic, in fairness.
Yeah.
It could be... I can see this fight for the trolls just toss in 10, and just be like, good luck. Like, I mean, like, if you hit a seed, you're just dead, right? It's like not soaking the seeds on Tindril.
Yeah.
So if you have... Like, I can imagine that, you know... Basically, you get all 10 seeds, and then there's gonna be like the cozy corner, where it's just like a little square that is like gonna be like, because if you hit one anyway and you wipe, there's no reason to have all of them spread out, right? Then you might as well put them all into like one concentrated little box, and then just try to make sure that that's the safe area where no Blaze can ever go.
Yeah, but
right?
I feel like now I should read the dungeon journal. That's actually what I'm gonna do when I'm in my break. But I feel like it should be, if a seed is on the ground, it does, like, at least the corrupted, because you have corrupted seeds as well, right?
Yes.
So if that seed is on the ground, it does pulsing damage to everyone. So you actually have to have that on the player, but then that pulsing damage goes on a player, but that stacks up so that you have to swap it to another player.
Yes, you're
that
the
would be like,
seeds,
I haven't actually read the dungeon
I have
journal.
not read that part either, in all fairness.
If that is how that's how it should work, because that makes it like,
that's literally just Halondrus bump.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It becomes
like
like
it's
the
supposed to be the
bumps.
same design, yeah.
Yeah, and you can't like put it in a corner like you say, because then it will pulse on everyone. Like, you have to have it on a player. But that guy needs to drop it. If he gets a Blaze on him, he has to drop it on the ground. Then someone else has to go and pick it up, because...
Because if you get hit with a seed, does it explode the seed?
Yeah, then it explodes and everyone dies.
Yeah.
Like, I
Chaos.
I will come back.
You can definitely see that the
and I will read this.
You can definitely see that the Halondrus man made this fight.
Yeah.
It's like, people really love my bump mechanic. How can I do this?
How can I make it even worse? Yep.
I can't. I mean, I definitely enjoy it. Like,
oh, it's phenomenal. I think
for this tier alone, I am absolutely sorry for anyone that's going to play Tendril.
Yeah.
Because I will guarantee you now, most casual, like...
It's gonna get nerfed
it'll get nerfed into the ground, dude.
Over the course of the next 2 weeks, you're also going to be getting another 10 item levels, and I don't think it's going to matter on Tendril.
And the fight will get nerfed into the ground.
Yes, Smoldron, but now we're getting into the stage where this week Smoldron is falling pretty fast to a lot of guilds, and a lot of people are going to get stuck on Tendril.
You must be happy that the guild Laget is on the top 10, Swedish Pride.
Yeah, Shaken has a favourite ass too.
Yeah, exactly. I love those guys. I mean, I don't know them. Do you know CJ from Serenity?
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays in there.
Okay. Well, I know of him. I don't think we've actually been acquainted, but...
he plays in there.
Shelby, thank you very much for the prime.
Like some other 023 players like Soap and other stuff.
I mean, I know so many Swedish players. It's like, I'm pretty sure I will know people from Laget.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Maybe CJ? No. I'm thinking of... I was thinking of Reese. Never mind.
But CJ, he played Mage on
Gul'dan for Serenity. I know of the name.
Yeah, it's going to be we were just saying earlier on too, like, I think Tendril's probably going to be one of, like, will go down as one of the best Race World first bosses. I think like,
I am I was so sad I did not get to play Tendril.
Yeah.
Because as far as I am aware right now, in the last, I would say 3-4 years, Tendril is probably the hardest boss they've ever made.
Yeah.
Like beating Halondrus, because the difference with Halondrus is it was practically impossible, and then they made it very doable.
Yeah.
And Tendril was just hard all the way through, and you just like have this little nerf here.
Yeah. Which is why it was so well done.
Good.
Yeah.
Yes, the nerf, like, Tendril, I think, is like, I'm so sorry, because like the casual, it's like where, like, the Race to World first people like the Boogerman, right?
Yep.
Those people are probably gonna hate what I say. I think Tendril and this boss just gave back all the trust to the Race to World first community.
Because like I keep going another tier. They believe next tier is gonna be
maybe
good.
I have caused this. I am going to come forward with this. Is that during a little chat that we had with Mr. Hasakostas about Race to World first rating, a private one that is. I brought up the thing. It's like, what is their opinion on just making the last 2 bosses really hard?
Yep.
And then when the moment the race is over, just nerf it.
Yep.
Right? So like just make the tier like just like Aberrus, kind of like in the first like 6 bosses. Make the 7th boss like a nice wall for like guilds to like kind of progress for the first 1-2 weeks.
Yep.
We're gonna kind of get through that one pretty quickly anyway.
Ooh,
and then just make the last 2 a freaking challenge. And then honestly, the moment that they have died to like the 3-4 guilds or like top 5 guilds, you can then nerf it like by a bit.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing that they're gonna go to. And oh man, I am enjoying it.
I think it's a really good formula to have.
I think so.
Keeps the race exciting at the start type of deal, and then we know we're going to amount to this big wall, and only the sort of organized, structured guilds are going to hit it.
I also said to Darkmech, like, this entire expansion, like, Tendril could have been an end boss in either of the 2 raids prior, and people would be really happy. But like, this expansion, I felt like pretty flat on the difficulty of the bosses, and then this race, like you're saying, like these 2 bosses are kind of saving the race in a sense, where I mean, you already lose a lot of players to burnout, but if you also have an expansion where none of the bosses really tickle your fancy, like
you have to use like I mean, the easiest way to, like, if you rate Race the World first, there's probably something wrong with you.
Yeah.
So like it does need to tickle that like drive and the motivation and the willingness of like, this is what we do it for.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I have a question. How many wipes does Skyline have? Like, I don't even like.
Oh, I'll tell you, it'll be massive.
Ooh, I don't even like taking a piss out of it, but it's just like they're just known for the high pool counters.
They are.
I want to say that probably at like 573.
I just lost my phone down here.
I'm gonna find it soon.
I'm gonna say like 557.
557, 573,
513.
Okay, you're already watching, yeah?
I guess. 513. I mean, I'm not guessing. I checked the number.
I was about to say.
Facting.
513. Holy moly.
And they are reaching P3 now.
46.3.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. They're definitely going for it. If that boss doesn't get nerfed, they're definitely looking at a 700 as a minimum.
BGG is also up there though. Intermission like 335.
Yeah, 330. I was about to say, it's like I would say like they're at 350-ish. What's Instant Dollars at?
So do you know
243.
Okay.
You know Hotpot Hero, which is the other CN guild that was in the leaderboard. Actually, was there in the leaderboard this morning, shaken when we started. It was
Is it the one with, like,
Skyline.
all the Chinese things?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's Hotpot Hero, I believe, which is old Chao G.
Okay.
Because I've just been informed by Nyfter. So yeah.
Thanks, Nyfter.
So that's really even. They haven't done Vantis runes on Tindral yet either. So they obviously believe that they can kill it.
That is some. I think that's. Oh, I don't know. I should give this feedback to Warcraft Logs, but they need to get a Ventus rune counter with that.
Oh yeah, that would be really
That they
cool.
can track like the Ventus rune buff, like from the logs of like the people that are in on those things, and then just like show the icon.
Yeah,
I think that would be
pretty
cool
cool
information to have.
I actually I love Nyfter so much for that link to the CN.
Yeah.
Like to the CN guilds. I cannot speak highly enough of Nyfter. I absolutely love he's really easy to get in contact with and ask questions about stuff.
He has always been good about that. Like,
yeah, he's brilliant about it.
Me and him, we speak. I would say like we always speak before every single race because he just likes to be able to give like he's like that commentator there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So he likes it's like even before ICC came out, he was like, "What do you think is gonna happen with ICC and like how it compares to Race to World first rating right now?"
Yeah.
And I probably gave him a very disappointing answer, which is like, is this live pools? Yes, it is, by the way. I have absolutely no clue because I never rated ICC. So I have absolutely no idea. And I definitely think my answer was wrong to begin with. So I don't know. The dude's amazing, and we always speak before the race first. He's like, "Hey, what's update on the Method Guild? What are the trials? Like, what's this? How do you see yourself going?" And all of these things. And it's an awesome dude. Absolutely appreciate them, and definitely make sure you follow him on the X as well, on the Twitters.
I'm glad to see that CN managed to hang on to a lot though as well. Like obviously there was a lot with because half the roster of Hotpot Hero, which is old Chao G, is from Team Asta.
Yes.
So I'm really glad because CN obviously went with the NetEase stuff. A whole like I mean, everyone in chat loves playing WoW. Obviously, it's why you're here. Even if you don't like, but imagine if that just got removed.
Yeah,
so like they all had to move to Taiwan servers. Like it's huge. You know. So big shout out to them there.
And I'm assuming they lose all their mounts and all their titles.
I imagine they'd lose everything.
Yeah.
Like it's just all gone. Like that's horrendous. Imagine all those years you'd sunk in. We do lose one.
Yeah, we lost them to this.
If DPS players dying to those orbs, I feel like
he didn't die to the orbs. Okay. He had
the dispel.
He got he got a dispel, and it didn't get dispelled, and then the next set already came out, and then he still was not dispelled. And then at that point, I think he had like 14 stacks as a hunter. We all know how good hunters are
but there
against
was also a DH, right?
Oh yeah, the DH I don't know. I don't know if he had a dispel. I'm looking at like the preview, but like the thing with the preview is that the frames are a bit cut off on the end, so I can't really see.
You don't even need to worry about it, chat, because at the next BlizzCon, there'll be concept mythic raid bosses. It's going to be amazing. There's going to be the 3 top guilds in the world.
Nice one there,
10-man mythic raiding. It's going to be 1 concept boss that'll prog for like 4 to 6 hours, and it's going to be off its head.
But Speed is in the wrong position, is he not?
He took 1 orb that he shouldn't have.
No, so
he's supposed to be in middle.
So they discussed this. He's in the middle, but he is between the 4 and 5.
Oh, okay.
And like the way how it works is because the debuffs are random. That if everyone, like so many people are assigned, particularly on the 4, because it's like if you're from the middle, it's easier to like shove those ways, right? So like that part is like a little bit more, and then dependent on which debuff you get and which debuffs the other get, kind of determines how far you go, right?
Yeah.
So in this case, it's likely that based on priority, he was the second shadow. So like the first shadow would actually be on the 4, and then the people at 5 did not get a shadow; they got fires, which meant that Speed then turns into 5 shadow.
Oh, I thought you guys tracked all if you got
no, there's too many variants. Like maybe over the course of like the week or development, it's gonna get cooked up.
Okay.
But like there is a little bit of. I mean, like you can't really see it, but the note basically kind of explains it.
All right.
And it tries to do its best on that, but it is redonkulously hard to get it like perfectly coded in, because there's just too many variances, right?
Yeah.
In reality, it could be that you spread out like that, and there's like 10, and then it has like Spagooder.
I'm willing that event in, chat. Don't worry, it's definitely going to happen. The BlizzCon crowd-funded concept boss.
I think it's a fabulous idea.
Going to be amazing.
Have you spoken to Blizzard about that?
No, I'm going to. I'll make a video about it when I get home.
Okay.
And then
I will email them.
Because I just think it's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I think it's a fabulous idea.
And it should be called.
Should I talk to my dad that works at Blizzard as well?
Dark Mech Invitational.
Yes, please do. Your dad's Ian, right? Or was it Morgan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it could be huge.
No, I think that's a fabulous idea.
Yeah, I'm going to call it the Dark Mech Invitational. It's going to be massive.
Okay, maybe they won't go forward with that one, but it would be cool.
But it's my idea. It's brilliant.
Yeah, but they'll just copyright it and then...
But you
Dark
could...
Mech Blizzard Invitational.
You could call it like DM for like death match, but then you know it's Dark Mech.
Yeah, I'd be down with that. It's like, so, you know how lots of people got NPCs in game and items are named after them and that? I have just told myself that the mech bites that were in BFA were named after me. I'm taking that.
It's kind of like how you play in Method.
It's kind of, exactly. I've decided for next BlizzCon, I'm going to get a Method jersey with Biff on the back and walk around.
You would need Biff's approval for that.
No, I don't. I can order it off the store, bro.
That is true, but you are...
And no one will know.
You're a...
Hey guys, Biff here.
Hey guys, Biff here.
Hey guys, Biff
I would say
here.
you would probably do get approval from Biff.
I wouldn't do it anyway.
But it would be funny.
I would.
Hey guys, Biff here.
Can you imagine the three
Come
of
and
us?
get a ready check.
Can you imagine the three of us would just go there and we'll just wear Biff's jerseys?
Yeah, that was the thing.
Have
Because
people
he said
guess.
it on cast. We're like, now it's going to be 100 people. Everyone's just
going to be Biff.
And one of them is the real Biff.
It's the Thomas Crown affair. I'm telling you right now. It's absolutely brilliant.
It should be like rated as like decently unknown, right? And then just get like 20 people with the jerseys and be like the first person to find the real one.
The real one gets a prize.
It's a prize.
I'd be down for that.
That would be funny.
And
we all like make them post pictures on Twitter.
Yeah,
so it's like, oh, Speed or something. You know, Speed is well known, but you know what I mean. It's like everyone's like, oh, I found Speed. It's like Kane just standing there with the Speed jersey on.
I would love it.
Oh, that would be so
the
good.
best. We need to give a quick shout out to our sponsors because it's almost game over time. Exclamation mark Kingston in the chat. They upgraded all the PCs here that the Raiders are using because they're absolute champions. They've supported Method throughout the last few races and we couldn't do it without them. So big shout out to Kingston. Thank you. You're absolute legends. The Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix. Get the add-on. Go racing. Win yourself a bunch of prizes. Huge shout out to Ection as well who have jumped on board for this Race World First. Multi-streaming POV. You can have whatever setup you want going on there. Watch a bunch of stuff. Go into the draw to win an Alienware PC. That's hot. Exclamation mark Bedlam in the chat. Bedlam have jumped on board with Method as well for this Race to World First. Bedlam's like the ultimate link in bio app. World of Warcraft, Dota, and League of Legends. If you want to display all your EPeen in one place, you can put it there with Bedlam. And whilst the Race World First is open, you can go and reserve your username. So make sure you get on that. Iniba, exclamation mark Iniba in the chat, 10% off MMO RPGs or MMOs at the moment on Iniba while the Race World First is rolling. Make sure you go and check that out. We've had a number of Warcraft Rumble segments going on as well. Throughout this, a huge thank you to Warcraft Rumble for jumping on board and sponsoring the Method broadcast throughout this race. Fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic. Based around the World of Warcraft universe, there's like a whole bunch of maps, dungeons, raids, villains, heroes, you name it. PvPs. It's got it. So go and check that out. And as always, a huge thank you to Raidero and Warcraft Logs as well. We have used them on the daily. Amazing information on those sites. And again, big thank you for sponsoring the Race World First. So love you guts, legends. We're going to ride out this pull and then we're going to go.
You saw like the Holy Paladin was absolutely pumping the healing in the beginning. Then this guy gets ramped with
this guy.
No, but he gets ramped with the spell warding.
Yeah.
And you just see him flying up like he's doing so much healing there.
Yeah,
Disc is absolutely crazy. I love the new disc spell where you kind of just go up and you turn into literal
you're just
freaking
like
god.
fucking shooting.
Yeah, dude. That one is lit. I saw him do that on the Nimue, and he was like even dodging the lines with us. Like, I'm a disc main now.
I'm a disc main now.
That looked so awesome.
Baiting these last.
I mean, disc players are the main character this tier, so
They
mages. It's always
on this fight. You do
mages.
play one holy, however. Like,
yeah, it's crazy.
yeah.
Why do you actually play one holy here?
I think there's just not enough time. I think there's just too much constant throughput. I just don't think you can cover everything with just ramps.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So you could. There's too much movement and ramping stuff, so you can't have 2 discs ramping.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's like
sense.
I think the main reason why disc actually works in this phase is because of the spell ward. I think without that it would do significantly less.
Yeah,
and this is kind of where the Mistweaver ramps. This is the Mistweaver going bong bong bong. You can see before this she was like literally under the blood decay, and now she's
Here comes the face.
A little bit above the blood decay.
And now I imagine that we're soon gonna. But
she gets the. Do they revive?
This is good. We're going through with everyone up right now,
So
and a
normally
B
what
res.
we do is you get a set of debuffs and you don't touch them.
Yeah.
And then you get the next buff, you revive those instantly.
Okay.
But this is looking solid.
This is where we've got 1 B res and we're all up. This is the cleanest we've got through. So we spread out shadow debuffs, soaking shadow orbs, fire debuffs, soaking fire orbs.
No!
Unlucky.
We saw it happen.
We watched that orb in slow motion just drift in through that gap.
How could this happen to
me?
us?
Unfortunate,
They've
but
made-
that's it.
Yeah.
That's our time. And that's my last cast. Firm handshakes on the last cast. Firm handshakes on the last cast. Firm handshakes on the last cast. Chat, I'm going back to Australia and I will continue watching the race from there. But thank you all so much for hanging out with us this morning on the morning show. Shaken, have you got any words to say before we're out of here?
Yeah, bye-bye, Dark Mac.
Thanks, buddy.
We'll miss you.
I'll miss you too.
Yeah.
Kana?
We will kiss over there.
Yeah, we'll kiss her and cuddle over there.
Everyone say bye to Dark Mac.
Chat, I love you guts. I'll see you all next race. If I get invited again, wink, wink. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come here.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royban and currently ranked 1 hitter in Mythic Keystones and hitter for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh! I will rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royman.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro Warlock fermented. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Sure.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities.
Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between, welcome to day 10.
10?
Day 10
Oh.
of the race to world first in 10.2 Amirdrassil, the dream's hope. My name is Kexman. I am joined by the incredible, the fantastic, the talented Royben.
That's me.
That's you.
That's me.
And we are here to see exactly what Method can do with Fyr'akk. And this fight looks bonkers. Fyr'akkin bonkers. That's what this fight looks like.
Fyr'akkin bonkers.
It
Do
looks
you know
Fyr'akkin bonkers.
The funny thing is, yesterday Shadow told me phase 1 is actually super easy. And then I see phase 1 is like, how is this super easy? There's like glow here, dot something there, bump over here, someone's dying here, dispel there, the party frames look like this all the time, but Shadow says phase 1 is actually easy.
Compared to the rest of it, he's right.
Well, that's also true, because the first intermission, which is what we're currently working towards and working in, is very hard, and I think that's gonna be a while until the intermission is actually clean and smooth. And I do believe that even Liquid and Echo have spent a lot of time in there.
Oh yes, a lot of time is being spent on that. I mean, we do see the 100 various different blazes going off here. Nezro's point of view is a little bit annoying because we can't see the raid frames, but we can see the raid frames here on Wildy. We do have one player dead, but we are going to rip out the Kingston FURY battle res to pick them back up. We do know that 70% is going to be the intermission. So here we go. Here comes the intermission. This is where stuff gets nasty.
Yes.
What you will see is every single player in the raid will get picked up with a debuff. It is either a shadow one or a fire one, and they need to soak the orbs that come in. Only the shadow people can soak the shadow orbs, only the flame people can soak the flame orbs. The problem with this is you've also got the blazes to worry about as well, and the boss is also doing a huge amount of damage. Phase 1, as mentioned, is a little bit of a cakewalk in comparison to this intermission. Even, we're seeing Liquid and Echo not doing their best, getting to, I say not doing their best. They are doing their best. I'll rephrase that. They're doing their best, and even they are not seeing this phase 2 progression consistently because it is brutal.
Yep. Like, just the amounts of damage that you take is absolutely crazy. The boss itself does, permanent damage already, and then for every single orb that you soak, and you can only soak your specific colored orb, you take more damage per person that soaks them, but they have to be soaked. So even if you're on 10% HP and you see an orb fly into the boss, you have to take it.
Yeah, you've absolutely got to take it. Get down, Mr. President. Dive in. Everybody, can we get a hi, Dan?
Hi, Dan.
Mr. GM in chat there. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Hope you're doing good. We've missed you here at the venue.
Have you heard about I am not friends with Kali anymore? Because Kali is the one that always ruins the donation goal. Like right now, we have a super odd number there. Actually, it's kind of a nice number.
I don't know, it's kind of a nice number.
Yeah, but it's always Kali, so we are not friends anymore. I'm really angry.
And you know what? Because of it, I am more friends with Kali now.
He's gonna get the shirt next time for the race method merch. It says Royben yelled at me. We've already made a deal with that.
Can we get that? Can we get that shirt?
Royben yelled at me.
I'd like to get that shirt.
I like to get. Wait,
Mway Nunn. Mway Nunn in chat. We love that one. He even says I like it uneven there.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. Who's down? That's Mr. GM.
Mr.
GM.
It's the guy that's making the overlays for drops and stuff.
Yes.
That's him.
That's him.
I didn't know that he would do other content as well until I met him last time. But he's actually doing really good and amazing content. A lot of data mining and PTR stuff. You should definitely go and check it out. It's worth.
Yeah, never ever. Royben was 100% serious about not being friends with Kali.
Yeah,
Royben was 100% serious.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, we do have Fyr'akk coming up here, and as mentioned, this seems to be a Fyr'akking difficult boss. It is incredibly, incredibly tough. 68.1 or 68.11, I suppose. Kitten's dad coming in with the 5 gifted subs.
Kitten's dad is a huge supporter. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, Kitten's
so many
dad
gifted subs.
and Kitten as well. Between them, they are truly, truly incredible. We absolutely love you, Kitten. We absolutely love you, Kitten's dad. You are fantastic, folks. We love. And to be fair, I mean, you mentioning, I mean, Shella turned around and saying that this is a pretty difficult boss, or the phase 1 is pretty easy. I mean, you taking a look at it. What are your thoughts on Fyr'akk so far as a boss?
I still believe it's an amazing boss, just from the looks and the whole way it works, the phases. I would love to see a secret phase, but also if we wouldn't get a secret phase, I would still say it's an amazing boss. I'm not sure about the difficulty so far. I feel like we will need some nerfs to actually kill the boss.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it might go into the 500 pulls again. But I'm a big fan, I have to say. Like, Tindral and Fyr'akk, amazing bosses. I'm still a little disappointed about, for example, Nimue, because I think that was an amazing boss fight as well. Just a little too easy. We killed it too quick. It didn't get the screen time that I think that boss would have deserved. But, well, we take Tindral and we take Fyr'akk. It's two amazing boss fights. And Smolderon, that is true.
Smolderon as well. So what we've got going on here, you can see that they just had soaks coming in, so they will need to make those are soaked between the players. We've got the cleaves coming in, so that is obviously lines across the floor. You avoid that one. We have the encroaching fire coming through that we do see on normal and heroic. Yeah. There is a slight difference to this void tear that we do have. Obviously, Fyr'akk tearing open. It's not a void tear, but tearing open the area here. It will drag players in, and then it will spit fire towards them. So you need to reposition yourself very, very quickly here. And then we do have Blaze once again, making sure that we are not hitting other people with those. Cleaves coming in. Fyr'akk will create effectively copies of himself that will blast across the platform. You need to avoid those. We do have soaks once again. Sorry, these are not soaks. Those are the fire patches. You cannot place those on previous patches. It doesn't work. It doesn't let you. Baits coming in. There's a lot of movement in this P1, but as mentioned, realistically, in comparison to the rest of the fight, it's not that bad. Phase 2 is where things do get a little bit crazy after you've got through the craziness of Phase 1 and Intermission. Doing a good job with the blazes here. We are pushing hard. You want to hit that 70% before anything out, before we do reach those roots. In comes the tear once more, making sure you're moving away. It will try and suck players in. You can see the wind shear totem going down, so movement speed is increased so they can get away from the little orbs, I suppose you could call them, that do stagger across. I always like mechanics where we do have lines like that. It just means that it gives you an idea of where you need to be thinking, or you need to be standing. It's not just a case of, oh, we just sit there and do nothing. We will see a P2, the intermission, very, very shortly. And once again, this intermission is super nasty. They do have the bait here, which is quite interesting. They try and bait the cleave. So this is what I really love. Normally when Fyr'akk lands, he knocks everybody up and you can't do anything for a little while. These folks immediately use the gate as he lands, which effectively means that they can move straight away. They can spread out. We're seeing pretty much every single guild use that one. Blazes incoming, as do the orbs, and the damage that goes out on the raid is
so scary.
Disgusting. As a healer, are you looking at that and you're just worried?
Yes. Yeah, yes, straight up, just yes. I was worried on Smolderon as well, though, because that was a really rough fight on healers, because you need to heal. Healing absorbs, there's a lot of damage coming in, and you need to dodge mechanics. Kind of same here, right? It's not just the healing that has to be done, but healers still need to play mechanics. They still need to collect orbs themselves while pressing all these healing buttons. It's just so scary, and like we see it. We get to the phase and we just straight up wipe there because it's not so easy.
Yeah, it's not easy by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, we have a healer POV?
We do have a healer POV coming in here.
It's a little blurry though, or is it because I don't have my glasses with me?
It does seem to be slightly blurry. I'm wondering if we can get. I wonder if we can get potentially that cleaned up. We'll just see.
Yeah, we can ask production over there.
Mr. Marius, could I ask if possible the healer 1 POV? It's a little bit blurry on our screens. Could we maybe clear it up potentially? Okay, no worries. Not a problem then. No worries. Not production. Does yeah. Unfortunately, we did have Hannah there yesterday. That was very, very good.
I'm bringing you my glasses so I can actually see something. I think it's funny. I always say when I can't see it, I'm like this, and I say, I forgot my glasses. But I actually don't have glasses. I think it's just hard to see. Even people with glasses like you are not.
Oh yeah,
not happy
yeah.
about.
Yeah.
Right. We're just old. I think that's it.
Oh, I'm old.
We're just old.
I'm definitely old.
You know who else is old? Dark Mac.
Dark Mac's very yeah.
He's so
And he
old.
was older yesterday than he was yesterday.
Right.
It was his birthday. It was his birthday. Those health bars raised my blood pressure to 4 digits. If your blood pressure goes into 4 digits, Flugu, you have problems. You absolutely have problems. Do you know, I rate Nate's setup as a tank.
Nate's setup?
Yeah, like you can very, very clearly see.
Oh yeah, that's.
You know, it's a good UI. Clearly see everything that's going on. That is good.
True.
That is good. Let's see if we can actually get some action on Chris. It is slightly blurry, but let's see. This should give you, if we do get a pull, this should give you folks a better idea of just how stressful this is for a healer, especially playing disc as well.
That's true. I wanna have a deal with chat though. Actually, we're playing one Holy Priest now. I just saw that.
Oh, we are?
Instead
Oh,
of
yeah.
double disc, FTM is playing the Holy Priest. I want to have a deal with chat. If anyone comes in that's just tuning in into the stream asking, is it only me or is that screen blurry or is it my PC or internet or is that the stream? Just make them believe that it's them, okay? Don't tell them now we're just watching a blurry POV. Let people believe that are coming in that it's,
clear on my
it's
end.
them, yeah?
Hashtag toxic Manu. That's what that is.
We're just having some fun. And we're watching this here as well.
No,
right?
that's on your end. Screen. It's clear on here.
It's on your end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hella sharp
For
on my
us,
monitor.
it's very good and smooth.
Yeah. Looks crystal clear.
Yeah.
I can see all 4 pixels perfectly. Good lord, Fluke.
Also, crystal clear.
Ah, because it's crystal.
Ooh.
Ah.
Oh, got him.
Got him.
Yeah.
It's blurry on my screen. No, it's fine
It's
here.
blurry on. No, it's yeah. It has to be you guys.
Yeah, it's fine here.
Mhm.
It's perfect. Didn't even do that on purpose.
Well, you're a genius by accident.
Yep.
It looks like we're talking about some stuff, which makes sense, right? We have gotten to the start of the intermission a couple of times now, and we have kind of immediately died there. So now it makes sense to look at what CDs do we have available, what do we have to shift to have something available there that makes us survive it. What else can we do? Do we need different assignments to soak all the orbs if that was an issue? So we're having a quick talk. Super blurry? No,
It's fine.
It's fine for us.
Yeah, fine on our end.
It's not blurry for us. It has to be on your end.
What did you do this morning, Kexamani? Oh, gaslit everyone.
Yeah.
Speaking of gaslighting.
Speaking of gaslighting. Kana
just walks into the room.
Here.
Oh, no, I know what it is. Demon Hunter's just you.
Do we need an emote for Toxic Royban? Excuse me.
Okay, what were you going to bring us? You just gonna. You
Okay, now someone needs to stop us. We're currently toxic to chat.
No,
We're
you are.
I am currently trying to make chat believe that for us it's not blurry at all. It's on their end, and it's their issue and not ours. For us, it's crystal clear. Huh?
Oh yeah, that's what Manu's been doing. That's what
Oh
Manu's
wait,
been
I
doing.
actually do have a toxic emote for my subscribers.
Yeah.
It's not blurry if you're
Manu,
tier 3
shush.
sub. That's a
Kane
good
is
one.
trying to talk.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm fired again?
And you're hired now.
Ah.
Okay. Okay.
I can come.
Okay. Do we know
for,
how long?
For how long?
Okay.
Okay.
Should we let folks know, or should we let folks know? I mean, I'm only here for 2 hours, so. There we go. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, currently it's not. Yeah, that's on you folks. It's fine. Actually, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
We're just kidding. Actually, the rest of them
Wait,
are
this
pretty.
one is also blurry.
Give it a second. Give it a second. These is normally
it's not
quite
blurry.
clear.
I meant it's crystal clear. If it's blurry for you, then that's.
Oh, there we go.
On your end.
There we go. Yeah.
Fix it.
So, interesting. Nice pull. Time for a repose. Yes, they're going to have... Yes, nice pull. Yeah, the difficulty of going into intermission is you have to make sure that you are reacting to positioning because of the various different the 2 debuffs that you get.
Yeah.
Either a fire debuff or a shadow debuff. You obviously want to make sure you are evenly spread around the boss.
Yes.
But also at the same time, you want to think that you have to move for the blaze as well, because the blaze does an incredible amount of damage if you hit anybody else with the lines. And you're also spread so the healers can't really pump a lot of AoE healing. And the boss is doing a bunch of damage at the same time. It's rough.
It's very rough.
It's very, very rough.
But I believe like it's doable. We have Liquid and Echo that have already passed that point. Like they got to the end of the intermission, to the start of P2. So there's definitely a way. We just need to figure out what the assignments need to be and what we need to shift to be able to survive there. So I do believe that we're looking at that right now, like a tool that we're using a lot, are Warcraft logs, for example, just to see how much damage is it actually that we need to heal there, and what healing CD would match that, or what defensives, or maybe we need the symbols right before to get the defensives back again, whatever. But the thing is, even if you pass this intermission, the boss fight won't get easier. And I'm a little afraid of that.
And the other option is maybe they think about, oh, should we switch Bloodlust timing?
Maybe. When are we lusting at the moment? Is it on pull?
On pull. Because the danger with P2, the danger with the intermission is there's also a huge shield that you need to be breaking on the boss.
Yeah.
So that needs to be broken. So again, it's not an easy thing for these players.
That is true.
And also looking, I mean, Liquid are 100 pulls plus into this boss right now. They're currently only at 58%, and that is a very, very small margin of, increase realistically. This is going to be we are going to be here for a while, team. We are going to be here for a while. I mean, a lot of people are saying, oh, Friday, Saturday. I'm thinking Monday. I'm thinking Monday for a kill, unless we see any nerfs coming into the boss. We've seen plenty of buffs, but we might see some nerfs.
All right, so I've been thinking about it when I came down. Nerfs.
Okay.
When do you nerf so it doesn't screw any of the guilds? Or what do you nerf?
I don't think you can. So I don't think you can nerf anything. I don't think you can nerf anything for a specific time. Let's get comfy, because it looks like they're going for a discussion, so we'll get comfy here.
If you nerf the first intermission right now, it's a bonus fast, because we have just started to do the intermission, so it would be just the advantage fast, because Echo and Liquid have spent a lot of time in that first intermission already.
I think you nerf...
Maybe nerf phase 3, because no one has touched that phase yet.
No, you don't nerf phase 3. What you do is you do slightly nerf the intermission. So I think you nerf the damage the balls do.
Yeah.
Then you make it so that the healing adds, specifically the big tree in P2, is easier to heal.
Yeah.
Not by much, but it's easier to heal. Still requires you to play the mechanics, but numbers tuned down slightly.
Yeah.
And I think you potentially reduce the health of the adds that come from the deep breath.
Yeah.
I think if you do that, you still require teams to play mechanics specifically, and it is still difficult to do, but I don't think it causes too many issues. In regards to when you nerf it, the best time for you to nerf something like this is realistically, and some people may be against this, the best time to nerf something like this is, again, controversial, around 6 p.m.
I'm getting comfy too.
Get comfy. Around 6 p.m. our time. And the reason why I say that is because you nerf it at 6 p.m., you still give EU guilds bunch of time on the boss.
6 p.m.
6 p.m. our time, which is normally when
NA starts.
NA starts.
Yeah.
if you do that, you still give EU like 4 or 5 hours of time on the boss post-nerf.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that it gives the NA teams a whole day, but the alternative is you do it when EU guilds start at 8 AM our time, which is when NA guilds completely stop.
Or you just do it like earlier than 6. Let's just say you do it at like 3 PM, which gives us like 3 hours while NA is still asleep, but they still get the whole day once they are
But those
awake.
3 hours while they're asleep, they have absolutely no chance of progressing on the boss post-nerf.
That's true.
If you
Man,
do it,
it's not that easy. You
it's
see?
not that easy. I still say I still say 6 PM our time is the best time to nerf a boss like this, because that means that all guilds can see the boss post-nerf at the same time.
Yeah.
It's never ever going to be fair to one group, but that's the fairest time to do it.
That's true. I agree with that.
So that's my official.
We're pulling.
Oh, we're pulling.
I was just about to suggest a power nap together with chat, but we are pulling. There's no naps. Naps are traps.
Naps are traps. Yeah, I think this is going to end up getting nerfed at some point.
Yeah.
I think that this is absolutely going to get nerfed. Why this guy is laying like that in front of 10k people? Oh, I'm going to lay way worse next time. I'm going to lay way worse next time. We do have the cleaves coming out. Nobody needs to be hit by those. Faithy, what are you doing?
Oh my.
In comes the soaks. Everybody needs to be stacked up for
still
those
alive?
ones. The soaks also do place down the fire pool, so you need to make sure you're soaking those in a proper place. Bait out these blazes. Make sure you don't get hit by any of them. The cleaves coming through as well. Wildy, you are playing with fire. Look at those health bars.
No.
They are bouncing all over the place. It is super, super nasty to see. We do have a healer POV here, so we can kind of see just how much healing is required in on these players right now. And as you can see, it is not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination. We have lost somebody. I'm trying to see exactly who it is that we have
One of
lost.
our demon hunters, I believe.
It's Scooch on the demon hunter. Yeah, this is Disc Priest.
It's Fragments that we lost, right?
Oh, it's is that Jimmy?
Yeah. I think so.
We've lost Jimmy? Wipe it. Just straight up wipe it. No Jimmy, no hope. That's the truth of it. Cleaves coming in again. Make sure you're avoiding this. And does anybody get hit? Looks as though we are okay. The tank getting hit is fine. We are okay with that one. Let's see how they... Okay, so now we're going to move out for the next big... we do have cleaves coming out, so dodge these. There's a bunch of damage coming out. We've also lost... Who else have we lost? I think we've lost Goatee on the... Gotoy on the Feral Druid, unfortunately, which is never good. Here comes the Tear. Once again, this is going to pull people towards it and spit out a bunch of fire. So you need to make sure that you are avoiding this one. Oh, ultimate penance going off there for Crystallize. Really well done, because that does mean that Crystal doesn't get hit by those orbs, which is fantastic. We've lost a third person as well going down. It does look as though we have indeed lost... That's not speed, is it? No, it might be actually. Might be speed. We'll have to wait and see.
It's Soda that we
Ah,
lost.
Soda. Soda has unfortunately lost. We do see P2 soon, so Intermission will be coming in. Bait these cleaves, make sure nobody gets hit by them. And we are okay for the time being. These soaks coming down. Again, this is where big damage comes in. Cooldown has been used. And now we will see the Intermission. And this is where things will get very, very scary for a lot of players. In come these baits. We very nearly lose Faithy there. We have lost Wildy, unfortunately. And we've also lost speed. So speed is also down. This is going to be rough for them. Trying to get as many of these orbs as they possibly can. It's going to be almost impossible, but now you will see the damage coming in. So watch the healing that is required here with these blazes. Boom, we see people just dropping da-doom, da-doom, ba-bang, ba-bang. How do you heal through that? What is, it's nasty.
It's a lot harder, though, if you have, like, 3 or 4 people dead, because there is the balls that have to be soaked, and if you have less people to soak it, the people that are remaining need to soak more and take more damage.
Yep.
So it's kind of... you just, best case, don't lose anyone that early, right?
Okay, they're going to probably talk a little bit, so let's resume comfy positions.
Someone asked, the first-time chatter, and I love first-time chatters.
First-time chatters are the best.
If you haven't written any messages, if you want to make me a little bit happy, just write something. I want to see the square around your message that says first time chatter, and that makes me happy. Is there no... Ooh.
He said, why is that guy lying like that in front of 10k people? I'm going to make it much worse.
Is there no more item level to gain? There is item level to gain from mythic reclears, but we cannot reclear because we did that this week already. It's like a weekly lockout. And I don't believe that any raider still has upgrades in M+, or at least not significant upgrades, right? So...
Yeah, someone draw me.
But I'm joining.
Do it.
I'm joining.
There we go. Someone draw me like one of your French girls.
I'm not gonna be able to hold this for long. We better have a pull timer going on.
Yeah, can we get a pull timer going on, please? There we go. Marius is taking pictures of us, though.
Marius is for some reason taking pictures. It's like
You can keep that one for the bank, Marius.
I call it. It's a yoga pose that I'm doing. It's the dying dog.
The dying dog.
Yeah, it's the dying dog.
There we go.
Don't ask me.
Who would lie like this in front of 10k people?
I don't know. The dying dog.
The dying dog. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. Are they making a quick... Oh, I thought they were making a quick change to the comp there because we saw one person out, but I don't think so.
Wait, hopefully I'm not doing the what? Duftkerze? Oh.
What's that?
That's like what is it called? Like a candle that has like a smell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like a Yankee candle.
Is that what it's called in English?
Well, it's a brand more than anything. Yankee Candle's a brand. We got one player. Is that one player out? Have they Hearthstoned or are they doing something else?
Are we winning? We are winning. We didn't let chat know the information yet that Kena gave us.
We haven't. I think we. Do we give the
Maybe
information?
that's the thing because it's a priest that just left the raid.
Chat, we know stuff. We know stuff.
For 5 gifted subs, we're gonna share it with you.
Yeah, for 5 gifted subs, chat, we will let you know what we know. Not a moment sooner. We have information.
Ooh, I'm not exactly happy about it, actually.
I mean, it kind of has to be done.
Yeah.
But we can't say anything
Can't
more
avoid
because we
it.
haven't had 5 subs yet.
Exactly.
We haven't had 5 subs yet. There we go, chat.
Okay, I can't hold this for much longer.
You need to find a different yoga pose.
I need to find a different one.
Yeah. There we go. That's the bless up M-Way Nun. Bless up M-Way Nun. That's what that one is.
That's how did you know? Are you doing yoga as well?
I can't. Wow. I can't. I'll let you in on a little secret, okay? There is Kex Yoga. Kex Yoga, and I'm going to team up with Method. And we're actually going to do a proper yoga position thing going on.
Yeah. So I've actually done yoga once, and it's called hot yoga. It's yoga in a room that's like, I think it was 40 degrees warm.
Oh, good lord.
It was actually really good. I like that. If you haven't
hot yoga.
If you haven't done it, check out hot yoga. It's
I can't say I have done hot yoga. I can't say I have done hot yoga, to be honest.
Like the heat in the room is really helping you to like be more flexible and stretch the things that you need to stretch when you're doing yoga.
Do you know what? That makes sense.
Right?
That does make sense.
Oh, I have a new pose. That's the dabbing deer.
Oh, the dabbing deer.
The dabbing deer.
Let's go.
I'm dabbing.
The dabbing deer. You're completely blocking chat doing that. I can't read it anyway, but you are literally completely blocked. Chat could be saying anything right now.
Anything.
And I can't see it. The dabbing deer.
Well, it looks like the thing we know about is just happening now.
I think maybe? It's tough to say.
Who are those 2 exclamation point casters in chat? This is... I'm the Cax man!
Hi, I'm Killer Pigeon. I'm Killer Pigeon.
My name is Royben. I believe last time I checked.
This is Shaken.
I'm Shaken.
Yep, I'm Killer Pigeon.
Mm.
Nice to meet you folks.
Nice to meet you. Well, I think we're gonna be laying here for a while because, you know... But chat apparently doesn't want to know.
Chat, do you reckon, chat, like... How do we rate naps, chat? How do we rate naps?
Naps are definitely trapped.
You think so?
Yeah, whenever I take a nap, I'm just more dead afterwards. I'm like, people tell me that I'm napping wrong, but that sounds like, you know, how can you nap wrong? Naps are traps. There we go. Balrak knows. Naps are overrated.
Ugh. The dabbing deer. Exactly.
The dabbing deer. We have left the dabbing deer position. And we are actually seeing a little change in our frames. Kina has joined the raid, and Kina has joined the raid on like greenish class.
The Kina?
Preservation Evoker. We have just lost FTM, and now Kina's in. Maybe we're swapping the comp. Maybe we're just trying something out here, or we are experiencing what Kana warned us.
Yes, Kana did tell us that effectively one of the healers, one of the priest healers that we have in the group, and I think this is confirmed as it's going to be FTM dropping out. There's something that they have to do today, specifically that they can only do today. It is important for them to do. So they're stepping out for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
However, we are still going to pull. We're not going to stop pulling. Kana said that there is a chance that with FTM stepping out, that maybe instead of kind of bashing our head against Fyr'akk for ages, we switch and we maybe do a couple more heroic splits. You know, we really sort of focus on getting a couple of items for players, maybe some Mythic Plus for stuff like trinkets, because I know that there are a couple of really good Mythic Plus trinkets out there. We haven't 100% had confirmation. It's not going to be for too long, hopefully. We don't know 100% how long it will be, but it's fingers crossed. Not longer than sort of like 2 to 3 hours, but we will keep you folks up to date with that one. We will keep bringing you action. So, yeah, 1 hour and cuddling with the dogs is awesome. I mean, that would, you know, I'd say that's sorry, team, I can't raid for the next couple of hours. I got to cuddle my dogs.
Naps are maximum an hour. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. But I do have a thought about this. I personally believe that Preservation Evokers are not bad. I still believe that together with Mistweaver Monks, they're currently like the highest raw HPS healer.
Yeah.
But they are tied to people need to be stacked and need to stand in their, like the big green circle. It's called the Emerald Blossom. And I think in this boss fight we are very stacked in most cases. So I think, hands off, I think Evoker could actually be really, really strong here. Plus, it brings a Rewind, which can make us survive the first intermission. Rewind is such a strong raid CD. It's a lot stronger than the Salvation that the Holy Priest brings. The only thing you're losing out on is the Symbols, which is reducing all your defensive cooldowns by 30 seconds, I believe. It has gotten big nerfs. So maybe we're gonna figure out after a couple of pulls that Evoker isn't that bad after all.
What if we've accidentally stumbled on some tech?
That would be great.
That'd be huge.
That would be
what is that person saying? Du kannst doch nicht... I can't. I'm not even going to try and continue that one.
Du kannst doch nicht so Schnaps auf dem Sofa rumliegen. You can't... he's already laughing. You can't lay on the couch like this, kind of.
What?
Yeah.
I'm going to put my shoes on the couch. What do you think about that,
You
chat?
don't tell us what to
Yeah,
do.
I've got my shoes on the couch.
Wow, Kex, we have talked about that.
You can't tell me what to do. I'll lie down if I want to. Shoes off the couch.
You know how I said at the start that I'm not friends with Kali anymore? If you do this again, we are not friends anymore. I'm gonna yell at you as well, and I'm gonna get you... Kex! Kex!
There we go.
I'm fuming.
Fuming. When we get to P2 Press Evoker, we'll crush in healing in the ads.
Yes.
I mean, it'd be interesting. The other thing that one thing that we've seen is, obviously they kind of have to form a semicircle around the boss in the intermission.
Yeah.
Now, if you've got the Evoker in the right position, that's a lot of healing that they've got access to.
Yeah.
So,
I think Evoker should be kind of like central, and then he can decide to like, he has that frontal cone that's like one of the big healing spells to just aim it to one side, but the Rewind, and that's what I think is just the biggest button to press, the Rewind is just hitting the whole raid. And we have the Emerald Communion. If well timed, that's a huge healing city as well.
Oh, we just lost 2 players there.
That's not
Does
good.
look as though 3 players there. Looks like they got clipped by the cleave, which is super, super nasty. You know, it is one of those. Speaking, by the way, someone mentioning the communion. Speaking of, huge shout out to our brand new emote that is available, MWay None. Speaking of communion, Crystallize kind of getting out here just by themselves. And what was that rescue?
Wow.
I think the wipe was called there anyway, but yeah, that was kind of comical.
Oh,
That
Kex,
was
could
kinda
you try to pronounce this word?
Oh,
Marius is pulling off
Marius,
an evil
don't laugh at me.
over
Don't laugh
there.
at me. Oh, Katzischwoff.
That was really bad. I'm gonna tell you.
That was a real. Oh, Katzischwoff.
It's Orchkatzelschwoff.
I was close.
Be honest, most Germans don't get it.
Yeah. Orchkatzelschwoff.
Orchkatzelschwoff. You need to do the Orchkatzelschwoff.
Orchkatzelschwoff.
That's good.
There we go.
That was better.
There we go. I was like, what? What is that?
I actually forgot what it means, but I just know the word.
What does it mean, Marius?
Squirrel tail.
Oh, it's a squirrel tail.
Squirrel tail.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Right. We have another one. Say. Can you get that? That's a Swiss word.
Wait, why are we just throwing words at me for
because
now?
it's funny, and we're in between the pull, we're talking, we're waiting.
Okay. Rage, everyone say, hi, Rage.
Hi, Rage.
Rage has awoken from her slumber. What was it? What was that one? Say, Shushisas. What? Chat, come on. I mean, I'm going to pronounce it as it's spelt, so that's obviously going to be wrong.
That's going to be wrong.
But hang on, Chuchisha still.
It's a Hochihashtli.
Hochihashtli.
I think they're saying that for remote control, if I'm not mistaken. Swiss people are weird. Hochihashtli.
Hochihashtli.
Yeah,
okay.
That was perfect.
The
last one.
What's that one from the first time chatter? Your favorite's first time chatter.
So first time chat. Yeah, that's another one. That's basically the Orchkatzelschwoff just in German.
Ein Hoschenschwanz.
That was close. Wait, that's I think miswritten. It's Eichhörnchenschwanz.
Oh, I wasn't even close then.
Yeah.
Ein what was it?
Eichhörnchen.
Einhörnchen.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Schwanz.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, we're in another pull.
Oh, thank God.
We don't. We're not done with you, Kex. We're not
Okay,
done.
thank
Chat
God.
and me are teaming up here right now to give you a couple of more words to pronounce.
What are these?
Oh! Tschechische Streichholzschächtelchen. Yeah, we're gonna have more
Even
words
you
too,
struggled with it in your German. How on hope have I got? What do you mean?
Oh, that one is a good one. What about Rindfleisch-Etikettierungsüberwachungsgabengesetz?
What hope have I got if you can't pronounce it?
Wait,
You're
I'll try.
German.
Okay, Rindfleisch-Etikettierungsüberwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz.
Let's go. I'm
I
not even
got
going
it.
to try it.
Okay, but for now, guys, we don't want to miss a pull. We are gonna hop back into this current pull where we have already lost one person. Who is it?
It's Wildy, don't worry, nothing really
It's
matters.
Wildy.
It's Wildy, we're fine.
Nothing happened.
Avoid the cleaves.
Most of the best pulls are without Wildy, actually.
True, actually. True. Very, very accurate. What are even these words? Like, that's so terrible.
Call the Exorcist. Yep. Oh.
I did big sleep. MY None in chat. MY None. Kitten's dad, 5 more subs. Thank you so much, Kitten's dad. Time to drop that secret knowledge. Oh, we've already dropped it for free.
Oh, you know what? Rage made me pronounce the longest city name in the world.
Oh,
I
the
think.
town.
Yeah, the town.
I used to be able to pronounce that because Rage actually taught me how to pronounce it.
Well, you need to. It's like a poem.
Yeah, it's like
a poem in one word.
Do you know what it stands for, actually?
I forgot, but it basically sums up everything you see in that village.
Yes.
Kind of like a tree behind the lake, behind a
the
deep
hill,
blue
yep.
hill, in a tree, in another apple pie or something. You know, it's someone just saw many things and thought, I'm just gonna list all these things and make it the village's name.
Someone
but
said it,
look at this, we are going into the first intermission.
Everyone's alive. Let's see how this happens. I mean, keep an eye on these. Keep an eye on these frames. Watch these frames here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everybody's alive. Everybody's alive. Everything's okay. Blaze coming in here. Avoid these. Everything's okay. Shield is at 50% here. Still needs to be broken.
Ooh, we start losing people here.
Yep, we start losing folks. Shield is massive. Need to break through that as quickly as possible, but we have been able to break through the shield, and it has healed the boss back up to 100%.
Not good.
Not good at all.
Not good. I'm wondering now, because I thought Evoker is gonna like pop off once we get into the intermission when it comes to healing, if a second Mistweaver would be a thing. Because Kina is like a multi-class talent. I'm pretty sure he does have a Mistweaver ready as well. Maybe it's not super geared, I'm not sure about that. But double Mistweaver? I think that would be interesting to see as well.
Double Fist Weaver.
Is that what we're playing? Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, I'm going to call it Fist Weaver. Oh, someone put it in chat. It's something like Clanfair, Pilgwil, Loga, Gay, Ram... The William Dicilia go. Something along those lines. I've absolutely destroyed it, but Mist and Fist. There we go.
Rage to say that. Rage can say that perfectly
yes.
because she's like, no.
But then there's English words that are very, very long as well, like anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Yes.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
I do that every morning, actually.
Yeah. Exactly. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That
famous.
one I do in the evenings, yeah.
There's also, I don't know whether, is this word, there's another word.
It was actually a new best? No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't a new best.
No.
I'm trying to see, there is actually a word, and I'm trying to remember if it's a real word or not.
Grundstücksverkehrsgenehmigungszuständigkeitsübertragungsverordnung.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that was the word you were looking for, right?
So, there is a word in English, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it's the action or habit of estimating something as worthless. Can you please say that word?
Action or habit of estimating something as worthless.
Can you say that word?
Flochinauchinihilipilification.
Okay, not quite. Not quite. It's actually, you pronounce it as hard C's, so the word is actually flocky-knocky-nihilipilification.
Flocky-knocky-nihilipilification.
Yeah, flocky-knocky-nihilipilification. The action or habit of estimating something as worthless.
Ah, that's amazing.
And to use it in a sentence, my new book is more than just a 400-page exercise in flocky-knocky-nihilipilification.
I love that. Why do these words exist? Who thought about
I don't know.
That would be a good word.
What is the longest German word?
I think we had it in the chat. I think it's the Rindfleisch-Etikettierungsüberwachung something thing. Oh, Marius is coming in with a word
Marius
as well.
is coming in with something.
All right. Oh, God. Okay, I have a... it's the fear of long words. It's considered a social phobia. Okay, there's actually a phobia for fearing long words. Okay, the word is hippopotomonstrossesquipendaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrossesquipendali... You try to read that. That is crazy that there's actually a long word for fearing long words.
Hippopotomonstrosequipedaliophobia.
Why are you so good at this?
I don't know.
Are you suffering from it? Is that maybe the reason?
Well, no, because if I was suffering from it, I'd go that would if I suffered from it, that's what it would be. Hippopotomonstrosequipedaliophobia.
Oh, let's give this one a scroll up a little. We have another first time chatter. I love first time
give
chatters.
this a medical term for inhaling volcanic dust. Oh yes, this is an actual. So technically it's a real word, but it's and I know of it.
Are we going on the floor?
No.
Oh no, Bossman.
Bossman's here. Hello, we're looking at long words.
Okay, pneumonoltramicroscopiskilisko. There's a lot of sko in that word. Canoconiosis.
Medical term for inhaling. So it's hang on. Pneumoltramicros to no. God damn it. Microscopic silicovolcanicinosis.
Yeah, right. Then now it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, we got there in the world. Yeah. This is a good one in Hungarian. You can't just say Hungarian. Like, none of us are Hungarian.
We give it a try. Scroll up a little.
Okay.
I nailed it, I think.
I think you've actually nailed it. I think that's exactly how you pronounce that word.
Say that word.
I think that's exactly how you, Uber ultramicroscopic silicovolcanic oniosis. Yeah, there we go. That was actually a pretty good try.
Someone says I'm stuttering.
It's like the speech jammer. You know when you hear yourself talking whilst you're talking, you're like, it actually, it's one of those. I mean, to be honest, they're currently on a break here.
Sorry, I got an ad. Could you repeat, please? Well, you're trying to fool us here.
So you need to subscribe. But I mean, we're training ourselves with a bunch of various different long words here. But if you want to be training yourself in World of Warcraft, you need to check out our fantastic sponsors, Metafy. The Method Raiders themselves are set up on there. Not only will they sit down and talk with you and go through various different aspects of your class, but they can also do offline log reviews as well. ! Metafy in chat to learn more about that one. And we don't need to say much more about this chair because, my word, we've pretty much been raving about how good this chair is. I have my own personal story about this chair. Obviously, during our hype trains last night here on the stream, broken all-time record, I was actually able to drag myself, Bookmark, and Rage in a train. And because not only were the chairs super comfortable, but because the wheels were also incredibly smooth and the chairs are lightweight, it was so easy for me to carry them throughout the entire studio on 3 of these Humanscale chairs linked together. I was just dragging them around. It's absolutely fantastic. So ! Humanscale, and you can get 20% off with the code METHOD20. Don't miss out on that.
I would make use of that. 20% off. It's still it is an expensive chair, but it's an investment, and usually you have a chair for a couple of years, and this one prevents you from having back pain.
This one you'd have
very
for
comfy.
more.
So 20% off right now is the time to check it out if you're looking for upgrading your gaming setup.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And if you're looking at upgrading your gaming setup on your phone, then check out the brand new game studio Fateless. They are developing a brand new mobile game that is hoping to bring the MMORPG feeling into the mobile gaming space. They are they're WoW players. The developers are World of Warcraft players. They should hit us up so that we can do voice packs for the game. I think that'd be absolutely fantastic. If you need a narrator Fateless, call me. But yeah, they are truly, truly incredible people! ! Fateless in the chat to learn more about that one.
Also, truly, truly incredible is this thing over here.
I was waiting. I
was just hearing some cracking in my.
Sorry, that was my back because I haven't been sat in a Humanscale chair.
The Nyfter mouse mats, they are amazing. In cooperation with Nyfter, Method has created 2 Race to World First mouse pads. One of them is over here. You can't really see that perfectly fine because it has some green stuff on it and we're sitting in front of a green screen. But the red one, it's my favorite anyways. Amazing things, and it's a limited edition. We only have 1,000 in total.
600.
600. I thought it's 600 left.
Oh, I don't know. All I care about is stealing one.
The point being is there's not a lot of them, and there will not be a lot of them left. So check them out. Nyfter not only has mouse mats though, Nyfter only has some, what is the word for it? Peripherals. Like, for example, the mouse that you see over here is
Peripherals.
Peripherals. Also from Nyfter. What
They-
are you?
they-
What are
yeah.
you planning here?
That.
Ooh, that's a good one.
There we go. Over there. Yeah, they are absolutely incredible. We've been using the Nyfter mouse here. It's got a changeable faceplate. It's super, super smooth as well. And we also wanted to give a huge shout out to the method guides. Dragon riding guides, class guides, Mythic Plus guides, Heroic Amirdrassil guides, Warcraft Rumble guides, guides.
Guides for guides of the guides.
Guides for guides of the guides. And then I think they've also got guides on there as well. Exclamation point guides in chat to learn more about that one. And the brilliant Progress app too. So you can check out at a glance what's happening with the Race to World First. I'm going to go and quickly grab another drink and use the bathroom. But while I'm gone, I want more words from chat. I want you and chat to find a word that I have to try when I come back. And I'll be like 2 minutes.
All right, we're gonna do that. Can I have the mouse for that?
Yeah.
Thank you. The Nyfter mouse. Me and Rage did this, by the way. You can swap out like the colors here pretty easily. We have a lot of these colors. Me and Rage swapped it out because we thought it's like the method colors, but it ended up being Overwatch colors because Overwatch apparently is white and orange. So, a Spanish word. I actually had Spanish classes in school, so let me have a look at this. You know what? I'm gonna sit down because I'm closer to the screen from here. Marius over there is laughing. That makes me nervous. I don't know why he's laughing. So, Esther wait, Spanish people say the C like a th, right? Right, so Esther Nothlaito Kipitomas Toideo. This is a Welsh place. Oh, you know what? There is a clip of me saying that word because me and Rage came up with it. I don't know why. And because it's such a long word, I couldn't remember. And I couldn't remember how to pronounce it. She was sitting next to me without a microphone turned around, so you guys could not see that she's telling me the word, and I was just repeating it into the microphone. I cannot repeat this again. I think I'm Lanfach Pri Gogo Goch. I remember the end. Gogo Goch. I skipped out on a Danish one. Alright, let's see. You guys know though that you cannot just make up something. You cannot just smash your keyboard and tell me that's a word that I'm supposed to pronounce, right? That would be unfair. I really trust you guys that it's actual words you're telling me here, because otherwise I'm sitting here like an idiot trying to pronounce words that are just not real. Let me see. Sporfogen Skinnekitskrabert Beklötningsmaganisforvalter. That's actually crazy how hard these words are. Danish. Okay, but that's not a long word, right? Rotgrot met flode. I have learned, did you know, if you want to sound like Swedish or Norwegian, maybe even Danish, you just need to sing a bit. And if you sing a bit, you just sound Swedish. I'm a Swedish person. Something in Schwäbisch. I don't think we have like a actual word that's Schwäbisch.
I'm getting myself
Schwäbisch.
in the German mood as well because I've got some Schwip-Schwap.
Ooh, all right.
It's not the brand.
That's not
but
Schwip-Schwap. Schwip-Schwap is just a brand, right?
Yeah.
But that's Fanta mixed with cola.
Yeah, that was introduced. Lithy introduced me to Schwip-Schwap.
Okay, let's see. Honorificably. What is that? Honorificabilitudinitiatatibus. I had Latin in school.
Honorificabilitudinatibus.
Honorificabilitudinitiatatibus. Imagine your gaming room looking like this. That would be amazing.
Oh, this would be sick.
This would be so sick. I mean, there is a couple of streamers that do have green screens, and I think even that, just a normal green screen that just takes out your background and puts like the game background in, it's really cool.
Do you know my personal favorite? My personal favorite green screen I've ever seen was actually done by Ariana.
I know her.
The great thing was that what she had done is she had completely tidied from top to bottom her bedroom.
Yeah.
Taken a picture of it and then used it as the green screen. So her bedroom looks immaculate. And then she moves the green screen, and like the bed is unmade, there are clothes on the floor, like all that sort of stuff. And then she puts the green screen back up, and it looks immaculate. It's 500 IQ.
On point take of Swedish. There we go. Okay, that's your word. Hungarian word.
Okay, Hungarian word. Megzenskiengielenen Thieleten gestedert.
Yeah, that's what I also thought.
I think I've nailed that. I think I've perfectly done that. Random question, but is it Germany that has the hot wine drink during the holidays? I can't recall what it is called, and even if I could, I wouldn't be able to pronounce it.
It is called, but it's not that hard to pronounce. It's called Glühwein in German.
Glühwein. We have something similar in England called mulled wine.
Yeah, I think if you refer to that.
It's like wine with like spices heated up, orange and stuff like that. Yeah.
All right, exactly. Chat also says Glühwein.
Yeah, mulled wine. English word is mulled wine. I do like mulled wine. It is nice.
Glühwein. Do you like it?
I like it.
There's usually like a version for children as well. That's like non-alcoholic. That's kind of just tea with some different juices. I'm a fan of that. I don't like Glühwein. I just drink the children version. Punch, yeah.
Punch.
I like that.
I do like mulled wine. Mulled wine is nice. It's good. It's good in Christmas markets. When you're walking around a Christmas market, I like mulled wine. Dark Mech went to his first Christmas market the other day.
I saw that.
Yeah.
It looked really amazing.
It did look good. It did look very good.
Can you believe that it's Christmas in 4 weeks? Only 4 weeks until Christmas.
Don't.
Chat, are you in Christmas mood? Any of you? Except having all the Christmas candy at home, like that's given. But
this is either like people in chat are either going to say this is really cute or this is really cringe.
Go away with Christmas mode.
Either people in chat are going to say this is really cute or this is really cringe. There will be no in between.
Yeah.
So I don't consider Christmas until I sit down, and this is a family tradition that has been, I'm 34 years old. This is a family tradition that has been going on for 31 years.
All right.
Every Christmas Eve, so December 24th, for us in England, Christmas Eve, me, my mum, my dad, and my sister, and then now that she's engaged and all that sort of stuff, her fiancé, we sit down at about 7 p.m.
All right.
On Christmas Eve, and we watch Winnie the Pooh and Christmas 2. Okay? It's like a 20-minute Winnie the Pooh short film all about Christmas. And we sit down and we have done that without fail every single Christmas Eve.
That's really cool.
For 31 years. And to this day, I am not in the Christmas mood until I hear the opening notes.
Aww.
Until I hear the opening notes of that like little Christmas movie thing.
Yeah.
And the moment I hear that, I go, it's now Christmas.
I like that.
It's now Christmas. Is it good? It's so good. It is so good. If you can find Winnie the Pooh and Christmas 2, then you should watch it for Christmas because it's a proper good family fun Winnie the Pooh thing with a good message as well.
Have you heard of Hottie Toddies? I assume it's a drink?
Hottie Toddies, yeah.
What is that?
If I remember rightly, Hottie Toddies is, it depends on where you go, but generally it's kind of like warmed whiskey.
Oh,
Hot toddy.
Right.
Hot toddy.
Never heard of that.
It's nice.
Okay, but now, since we're already talking about Christmas, might as well talk about New Year. Is it a thing here in Germany when it's New Year's Eve? It's dinner for two that's on TV the whole day and the whole evening.
What's dinner for two?
Dinner for two? You don't know that? Do you guys know that? It's dinner for one. Sorry.
What's dinner for one?
Do you know dinner for one?
No.
Yeah.
I don't know what dinner for one is.
It's like a show that is like, I don't know, really short, like 10 or 15 minutes or something, half an hour. That is just like kind of like a New Year's story.
Okay.
Whole family sits down to watch it. It's like basically it's an old lady that is alone. That's why it's dinner for one. But she has her butler with her, and that butler is like serving her all the food, and it's really funny because he's like, I know he's falling over the carpet, and it's like very funny conversations between these two, kind of cute. And I don't know why it has become a tradition, but it is a tradition to watch that.
Okay. That sounds
You should
cool.
check it out.
Drunk butler.
Check it out. It's a drunk butler. Yeah.
Okay.
Repeats same procedures every year.
Okay.
I forgot the names of it. I'm not really watching it. I just know that it's a thing.
That sounds
Do you
pretty
have
cool.
any like tradition for New Year's?
Not really, to be honest. Not really for New Year's. It's yeah. At least I don't personally. I know a lot of people do. I mean, probably the big one in England is Jules Holland's Hootenanny. Jules Holland is like a very, very famous pianist.
Okay.
And he gets a bunch of people together, like musicians and stuff, and they have live music going on. It's like a big party. It's Jules Holland Hootenanny. Why is Manu on the floor? Let us sit on the couch at least.
Shay, are you not supposed to be on a break?
Yeah, Shay.
Yeah, Shay.
Yeah, Shay. We're watching you.
We're watching you.
Yeah.
Over there, we see it.
Actually, my favorite New Year's thing is actually a Japanese thing.
What is it?
So over in Japan, and it's basically called the no laughing game. I can't remember the full name of it, and there are some people in chat that may know about it. And effectively, what it is there is a group of comedians, like they're improv comedians. Yeah. And for 24 hours, they are effectively put into a different scenario every single year. So one year they're in a school, one year they're like training to be policemen, one year they're training to be something else. And the premise of the game is, for 24 hours, they are not allowed to laugh.
Oh, all right.
But the game is set up specifically to make them laugh.
Yeah.
And every single time they laugh, someone runs in. There's like an alarm that goes off. It's like doo-doo.
Yeah.
And someone runs in with like a, kind of like a pool noodle. You know the pool noodles? Yeah. And they smack them on the backside. Okay?
All right.
But a lot of famous people in Japan get involved with it because it's such a tradition.
Yeah.
So, for example, there will be a very, very serious drama actor who's famous for like soaps over in Japan, and they will play a completely stupid part in like one of the little things that they do.
Yeah.
So they will be in a room where they will, they'll spend most of the time in the room, and then they'll get taken out and go to various different areas.
Yeah.
It'll be like, so for example, they're doing the police one. They'll get taken out of the room, and they will go and meet the the police officer, and like the conductor or whatever they call it. And that police conductor will, it'll end up being, it's really stupid stuff. It'll be like the very serious drama actor is playing the head of the police. But stupid stuff happens that you wouldn't expect to happen with that actor.
All
and
right.
of course, they just crack up every single time. It sounds stupid. It is stupid, but it is so much fun.
There's a similar show. It's called Last One Laughing in Germany, at least, and I think we have stolen that format from some English-speaking country. Last One Laughing is like kind of the same. It's not themed as you say that they have like police training or whatever. It's just some comedians get sent into one room. They are not allowed to laugh. There's one like game master that has the big buzzer, and they have like everyone can prepare some stuff, and they have like a big gong there. And when you're like, oh, right now I want to perform one of the things I have made up, then you just hit the gong, and everyone has to watch what you have prepared. It's really hilarious. If anyone wants to have something easy to watch on the side, Last One Laughing.
That does actually sound quite funny.
Yeah. Also we got the really good description for the dinner for one that I have mentioned earlier. Dinner for one is, oh no, it has disappeared. I need to scroll. Where's my mouse? My mouse is gone.
Did you break it?
Well, you're the one usually breaking things.
But
it's not moving.
Hang on. I will fix it.
You're not the one to fix things. Not from what I have heard.
No, it's broken. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Someone else copied it.
It's a New Year's dinner tradition, but all the other guests have passed away, so it's just the old lady and her butler. So the butler reenacts, is that a word? All of the procedures for the guests, including the cheers.
Reenacts, yeah. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Oh yeah, I think the mouse might have run out of battery.
Right, because we're obviously using a wireless one, so maybe we need to charge it. It has a USB chargy thing. Or swap out the batteries. Do we have a charger here?
We should do.
Mario's just walked away, so we
Mario's just left us.
We wait
They've
for
just
him
gone for
to
lunch.
come
We
back.
can order lunch, by the way.
We can. I want lunch.
What do you?
Am I German? Yes, I am German.
I might have chicken and mushrooms. You know.
Chicken and mushrooms.
Yeah, but what do I have with it? Maybe potatoes.
Is the couch too comfy for me? Listen, I was trying to pronounce or read out super long and hard words from different languages, and I am blind, so I'm just, you know, I'm closer to the screen from here. But actually, the floor is getting a little cold.
We have turned it off and on again. It isn't working. But yeah, I'm trying to. What was the name of the game? It was something like. Hang on. New Year's Eve Japan laughing game.
I'm ordering. Can we have a look at the Raiders room?
It's the Downtown Nogaki. Yeah, Downtown's a laughing thing.
Oh, yo, Noki, what's up? Can we see the Raiders room? I want to see if they're actually on a break, because very often they are just eating lunch at their tables. Oh, look at this! That's amazing to see. Most of them are not at their tables. We see a cute Warlock all the way in the back. Wally and Jimmy are already back. And I think it's Nezro that's standing there. Ooh, you have the power. Look at this. He's surely like running a key or something.
But that's
they
not
are
all.
on a break. At the bottom, no, for you guys, over here you can see a break time. And we have another 9 minutes. I believe we're 8.
Oh,
it's
Nezro.
8. Oh my, whew. Whew, that was a jump scare moment. See, there we go. There's another word. Hochseeschifffahrtskapitänskabine. That was an easy one.
What's that one?
I'm a National Geographic narrator when I'm spying on them. It was him! He was moving the camera. I'm so innocent.
Who else do we have?
I
here?
haven't done anything.
Oh, we got Jimmy. There's Jimmy. Where is he? There he is. Oh, what's happening? Ooh, what's happening with Jimmy?
A wild Jimmy has been spotted in the far. We shall not wake him up, because once Jimmy has woken up, then he's like on too much caffeine and just jumping around, being an energy bundle that you cannot handle. So rather stay on distance.
Why is it not focused? That's annoying.
5 Nights at Methods. That was the jump scare moment.
5 Nights at Methods. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh.
Who else do we have here?
You can
Wildy.
see all of the raiders are using the Humanscale chair.
Hang on.
The Kana bald spot
no
POV.
Kana.
No Kana. Did you order your food? I
Yes.
haven't picked yet.
Yes, I did. Of course I ordered my food.
I think it's pasta day again today.
Yeah, it's been more than
Pasta,
5 nights
pasta,
already.
pasta.
Yeah, true. I went. The pasta's good. I haven't had pasta. Tomorrow I might have pasta. I might have the beef tips pasta.
Ooh, okay.
That's a good one.
Pasta, pasta, pasta.
It's a chicken day today.
Chicken and mushrooms. What's the pasta called that has pasta con pollo?
Yeah, it has chicken in it.
Yeah.
The beer is hidden. The beer is hidden. No, there's no beer here. I can tell you that. You know,
pasta con pollo.
Pasta con pollo.
It's that's a mistake. As a Spanish-speaking person, I have to tell you that double L is not pronounced as an L. It's like a J. Pollo.
I mean, that's cool because they're not Spanish.
That's true. Actually, we Germans are amazing at messing that up. We the island Mallorca is also double L, and it's like supposed to be Mallorca, but we say as a short for Malle. We're gonna go to Malle.
Okay.
So we just completely butcher it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Polo. It's Italian.
It's Italian?
Yeah.
Oh. Polo is said like poesie? But I guess maybe it's the Italian word as well, and Italians obviously just say the L.
Oh, do they say... Which one is it?
Which one?
Is it pollo or polo?
I mean, in Spanish, it's pollo, but maybe Italian is polo. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering in Italian. I thought it was polo in Italian.
Polo? Well, Flea, just writing polo in Italian. All right.
Kip is Dutch.
What is... Kip is chicken. We're actually learning so many languages today. And all the words, you can surely repeat at least one of those words that we pronounced earlier.
Yeah, polo is Italian 100%. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So, yeah, it's polo. It's not pollo.
Right.
It's polo. Exactly.
Okay, I need to order.
Yeah, you do. Oh, can we zoom in on the screen in the back so we can see the screen in the back on the screen in the back on the screen in the back?
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Oh, I'm going to break something here. Marius is going to be so angry at me.
Marius and you are...
Marius is going to be so angry with me.
You don't want to have Marius be angry at you because he's the one fixing everything.
Oh, chat, are we ready for Streamception? Oh,
it's starting! Oh!
Let's go! Streamception!
Oh, that's so good.
Chat, we've got to go deeper. Oh, no, that's up.
Kex! What
okay.
Wrong direction, wrong.
I don't know why. I looked down and I just saw up. And I just pressed it. It was like, closer.
No sense.
Yeah, I know. I was like, closer.
Oh, that makes
Let's go deeper.
No sense.
This is absolutely good. Oh! Oh! It's like a Doctor Who opening. Look at this. Oh!
Someone's walking in on it.
Oh no! I'm breaking it.
Are you seeing double? No, I mean, if you see double, that's on your... Oh, there's a hand coming out. Oh, that was Nezro.
Yeah, the TARDIS sound. I'm not breaking anything production, I promise.
We haven't done anything. That was amazing, and I still didn't. You
What do you mean? What was amazing? We didn't do anything.
We didn't do anything. Nothing
We didn't
was
do anything,
amazing.
don't worry about
But also, I wanted to order my food, and I
Well,
still
come on
didn't. You distracted me.
That's not my fault. You
That
wanted
is your
pasta con-
fault. You distracted me.
No, because
Yes.
because you were like, "Where's pasto con pollo?" And I was like, "It's not pollo, it's polo." And then we got into so technically you distracted yourself.
Well, so you distracted me.
Congratulations. No, we didn't do anything. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
You're fine.
The
nothing that we know of yet.
break is almost over. I need to decide.
You got 2.5 minutes.
Mm.
You got to figure it out.
Oh no! What is pasta calabrese? I also don't know.
I don't speak Italian.
Is that the thing that's with like eggs and?
No, that's carbonara.
Oh, that's carbonara. What is pasta? Chat. Someone calabrese. What is that?
Just have, if you're gonna do it, have the tortellini cream and smoked ham.
I had tortellini 2 days ago. Is that not char grilled? What does that mean?
Char grilled means it's grilled on the char.
What is the char?
No, I'm joking. It means it's charred on the grill.
All right.
We got to figure it out.
We will figure it out.
Figure it out. Oh, do we have another donation coming in? We did. Kitten and Kitten's dad. $18.31. We're back up to a decent number.
We fixed the number.
$4,120.
No, we didn't fix the number. We did not. Kali, we did not fix the number.
Kali.
Stop it. Stop it before you even started.
Look at
I'm
that.
pre-yelling at you.
Look at that even number, Kali. Look at that
Don't
even number,
do
Kali.
it, Kali. Stop.
But thank you
No,
so
stop. You also stop.
But thank you so much, Kitten and Kitten's dad. We are Marauders
Thank you
rooting
so
all
much
the
for
way.
that.
Thank you so much. We love, love, love you.
We do. All right, there we go.
That just reminds me of the Jet Set Radio Future song. I love, love, love. You love, love, love. I love, love, love. You love, love, love. Which, by the way, if you haven't ever listened to the Jet Set Radio Future OST, you absolutely owe it to yourself to do that because it's incredible. But yes, all go to charity. Ex-Facebook charity is putting mentions there. Movember, it's a charity that looks at the physical and mental health of men, something that does need to be spoken about. I just got beer, but whatever it is, do it. It is a pretty even number.
Stop.
Do it.
No, don't do it.
I say you do it.
Do not do it.
I say you do it, personally.
Oh, I just saw that Midgard came in with a $501 donation.
Last night, yeah.
Just to, is that $1 just to beat Towerly? That was
Yes.
the, oh, that's...
Yeah, just to be
okay.
Tally is the top donor there. Huge. Thank you so much, Callie. Oh, that was SFC Pudding. Yeah, Callie, stop it. $3.76.
Oh, God.
There we go. Look at the number now.
Why are you guys teaming up? I can't do
4123.76.
this anymore.
Unlucky. Yeah, how dare you donate to charity?
Well, that's a good thing, but can we have, like, good numbers?
That's a good number. What's wrong with
That's not a good
$3.76?
Because it's not a good number. I'm just saying, it's like, we don't know how long the race is going on still, right? But we do believe it's like 2-3 days, which is not too long. It's kind of long, but not too long. And I really, really, really want to reach the last charity goal, which is at $5,000.
Man versus beard.
Man versus beard, because that means there's a 50% chance that Sko has to shave his beard, and that would be funny. I want to see that.
I want to see that.
I want to see that. But we need to reach the goal for that.
Oh my god, is that the Kana?
Is that, the one and the only?
Is that the Kana?
Who is leading? It is. You can see our leaderboards all the way to the left. Currently, Liquid is in the lead. Liquid, Echo, and Method, all three are on the last boss at the moment, Fyr'akk. So, nothing is won or lost yet.
Is that the Kana? I'm going to see if I can keep...
Are you gonna chase him with the camera? Why you do him like this? The bald
I'm
spot
not doing
cam.
anything.
The bald spot cam.
I'm just looking down at Kana. Everyone say, hi, Kana.
Hi, Kana. Who is talking to him there? Is it Krella? Oh, look at these shoes. They say bench. I think it's speed.
What are those? Is that the socks and... What are those?
Yeah.
What are those? He's hiding them now.
He's hiding them. I think he saw it. He's hiding them.
Let's see who the culprit is.
It's Speed.
Oh, it's Speed!
It's Speed!
Speed is the culprit here.
He's walking away.
Oh,
waddle,
sorry,
waddle. And he waddles the way. Waddle, waddle.
Who gave Kex this power? Production did.
Well, and production also regretted that already multiple times.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another donation coming in. This donut still didn't get her donuts.
R.
Are you okay?
I'm just reading out the text.
There we go, for Donut Lady.
Thank you so much. I know who that was. Who asked? But that was not who asked. I think that was Drunk Nord. Oh, did we fix the number? We fixed it!
How has the shift gone?
Thank you so much for that.
Shift has gone okay, actually. Shift has gone pretty good so far. We do have one of the priest healers, FTM, has had to step out. They have had something that they've needed to deal with. It is something that they like that is important. So for the next sort of like 2 hours-ish, we're not going to have FTM with us. We're not going to have FTM with us for the next 2 hours. So there's a couple of things that they could do. They could keep pulling Fyr'akk and have a Fyr'akking good time with Kina on the Evoker potentially, seeing if they could get some repetition on those pulls. Or we could potentially really target some items for a couple of hours. So if we turn around and one of the players turns around and says, oh, I really need this item, then they can potentially go and pick that one up from, or they can have an attempt at the very least of picking that one up. But yeah, everything's going very, very well with them. They've just had lunch, so lunch buff is ink. As we know, the lunch buff is always fantastic. It's a huge, huge buff, unless you eat too much. I think if you eat too much and you just end up getting tired and bloated, and it's just not fun at all. But we are 44 pulls in, 68.1% is our best. That intermission between P1 and P2 is violent. They are working their they are going to be working their way through that as quickly as they possibly can.
The last one looked pretty good.
Yes,
the last try
pull.
we had, we were staying alive for a long time. But the thing there is, it's not only a race when it comes to the HPS numbers. It's also a race against the boss's shield, right?
Yes.
You need to kill the shield in time to be able to hit the boss again and end the intermission. If you don't have enough damage, you might run out of healing. If you don't have enough healing, you lose people and run out of damage. It's like a very tight spot there to break the shield, while also you're not just standing there and pressing healing and damage buttons. You're also collecting orbs, 2 different colored orbs that are dealing additional damage on people that are soaking them, but they have to be soaked, otherwise the boss is healing.
Yep.
It's a very rough intermission.
It's incredibly tough. I wouldn't be surprised to see that intermission nerfed.
Yeah. Just have the shield nerfed, I think, or the amount of orbs or the damage the orbs deal.
I like the idea of reducing the amount of damage the orbs do.
Yeah.
Because you reduce the amount of damage that the orbs do, you still have the same amount, which means that players still have to play the mechanic.
Yeah.
I'm big in favor of, so for example, the stuff that we saw for Tindral Sage Swift, the reduction in time on P3 for the seeds, didn't mean you had less seeds to soak.
Yeah.
Just meant you had a little bit more time to soak them. You still had to play the mechanic. If they're ever going to be in a position of nerfing stuff, that's what I want to see. Pump 19, how's it going? The other 2 guilds haven't made much progress. Is the roadblock that hard? Oh, yeah, the roadblock is brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine as a healer, you've obviously killed this, normal and heroic.
Yeah.
Those adds that spawn, they require a lot of healing.
And the issue there is that, at least when we have played it in heroic and normal, the ads do not have nameplates or boss frames, which usually is the case, right? For example, on Larodar, you're spawning ads as well that need to be killed, and then after they need to be healed, you just have boss frames pop up, and you can just, as a healer, target them via boss frame or mouse over them. These ads here, for whatever reason, you don't have frames for them, so you just click on the model, and then you just don't know what the HP of the remaining ads is. So even if you just target one and you full pump that one, you have no clue if the other ones are looking good or not. And that makes it a little bit harder. I'm not sure if we have a solution for that. There's surely something you can do to get like a health frames some way. I'm not sure, but it's definitely rough without any frames for it.
It is. And I think it was, I believe it was Meg, actually, who was talking about that on Twitter the other day. Meg was turning around and saying, like, we need to have something because it's just too much at this point.
It's not like healers have an easy time on that boss anyways, but that's just pressure on top. That's just, I don't see a point in not giving us frames or at least nameplates for it. I just really don't see a point. Someone wrote a first-time chatter, and I love first-time chatters. I also love returning chatters. Wow, methods can still win. Yes, the race is still absolutely on.
100%.
I think all the guilds that are on Fyr'akk at the moment, Liquid, Echo, and Method, have an equal chance to win.
Yes.
Nothing is decided yet.
I mean, obviously, Liquid and Echo slightly ahead percentage-wise. They've seen that their progression is ahead, but they haven't killed it yet. So
especially because the last phase apparently is something with the bombs, more or less, right? Like you pick up seeds, you have like a bomb system. It can be that one lucky try that makes you kill the boss in the end when you reach that phase.
Unless there's a secret phase.
Unless there's a secret phase.
Yes.
But even if there's a secret phase, this like whole bomb thing is like one lucky try and you got it. So if all guilds at the same time, like equal times, get to that last phase, it might just be a, oh hey, this guild has been 10% behind all the time, but they had that one lucky try and they killed the boss. Also, Borak, you shut up, just one heal. No, that's not the healer.
Just
Man,
one heal.
Healers are always being bullied. Wait, why am I even talking to you? Yesterday we bullied Boomies here, and I was trying to have you back me up there, and you just said, "Yeah, he's alright."
Boomies do deserve it.
Wow!
Boomkins do
Excuse
deserve
me. Boomies are suffering this tier.
Yeah.
Boomies gone. We were playing Feral Druid now. Have we ever had that a tier without Boomy?
Everybody say hi, Rage.
Hi, Rage.
Rage is here. Come and join us. We're only here for like another 15 minutes, but
yeah,
come and join. Everybody say hi, Rage.
Oh, you have Cookie?
Yeah. So Dark Mac, because he's left today. He left me my microphone on my desk because he borrowed it.
Oh.
And then he also left me one biscuit.
Oh.
I didn't get to say goodbye to him.
He said goodbye in his own way with bickies and microphones.
Yeah. And there's no Sko, no Adeline, no shaking. You're
Sko
not
is
in there.
here?
Yeah, like I mean in our room.
Oh yeah, I know.
In
Yeah,
our-
well, I was in there this morning, and
No
I was
one in there.
I was sat there, and I didn't realize I was sat there, and I automatically turned to like look, and I realized that Dark Mac's desk is like completely empty. Yeah, I know, it's sad.
Yeah.
Big
so
Sag.
I walked in and like, there's no Kana. There's no one. There's no Darren. There's no Liam.
No
But
Marius.
we are here. We are here, and Chat
Yep.
is here. Chat has been amazing this morning. They gave us a lot of words, like super long words, like the city name that we.
I was
to
watching
pronounce.
you guys this morning.
German words as well.
Yeah.
They were interesting. I was also someone pointed out that this is a fight that is pretty insane, pretty intense. This could last until the 3rd reset, they said, Manu. And I'm wondering whether or not Blizzard nerfs it to oblivion before then.
I have a very strong opinion on that. If we think back to Sepulchre, which was the longest tier that we have ever had,
Yeah, I remember
people
that
at
one.
the end said that was horrible. It was too long. This was too draining. We cannot have that. Liquid even stopped at some point and left the venue, flew back, kind of gave up, right? So I think right now we're at the point. If we kill it within the next 1, 2, maybe 3 days, it's gonna be a perfect tier. People are gonna be happy because Tindril was an amazing boss. Fyr'akk looks like an amazing boss. People will keep in mind that this tier, the first bosses were easy, which is good for more casual guilds, and it had like the perfect amount of days. If we don't kill it this reset and we by any chance go into the next reset, I think that switch turns like drastically, and all of a sudden you're in like Sepulchre territory where people say that was awful. The first bosses were super easy, and then we had 2 bosses that we had to fight for 2 weeks. This tier went on for too long again. You know what I mean? So I really hope.
Did you see what I just saw?
Donation.
Your favorite person, Royburn. Callie just donated.
No, it says not Callie, honest.
Oh, sorry, no, not Callie.
Not Callie, honest. $1.43.
Wait, Darren just came in. Darren, am I allowed to yell at viewers? Callie, why did you do this again? I already told you we're not friends anymore, and now you keep doing this.
Achtung!
Stop this, Callie. I'm really angry. Stop laughing, both of you.
I always like it because it's like, how dare you give to charity?
Yeah.
Why would you do something like
It says
this?
it wasn't you. You think you're sneaky, huh?
Oh my god, I just saw us go.
Yeah,
People are multiplying.
Yeah.
It was so lonely when I walked in here, Darren. There was not a single person. There was no Dark Mech, no Shaken, no Sko, no Adeline, no Gromnark, obviously. No you, no Liam, no Kana.
We're on the sofa.
It was just
so there's
these guys, so I just came over here.
Everyone else was hiding.
With my biscuit.
It's a good.
It's
It
now
looked like a
gone.
good biscuit.
Yeah, Dark
Just
Mech
like
left
Dark
me
Mech.
one biscuit on my table because he knew I liked it.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's
We're
very, very
sad that Dark Mech is gone.
Yeah, we like Dark Mech.
I think he's also said he kept saying that when he gets home he will not be able to game as much as he did here because he was playing a lot, right?
Yeah.
Said, well, when I come back, I have responsibilities, I have a family, I have children. I won't be able to play as much anymore.
Yeah,
So,
he is going on holiday with his kids, though.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
That's also a nice thing, you know.
Something to
Yeah.
look forward to.
We have the soaks coming in shortly here, so the team will group up. I love any boss fight as well that has a mechanic where it's like, oh, the boss multiplies and does like huge cleave, so you've got multiple things to dodge at the same time, and you've got the blazes that come in as well. Big damn. Which means that, you know, they've got to get the healing sorted. We have been watching some of the POVs. Obviously, FTM has had to step away for a couple of hours. I believe there's something important they need to be doing. So they have stepped away for a couple of hours, which means that we are down a healer, but they're still going to get the pulls in. They've got Kina on the preservation of Oka, which Manu was quite excited about, actually. Yeah. And so far, I don't think we've seen any... We have obviously got a couple of people dying here, but we had that happening with FTM anyway. So there's no noticeable drop-off.
We're going to struggle progging at any point through intermission.
Oh, yeah, intermission's going to be rough. That's a rough
We've lost our
seed.
second healer, which means we've lost our second master spell. And bringing in a preservation of Oka isn't going to master spell, so they can't actually get past the intermission until they do that. And also, we're having a few issues with our weak auras. So we have our lovely, incredible man, got his name. Morana, there we go. Working on that behind the scenes, and as soon as he finishes with tweaking the weak auras, then we can go back and we can push for the intermission.
Yes.
But what do you feel, Royben, about and to an extent you as well, Kexman, people raids relying on weak auras to get past certain points? It's a tale as old as time.
I'm not a big fan of it. But it's part of the race, especially, right? Like, I'm also not a fan of, splits and having so many alts and investing so much time. But I think all this is, one big package that comes with the race, and that is part of the challenge. Like, whoever brings the smarter person with weak auras or can work on weak auras faster has, an advantage, right?
Yeah.
So I think for the race, it's fine, but it is a really bad thing for everyone that's not in the race, that maybe doesn't have as much time, doesn't have as much money to pay someone that's making weak auras, to be stuck on, well, a weak aura would solve this, but we just don't have it, and we don't have smart enough people or someone that's into it that much or someone that we can pay.
Yeah.
That's just it makes the gap a little bigger between the race guilds and normal guilds, and that's a bad part.
Trickles down. Like, there's, co-tank weak auras as well. They come in clutch for me. I don't know about you, Kexman, but they come in clutch.
So here's my thought process, and there's a couple of things behind it. So some people say that
I'm waving at you.
I was waving at Aviana in chat and Bob.
I was waving at Sky because I hadn't seen.
I just like waving. I think it's a tough one because it effectively has now come down to almost it's a never-ending arms race between Blizzard and their raiders. A lot of people turn around and they say that they believe it's a weakness in the raid design, which I disagree with.
Oh, interesting.
I don't think that they seem as though if you have to have a weak aura to solve a problem, that is a weakness in raid design. I fundamentally disagree with that.
How come?
Simply because a weak aura isn't so much... A weak aura for me isn't so much a you have to have it. You don't have to have a weak aura. It just makes things easier.
Okay.
So if you have to have a weak aura to solve something, that's when it becomes a problem. Now, Blizzard get around that because they have the stuff where it's like, private weak auras that we are seeing on Fyr'akk. Private weak auras in P2 that are trying to effectively stop the overarching use of weak auras. That's being fixed by using macros. I feel as though a lot of raid content out there in other games, they don't use weak auras.
Yeah.
But they do have much better prompting of abilities.
Right.
So, for example, if you were to take a look at a boss fight like this, the lines that you see here for Blaze, that's something that happens across the board in other games. The actual telegraphing of the abilities will be much, much clearer. And it's one thing that I think Blizzard definitely struggles with, is that sometimes it can be exceedingly difficult for you to find the right space. Like an ability, you'll think, I was never stood in that ability.
Right.
And yet you will do. I think Blizzard needs to get clearer with their telegraphing of abilities. Once they do that, it makes things a little bit easier for a lot of people. So that'll be my personal go-to. That would be my personal go-to. Better telegraphing of abilities and a better prompting would go a long way to fixing that issue. Whether or not they do that, I don't know. But that'd be my official thing. I don't think it's necessarily a big problem.
just something that needs tweaking a little bit.
Yeah, something that needs tweaking. Something that needs, you know, changing.
Yeah.
But that would be my go-to. Outside of weak auras, I don't think it's that much of a problem. Also, the other side as well is weak auras realistically, for a lot of people, it's an accessibility issue as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an accessibility issue as well. So I understand the idea of we want to remove weak auras because we don't want it to be like the game played for you. But at the same time, weak auras help a lot of people when it comes to, you know, as mentioned, accessibility issues. So yeah, it's a tough thing entirely. I don't think they should be completely broken, but I would like to see more prompting, clearer, concise things when it comes to obviously boss abilities.
Yeah.
That's my personal feelings.
Yeah, that's
my
a good
personal
point.
feelings on that one.
That's a good point. Especially when you're so like Robin said, when you're so high up in the race, they do rely on those weak auras to display the information a lot more clearer.
Yes.
And inevitably it does trickle down to us, which is a little bit unfortunate. But on the plus side, we do often get these weak auras given to us, most times for free. So I guess in a way, we kind of have these raiders to thank, because whether they're here or not, I don't think Blizzard's raid design will change too much.
Yeah.
At least right now, it's not changing too much. So, you know, at least they're making the weak auras for us.
We'll see what happens.
So that's good.
We'll see what happens with War Within. Like I said,
we can see some changes.
War Within is going to be interesting. 12, probably 11 months until we see that release, because they said it was going to be like autumn or fall 2024.
Yeah.
So we could be a while out for that one. We'll see how things change.
Well, I talked your head off. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I was going to sit here quiet and just listen to you.
No, it's a good point to make up.
I will leave you to it.
We are also gonna leave actually.
Well, I am.
Well, you are actually gonna leave. I'm gonna leave into a quick break because it's about that time. You guys in chat, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be back after a couple of minutes. Shaken is gonna join me.
The Shaken?
Hexman is finally gonna leave. No.
Wow, the venom.
You know what's funny? I was just looking at you and I was super happy and positive, and I said, he's finally gonna leave.
Thank God, he's leaving me.
We're obviously sad about it, and we're also really, really sad that Dark Mech has left us. Like, really left us. He went back home.
I mean, it's going to take him another 25 hours, but
that's true.
He's started his journey.
Yeah.
He has started his journey back home. But yes, we will be back after this very, very short break. Roybin is staying around. But after the break, get ready to shake and bake. Shaking will be back on. We'll see you folks very shortly after some message from our sponsors.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS.
Oh, everything is indent.
I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS.
Time! Oh!
If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think you only summons me and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got to summon my horseman again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello people, I'm back. 2 hours of break, a little bit discussing with the raiders, and I had a Subway sandwich actually.
Ooh, did you just walk there?
Yeah, we walked there. And then I brought back, I devoured it. It was really good. And I see Preservation Invokers in.
Yeah, that's the surprise of the day. We have kicked out the Holy Priest who were actually playing. No, it's info we got from Kana. FTM had to go for a couple of hours, 2 or 3 hours. And we have decided to just keep pulling the boss because I think multiple reasons. Just get some reps in. It's still valuable to have reps instead of just going to do M+ or something like that. And check out weak auras and stuff. The alternative would have been, Kana said that, to go into M+ or do more splits. But I think more mythic pulls are just the pick. And we both believe that Preservation Evoker isn't that bad.
We are in intermission and I want to see this.
Oh, we need to jump. We are the casters.
Yeah.
The casters.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
But then we can instead talk about our fabulous sponsors for this event.
That is true. We can do that.
So we have Kingston that have delivered RAM to all of the players and all the caster or PCs here.
Yeah.
Both
I also got some. I sneaky
yoinky
asked Kana if I can have it because I just got the new PC like half a year ago.
I mean, that's great, yeah. Being part of the Mythic organization, you get the goods. But you can also grab yourself RAM and their M.2 SSDs, which are very good. And if you don't want to pay for them, you can win them in the Kingston Dragon Race.
That is so smart.
Yeah.
That's a really good way to get people to do dragon riding. Grand Prix! Exclamation point! KDGP. I'm getting it together a little better by now. Can you show me the leaderboards? You need to get yourself the add-on. The add-on shows you in-game where to go, and you will see a leaderboard right after. We still have Toxic Sherry at the top.
And it's still gapping everyone.
Still gapping everyone. You guys need to go in there, do some dragon riding, because the first 6 fastest dragon riding racers are gonna win the Kingston FURY goodies, SSD and RAM, for free. Hello. It's for free.
Can't be any better than that.
Exactly.
We also have Ection. There's one of the sponsors here that new for this tier, I think. And you could watch not only us, but you could watch maybe Wildy POV or any of the other raiders for the race at the same time.
Yes, you can put together a playlist even. Not only you can just pick how many or X amount of streams you want to watch, but you can have a playlist. And the best thing, you can share it with your friends. And the very best thing, you can also win some prizes by doing all that.
That's true.
We have a couple of quests for you guys there. Just go check it out, sign up for it, finish all the quests, and get into the pot of people that can win cool prizes. We have so many prizes, and I'm so jealous.
PC
so
for
jealous.
that one as well, yeah.
And we also have created a playlist for the Race to World First for you already. If you're too lazy to put together some own stuff, but you want to watch the main broadcast and a couple of the streamers that you like that are in our rating team, do that right now and add my stream as well and add his. You're not streaming, right?
Nah, don't add my stream.
Don't do that. He's Don't do that.
But then we also have the Elite Camp where we're right now.
Yes.
! venue, I think, in the chat. We're always happy to be back. It's been good this time around. Having my own PC for the whole time, not having it scraped. But yeah, it's been really good. And while you're doing that, you can also look fabulous like us. Although I don't have any merch on me. But
I
you
have
do.
merch on me, and I always have merch on me because we can also wash our laundry here, which is one big point. And I also have a lot of Method merch because I just love it. I have a hoodie, and right under that, I even have another Method merch thingy here.
Oi, 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 oi.
I'm full on Method merch. Make sure to check it out. We also have jerseys for the Race to World First. Can we find someone that's... Oh, Speed actually has it on.
Speed
you
has
can't really see it because it's cut off, but you can put your name on the back.
I'm gonna go through some of the previews and see if
I have just signed Kana's jersey, so I believe there might be a giveaway of Raiders jerseys again. No worries, it's not gonna be full smelly and sweaty because the Raiders have gotten 2 jerseys each,
While
and they're obviously washing it as well.
In the Method...
in the hoodie.
Hoodie, yeah.
And we have a lot more things as well, not only jerseys and hoodies. Dan also has a hoodie. That's like a special collection with Champion.
Yeah, that was during the race I was with.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Quep
I think
had that
Sko
one
is
as well.
wearing that one today as well.
Yeah, Quep as well.
And we
Big
have
one.
a bunch of other things in the Method shop, like beanies and caps and mugs and I don't know what else. Many things. A blanket. Blankets. We have a blanket at home, and I really love that one.
I remember Kana said like 3 times he was gonna get me a blanket.
And
I
he
still
never did
haven't.
it?
I still not received any blankets.
You need to complain more.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, Kana, if you can hear us, Kana, that's not okay. Give
Imagine-
Shaken his blanket already.
Imagine someone giving me permission to complain more. That's actually...
You're already complaining so much. This POV possible. I think we do have it. We just need to check out the quality. Because Crystallize is one of the raiders that is not at the venue. We have, I think, 9 or 10 raiders here.
Yes.
So therefore, the feed that we're pulling is not
it looks
live
pretty
from
good,
here,
no?
but from his Twitch. It looks good. Let's have a look at this. Disc Priest. Disc is the thing we say when we're German.
Oh, okay. You guys are crazy in your minds.
Oh, can we swap to Fathy real quick?
Okay.
Fathy looks so happy.
But where...
It's probably
it was over
Healer
here.
1 or Healer 2.
Yeah, it was Healer 2.
Look at Fathy, he's so happy.
Yeah, he got all the gear.
Oh, yeah, maybe we can swap back to Crystallize. Disc Priest, I think one of the most important roles this race. What would you say?
Yeah, I mean, they're the main character for sure. When he's ramping, like you're gonna see here in the beginning, he did a little small ramp here. And the Holy Paladin, at least the pulse I saw before, just climbed on top for a while.
Yeah.
And then this ramp is like, yeah, please give me spell warding so I can stand and stuff and heal everyone.
Give me the spell warding, next rotation, next ramp I'm gonna get the sack.
Yeah.
And then give me, I don't know, personals. it makes sense. It sounds stupid to have like this priest be the main person, but looking at the numbers, it's not only healing they do, they have insane amounts of damage as well, plus a PI.
Yeah, and obviously, priest has always been really good. I mean, this expansion, it's been mostly holy.
Yeah.
But now they're like, okay, holy has been too good for too long, let's make it disc again. And here he's gonna ramp. I believe he's gonna, at least before he had ramp here, with spell warding. But
Maybe
he seems to be dodging right.
around.
Yeah, he seems to be dodging right now.
So the thing is, I don't know if you were watching since your last shift. We have been getting to the intermission quite often, and we have just died there. So I'm pretty sure that we have swapped around a couple of healing assignments, we have swapped around defensives maybe, or raid CDs, to just not die in the intermission. So maybe the ramp that you were just talking about got moved around a little to match the timings for the intermission, to have it back there.
Is there anyone that actually can give me the healing numbers where it's not impossible?
Not
to
on
see?
this one. It's always cut off on ours.
Yeah,
so we have it a little bigger.
God damn
God,
it.
you can walk forward. Oh, just ask chat. Midgard, what's the healing numbers right now? Paladin, right now. Paladin and Disc Priest. HPS numbers.
But I want to know the Preservation Evoker as well.
And just 4 numbers in chat right now.
Because this
large,
is like...
Kali. Oh, you know what? Talking about large, we have missed a donation right before the break. Kitten and Kitten's dad came in with another $10 donation. Stop laughing over there, Marius. I don't even know why. Thank you so much for that. Going for a good cause for the charity Movember. And who asked coming in again? Why is he doing this? $1.57. I hate you for this. You started all this. The shake in theory with the odd numbers.
It works perfect. What do you mean?
Yeah. Actually, this number is kind of fine. I can go with this one. That's not bad. More than 16? Okay. There we go. 4 numbers. 318, 299, 295, and 260k. That's pretty high numbers.
Yeah.
Holy. That's crazy. I think Evoker was the 290...
Nah, it was the 261.
261 was it?
Yeah.
The lowest. And we're yet dying. We have these healing numbers and we are just dying. That's how crazy
But
the
I'm
amounts of
impressed
damage
that Holy
are.
Paladins are doing this much healing. I am doing shit numbers.
I was actually happy that I did quite good on Smolderon when we killed it yesterday. There's obviously not a lot of public locks because not a lot of people have killed the boss, and people that killed it just don't public lock.
Yeah.
But out of the 3 paladins now that have killed the boss, I was by 10k HPS the highest paladin.
Oi, oi, oi.
It wasn't crazy numbers though, actually. It was 265k, which
Yeah,
is...
but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
265 is pretty good, yeah.
So yeah, Paladin, I'm also surprised because Skarne, our Paladin, is one of the Paladins that has been crying the most. I've been talking to Quep, and Quep has received a lot of like voice messages from Skarne and like text messages saying, "Bro, it's over. It's over. This spec is so trash. I can't heal. Like, just bench me or give me a different spec already. This is not gonna end well." And now Paladin is healing so much. Not only that, but also providing the Devotion Aura or Red Aura, which you really want to have, and a raid cooldown with the Aura Mastery. So I think we've all expected Paladin to be in a lot worse spot, but it's doing pretty well.
But I feel like the issue with Paladin right now is like you can't do damage. You feel really bad doing damage.
Yeah.
And then your healing doesn't actually do healing right now. It's like you have glimmers on 8 targets. You do a holy shock, and it's like the glimmers actually doing the healing. It is what it is. But now at least I have 4 sets, so
Ooh, okay.
I can get a little bit more mana.
Why do we not see Honolulu in the leaderboards? We got pushed out. We yesterday had a couple of pulls on Tindril. Actually, I think like around 70 pulls or something, or 80, because the pulls are just
Like
1 minute dead, 1 minute dead, 1 minute. So we had a lot of pulls, but we decided to not bloodlust on pull because you wouldn't do that in an actual kill try, and we wanted to play the phase the way it would be. So we got pushed out the leaderboards because we didn't lust. I think if we lusted, then we would have gotten
A little bit faster.
A little bit more percentages to get on rank 10, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is to kill the boss as fast as we can. And I think by just practicing the phase the way it would be played is a good attempt.
Yeah. I am also, though, in a little bit of favor of lusting early for progression, because a lot of the DPSers, at least I always tell the guilds I play in, is like, don't care about the damage, focus on the mechanics. And when people actually listen to me, obviously their DPS will be lower than expected. And then you bloodlust at that like hard point, which if I would lust P1, I think I would lust on the second set of routes, the ones you have to kill with your DPS. That's where I would lust probably, and then
What do you think, talking about this bloodlusting, the intermission on this boss here for progression?
Yeah,
would we just fail the start of the boss fight because it's also pretty hard and we have
I'm assuming
insane
that's
numbers?
what they're scared of.
Yeah.
It's not often we get to intermission with everyone alive.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, let's lust P1, so we can at least cut the. Because there have been a couple of times where it's been close to them getting the mythic soaks at the end of P1, and I guess they want to skip those.
Okay.
I mean, we see here 2 people dead,
Yep. What are we... I didn't even look at it today yet. What are we playing? I've heard something about 4 rogues.
It was 4 rogues for a while, but now we're back to 3.
Okay.
And then we had 1 Aug Evoker, but now we're back to 2.
Alright.
And that was the swap we did. And now obviously the healers, because FTM had to do something.
Then I want to see everyone alive, because then you see the class colors on a frame and it's a little bit easier to figure out what we're playing. It looks like we're checking weak auras quite a lot at the moment, in between pulls.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a healer thing.
Maybe it's the spells. Maybe they want like something of telling. So when you dispel, you lose a global. If you dispel on someone that has already been dispelled, I guess that's what they want to cut out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's surely a couple of systems to like not waste globals, right?
Yeah, you dispel from the bottom, I dispel from the top,
or that,
something like that.
You look at group 1 mainly, I do group 2, group 3, or something like that. I wonder what we're using, like what system, or if it's just a weak aura that's fixing it, or someone calling out.
Maybe they could just take the weak aura they had on Tindral.
Yeah.
Make it a little bit different, and then have numbers, and you're always number 1.
Yeah.
So it's just like 1.
That would be a cool thing. It sounds a little complicated though, especially because you have more than 4 people with debuffs usually.
Yeah, and then some of those maybe are dwarves, and they dwarf them off. It's like it. Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, healers in shambles again.
Yeah.
It's not a really hard boss to heal, I think.
Yeah, and especially with the moment. But that's where I feel like Holy Paladin is probably, that's why a Holy Paladin is doing quite a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Holy Paladin obviously does numbers, but when people aren't sniping your healing, your glimmers get to do work, let's say. And while everyone is running for their lives, you're still putting out glimmers.
That's true. And we instantly go again. So now I can have a look. Do I see double shaman again?
I don't think so. Maybe we'll go to this POV just to see the frames.
Oh, there we go. It is double shaman.
Is it? Oh, it is double
right
shaman.
in frame. Double shaman, double hunter, double rogue, double DH, 1 warlock, double augmentation.
I think we're back to the same.
Do I see double druid as well?
No, it's only 1 druid.
It's a paladin. Yeah, it's 1 druid, it's a feral, and 1 paladin.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So I think this is Echo Comp, except for healers.
Why enhancement shaman? Do you know? Why 2 of them? What do they do?
I guess they do good AoE damage on the ads P2, but why they have swapped this for progression right now, I do not know.
Yeah. That's an interesting one. Looking for boomies. Boomies in shambles this tier.
Yeah.
I think I have talked to Bangers earlier this morning, and he's just playing the wrong classes.
Yeah.
You only bring 1 warlock, and that's just you kind of bring the main warlock guy, or if the other person, Bangers in that case it would be, has significantly more gear, you would probably bring him. We went from playing at least 1 boomy, even like in what tier was it? Razageth tier. Vault, we played like 4 or 5 boomies on Broodkeeper.
Yeah.
To not playing a single boomie. I don't remember a raid where we have not seen a single boomie even.
I mean, I will just say that range suck. When you have to move, you obviously do 0 damage. The reason Wild is in is because he's a mage, and the reason Shell is in is because he's a warlock. And other than that, you only have augmentation, which can cast and move, and you have hunters that can cast and move.
Yeah.
That's it. That's our ranged. Everyone else is melee.
Yeah. Melee's a favorite. Maybe a double shaman also because we are so melee heavy and you bring double wind fury.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. But then it's also like shaman on its own is pretty good. But yeah, so when we only played one shaman, Fate didn't get he didn't get the wind fear buff. They actually gave it to first all the rogues, and then I guess he got it later on.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if Fyr'akk got it then. I'm actually unsure.
Alright, we are in the intermission, and we're having a close look at the healing meters now, where the preservation evokers below the DK. We both believe that preservation can actually pump numbers here, but it's not looking as strong as I have expected it.
Give me his account, yeah?
And this is, I'm not sure, a little frustrating wildly rushing AFK. Quick bathroom break.
You know what he did before?
What?
He spilled on his keyboard.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's sitting there shaking his keyboard. I'm like, Wildy, what are you doing? He's like, don't look at me.
Kana was actually cleaning it up. Kana is taking care of everything. Big shout out to Kana. So, what are we missing here? Just healing output? Are we missing damage output to break the shield quicker?
Aren't we dying to orbs going in? That's
Are
kind
we?
of like, yeah.
So that's in that case maybe a better assignment, better weak aura, better just like reaction of the raiders.
Yeah.
But then also if you soak too many orbs, you just die. Because all the damage. So maybe it's something between healing output and better coordination. It's a very tricky point.
Wildy's back.
Wildy is back. Did he swap out his keyboard or does he just?
I think he's just. I don't know what he did. Never know what that guy's up to.
That is true. That's very true. And we're talking about something again. But this is... We have talked about it when we were at Tindril. The seed set that we kept wiping to. It's like getting to the shield at the moment, getting to the point that wipes us is beneficial. Because we can always improve on something and talk about what happened, what wiped us, and problem solve. Which we're doing a lot right now, right? It's not like pull into pull into pull. It's pull into we talk about something, into we talk about something, into we talk about something. So we're surely working on that issue. But it's... I'm not sure. I don't have a great feeling right now. I feel like something is missing.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a big deal that we swapped out the priest for the evoker?
I don't think so. I don't think it should be. Let me say it like that. Because I feel like Preservation Evoker right now is a lot of... like, you can do a lot of healing while moving. Obviously, you can... On the few times where you actually have to run, you can still cast if needed. Now, you cannot fly or hover or whatever it's called and cast your... evolution spells or whatever it's called on Evoker, you know what I mean, with like the ticks. But if you can, I would say you wanna probably go in, I'll probably play actually 2-set here if you could, instead of going 4-set, but maybe, I don't know, because with the old 2-set, your Spirit Bloom and your flight, not the flight, the breath, they do more healing.
Yeah.
So you could Spirit Bloom breath before on the group. You have a lot of healing running, and then from that, with the new 2-set, you probably have some Essence Burst. So you just run and you just spam Blossoms while running, and you should be able to heal a lot, I feel like. But I don't know exactly how it's going for him.
Yeah.
The new 4-set is also, I guess, pretty good with the new Echoes, but yeah.
Yeah. Which
Who knows?
tanks are we running? We're running a Blood Decay and a Prot Paladin. I think every guild is running
top
that.
guild is running it, yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
think
when it comes to healers, is anyone running double disc? Or did, like, we have been running double disc on all the bosses before. Did Echo and or Liquid also swap to disc and holy? Do you know that?
Yeah,
Did
they
it?
played disc holy.
Wouldn't
And
double disc be good for the shield when we're dying there? Having a
Yeah.
huge ramp there?
I mean, double disc I think would be better if they could play it. But
Yeah.
I don't think they feel like they have time to ramp and get value out of it. And the healing requirement of P1 is pretty high.
Yeah.
And they need like, let's say, reliability of the Holy Priest with the movement.
Yeah, that's...
But then I feel like maybe Holy Priest isn't
Maybe
like that.
a second Holy Paladin?
Yeah, maybe. But then for the shield, the disc would have to carry that pretty hard, I feel like.
Disc and Monk together.
Yeah.
I mean, Monk and Disc both have huge damage,
But I don't
healing
think
output
anyone has
in
geared two Holy Paladins.
Maybe. I know a Holy Paladin.
Nah.
Eh?
Nah.
Eh?
Destroying my mythic lockout for my guild. To be on 2 poles, and then it's like, ah, no, you're not good enough, bye bye.
You know what we thought about it?
We're wiping.
Yeah. Wait. Are we
There are
dying?
like yeah, there's like 5 people dead, no?
Oh my. You're right. It's hard to see in wildest frames because people are like red-ish.
Oop. Oh, that's even worse. I
That's
forgot.
even no,
This one is-
stop. Yeah, that one is fine.
Then we can do this.
That one's fine. We are tired.
I don't know what it did with the headset, but it's pulling my hair. Ah, it hurts.
I also have that. Sometimes. I don't
But
know.
I feel, yeah, I don't know what I did. I have no idea what I've been doing.
Well, and we have also no idea why we're dying this early. Actually, we kind of have an idea
Yeah,
in that
it
phase.
looks like
This boss so far is just brutal. Phase 1 is brutal, the intermission is brutal. We didn't even see phase 2 yet because just wiping to the first intermission, and we are 63 pulls in, which is not a lot.
I want to see what Echo are up to. That's why I'm taking up my phone. I'm not being super unprofessional at
And
least.
you're obviously checking this out on the method.gg/progress website.
Not. I'm using another one of our sponsors, Warcraft Logs.
Oh, that works as well.
But 114 Echo are at right now, and I don't think they've made any progress today.
Okay.
Like percentage-wise, they probably
Yeah.
have on other regards, right? Like figuring stuff out, cleaning up P1 and intermission and stuff.
It looks like we're super close because it's only like 1% that's that we're apart, right? But that 1% is obviously because in the intermission you get a shield, so the boss doesn't lose HP.
Yep.
Echo is in phase 2, but still they have more than double the amount of pulse than us, so
Yes.
we're not bad at all.
And Liquid are at 200, but they obviously haven't woken up yet.
Yeah. And also Liquid is not very far into P2.
No.
I-
One rotation.
Oh, I'm really getting the feeling that this is not gonna be over within the next 1 or 2 days.
Unless Blizzard nerfs it, I don't believe so either. But apparently, and I have not confirmed this, but Liquid Maximum might have said, do not nerf the boss.
Really?
It's killable, do not nerf it. I've
Oh.
heard rumors.
So they have a secret strat?
No, I think he's coping a little bit. I'm not saying it's unkillable, but I'm saying this is going to be very hard and we're going to be here for a couple of days.
Yeah.
And then if we're here for a couple of days, then maybe we go into next reset, and I don't know how many people want that.
I said it earlier, if we go into the next reset, all of a sudden from this was such a banger tier, it turns into, nah, this was a really bad tier. Way too long, all the
Yeah.
bosses too easy, and then too hard bosses. This was a Sepulchre 2.0. So I think, yeah, I'm not sure. I personally don't want to go into the next reset. I'm honest.
Yeah,
But
I'm
who
also
knows?
honest with that, because I want to sleep in my own bed. Like, I like being here, okay? But I want to be in my own bed.
Yeah.
But yeah,
This is the poll. This is it, guys. This is it. It's a strategy I've learned from Kexman. You don't say what it is, but you just say, this is it. This is the poll. And then when something happens, you finish your sentence
Yeah.
like later
I
on.
told you, you say. I told you this
Yeah.
was it.
This was the poll where we didn't reach the intermission. I told you that. I said this is it. Speaking about the devil,
He's coming here to...
the Kexman. What was
I
this?
told you this was it. I told you this was it.
Yeah. It's looking pretty good so far. Kex is working out at the moment. He's running circles around the screens. The Kex workout. Yep. There we go. Round number 2. On the Kex counter.
And 3 people dead again. Or 2 people dead.
Yeah.
It's just the Paladin up there, but he's low HP.
I told you this is it. This is the pull where we're not reaching the intermission.
Exactly,
Yeah.
that's what I said as well.
This was it. This was it. Oh, and Kex number 3. Oh, it's getting creative.
Someone is flaming you for your German.
For my
Paladin.
German? Wait, what am I saying?
Paladin.
Paladin?
Instead of Paladin. Spin.
Dinner and diner. That is fine, or? How is it called? Paladin.
Paladin.
Paladin. Oh, but in Germany we say Paladin.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what I'm... Hey, leave me alone. I am German. I pronounce things the
You
way
also
I
say-
want to.
Are you also one of the people say Panzer
Panzer?
instead of tank?
No, I don't say that. I don't. Paladin.
Yeah, they use DD and they say Panzer.
Okay, but there's another thing that I cannot pronounce, so I permanently pronounce wrong. Oh wait, I cannot say innovative. Is that how you said?
Innovative?
Innovative or innovative. I just can't, and I cannot remember how.
I mean, I'm Swedish, so I should not be correcting you, but I'm pretty sure it's innovative.
Innovative. Yeah. See, I. Hey, can there someone in chat say it's just cute the way I say Paladin, the German way? Hey, I know it's wrong, but it's really cute. Just keep saying.
Someone said
you know,
no,
something.
lol.
Thank you, Kex. Yeah. See. Sehr gut. So cute. Thank you.
Innovative.
Innovative.
What? I'm pretty sure you can say innovative.
Innovative. Kex, how do you say that word?
Innovative.
Innovative. Innovative. How?
Innovative.
Innovative. Innovative.
Yeah.
I cannot remember that. I will always say that wrong. It is what it is, guys. Paladis, you're not pulling a these nuts joke on us. Stop that. What the fuck?
There are different dialects, that's true, and she's using the German one. I downloaded the Swedish one.
Where can I download a different package?
Yeah. Of course you
I'm
can.
sick of the German one. Don't ever change. Oh, thank you.
But
see, that's perfect. That's what I needed.
All the Germans still have the problems with the V, right?
V?
And the Fs. The V and the Fs.
Well, I don't think we have problems with that. I just think it's because for us a V is pronounced like an F. I think the best word
And the
to say it
W
with
is
is
a
bird. It's called Vogel.
Yeah.
Obviously an F, but you write it with a V.
Yeah. We
So-
say Vogel as well, but we spell it with an F.
Yeah. So, but I mean, Dutch people are worse.
But we have the O as well. You
Yeah.
guys don't have the O.
We don't have that.
So how do you... Vogel, is that V-O?
It's just an O, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I wanted to bully Dutch people, and my favorite Dutch person is Keina. If you listen to him, for example, he says F to everything.
Yeah.
Instead of very, he says ferry.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of interesting that there's so many like different
Dwarfvogel.
small things.
Dwarfvogel.
Are we Dutch worse? Yeah, there. I told you. You just say F to everything. F. Excuse me, you heard me.
But yeah, someone said the Volkswagen, right?
Yeah.
That's otherwise people say Volkswagen, right?
Yeah,
But it's
that's
Volkswagen.
another one. Exactly, yeah. Also, I didn't get it yet, but I said I wanted for 4 p.m. And I think I got tagged that they are doing that. Yeah. I'm really hungry. And it's... did you already have your food?
It's Subway, I said.
All right. I forgot.
Ay.
I love Subway.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I needed some change. That's the thing.
Yeah. Understandable. It's really, really good food here, but it's very limited because last time we had like the whole menu the restaurant has to offer. I think it was a lot of work for them. So they cut down the options that we have, and now just like it's still good food and still okay options, but it's just the longer you hear, the more you repeat what you eat, right? So.
And I found what I like. I like the tortellini ricotta, but I eat it so much.
Yep. At some points, it's just getting
So it's just nice
boring.
to take a little bit of a walk, eat a Subway sandwich.
I haven't left the venue since we arrived, actually. Which is how long now? 1.5 weeks. I'm sleeping here. I'm sharing a room with Shredder because there's like 2 beds in the room, so I just jumped on the luxury of not having to walk to the hotel. So I haven't left the venue in 1.5 weeks now.
That is,
I don't even know what the sunlight looks like anymore.
Yeah. I mean, don't worry. If you go outside, you won't see it anyway.
That's true. It's rainy here. Very rainy. And it also looks a little rainy in the party frame on the right side. It looks black, which means dead. But we have a combat dress going out. It was Kina, actually, one of the healers, which obviously is not a good thing, looking at the HPS numbers that are required here.
I feel like also, as an evoker in Intermission, you just pop Cauterizing Flame, you're like Gooch. You know what I mean?
Cauterizing Flame? Oh, you mean the self-heal, not Cauterizing Flame. Cauterizing Flame is the dispel, you mean...
Okay, it's something with flame, fire. Whatever, the
Renewing Blaze.
Renewing Blaze.
Yeah, something with flame and fire, it's Renewing Blaze.
Bro.
Yeah.
I don't know the spells. I say flight to everything, and one is breath and one is flight.
Yeah. We have been playing with the Preservation Evoker as well. It's actually quite interesting on Tindril, where you have specific sets where you want to free as many people as you can from the roots.
Yeah.
Evokers have to do some shenanigans with, like, you need to be in your dream flight while it's being applied, because then you're immune. It's a little scary to, like, having to fly around with beams going out as well.
Yeah, I can understand that, but you can also do it with the damage flight.
Yeah.
And you do a lot of damage actually to the roots.
Yeah. Did you know that Emerald Communion is also getting you out?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
If you have, there's like 2 talent nodes. The one says you have more HP, but you cannot move while doing it. And the other one says you can move while casting it. That apparently gets you out of the roots as well.
Yeah, and I think it's that you're immune to CC in general and thing, right? That makes sense. And Communion, if you play like non-Echo build, which is obviously everyone's playing Blossom now.
Yeah.
You just do that for mana anyway.
Mm.
So that's pretty cool.
We are back in the intermission, and I don't think we worry about mana here a lot. We're worrying about the HP bars.
Yeah.
And they're not looking too hot.
No, and 2 healers at that.
Mm.
Now the whole register.
That looks a little frustrating. Let's go,
I wonder why healers are dying here.
We need to pass this intermission.
I wonder what healers are dying to.
Just damage, I think. Pure damage.
Yeah.
Like,
maybe they are moving too much to soak the orbs, and then they don't do enough healing. Like
maybe,
in that second, let's say.
I think as a healer, it's like kind of tricky, because as a healer, you just want to plant and just press healing buttons and have the orbs just fly into you as much as possible. Obviously, you might have to dodge a little, but you don't want to actively chase the orbs because healing required. But same goes for DPS. You just kind of want to plant as range DPS and just press damage buttons because damage matters on the shield. So it's like a tricky situation.
Yeah, I feel you.
But then again, we have Beastmaster Hunters. They don't care. They just jump around all the time anyways.
And I feel like you find globals for, let's say, mage, right? I mean, all arcane missiles you can move. And then you can do a little bit of like what's when you're ineffective, I guess, like not the most efficient by doing the things so you have instant arcane blasts, even though it's not optimal DPS wise. I mean, I'm assuming he has like cooldowns there running, right? So
do you think we still have upgrades in M+? Do you see a possibility that at some point we say, we need more splits, we need to get that few upgrades we can get, or we need more M+? Let's send everyone together to farm specific items? Or do you think we go with the gear we have right now and just make it work?
I think we go with the gear we have right now, unless there's something like, let's imagine how we know that FTM had to do something else.
Yeah.
They could have made the option of, while we can't progress with what we exactly want right now, you can go do M+ if there are any upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're few and far in between.
Yeah.
But they're probably like the rings and stuff. The rings and necks from the raid for some classes are absolute horse shit. And so I'm sure some of those could find the good rings and neck in M+. Oh yeah.
That's true. Working on Intermission, that's exactly what we're doing. But we shouldn't underestimate the first phase. We have seen a couple of deaths even in this first phase.
Oh,
because
yeah,
there's still a lot going on, right?
Yeah, the mechanics at the same time. You're like, okay, I have to press my dwarf, I have to get away from Blaze, and now I have to dodge Frontos as well. And then often
this year just looked really scary. Having so many of these lines that are coming from one player. Like, if you have like a line as a player, it's like different directions, and if you move, that whole thing moves with you.
Yeah.
Having multiple players with so many lines is just sometimes really hard to organize and coordinate.
And then one guy with the Blaze dodges a frontal.
Yeah.
And then he moves his line and hits you.
Yeah.
That also just got a line, and so you die.
Do the lines one-shot on Mythic? Pretty sure they do, right?
No, I don't think so, but I'm
we just
assuming
lost
if
two.
you get hit by your own Blaze and then someone hits you with theirs,
Yeah.
two of them kill you.
Well, this is not looking good again. We have a combat dress ready. The good thing is we haven't lost a healer.
They rest wildly and they
Oh.
anked on the shaman.
We used an Ankh, okay. We really want to see that progress in the Intermission, huh?
Yeah, I'm assuming
This
so.
is so scary, and we lost another person. It's one of our rogues. That is not great, but I think we can still progress. We can still get a good pull, even with one rogue down. What are our rogues playing? Still Sub.
Yeah.
Sub is more of a AoE spec than Asa. Asa is like pure single target.
Yeah,
Shining?
yeah. And I was also a little bit confused because they played obviously 4 rogues in the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
And those 4 rogues were 2 Asa, 2 Sub.
Yeah.
And I was like, but they gave Evoker buff and PI to the Sub rogues, I believe, and not the Asa ones. And I was
Okay.
like, why? Wouldn't you want that on the assassination rogues?
Yeah.
But they know so much more than me, especially when it comes to rogue DPS, because I
That's
have
true.
no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
A little bit in early gate for speed, but it's all good.
We are 3 DPS down. This is going to be so hard. Not only we're missing damage from 3 DPSs, but also 3 less people to soak these orbs,
Yeah.
which means other people have to soak more, take more damage, and it's harder to spread out while still dealing your damage. It's so much damage coming in here, but it's looking good so far.
This phase on Mythic compared to Heroic is actually insanely different.
Yeah.
But this is good on the shield. I feel like we're probably gonna run out of juice right now. We're gonna die. But 20% on the shield and you didn't have everyone alive.
Yeah, so whenever the boss finishes his cast and you haven't broken the shield yet, exactly this happens. Big bang. It's
Big
just a
boom.
one-shot.
Yeah.
So you need to meet that damage requirement there. It is rough. It feels like you just cannot lose anyone.
Nah.
1 DPS, maybe 2 DPS, you just don't bring the damage anymore.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough, and I'm kind of on your thing. I don't know if you meant it as a suggestion, but I feel like they should last Intermission now.
Yeah.
Like, get some reps into P2. But if they are scared of their P1 still, I mean, at some
maybe
point
they have tried it and they couldn't make it in phase 1 without last.
Yeah, probably.
Hmm.
But they need to do that at some point, I feel like.
Yeah. Someone in chat just wrote, bring back Reforging 2024. Do you remember Reforging?
I never played it that much, but I'm not on that train. Like, I'm not
I think
on the
it was
Reforging
cool.
train.
It's like allowing you to be more flexible about your gear, to just, like, for people that don't know, Reforging was a thing where you can put an item into, like, the Reforge and swap stats around. Like, you could reforge, for example, you have mastery and crit on a piece, and you say, I want to have haste on it, so you just take some of the mastery and make it haste, or take the mastery and make it to be even more crit. It just gave you freedom, but I think having the system that we have right now with, like, sparks every week that allows you to to craft items, and then on top you can upgrade items. You get free upgrades once you have reached the item level already. It's like on top reforging. I don't think raiding or M+ would have a big value anymore, because you just have too much freedom. It's like, at this point, just give us the gear from vendors, I feel like. But I think reforging was good. I just don't think it fits or suits the system that we have right now.
Yeah, and I think that's where I'm coming from as well, because I can't imagine another gearing system right now in my brain. But like for most of the time, I've been playing World of Warcraft like since Legion, I guess.
Yeah.
Reforging, all it does is like the ring that sucks doesn't suck that much anymore. It's like, I mean, sure, it's just not my favorite way of solving that issue.
Yeah. All right. I am here to support from work, as I am busy working. The good old topic again. I'm really happy that you're here, and all the other lurkers and people that are at work supporting Method
Friday
and supporting
today.
us. It's Friday. Friday.
Yeah. And
almost like weekend, and it's actually Black Friday. That's true. I forgot about that. It's like discounts on many things, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of hardware stuff specifically.
I got some text from a hardware store in Sweden. It's like, hey, yo, it's Black Friday. It's like, bro, I know you want my money, okay, but I'm in Germany.
I wanna shop something.
What do you want to buy?
I don't know, just something, because I can save money.
Oh, okay. I get you, I feel you.
You can't save money if you don't spend it.
That's true.
Right? I don't know yet what I want, but I think it's... I'm not very adult.
You just know you want to spend, yeah.
I just want to buy something because it's cheaper, and then I will feel good about having it cheaper, but then a few days after I will feel bad about spending the money for something that I didn't really need.
Yeah.
But I think that's why we have the Black Friday, to trick us into buying things that we don't need, but we feel good about it for having it cheaper.
But then I feel like I know someone that is very on par for that, you know? It's like watches a lot of, let's say, stuff when it's on discount.
Yeah.
But buys way more stuff than they actually need.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's on discount. It's like, yeah, but discount, if you don't buy it, it's zero money, you know?
Women's logic sometimes when... I have another one. So if we buy... You need to tell me if that's women logic again, or if you agree. If we buy something and then we get sent our money back because, like, sometimes it happens, it's like, hey, we don't have the product anymore, or... you didn't like it, so you send it back, you get money back. That money is basically money I've saved. So I'm obviously going to spend it again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of on that topic as well, yeah. A little bit. Not always. Depends on what you're thinking. But imagine I'm like, I need a new pair of shoes or something, right?
Yeah.
And you buy a new pair of shoes and you order them online. It's like, yeah, we don't have that one. But it's like, yeah, but you needed a new pair of shoes, and now the money's back. Like,
that money is kind of free money now.
Yeah, buy another. But if you spend that money on buying something that you would never otherwise spend money on, now you're out of shoes, and you have just spent the money that you would have spent on shoes.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't matter for me. If I get money back because these reasons that we mentioned, I do with that money whatever I want, even if I don't buy what I initially wanted. Because it's money that I kind of found somewhere, kind of, you know?
Logic fell apart, I'm sorry.
Some mental gymnastics. Man, I'm just trying to explain to you guys how we think.
Yeah.
And I think about this poll that it's not looking good. We do have 3 dead and only 1 combat rest. So even if we use the combat rest, we're very likely not going to meet the damage requirement on the shield. And we're not even there yet.
I think they're saving the rest if a healer dies. So now Crystallize died, so he's gonna get rest, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh? Do it?
No,
we wipe.
It's fine.
I think that's pretty interesting. That on these last 2 bosses, Tindral and now here as well, even though you're getting into the later phases, so like here we're getting into the intermission quite often. On Tindral we got into phase 2 very consistently, but yet you still have phase 1 wipes.
Yeah.
Which just shows how hard they are.
And it's gonna be like that, especially when you start removing lust, and it's like, oh, that's when you get into the 200% 200 pull mark and you're still at 58% and you're coping, the boss is killable. So I'm not saying the boss is not killable.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, come on, Blizzard, help me out at least, you know. Who cares about the rate? Nah.
Well, I kinda, even though Max might have said that he is asking for no nerfs because it looks killable, I doubt. I don't believe this.
You don't believe what?
That it's killable.
You don't believe that it's killable?
I don't believe it. I'm not rating myself, so they have a lot more experience, but I feel like it might be a bait.
Nah, I feel like what he's saying is, thus far in the fight, we have not seen anything that can stop us from progressing. I think that's what he means.
What?
But hello, Mr. Kahneman.
Hello.
So they're gonna take advantage of her German skills, I hear, maybe.
Yeah. All right. We might need some German skills for customer service if they do not speak English. So I might just rush off here. That's not because of you guys or because of the boss.
That's what she's telling you right now, but it's just because of you guys. She doesn't want to be here anymore. She's gone.
Oh well. Oh well. How many polls are we in now? 57.
Yeah. We have barely started.
We have.
But yeah, to get back to the max thing.
Yeah.
Like, I think what he's saying is like, nothing is stopping us from progressing right now.
Yeah.
Just let us get to that point.
Yeah.
But saying the boss is killable, which it might be,
yeah.
but it's like reasonable killable. You know what I mean? And we haven't seen P3. We have no idea what it looks like. Like you can't say, I feel like you can't say a boss is killable when you don't.
Do you mean that there's still a chance to nerf the boss, maybe boss's HP or whatever, if you see we're actually getting to the last phase and it's not doable?
Yeah.
Like, do you mean that it's just too early right now to judge it?
Exactly. Yeah.
I can.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm assuming he means. Yeah. Like, we're doing well right now. We're still progressing. We haven't gone stuck.
Yeah. Okay.
Let
I
us
can go
get
with that.
stuck first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I agree with that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Which I understand, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I just like to meme a little bit.
It's looking pretty good right now. We're done the hardest part? Still not over.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the hardest part is when you move out the second time. They haven't done that, right?
No.
They have just dodged the first time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the intermission, I actually don't know.
This one I feel like is the hardest part.
Is the intermission timer based or percentage based?
Percentage.
Percentage, so it's pushing
So that's why
on.
you kind of don't want to lose P1 probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like later on, I mean, I haven't died to this on Heroic at least to Enrage.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you want to extend P1 quite a bit. And then you just lost P2 or P3, depending on where you need it.
There could also be a chance, especially if there's like a secret phase, that we get the second Bloodlust at the end.
Maybe, yeah.
That could be.
But then, yeah, well, I don't know if you will even use it. Maybe it's a jailer thing, right?
Yeah.
Like you want to last P3 anyway.
And we are about to start the intermission.
With
Everyone
everyone
is alive.
Yeah.
That's good. Let's have a look. We're spreading out here. You want to spread out the whole raid to be able to catch all these orbs coming in without moving too much. And it's... Ooh.
Is it only me or are the lines like jumping back and forth like crazy?
Yeah. You mean these lines here?
Yeah, they were like
there was a lot
doing
of moving,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, but it was this.
Oh, I didn't see that, no.
Okay.
Maybe it's you. Maybe it's also not me not seeing it.
I feel like when I'm watching the line, it doesn't go like this. It goes like...
Yeah.
And then I feel like it's full relog. Just exit the game, start it again.
Maybe. Demon Hunter's moving. Maybe we blame Jimmy for that. Maybe we blame... It would be nice to see a third week of progress. I think that's... I mean... I think we disagree. It's obviously valid to have this opinion, but I think most people wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
And I honestly think all the raiders wouldn't like that either, because for the raiders, like, we see that live here, they are on high pressure every single day. They don't do anything else than waking up, playing, going to bed, waking up and playing. Like, it's crazy. You don't have time for anything.
I think for some raiders right now, they're still trucking along, you know, having no issues. We just see a couple of days in the future where it's like it might become a problem a little bit further down the road.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
3 weeks, definitely too long in my opinion. We're looking at Uyghurs again.
Killer Pigeon wants to celebrate Christmas here, he says.
How about you stop being weird? Actually, it would be nice. That's another 4 weeks. You know what? I'm on his side actually.
Yeah, I mean, then I should get comfortable, yeah?
Okay, I don't believe that any guild would stay for that long. We had it in Sepulchre, which is like D1 tier, where everyone says, please, not again. Liquid was the guild back then that had to stop at some point. They just said,
went home.
I think it might be 2 reasons. It just went on too long. Maybe the venue was like, you know, hey, can you guys finally leave? But also, and I think that made a lot of sense back then, it's for the raiders' mental health, because like I said, you're not doing anything else than raiding the whole day, and it's very draining. So if you do that for like 3 to 4 weeks, it's not nice. It's not nice.
Like us, we're just chilling, you know?
We are chilling, yeah.
Yeah. We work like what, 6 hours, maybe 8 hours at most, and then we're just watching.
We're just watching, we're raiding ourselves, we're chilling, we're going for naps. All the things that the raiders cannot do.
Naps are good though.
Naps are traps.
Naps are good.
Did you nap earlier? You had a 2-hour break, right?
Yeah, no, I was just talking to people and then went to Subway. But I think it was like 2 days ago or something.
Yeah.
I had like a 8-hour break or 6-hour break, I don't remember.
Yeah.
So I waited here, I ate lunch, then I went back, I slept, came back, did my shift.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
Oh man, I can tell you something else that's perfect. The time that we have right now to talk about our amazing sponsors.
Oh, let's do that.
So we don't miss a poll. Did you press the button? You have a magic button there.
I did press it.
That does magic things. You don't even see it on the screen, but there's like magic in the air right now. And there's magic on Metafy, !Metafy. It's a coaching platform where all our raiders, or most of them at least, are offering coaching for all the things you need to become a better player in World of Warcraft. Log analysis, looking at your gameplay in VODs, or having a one-on-one coaching session helping you to figure out the rotation or optimize your gear or your gameplay, or just hang out with the coaches. I think some people do that even because why not? It's amazing people, and you can...
I paid on Metafy to be here talking to you, you know?
You can get coaching right after the race to World First ends. Obviously, right now the raiders don't have time for it. But as soon as the race is over, go grab it. Grab your favorite raider and ask them all the questions you want to ask.
If someone paid to have you as a coach right now, would you take it?
No.
Or how does that work?
I am not doing it right now.
Not doing
I also, we have an option on Metafy to have like a AFK mode, which is obviously when you go on vacation or whatever. I enabled vacation mode for, I think, 2 weeks.
Alright.
So
you're soon active again?
I'm soon active again. As soon as the race is over as well, because right now it's just a little much for me to like, not a little much, but it's, my day is loaded with being here, casting shifts. I'm raiding myself. The first week especially was like getting geared and plus as well, so I just didn't have time. But yeah, as soon as the raid is over, check it out, and also check out Humanscale. We have it over here.
Oh, let's go. Boom. Let's go here.
I just figured out today that you can like move this here super easily.
Yeah.
I didn't know that before. But it's a highly ergonomical chair that can do a lot of things. Not only this thing here, it's looking amazing with the Method logo. It's this Humanscale Freedom. You can get it right now with a 20% discount with Method 20.
Correct.
And I think that's worth. 20% is quite a lot. All our raiders at the venue are using this chair, and all of them get to keep it, and they're really happy and satisfied about that. So check it out if you're looking for a new chair. Right now is the time! !Humanscale in chat. And also check out Stepstone. Stepstone is a German website.
Yeah.
Everyone is allowed to use it, but especially for German people, if you're looking for stepping up your job gameplay, then you should check out Stepstone, because it's a platform where you can find the job that's fitting for you. You have filters where you can filter out what you need, what you want, especially if you're looking for a job in the IT section at the moment. There's a couple of spots open, a couple of jobs open, so make sure to check that out. And if you're checking out job options, you also should check out vacation options.
That's true. Like, once you start working, you have to start planning your vacations instantly. So you can use Visit Malta, and which has become like a hub for a lot of esports stuff, but it's also obviously in the southern part of Europe. So.
Guten Tag, ich bin Manu, Ruben, ich healen in the Honolulu.
That's true, that's true. And also, while you're doing all of that stuff, check out our charity. That has been popping today, to be honest.
Yes, actually.
But it's even again, so someone should make it uneven. Doesn't have to be Cali every time. You have done a lot of work, but someone, please just donate something like
1.26.
Yeah, 1.26. That would be perfect. And then someone else will fix it. Perfect strat. And we also have a giveaway, which is this button, where you can win a lot of cool stuff. So check that out.
Very true. Some Kingston RAM, top tier shit. We got it in all our PCs here.
Yeah.
Love it. Who does not love the next WoW expansion? It's an Epic Edition as well, so you get to play 3 days earlier.
Perfect.
And I think if you get it right now, you also get a level 70 character boost.
Yeah.
With 424 item levels, so you can instantly start playing the patch. That's better than most of my alts, which is fabulous.
You can make a priest, so you're the main character.
There
of the
you
raid.
go. Yeah. Exactly. Go play this priest, get invited to everything instantly. Also OP and M+. Metafy coaching sessions, so if you want to, you know, learn how to tank from someone like Nate, fabulous. Lots of raiders are going to be coaching up to the tier. Profile will all be updated, can get a lot there. And the lovely Nyfter mouse pads. I have 2 on my desk, and I'm going to be stealing both of them. And then obviously, let's say, I would like a 3K PC. That sounds pretty useful to me. However, I've been exempted apparently from all of the giveaways because of stuff, and it's shit.
Unlucky. We're back in a poll. It's looking pretty good.
It's very solid. I mean, the progress has been good. Like, I can see more and more. Like, obviously, just for chat, like, have you explained the Kina in the raid moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, like, obviously in the chat, like, you know, we're running with a preservation invoker. A little bit less on the dispellings, no master spell.
Yes.
But the healing overall is pretty solid, but it's a bit suboptimal. No symbols as well hurts. Not having symbols on this fight. Symbols is pretty good.
Even on this fight with the 32nd nerf?
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Like, personals on this fight seem pretty freaking amazing. So
yeah.
Definitely some symboling going on, but they're getting at least more. Like, the Soak's alpha has been a lot more stable. Normally at this point, at the 70% mark, we always used to lose some people, so they're getting a lot more better with those. The positioning has been going a lot faster. Where they're going, who's soaking, so... I mean, it's been going good. They haven't gotten to the intermission yet, right?
No,
like
but they were very close.
Yeah, exactly.
And then there were also 3 people dead that poll, so...
Yeah, so, you know, it's getting better and better. So I'm hopefully soon they're going to break through it, and then the percentage is going to start... Because the start of P2 is pretty easy, right? It's like, at the start you're kind of fabing, you get a lot of percent off, and then you have the golden spot and the first set of tank, like the first set of big ads, or the small ads, and that's probably where you're going to wipe.
Yeah.
But even that, like, we have formed the engineering belts. If you rate Mythic Progression, get that belt upgrade right now. There's an upgrade on the belt that you can do, a 10-minute CD. Does not share with any CDs with anything else. Puts a little knockback on your belt. You can use it, and it's incredibly overpowered in this. You basically just like boink, 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 Mars Strip, done.
You insta-jointed from Liquid, right?
I think we actually had the suggestion before. They started doing it, and they were like... And then, obviously, they caught on. Like, they probably were doing it, and then were like... Yeah, actually, I feel like we kind of came up around the same time. We've already talked about it a little bit on Heroic, But intermission in. Oh, that went in. Also, I saw. Where's the mouse? Do I have the mouse? Or you have the mouse?
We don't have it.
How do we not have the mouse?
It went over there.
What
Manu
the
needed
hell?
something with it, and then.
What the hell?
Now we're without the mouse.
I saw some people in chat talking earlier, German to me earlier, but. Dankeschön, Chat. Ich bin gut und der. That's about as far as my German goes.
Yeah.
My favorite line in German to
good.
say is "Ich kann nicht Deutsch sprechen, ich spreche English only," and that's about at that point you kind of understand.
But your German is very Dutch.
Yeah, well, I mean, my dialect is a Dutch-German combination.
Yeah.
But I refuse to speak it because it sounds ugly as hell. Hi, Jess. How you doing? I'm okay, thank you. Why no Druida tank?
Yeah, you tell them.
Oh, I was just gonna say the poo-poo.
Oh, okay.
So
I would just say in this regard, yeah, DK are absolutely bussing this tier.
Yes.
And then Prot Paladin is like the best off tank you could ever possibly have imaginable.
You need 2 paladins because you want the Diva aura and the Retribution aura.
Yes.
And originally on Tindral, Retribution aura was kind of poo-poo because it was proccing like 3% of the pools.
Yeah.
But they fixed it, and then the uptime went to like 64%. So you
It
need 2
became good
paladins.
again.
So obviously you have a Prot Paladin. Also spell warding on this fight, insane.
Yeah.
Put it on the priest, and the priest just goes attack all
And
the way
on
through.
Tindral, Freedom was really good.
Yes, and on Tindral Freedom also is really good. So like
and Sack is always really good.
Exactly, like
and
Prot
Word
Paladin-
of Glory is always really
Okay,
good.
bro, you can calm down now. You know, we're giving them.
And
So,
Leon Hans is also.
Prot Paladins, absolutely insane, right? You just need them.
Yeah.
And then when you look at this fight, you're like, Mouse Grip's pretty good. You know, and Blood Decay, like at this point, it's like you don't need. Blood Decay is just there, right? Does damage? Yes. Does healing? Yes. Does it need anything else? No.
No.
So it's just kind of just fights. And the Guardian Druid eventually have to heal. You know, it does give a roar, and it kind of means it helps with the you don't need a Feral Druid issue. But I don't think Guardian Druid is necessarily bad. It's just like, I think the other options are just better.
Yeah. I really think it's what you said, though. Like, Blood DK are pretty buzzing this tier in general. Mass Grip, obviously, on this fight in general is really, really good value.
You
and
could
then
kind of probably run with a... No, because like the issue is like you even give the Blood DKs Autumn.
Yeah, I know.
So they actually have Mass Grip for both.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's quite a issue in a sense that if you don't have a Blood DK on this fight, and you can probably do it without.
Yeah.
But I feel like you're just gonna sit there and be like, help me. Why on that, chat? He's not actually on that.
No, it's just a toy.
It's just a toy. He's actually either a human or dwarf.
Nah, he's 100% dwarf.
Yeah, you went dwarf, I believe.
I feel like almost, especially now, like I'm still Blood Elf on my Paladin, actually.
Yeah, you go dwarf as well.
I will go dwarf if I get to this boss without it being Giga nerfed.
I actually, hypothetical, I believe they're gonna nerf dwarf.
Okay.
Because previously, the last time that this happened, that this was that aggressive for all the top guilds to swap race. Because like the thing is, right, it's like class meta. Whatever we run, people are gonna run, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like right now, you're gonna see very similar comps from most guilds across the board trying to run kind of this. So we all went dwarves. Now everyone in the community that's decently high end is gonna feel almost obliged to go dwarf. And last time that happened was BOD, where we all went troll.
Yeah.
And Blizzard was like, home run.
But then
Troll
they
got demolished.
nerfed Troll and the fight at the same time.
Yes, exactly. So I believe the most likely case is very quickly, they're probably going to nerf the amount of dispels that actually are needed on the fight. And they're going to nerf Dwarf as well to maybe not remove magic, and maybe they just give it some different type of thing.
So if that happens, I'm saving money. So I haven't gone Dwarf yet, but if I reach progression and the fight is still like this, I would go Dwarf.
Yeah.
What did you say?
No, it was BOD. BOD they did it, and they Oh, no.
It was
okay.
Kill Jaden.
Yeah, okay, so Goblin for Kill Jaden, but Goblin is generally run anyway, because as long as the DPSs between ratios is really, really close, Goblin is the thing that has the utility. So it's always run. I mean, I'm Goblin on all of my Shamans, right, for example. And I basically think every single priest healer in existence of WoW is a Goblin.
Yeah.
Because they always lack mobility, and it's kind of that extra, like, oof that you need. And I also heavily believe that Goblins should get nerfed, because the amount of OP-ness of that class is ridiculous, right? So, yeah, we'll see. But like, I generally believe it's like if a racial is good because of just the racials it has, that's kind of okay. But I generally disagree with this specific boss requires you to go this. Everyone goes for it, and then everyone has to go back for it. And now, regardless of how much we like to meme on Blizzard of like, haha, they love money, that's why they do these type of things, they generally think it's unhealthy for the game, so they do try to fix it.
Yeah. but also they get a little bit of money as well. You know?
Yeah, they do like. Let's be real, it's a company. They like money. Make racials a general talent tree. I think racials should just be racials. I think racials should just be, this is how I look, and that's it.
Alright.
I think it should all just be completely passive stuff. I don't think there should be any differences. I don't think there should be any strength. Because like whenever you play a BM Hunter, you're like, I want to go Tauren.
Yeah.
And it's like, shit. Or it's like either Tauren or Orc. Like, one of them have less pet
Orc
damage.
has pet damage.
Yeah. And it's just like, for some classes, it's just like, there's like a 500 to like 1k DPS difference between racial, and I think it's just too much.
Yeah.
That is a lot of damage for just like being a different class. And I think it's... I kind of think it's kind of goes against...
My mages have been Orc, Troll. I've been a little bit all over the place.
I play Fyr'akk. Chat. I want to hear. What is your class race combination? Goblin Shaman.
Yeah.
Right? I want to hear it from you guys, because I see the Fyr'akk BM Hunter. What is the class
I'm
race
Blood Elf
combination?
Paladin right now.
Night Elf, no furries, respected. Dwarf Mage, Dark Iron Monk. I haven't seen that one. That's kind of cool. Fyr'akk Ellie Shaman, my boy. Belf BM Hunter, Void of Priest, Knight of Rogue, Dwarf Paladin, Worgen DK. I respect that one. I have not seen a Worgen in forever, by the way. A lot of Blood Elves of Fyr'akk, Orc Hunter, Belf the World, not sure. Worgen DK to make it less slow. Do they? Oh, they have like a movement speed increase, right? Worgens.
I don't know.
I think they have a little sprinty winty.
I just know they had the thing where they could
Goblin Shaman, my man.
They themselves could be the mount.
Megagong Gnome Monk called Flowbot. I respect that one actually, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Tauren Druid, you're a role player, I believe in you. Goblin Shadow Priest, see that's exactly my moon. What does Dark Iron actually have for racial? Isn't it like
It's
stats?
sort of like the normal dwarf, but I think instead of bleed, it's like curse. I don't know. You remember what I mean? Like
High Mountain Shaman is excellent too. I've actually not seen many. Sandalari Troll Paladin. That's kind of cool. I like Sandalari a lot. Stoneform, but no DR, primary stat boosts. Okay. It's an offensive version of the normal dwarf active ability. Cool.
Oh, but what buff do you remove? Because maybe it is.
So I mean the way how they're saying it is like I think that this dwarf has like a DR attached to it.
Yeah.
And then I guess for the other one it's the exact same thing, but it just gives you secondary stats.
Yeah, maybe.
Megagong Gnome named Mechsexual. That's pretty hot. You wanna go on date? Worgen got 40% movement speed for 10 seconds every 2 minutes. That's actually not bad. That's basically my Shaman sprint. Only minus on the 45-second city.
You went Void Elf for some other boss as well.
Rustageth. A lot of people went Void Elf. So you could place a portal, get pushed back, and go back through. But you only need that for the pre-nerf version, so they fixed that. And then a lot of people also went, I think, High Mountain Tauren. Or like normal Tauren, so they had like the sun and nature damage reduction.
Yeah.
Worgen Rogue, because I got secondary sprint, essentially. That's pretty good.
I didn't even know Worgen had a sprint.
Yeah, no, me neither. I just realized that now.
No one plays Worgen
Sandalari
like
Troll Paladin, that's pretty poggers. Pandara Monk. Oh, dude, I remember when I was a Panda Shaman.
Yeah.
I was so cool. I would just like dance in the raid and just be like, yes, dude. And then like the little like turn the little swabby swap. That was good. That's good. Megagong Gnome Warrior T400 because he looks like a small Terminator.
Back in Gul'dan here, my whole guild, almost everyone went Panda, yeah?
Oh.
All male pandas, everyone. And I had this Stormwind transmog where the helmet is like...
yeah.
It's so big, man.
It's like too big for your head type of thing. That is good. That is
so
good. That is
funny.
good.
Good times.
For my RP stuff, Forsaken Rogue. Respectable. Rogue was doing 800k DPS. So, this Rogue is probably the best guild Rogue in the world. He's also an insanely good DPS player that will absolutely optimize. You can buy coaching from him, by the way, after the tier, just FYI.
Sure.
Speed wants to do a lot of coaching afterwards. He also streams, so you can check him out. He's getting Augment buffed, right? There's an Augment Devoker, and he's getting PI.
Yeah.
So, he is also completely set up to absolutely blast. Speaking about blasting, look at the number 3. My boy Shay on the kitty cat, holy meowing his way through the boss. My boy. I
feel like this is the first time Kina has been doing the same healing as the monk.
Okay, why you gotta bring him down like that?
No, I'm not.
You're trying to be positive. It's like, oh, finally, this fucking noob's doing a bit more healing than he used to.
The thing is, I want to play Evoker. I actually like playing Evoker a lot. It's really
Preservation
fun.
Evoker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it in my splits, actually.
Yeah,
you just kind of
really
spawn
fun.
some... I think
a little bit of flower here, a little bit of flower there.
I don't know if he's playing the stasis thing or if he's just playing flowers, but I feel like you would play flowers.
You play flowers. Stasis sucks now.
I love him so much. Feral rolled first. To be honest, a lot of people are playing Feral in this particular
Can you
tier,
imagine this? Like, people...
he needs to dispel himself. Stay alive, Kina.
When Evoker came out in Razagast tier, the amount of people that had no idea how to play that spec, and it was so broken, Preservation Evoker. It was absolutely disgustingly broken. You had Orb, did six echoes.
Yes.
Reversion was so busted. All you did was like, you put a little bit Orb here, a little bit Orb here, a little bit Orb here, and then you would press Reversion. Everyone has Reversion. You just top the whole raid. Like, what just happened? Like, bro, VE did so much healing. Oh, man.
Preservation and Focus, it's definitely fun. I didn't like it at first, like the setup stuff I don't like.
Okay.
The only setup healer I actually enjoy is Disc, please. I do actually enjoy Disc.
I really
but I just like Disc. But like, holy spagooters. Okay, actually, let's stop chin wagging because the intermission is going a lot better.
Yeah.
Orbs are being soaked. Next wave comes in. Nice.
Oh, my.
We jinxed it. Can someone link the kill of the pre-last one? Is there a comment for this mod?
Exclamation mark kill.
Exclamation mark kill?
Yeah.
That's the last one? Give it a try. There we go. T Swift is down. Thanks, Hybrid Rage, for the clip. Appreciate that. There should also be a lot of... You can probably also go to, like, you know, like a lot of the Method streamers. Exclamation mark, I think team maybe streams. I'm not sure. Like, there should be...
I think, yeah.
There should be a link to all of the... to the Method Twitch team. There we go. Thank you very much, Lego Lich. You can watch all of the Method raiders were currently online. There's a lot of people also that are not at the venue that are streaming. You can go through their thoughts. Most of the time when you click on clips, it will be the most popular clip of the kill. So you can go check them out. Check out the boys and girls of the Method roster.
Except for Nate, I think. His most popular clip is him
Yeah. Did you see that the guy from BDG got banned, by the way?
No, I heard about it.
Oh, it's so sad, dude.
We had a little bit of meme-latings about him.
Yeah. Oh, that guy's a legend, dude. I think I met him at BlizzCon, actually. I can't remember him being like that there.
He wasn't bricked up? Oh,
have you all stopped trolling Nate yet? No, of course not. Nate will be a living meme in my heart.
Yeah. It's part of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Banned for what? He kind of got a little bit too excited of killing the killing the kill, and then he had a little bit of something sticking through his pants, and then he ripped off his shirt.
Just jump on the stream, grabbing some shoes, I would say. But
he had a banana in his pants practically, and then was a bit visual, and then he tore off his entire shirt and he went topless, and he was screaming loud. And then I don't think that's even too much of an issue, but it got like 200k views, so. That one went around a little bit.
A really funny part of it is also like BDG had like 200 something wipes. They're like not that excited to kill the boss. They're like, finally we down this boss, you know. Let's move on to the next. He's so happy. He's like ripping off his shirt. He stands up. He's excited. Yeah, it was.
I wish I was that excited for kills. Yeah. Holy moly.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. It is what it is, though.
They banned him? Yeah, they banned him, sadly enough. I don't know. I don't think it was a permanent ban, but...
Nah, probably not.
It was a good one. It was funny. It was definitely one of the highlights of the race.
Oh, yeah.
Sadly enough, that one got nominated by the Race Towards for like the Raider IO, like nominees thing. Because if that one was in there, we all know which fucking nerd crew is winning that one. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. What does Speed have in his hand?
It's a thing you have between your teeth, I think.
It looks like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. Pluckish, we call it.
Small boner incident happens, rock, true. I feel like the issue isn't that he had that from excitement, it's that he literally just like tried to like point it at the camera. Like the camera placement was pretty like optimized for that one. Are you back to steal my spot? Yes, I'm staying. You can be the microphone person now. We're having a good little chin back, man.
I like to be the microphone person.
Really?
Yeah.
No. Well, that makes this conversation a lot easier.
Yes. Did I miss something? Do we have progress?
No. I mean, we had some decent pools, but we had a lot of laughs. It was good, some good chat interaction.
We both thought that Evoker, Preservation Evoker, might be a secret weapon here.
No, it's not.
Well, yeah, it turned out like that. We saw that. But we had high hopes.
Okay, were you smoking copium again? We talked about this. No copium in the venue.
But preservation, oh man, it's
They have so much healing
fun
output.
Play, yes.
That's what we need.
Okay,
here.
well, if he has so much healing output, Manu, then explain to me why he's number 4 in the
Yeah,
healing
that's what I'm asking myself as well.
This man said, well, Kina should just let me play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pump the numbers.
Yeah.
He's very confident in that.
I said, give him my account.
I'm also proud to announce, by the way, that
You're fired.
in the splits on Wednesday, there was a certain Resto Shaman who topped nearly every single boss.
Oh, was his name Kana by any chance?
No.
I have...
Kana 5?
No.
Kana 4?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, we are playing Resto Shaman.
Oh, poor soul, I'm so sorry.
Wow.
He is saying from the Resto Shaman Discord, there's a little bit of a bug with Innervate.
Oh, yeah,
and he's yoinking every Innervate.
Granted. I do not get Innervates.
Yeah, but
because
he yoinked every Innervate.
Yeah.
To the point where yesterday we were doing heroic splits and we're on this boss and our tank, he's actually a boomy, but he had to tank yesterday. He's tanking and he's like, bro, come on. And then you hear the shaman saying, wait, I already asked for it. You have pressed the button 4 times in a minute, man.
Yeah. So
what's the bug for non-shaman players?
So Rastu Shamans, they have high tide, right? And it is based on the amount of mana that you spend. You get a high tide proc, and the high tide proc basically makes chain heal very busted, right? So the thing that happens with Innervate, when you Innervate a Shaman right now, is for some reason it calculates the mana cost spent by times 20. So basically you...
Oh, you're just perma in high tide.
You're basically practically perma high tide. So you get high tide, you get Innervate, chain heal, the new high tide procs, right? So... High Tide is basically the best healing city for Resto Shaman. Or, well, Innervate is basically the best healing city for Resto Shaman. Because of the way how Resto Shaman works, when you spam chain heals, you go So it's double effective.
Yeah.
But I am happy... But, like, the way how split rating works is regardless of how good I am and how much HPS I will be doing and all of these things, I only got 1 Innervate ever. And it was on Tindrol because our other healers were dead. And I am like, I have Ascendance AG and Spirit Walker's Grace. Seeds are about to spawn. Give me Innervate. Right? And then the healing meter went from little Kana at like 100k HPS to Kana at like 190k HPS.
It went from little Kana to big Kana.
Yeah, like Kana 4 transformed into...
Kana big.
I was trying to make like some Transformers, like Kana Prime or something.
Kana
right?
BDG.
Yeah, something like that. But
so
it's...
we should have
good.
a Resto Shaman in here. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh. Resto Druid?
Does Resto Shaman have Master Spell?
No.
Does Resto Druid have
Shadow
Master
Priest
Spell?
has a Master
That's
Spell.
the scary part.
Okay, right. Manu.
Okay, a second Mistweaver, second Revival.
Manu, my friend. How do you feel a Shadow Priest in this comp? What do you bench?
I do feel like I'm in trouble now.
What do you bench?
Shadow Priest.
Okay, but who do you bench to bring the Shadow Priest in?
Oh, you would bench... Well... Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Good try.
Raid leader Manu at work right here.
Yeah. Kana B. Nah, it would be like Kana. I don't know what I was going for, but
Kana
D.
G.
Kana
G.
Kana D.
I did some good healing. I was very happy. I felt like a useful human being of the raiding society again. And then I realized that I'm just a little filthy analyst and I don't have a voice and whatever I do doesn't matter.
Yeah. I feel that.
But the best moment of all of the splits was after we were done with Fyr'akk. Little Jervy was in the voice and it's like, I have some leftovers. A lot of it is meal because there's not that many meal characters.
Yeah.
And I was like... So I have now 3 Shamans at 360 or 460.
Nice. That's not bad.
Thinking of like Bumblebee. Ah,
Kana
okay, now I
Bumblebee?
get it. Kana B. That's me.
But Kana Prime is a better one, I think.
Yeah, I like Kana Prime, but that sounds like an energy drink.
That's true. I wonder why.
Do you want to do HPS? Get high octane energy from Kana Prime.
Yeah, I need to know how frustrated are we at the moment. Like, we wiped and then we saw Speed. Actually, we...
He literally just hugged someone. Does it so...
Glorgok, really happy to... Maybe we put Speed on the screen because we're talking about him right now.
Speed.
So, but we saw Speed as soon as we wiped. He did like this one.
Yeah.
So how frustrated are we right now? Are we even? Or
pulling without the main comp that you want to do is never good, right? That does not help. But also, like, yeah, of course, like, it's frustration because, like, at the end of the day, it's just people need to get used to different positions and the different job assignments and communicate really well. But, I mean, let's be real. if P1 in the first intermission were easy, then we would have seen Liquid and Lecco make a lot more progress than they are right now. Because it's just not easy to get through.
Lecco? Yeah, Lecco.
Lecco?
Yeah, just said Liquid and Lecco.
Liquid and Echo together is Lecco.
Oh, Lecco.
Or
intermission is rough. Like, I can't we really need to get the pools counted so we're at 62 pools. I think most of the guilds...
this thing, you think?
I don't know. But like most of the guilds, they kind of got through the first intermission at around 100, I believe.
Yeah.
So if we make it in less than that, like that's good. But they also are finally getting more and more used into the intermissions now. So I'm pretty decently happy with where the progress is at.
I don't know where the thing is. If I go here, is it an overlay?
Did you break something?
I did not break any. I want to see where the thing is, but I don't know.
What thing are you looking for? Marius is already alarmed.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was want to find the thing that we asked them to update, and then I saw Paul in the Discord say change it to this. I don't know how to get it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Where you see like the pull counter by boss and how far they get.
Oh.
Yeah,
Graphs?
but where on graphs? Is it this one? It is that one, but that's
Scale
the old one.
Commander
Yeah, we
Starcraft?
wanted this one to be updated. And it had an update link in Discord. It has an update link in Discord somewhere.
Wait, what? Healer talking? Yo! Hey, chat. Actually, we have 3 healers here now.
Why does
Holy
it say
Paladin
best
1,
7%?
Holy Paladin 2, and kinda Kana.
Oh, best 7%? I mean, we're just that good.
Yeah, we're just that good. We managed to just magically manage to pull our entire way through P2. No deaths, got to 7%. Saw the secret phase.
So guys, there's no VODs of this, but P3 is crazy.
I fooled chat earlier. We put on Crystal's POV. It was a little blurry because he's not at the venue. And then I said, if anyone comes in here and asks if it's them or if the stream is actually blurry, just make them believe it's their issue when it wasn't. So
that's really toxic.
That was really
I
toxic.
can't believe people lie to our
Yeah,
family.
and I did that. It
the
was
loyal
funny.
people that are watching us.
I mean, you guys are
supporting
trying
us,
to do the
and
same
you're
right now.
lying to them.
Classic Honolulu
Well,
player.
you're fired again.
Man,
Yeah, classic
okay.
Honolulu
I
player.
think I got fired like 3 times today already.
Yeah, you're definitely
Wow.
on a roll today.
Okay.
What are you gonna do next? Steal my sandwich?
Kali, you don't talk to me.
There we go.
Oh, poggers.
Oh,
That's a little bit of a flat line.
Does it work now?
Can you compare it to other guilds?
I think there's a link for the other 3 guilds as well.
Yeah. If
If
we
you-
somehow
We're
magically
so needy.
production can find a link
If
that
you
includes
could,
all 3 guilds, that would be
make
fabulous.
another button that says 3 guild graph overlay.
We are so needy, man.
The other 2 guilds are Liquid and Echo. Just
But
saying
I
this
think
for-
there's Paul did all the things, I think. Now we just need the
Oh,
tech
yeah.
issues.
We're
Thanks,
still missing our
Paul.
mouse. I'm gonna get our mouse back.
Oh, thanks, Crystals. Okay, the 7%. Ah, we're back to 68.
Yay!
Yay! Ooh, that's Orbeez are going, and a little bit linelatings. Can you imagine if those, like, how do you call them? Like
Lines.
No, like the
Tracks.
tree things. Like, it's like the tree branch
Tree
thing.
things.
Yeah, yeah.
Branch.
Tree branch. It's
Yeah.
a root.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking
Yeah.
for, the roots. Can you imagine if you hit those roots, the tree would die?
Oh, that would be
Isn't
so
that
hard.
exactly what happens?
No.
No. You see, like, blazes and stuff go through them.
No, but you mean like
Like the mechanics, like
with-
the orbs that you spawn, and
but
like the
that's what
soaks and
happens when you hit them with the fire. Then they burn up, and the Fyr'akk just.
Well, I mean, the mechanic is literally called blaze.
Yeah.
How does that not burn them?
Yeah, but we have been through this already. Yeah.
I
said
haven't.
No, but I said that there was an evoker spell called something fire, and then it was something blaze. Illidan.
Production working on all these graphs that we're requesting.
As they should, that's what they're being paid for. Oh, you stole the mouse.
Well, I didn't steal it. It didn't work, so we put it to charge, but it's still not working.
Here, give it. Oh no!
You didn't do that.
It worked.
Well, that's actual man behavior. Just smash it. It's
Oh my
not
god!
working again.
Okay.
Here.
See?
But why does it stop immediately after?
I don't know, because you're touching it.
Give it. I'm not
No.
gonna.
Literally
I just
both
want
times.
to scroll
human-
down a little over there. I don't care about anything else.
Look at my fabulous touch.
Okay, the fabulous shake and touch. You guys can't see this, but the
See,
mouse is
it's
not moving.
The only
Look at him go,
differentiation
look
so
at him
far
go.
that made the mouse move is me slapping it against
well,
my head.
yeah, so far yours-
never doubt my engineering skills ever again.
Yeah, that is
So far,
here, you can try.
thing was the best. Just move the mouse over there and scroll down a bit. Slap it, move it,
Okay.
scroll. Slap, move, scroll. it's working.
I don't know where it went now. Okay, you want to do it again?
Maybe did we change it? I can't believe that this is working.
It might look stupid, chat, but it's actually the only thing that's making this mouse work so far. So never doubt me again.
Alternatively, we just ask Marius. We have trouble with our mouse.
Yeah, it's not working great. It keeps like turning on and off.
Man, we are like little children. Whenever something doesn't work, it's like, Marius, we broke something again. Marius, this doesn't work. Marius,
Why
go. And
Hannah not streaming anymore?
I see that he's actually
likelihood
working.
is she's gonna be streaming later today. Hopefully. Needs charging. We tried it earlier.
It was charging for the past 1.5, 2 hours.
You sure that the charger was plugged in?
Oh, it's not charged.
See? You can't even charge a mouse. You
Well-
fired again.
Okay, to my defense, I gave it to
Roy
Bookmark, and
Bell,
Bookmark put it on
come
charger.
on.
Wow! Healer speaking.
Set by the healer with the most mythic kills on this couch.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Actually, set by the healer with the most mythic kills in this venue.
That's true. Wait, no. Oh, in this venue, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no healers in this venue.
Yeah.
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 I'm sad about it.
I'm not.
Next time we're gonna have a healer here.
Yeah,
For
then I do
sure.
need to figure out different food though, because healers can't eat the same food as DPS.
Why?
They're not allowed.
Okay.
Different rights.
It's gonna make us too strong.
Can't have the same loot.
DPS players are afraid of that.
Can't have the same loot. Can't be in the same house. Can't have the same food.
Healer speaking awkward, man. Ooh.
What is that
I
healer
didn't
speaking
expect this
awkward?
from.
Is that from your
Did the
chat?
healer just say no healers in the
Maybe.
building? I mean, their
I don't think
HPS
it
is so
was.
low. Like, yeah, it's kind of true.
Hey, I was pumping on Smolderon.
Were you?
Yeah.
We
Out of-
now
out of-
accidentally closed everything
look at
down.
this.
So if you could...
I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
yeah,
yeah. I
yeah.
fix-
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, wait, no,
open Chrome. I just...
It might still be
It's
there.
still there. It's still
No,
there.
no, no, it's not. Open Chrome.
Where's
Oh, yeah,
Chrome?
no,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
gone. Okay, open Chrome.
And then I do this. Okay, well, the other Chrome then. Then that's the wrong Chrome.
I have a joke for us while we're fixing this.
Okay, well, try one of those. The Darren maybe.
Go for that one. Yeah, yeah. Go for
This middle one?
Profil 2.
Yeah.
Profil
Okay,
2.
how many blonde?
There we go.
Oh, thank you, Shaken.
How many blondes does it need to swap out like the light bulb?
I don't know. How many roibos does
Like-
it take to make the joke proper?
around 20, you need one to hold it, and the other ones are turning the house.
Yeah.
Ha.
That's a full raid bulb.
Okay, well, we fixed it. We're back, guys. We are back. That's amazing.
And you have a little
I
charger.
don't know what this is now.
It's a charger.
I have never seen this. Can I seal this as well? There's so many things I want
What
to
do you
steal.
mean? Should you really say that to your staff manager?
Yeah. I want to steal one of the human
What,
scale
you're trying to...
freedom chairs and mouse
I have a
pad
new button I hear.
Buttons!
Do I have a new button? It should be
Can
here.
I steal Shaken as well?
I saw it on the thing.
No.
It should be here.
Okay. Do we need him?
It's the same. That's that button.
Hmm.
I do not have a new button. I almost have a new button.
You will have a new button soon.
Let's go, Method. We need to get past the shoot. We are
Let's
trying!
go.
Rage is a healer. I mean, she's barely a tank.
Me?
No, Rage.
Oh, Rage.
I mean, you're barely a
I
healer.
mean, hey.
Hey.
Rage is doing a great job healing, but she also has Nate, that is an amazing tank that's supporting, I think.
Something like that. Something like that.
Right.
Isn't it that they're both tanking and she's like fangirling him?
Sort of that as well.
No problems with that. No problems with that.
All right, what's going
thank
on
God for
in
you when you
between
play
pulls
Dota.
right now? What's going on in between pulls right now? Are we fixing like weak auras, or is it still strategy stuff?
Probably
or-
some strategy stuff.
Yeah.
Some pictures being linked. I mean, I can always like do this. And then
Some
Yeah.
people being flamed.
down.
Some people
I can see
being
this
framed.
channel. Okay, I can see this channel. Oh, that's
Pictures
new tech
and
being linked.
wheatgrass? Okay, okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
new tech,
secret
new
tech.
There's new tech being linked. New tech, new
Alright.
tech. Okay, I like this tech. That's good tech. That's good tech.
Good tech.
Oh no, that's the
Oh.
that's a good morning channel.
Oh,
Hey,
Hey.
it's a bit hard to see. Can we zoom in? We can't, can we?
Shut up, Kana. That's what we got here.
yeah.
But I mean, we can already see some of the graph, right? We can see.
We can see some of the graph.
Oh,
I
it's
can't.
gone.
I'm blind.
I'm also blind. Did you forget your glasses?
I don't have glasses.
Same, but I keep saying that I forgot my glasses because then I don't sound so blind. Kinda.
But do you need glasses?
No. I don't think so.
All right.
I haven't thought about it. But
Can
like,
you read the chat without problems?
I can read chat without problems. I cannot read like the numbers in details. But that's like you have
yeah,
glasses,
but
you also struggle
yeah,
with
no,
it. So
that's just.
I think I'm fine. I hope
Can you
so.
read numbers in details on that one?
No. Can you?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Sort
Maybe
of.
I need glasses. Sort of. Okay.
Yeah,
That's not
I
very-
mean, it's not full easy, but it's like a little bit guessing work. Like
Yeah.
Kina is flying. He was just under 100. He's like 100k, 200k flipping like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of waiting as a healer for this point for your ramp.
Yeah, but if as you're a evoker, bro, you could just press, do a little orbulating, do a little flyulating.
Ooh, okay.
You know how many ulatings you
And a
can
little-
do?
Okay, but how many
little
flower
breathy
latings do you do? There
latings?
should be a lot of
Yeah,
flower
yeah,
latings.
you're flowering. You're spirit blooming. You maybe get free flower, then you VE, you breath flower, then another flower, and then you're flying flower.
Does your girlfriend like flowers?
She does.
Yeah, well, I mean, no wonder that you play Evoker then. There you go.
No.
Did you just say you can do a little oof? No, not that one.
Not ovulating.
Not that
but there are
one.
mother.
Do I want to ask what that word means? Because okay, I don't know the meaning of it.
Good.
Thank you.
I say flyulating, and then there are other ulatings.
You can't read the numbers on details on the Twitch stream because they're kind of blurred. That's not your eyes.
I like that. I mean, I kind of don't like it because
it's kind of
only
my
blurred.
eyes because I can read chat fine, but I can't read the document over there. But that might just be
Oh,
my
I can read the
dyslexic.
document.
Yeah, but that's because there's so many words there for me.
Dyslectic. Wait.
Like, I mean,
do you see it properly or like?
It's hard. It's really hard for me to like concentrate on the
the different colors.
On the the different colors, the words, and like the big lines of text. I mean, you know how I type. It's like 1, 2 words, enter, 1, 2 words, enter, 1, 2 words, enter. This is like too much for me.
Yeah. So just so you guys know, it's like 20 words in a line. And,
Yes.
that's just wait.
That is just too much. Can't follow.
I miss Dan. I think we all miss Dan. What is Dan doing right now? Is he just running? Oh, we got our graph.
Oi, 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 oi.
Perfect timing. You wanted to look at this. What do we see here? Maybe you can
Well,
explain
what
to
I'm
stupid people.
seeing, what I'm seeing is we got the intermission, the same speed as Echo.
Yeah.
We have not broken that shield at the same time. So I'm feeling just lost a little bit of intermission. Get some practice in P2.
Yeah, but is that going to actually? So is losing intermission actually going to get you into the intermission though?
Into the intermission?
Yes.
No, but lusting intermission gets you into P2.
Yes, but you need to reach the intermission to get into P2.
That is true.
Do you
So
do
if-
you think we
Is it better to get into intermissions and actually practice the intermission properly as how you're going to be doing it in the future? Or is it better to actually get to intermission, try and get through it in a very fast way, get to P2, eventually spot the bloodlust back away from the intermission, and then have to relearn the intermission again?
I cannot answer that.
No, me neither.
But it's, yeah, I mean, if you need practice intermission, obviously we want to be able to get the intermission, then lusting P1 is good.
I think
if we feel like we have solved intermission, which obviously we haven't gone through it, but if we would on a good pull get to intermission with lust, we would have broken the shield by
You know what would help a lot with these lines?
Let's try it.
If they were blue, green, and purple or something. Or blue, green, and red. Because right now it's orange and like
it's
the liquid
the
one's easy to
colors
follow.
of the guilds.
Yeah.
Yeah, whose fault is that was a good idea?
What? Raid Ryo?
Well, I mean, it should be like orange, blue, and I don't know, purple.
He's trying to become American.
Yeehaw! Anyone want some American barbecue?
Can we have a quick look at what Dan is doing?
Let's
Dan
have a quick
or
look at what
Lorgok
Dan
or
is doing.
Bangers, that is all amazing raiders that are currently not in the raid.
Dan's helping somebody with a plus, and I think Quep's helping somebody with a plus.
Is Bangers in the
Alright.
same? No, that was
Bangers.
Discord.
Bangers AFK.
Lorgok.
Lorgok.
Nothing.
Also, I
He's
think
favored.
Lorgak went to the gym.
Yes,
I've
he
heard
did.
No,
that.
but he
Yeah.
was sitting in the chair right there.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's
he went
probably
earlier.
back. He's
Oh,
not-
yeah.
Like at
Yeah.
this point, as long as they're able to help out, I have no problem with them like going to the gym for like an hour and a half and
Oh, you
doing
have to
stuff.
tell me the button is... No. This button is the old button.
Sorry, Darren, we're not allowed to curse on stream. Please don't do that again.
No?
We don't have
I
that
do
button.
not
There's
have...
no new button that says refresh graphs. Oh no. We're
Yeah.
innocent, I
Yeah,
swear.
yeah. Production's
Everyone,
coming to...
everyone's scared of Marius. Whenever he comes here, he's like, oh shit, we broke something. Oh no, hide.
Old classic stuff.
So the button to fix the buttons is broken.
Yeah.
That is a dilemma.
Exactly. It's
The
not
button is
Dan Ward's
working. The
sad
button
war.
to fix the buttons is broken.
Dan Ward this week is sad word. Kind of true.
Yeah.
Letting bench players go to the gym, because that's not bench players want to get benched. Nah, I can tell you right now that everyone that is in this guild would be like, I would sacrifice anything to play during progress. Being benched is not fun.
And everyone has been talking about the people and with the stuff, and it's okay, thumbs up, you know, we're on last boss now, and
Wait,
Boomy is
I don't
complete
think-
garbage.
I don't think you understood the joke.
No.
Yeah, it's that they're benching
getting
in the gym.
benching in the gym. The non-benched players want to get benched.
Oh.
Wow, I can't believe that I had to
Araka-dinga-ding.
dingy
Good joke.
Oh man.
What is this?
What?
Don't question it.
Yeah.
It's one of these. You just let Kena be Kena. Aranga aranga ding dong dong.
No,
ding.
araka-dinga-dinga-ding.
There we go. Whatever that means now.
Okay,
Thank
well,
you.
It was in your defense. It was a good joke. He just didn't get it.
Button
Go after me.
works.
Rak.
Rak.
Ka.
Ka.
Dinge.
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 Ding.
Ding.
Yeah.
Araka dinge dinge ding.
There you go.
Why am I saying this?
Perfect.
I don't know.
So you want to press
also
that
don't know.
before
It's
you
like,
go to the thing?
oh, I understand now.
Mm,
Just
okay.
in a very weird version of words.
Oh yeah, ding dong.
Did you hear that now?
No.
No.
When we get here, you want to press that thing before you get to this thing, and then that one's updated.
It's fixed.
Also, hold up. Bring up
Hold
back
up.
the graph.
I
Wait
can't
a
believe
minute.
it needed the
You
German
see?
to explain it.
So, right, you say Echo is the color red, but the icon is green.
Yes, but their actual logo is red, is it not?
It's
No,
just
not
green
anymore.
for this
They have
raid.
rebranded to a green dragon now.
Oh,
Ah,
really?
okay,
So,
right.
Yeah, just for this
So
raid, no?
I demand a green line for Echo.
I do not.
And Liquid is literally blue. Why are they white?
They're
Okay, I mean, actually, okay, with that
They're
logo, it
whi-
kind of fits. I
yeah,
take it
yeah.
back. But
He
Echo
takes it
should be
back.
green. Greenco.
But yeah.
Man, we could sing
We had
Yaya
that
Ding
fun
Dong
thing now.
together here, actually.
No.
Okay. Was
What?
worth it, right?
Yeah,
I wanted
what
to
is that?
sing Yaya Ding Dong with you guys.
I don't even know that song.
I mean, you can sing it. I can listen.
Yeah, same.
No, but the way it would work is I sing the like the normal text and you guys are saying the ding dong.
Okay, I say ding dong.
No,
You're
I
shy?
don't. I was counting on you still saying no.
Okay.
I didn't want to.
In that case, let's go.
Let's go. I don't even know the lyrics. I would have to.
Yeah, no, me
look
neither.
it up.
Oh, Skyline got a new best. They're
Yeah.
38 now.
We
How many pulls are
have a
in?
new best. We
Can
can
check?
check it. No, I'm faster because
Oh, you
I'm
think you're
looking it up on the
faster?
method.gg/progress.
She's coping. She's coping.
Oh, I think they're on a little 5-minute break week. Oh, actually, they're on a little bit longer.
546.
No, I also had it. I had
they're
it
at 5
as
or
well.
6?
546.
Yeah, look, you can see here. It's crazy. The difference, like they're already in 546 pulls and they're not done with the boss, right?
BDG's at 335 and at 55.
Mm. It's crazy how many bosses, how many pulls this boss needed, right?
Mm-hmm. I really said that we got the plus 30 on our pull counter. It would have been nice if we didn't have those. Then we would have looked
Yeah.
really freaking good. And we actually got a compliment of ex-Metafy tank Andy Brew, saying he was
Ooh.
very impressed by the fact that we went from 50 to 0 in one day.
Yeah.
Which, kind of true. I appreciate that. Thank you, Andy. If you see this, much love, brother.
Echo was kind of stuck on 5%-ish for the
For a
whole
long
day,
time,
right?
Yeah, they were on there for a while, but I think they could have probably killed earlier. I think they just had some strugglatings going on.
Yeah.
But we were being very consistent Andes, always getting back to kind of that point, and then we went with the flow until the boss bowed down. That didn't go as great as I was hoping.
But you know what? Be confident.
Yeah.
Are the raiders on a break? can we see the Raiders room?
You literally can see the fucking
break timer.
Look, Manu.
Oh,
there's
the
a break.
I forgot the
online.
break timer. Oh.
Manu.
But we don't see it here.
We don't see it here.
Okay, no, but we have a
How long
preview.
was the break? What did the break timer say?
1 minute.
It's probably like 5. It was probably like a quick 5 minutes.
46 break.
Wait, but that's not the Raider room. I mean, we're all Raiders. But
Okay,
we're
we're
not the
going
Raiders.
to the Raider room.
Oh, see, they're not even at their desks, most of them. Jimmy is missing. Wildy is missing.
Phone stuff.
Yeah. Wait, who's standing right in front of the big monitor? Who is it?
Speed.
Nestro, no?
Speed?
He's up from his chair.
Isn't that Speed?
I think Speed is standing right
Maybe it is Speed.
Zoom in, zoom in.
How do you... I don't. I'm
Man.
giving up.
Okay,
It's this one.
PTZ, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you just zoom.
And then...
Yeah, do it.
Can I do 2 buttons at the same time? I can.
I love this. We have so much power here. It's amazing. Zoomception again.
Let's steer a little bit.
Is it actually Speed?
No, I think it's Nestro, like I said.
It's Nastro, I think so too. Kana doesn't even know his own Raiders.
Yeah, that's him, alright.
Okay, now we're zooming in close.
That's him, alright.
Shit, wrong button.
How do I now press it so it's out again? I don't remember. He moved out of the way. He got uncomfortable. I'm sorry, man. That was not my intention.
Alright. So, what are you doing over there?
Trying to take a picture.
Of what?
Life.
A picture of life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chat, I think he just called you cute. That's what he did. Chat is
Basically.
kind of cute today.
Chat's always cute.
Mhm.
They're a bunch of cuties.
Except Kali.
Can I get an IAA in chat?
Except Kali?
Oh, yeah.
what
I
are you
mean,
saying?
Kali are not friends anymore.
Kana never
Alright.
compliments me.
Mhm.
Sorry, I only compliment one person.
Wait. It's still even.
Yes.
Fix it.
Don't, Kali. Do not do it.
Fix it.
No. I'm
Really?
match.
For people
You're not
that
match.
are
I'm
unaware
match.
of what I'm
Chat.
talking about.
Chat.
The charity goal right now is at 4143. I would like that to be 414427. 26?
Oh no.
26. 26.
Oh,
That would
I
be
can't believe
perfect
this.
if anyone could do me a favor.
There's something else that's perfect. We're just gonna use this quick break because I think the break time is over, but we're still on a break. There's a couple of people dead still. And Wiley is not even on his chair. Exactly for that
Okay.
one. We're gonna thank our amazing sponsors. Exclamation point Kingston in chat. Go check out the Kingston FURY SSD DRAM. It's like one of the fastest provider, not the fastest provider, but the things they bring are the
Fastest products in
fastest
the world.
products in the world.
The best SSDs and the
Thanks
best
to that,
RAMs.
man, I have gotten SSD and RAM for my new PC that I've gotten like half a year ago, and I do not have loading screens anymore. It's like I just shwoop, loading screen gone. So definitely check it out. And if you want to have it for free, you can have that. How can we have that?
If you just do a little bit of dragulatings in the
Dragulatings?
Dragulatings. Yeah.
You're
Exclamation
on
mark
it.
GDKP. And you could do the Kingston Dragon Racing. And you can win some prizes. The top 6 gets prizes.
Mm.
Yes.
And right now, if we went to the thingy, which I didn't have to go back, but now I went back anyway. But there's one person at the
Toxic
top.
Sherry. I think it was on the
Absolutely
second day,
dominating.
first or second day that Toxic Sherry got that rank 1 and has been there
Yeah.
since then.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. If
A lot
that's
of
just
these-
insanely fast timers or...
A lot of these timers definitely beatable, so if you want to win some easy prizes, install the add-on in-game, go do some Draguliting ratings,
Draguliting ratings.
and then win some cool prizes. It's
Yeah.
actually pretty fun to do. We gave our Raiders, we made them do it, and then they're like, oh no, I don't want to do it. And then 2 minutes after like one race, they started all racing against each other
Yeah.
like the freaking nerds
It's
they are.
addicting. It's really addicting.
But definitely good to check out. Make sure you go check it out, guys. Install the add-on in-game, and you can win some amazing prizes.
Yeah.
Get on
For
it.
sure.
Also check out Action! Exclamation point Action in chat, a multi-streaming platform. We have created a Race to World First playlist, and you can create your own playlist as well. Share it with friends, watch together, and also win some amazing prizes
Yeah.
there.
Yes, prices are everywhere. There's Method Raider playlists, there's healer playlists, there's tank playlists,
Oh, do we have healer playlists?
Yes.
Why did I not see that yet?
Well, I don't know. I made them. So I know that they're there.
I need that.
There's a playlist of all of our healers. There's playlists even of I think Action made a playlist of the competitive guilds.
Yeah.
So you can watch all of the competitive guilds.
Thank you, Callie.
Thank you, Callie,
for supporting the charity and making it uneven and pleasurable to look at. We're at 4-4 or 4-1-4-4-2-7. Very much appreciated. But also Bedlam, where you can do all the scores of the games, the World of Warcraft, Dota, and League of Legends. I think. You sum up all your scores there. You can show and brag to all your friends. Kana can think he's better than me in WoW or something because he has more world first. Boo-hoo, who cares?
Were you?
But then I come with the other games and then I realize if it's Dota and League, we're probably pretty even, so I just lose out anyway. But when they get CS in there, you know, I will get you on top. It's no problem.
Yeah, but then I'll start playing StarCraft 2 again.
Yeah, but then I start playing some other game, you know. I mean,
we can make it a competition if you want to, buddy. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
I feel like just on WoW basis, my battle score would kind of just crush everything that you do.
Yeah, it depends on how you have put the scores on. Like.
Well, I'll just make it very unfair because I talk to them directly.
Yeah, but then he's cheating.
Scammed.
Yeah, he's cheating. Or if you want to buy new games, like me and Ken are talking about right now, to get your score on Bedlam, go to Aniba.
Go to Aniba, and I believe we do have a discount there,
yes.
10%. So if you want to get yourself Warcraft, the War Within, the next expansion, you can get that for 10% less. Or any other game, it's a trustworthy website to buy whatever game you need. Definitely go check it out! Exclamation point Aniba in chat. And what you should also check out. I think Sko should actually record this because he's the man for this. Yeah, every single time when we see Sko on his phone, we know what he's doing. He is playing. Kali already knows Warcraft Rumble! Exclamation point Rumble in chat. It's a pretty new game.
Yeah.
2 to 3 weeks old now. It got announced at the BlizzCon. And
well,
it's a lot of fun.
At BlizzCon.
Released at BlizzCon. That is true.
It's a lot of fun. It's addictive.
Playing it as well?
Sorry?
I'm playing as well.
You need to put your mic.
Are you playing?
Yes, I am playing.
I am playing.
I don't play too much because I just don't really have the time. And then I see people like Sko, like how to after the race.
You're gonna have a train ride home from here, and then
I've been playing it all on the train to here as well.
Yeah.
It's really good for that.
I'm playing it a little bit.
Yeah.
But not the Sko levels.
Yeah, no, Sko is just like,
yeah.
Hey guys, can't join this meeting. Sko here, and then we just like, Sko, can you turn on your cameras? Like no, and at that point we know, you know.
Yeah.
He's playing Warcraft Rumble.
And also Raider and Warcraft logs that help us do all what we do. The little bit of insight we get into the Raiders, we do that via logs and Raider IO and stuff like that. So.
Oh, beautiful little graphs that finally got added.
Exactly.
The little percentages on the right sides, all of them are based on Warcraft logs.
You're so happy about this.
Oh, but look at this graph. You know how interesting this will be later on, yeah? Like when we see into further down in P2 and they get further down into P3 even.
Yep,
we can see if we're keeping on track a little bit, you know? It's going to be great.
True.
For real, no cap on the stick. What?
But we, right now...
Could you just say yes?
Yes.
No?
There you go.
Yes.
You need to get better, Manu, at reacting to my random nuisance.
I'm just surprised that there's like so random stuff coming out of your mouth.
Well, yeah, I've practiced for many years.
Okay.
Thank you. I know.
It's like all of a sudden there's words that I've never heard before.
But I will say...
I'm also... Wait, am I older than you?
You are not older than me. I take it as a compliment that you had to ask. Thank you.
I just couldn't remember.
How old are you, Robin?
I am 18 years. I'm 30.
Ah. Older than me.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm old. I accept it.
I'm such a youngster, actually.
Yeah.
You are. You actually are.
I'm also surprised that Lorgok is so young.
How old is he?
He's younger than you, right?
I think he's 25.
Yeah, he's... and he has been around the block for a while as well.
Yeah, he's been world first rating since I think his first was Throne of Thunder.
Yeah, I think Deepshade says he started when he was like 14.
Yes, 14, 15 or something sort of rating.
Absolutely insane.
Youngster boy. I mean, I did it when I was 18, but that was Legion already.
Yeah, exactly. And you're a young gun as well?
Yep, I am. I've been around the block as well for now.
Yeah.
Practically about 7 years with Method at this point.
Feeling good?
Mm-hmm.
Feeling old?
Somewhat.
Starting to get there.
Starting to get there, yeah.
Yeah.
But then I play games like Dota, and I'm like, I'm such a zoomer, dude.
Such a zoomer, dude.
Was I gripping the antenna part? I think maybe the battery's also low.
Yeah, you
That
might
could
want to
be.
do
Maybe.
a quick swappy woppy.
Yeah, but
I think
we're doing a quick swappy woppy on
yeah,
the
this
couch
is gonna
very
be our
soon.
this is gonna be our last poll.
Oh.
And it's not looking good, I think. There's a couple of
Nah, I think this is a
dark
fire
No,
frames.
don't worry about they stand in fire. Either they're AFK
Yeah.
and they're lagging, or they're dead.
Are you on more today?
No, I am done for today. I'm gonna have raid later in the evening, so I'm gonna go relax a bit, get some food because I'm really hungry, and then raid and go to bed after, I think.
Respectable.
I'm also done for today.
Ah,
Mr.
it's gonna be full
Kahneman?
swappy swap?
Full swappy swap.
swappy
I'm only here
swap.
for 2 hours now. I did
Ah.
4 hours in the morning, or 3.
Yeah, okay. Well, I might jump on a little bit more later today, but I'm gonna
Kana
take a
will
small break.
probably jump on, but you can check out Royben on her stream when she's raiding today.
I'm not streaming my raid, actually.
You aren't?
No, I'm not.
Bum bum bum.
Bum, bum. I still appreciate it. And you should still check out my socials.
Yeah.
And you should also check out all the other casters and raiders and raider streams, because I think most of them are streaming at the moment. We obviously don't have every POV, but there's a couple of them that are not at the venue that are amazing streamers. Check out all the Method team. I don't know who's coming to be on the couch here after us. I think the plan got swapped quite a lot, so this over
this
there
one
that we
is-
see is not
I
accurate.
think it's Raging Cax.
It could be Rage and Kex, but I know for a fact that Check-in and me are gone.
I'm gone,
It
yes.
was a pleasure, chat. It was amazing to spend some time with you. We are gonna go into a quick break. In any case, there should be a good pull. I'm very sure that Rage and Kex, if they're the next ones, are gonna charge on the
It might be
couch.
Raging Pigeon, actually.
Or maybe Rage and Pigeon. We don't.
I
It's
thought
gonna be a
Christian
surprise.
said he was on later.
Yeah, I
Whoever
can't
it is, they're gonna be amazing. And I will
Yay!
see you guys tomorrow, because this boss is not going anywhere. So
That's true.
bye-bye, see you tomorrow.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come here.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 hitter in Mythic Keystones and hitter for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me no. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Okay.
Almost good, but I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bullrush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bullrush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
I'm waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal mythic keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royman.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro Warlock fermenter. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks.
A gym to keep your warrior physique. and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
MWay None, bless up in the chat. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between, my name is Kexman. I'm back here on the couch, and I am not alone, because once again, Gromnak is with me, and we've got some Fyr'akkin good pulls coming up over the next couple of minutes. And speaking of, we do have a pull coming in right now, so let's take a quick look at it. Most of the raid is currently dead here, so intermission is going to be a little bit rough. Keep it at that. Very simple.
Changing the playlist, surely that'll make them get a better pull.
You would hope so anyway, wouldn't you?
Yep.
You would hope so. Yeah, unfortunately I mean, changing the playlist. Music, do you listen to music while you're playing?
Yeah.
Okay. I generally tend not to sometimes.
It really depends, like if I want to feel I feel like certain music sometimes can help you focus depending on. But then sometimes total opposite. Maybe the fight requires like a lot. Maybe you want to listen for, because some fights have like sound cues and other things like that, and you want to really listen. But there's a lot of people that they don't even play with game sound. So
I know people that don't play with game
me,
sound. That one is I'm a game sound enjoyer.
Yeah.
There are certain like for example, there are certain voice lines in bosses.
Yeah, that line up with mechanics and exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. We are 67 pulls in. 68.1 is our best attempt so far. That intermission is looking brutal. Once we can get past that intermission, though, fingers crossed we can start to make some real progress into Phase 2. We have been playing with a slightly different healer setup over the past couple of hours. We have had Kina in on a few different healers. I believe they are still on the Evoker at the moment. We are hoping FTM will be back very shortly. They did have some important real-life stuff to get sorted today. So that's always very, we want to make sure they've got that. The race probably lasting a little bit longer. I'm expecting the race, I don't know about you, I'm expecting this race to be lasting at least another 2 to 3 days.
Do you think it'll last for the reset? They're not making, no Guild's making insane progress yet, right? So.
I mean, Echo, we have now seen overtaken Liquid into P2, 58%. We are still, we're still not even halfway through the boss fight.
Yeah, and there's probably, everybody thinks there's going to be a secret phase as well.
Yeah.
So keeping that in mind, I feel like it's likely that it lives to the reset.
I will, I expect nerfs tonight.
Oh well, I mean,
P2.
if they nerf, then yeah, maybe not.
I'm expecting P2 nerfs this evening. They won't be huge. They will still require guilds to play the mechanics. It will be similar to what we saw on Tindral, where it was like the 5-second change on the seas and stuff like that. So I'm expecting something similar to that. And that will probably happen once Liquid wake up. I wouldn't be surprised if we might have heard about them already if they were happening today. If not today, then tomorrow. Would honestly be my guess on that one. That would honestly be my guess. How about yourself? Do you think this will? I mean, if it stays as is, do you reckon you'll see a reset?
I mean, if it stays as it is, I think it will live through the reset, but it probably will get nerfed. But because I feel like nobody really I don't know how the guilds feel exactly because they do like a challenge, but there's a difference between a challenge and just like being impossible, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, nobody wants to just sit there 1,000 pulls boss, you know what I mean, and just like not make any prog. So
I do know what you mean.
They probably will nerf the boss.
It is one of those. It's
Yeah.
it's a very, very. It's an interesting one. Slower orbs. I don't think it'll be slower orbs. If I was to nerf this boss as is now, two things I would do. Number one, I would reduce the damage the orbs do to players. Less healing that you need to do in the intermission. P2, I would reduce the health of the ads that spawn when he does the breath. When Fyr'akk does the deep breath across that spawns all the ads that spawn the AoE. I would reduce the health of those. And I would.
What about the heal check mobs?
I would then reduce the amount of healing that is needed for them.
Makes sense.
It would mean that you would still have to play the mechanics, but it wouldn't be quite as punishing. Be quite as punishing. That would be my choice for nerfs. So we will see. Speaking of choices, you've made a choice of snack today.
Yeah, I haven't tried these yet.
So these are for those of you in the know, these are pom bears.
Pom bear?
Yep, obviously.
Are these just like, they're just little bear cookie crackers.
They're not cookies.
What are they?
Well, you'll have to find out, won't you?
Okay.
You'll have to find out. They're not cookies. Good old pom bears.
Oh, it's like a chip. It's like a bear chip. Crisp. Oh.
They're good. Pom bears. Oh, Gromnak suddenly he's going to town. He's got pawfuls of these things.
Yeah.
Gromnak is on board with pom bears. Absolutely on board.
Pom bears. Sehr gut.
Sehr gut. There we go. Yeah, pom bears, like, for me, pom bears, they are good, but as someone in chat said, they're not like S tier, but they're very Moorish.
I feel like they're good. They're just consistently good. They're not the best or not the worst, but they're good.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have a pom bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Close it up. Keep them fresh just for later.
And they're light. Like you can eat a lot of those.
Oh yeah. It's very easy for you to get lost in a bag of pom bears.
Those are not. I like those. Yeah.
It's very easy to get lost in a bag of those. I think when I went over to America, I did have what are they called? They're called Ruffles, the chips.
Okay, Ruffles, yeah.
Yeah, and it was just the standard Ruffles, and I remember I got lost in a bag of those one day.
Yeah, no, Ruffles were good.
It's easy to get lost in a bag of those.
I feel like the guy in chat said pom bears fell off. I feel like Ruffles kind of fell off because I feel like kettle chips are just so good. Have you had those? Kettle chips. Kettle
like
they're crunchy.
Like the balsamic vinegar ones.
Yeah. So good.
They're good. They're good. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Can't they just add a fifth group and hide them in the raid frames? Easy fix, no one will notice. I mean, maybe. Maybe we suddenly go in with 25. We've managed to break it. That'd be interesting. Yeah, kettle chips are fantastic. We really like kettle chips. After 3 bags, your mouth starts hurting. I don't know if I could do 3 bags.
Of Ruffles?
No, of like pom bears.
This doesn't seem like something that would hurt your mouth.
Maybe. Balsamic vinegar chips, yeah, salt and vinegar. I also like I'm a big believer in cheese and onion as a chip flavor. I really like cheese and onion. I also like sour cream and onion.
Yeah.
I think sour cream and onion is an excellent flavor. I'm a big believer in that one. Yeah, cheese and onion elite, exactly. Oh my god, is that a Heidi?
I love salt and vinegar chips. They're so good.
Yeah, they really are.
But after a while, your mouth does hurt if you eat the whole bag. But
only good pom bear flavor is ketchup ones.
Ketchup.
Yo, mods, can we
with it?
Can we ban Nuki, please, mods?
Yeah, her and Rage Darling have a ketchup fixation.
Like the ketchup pizza
ketchup
thing.
addiction.
Oh, God.
Yeah, does Nuki dip her pizza in ketchup as well?
I don't know. I want to give a shout out, by the way, in chat. I want to give a shout out to a very, very good friend of mine, See You in 40. Huge shout out to See You in 40. Huge shout out. They recently had their birthday. They're good people. We love See You in 40.
Happy birthday.
There we go. They're great people. Ketchup and banana sandwiches are literally bis. I'm leaving.
Ketchup and what? Did he say ketchup and banana? We should walk out. Unfortunately, I'm comfortable here and I don't want to get up or else I'll be uncomfortable. So I'm stuck to the couch. But nah, ketchup and don't mix bananas and ketchup.
Ketchup is terrible. Ketchup is terrible. It really is. Ketchup is like the worst condiment.
It actually is.
Like, you go through all of the condiments. I mean, sweet chili is just incredible.
Ketchup. So the thing about ketchup, it's what toddlers eat with their food, right? And so it's fine if you're like under 10 and you're eating ketchup, that's fine. But if you're gonna call yourself an adult and your go-to is ketchup, you might want to reevaluate your life choice. You know what I mean? It's like you got to reevaluate because what are you doing? You haven't grown up. You haven't like expanded your taste buds, your food horizons, your culinary advent. You know what I'm saying? You're stuck on ketchup. You're stuck on ketchup. What's wrong with you?
It's difficult to disagree with you when you're so right.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
It really is. It's not. Sweet chili is not a condiment. Yes, it is. Sweet chili sauce. I mean, if you want to try sweet chili and banana sandwiches, then go for it. If you want to try sweet chili and banana sandwiches, hell, donate $100 to charity. I'll try sweet chili and banana sandwiches.
I'd try it. I mean,
yeah, I think I'd try it. If you donate 100, yeah, I'd try that one. Yeah, this fight, by the way, looks absolutely insane. I'm loving this encounter. A lot going on here. A lot of healing, a lot of pressure on the DPS. It truly does look like a fun encounter, and the intermission is brutal.
I'm not sure how much fun I would have as a melee on this encounter.
It's actually
the
not
floor's
that
covered
bad.
in shit. You have lines, you have circles, you have fire, you have the healer needs to dispel you, right? And if they don't dispel you, might die. And in this guild, that's not a problem, but in some guilds, it will be a problem, right? And then you have to go dwarf and dispel yourself, right? It's one of those, and it's like.
I don't know. I feel like I would have a lot of fun. You don't lose a whole lot of downtime on this boss's melee, which is quite nice. You know, this it does. I think the blaze does cause a lot of issues. But actually, I do enjoy how this fight looks. I do. So much dodging.
Everything is clearly visible. I do like that.
Yeah, I do. That's one thing that we spoke about. Me and Rage spoke about as well. Is the level of clarity that needs to happen to kind of avoid that arms race that we're seeing between weak auras and raid encounters. Right. So the blaze, really nice and clear. Absolutely loving that. We have lost 2 players.
I can't even see who on these raid frames.
We've lost 2 players. One player has been rezzed up. It looks as though we may just about save the third player from going down there. The battle res is coming up. We will be seeing intermission here. So what they're going to do is, the moment Fyr'akk lands, they are going to use a gate to negate the knockback. Then we suddenly spread out as quickly as possible. We need to make sure we've got an even spread of fire and shadow. And look at the damage that comes out on the raid here. It is extortionate. And we are seeing players drop down left, right, and center. And this is the point that Method are having problems. We are seeing Echo and Liquid getting through here. However, this is what Method have been struggling with.
What kind of raid code are they using there? That's a good rally point, probably.
It is probably a very good rally point, but I feel like you would want to save rally for the end.
For the end of the intermission?
Yeah. Simply, like, rally is a great one to rip out.
Maybe you could bring a second warrior rally at the beginning and the end.
Wow, that's big tech right there.
Yeah.
No, I find that rally, for me personally, if you've got a damage phase like that, rally is always better towards the end. Yeah. Because if you put rally at the start, you not only have the pulsing damage coming out, but that alongside losing the health from the rally cry. I just said that
because they struggled to stabilize there and they easily died. But
it's a difficult thing because you have to. It's a really difficult situation. You have to spread out cleanly so that you have an even split of fire and shadow debuffs on, like, in a semicircle around the boss.
Yeah.
But because it's a semicircle, people can't clump up for the healing, which it's just generally a very tough thing. Very tough thing. Yeah. It's It's high enough. It just needs to be adjusted. It does look as though we still don't have FTM back. So fingers crossed FTM will be coming back very, very shortly. Let's see if we can get.
Probably want like personal defensives assigned at the start there, most likely.
Yeah, probably. We'll take a look at Crystallize here on the Priest. This will give you an idea of the damage that comes in throughout this fight. It does seem to be pretty difficult. I mean, someone making a great point there. Send the mitigation to the flanks, stack the squishies for AoE heals. In a perfect world, yes. Unfortunately, this isn't a perfect world, and sometimes you need to react a little bit quicker than that. Which is, yeah, it's a tough old boss. But someone in chat saying that the gear's not high enough. The gear is definitely high enough. They have the same level of gear that we're seeing out of Liquid and Echo right now. They just need to kind of get it clean going into it. But this seems like a hard wall. We're currently on pull 68. Oh, hang on. So that means that this pull coming up now is pull 69.
Might be a new best.
Could be a kill. Could be a kill. Pull 69. Can I get a nice in chat? Can I get a nice for a pull 69? I feel like pull. Do you have? So have you ever had a rule in your guild? I've had this in some guilds, where if someone rolls on an item and they roll a 69, it beats a 100 roll. Like it beats any roll.
No, that seems like some classic boomer tech.
Oh.
Actually, you have a classic raid tonight, don't you?
I do have a classic raid tonight, yes. Straight after this.
Okay.
We don't use that rule in there, but I have used that rule before. I got shut down on that so quickly. Shut down on that one. Let's get some M-Way nuns. Let's get some Method Way nuns in chat that we can bless. We can fully bless pull 69 here on Fyr'akk. As I mentioned before, we are going to be having a Fyr'akkin' good time because this will be great fun to see how they deal with P1.
So those lines as a melee there, what I'm concerned about in a lot of guilds is the other people are going to move and then you're going to just get killed as melee. And then you're going to get gassed. Why are you dying, bro? And then they're going to be moving. And see, when that happens to me, then I will purposely move my line on a ranged and then move out of mine last second and kill them and then tell them to just adapt like they told me. Just adapt, bro. Just move, bro.
Yeah,
and
just move.
Yeah, they try. See, I hate
and
that.
Also, you will find a safe spot. You'll find a safe spot in the boss, and you'll have like a line behind you, 2 lines to the side
and
of
then
you.
at the last second, somebody will move.
Yeah,
and then that's the thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And
last second,
you're gonna have to be streaming that to like prove your point.
Oh, I needed to get off my frostbolt, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro. Yeah, bro. It's like,
oh, God.
Wizards.
Ranged. There we go. Looks like they... I mean, to be fair, that placement isn't terrible. Could be a little bit cleaner, but it's not the end of the world. They are beating the 70% intermission kind of race that you do have in P1. Bloodlust is being used, though. That will eventually be moved, you've got to imagine, unless they feel as though this is going to be a 10-minute fight.
Are Liquid and Echo not using it on the pool?
No, they're currently using it in P2.
Okay.
So they're burning through a bunch of resources here for P1. However, this is kind of like what Race to World First Progression is all about. The Kingston FURY Battle Res has been ripped out. We do still have 1 person dead, and we realistically cannot be seeing people die in P1.
Yeah.
Great move from Crystallize here, by the way, using the ultimate penance to jump above the shadow orbs.
Oh.
Great move. Absolutely fantastic move.
I don't know much about Priest, but that seems very interesting. I didn't even know they could do that, really.
Yeah, it's the new ability
like a
that
Demon Hunter double jump?
Yeah, well, no, it's not his ability. They just
float
rise
in
up into the air and then just fire penances.
That fits the lore. That's cool.
It's very, very cool. Clean this up and then we shave Kex's head. I mean, I don't mean to... we've kind of already done it. Okay, we're baiting Cleaves here. Doing a good job, and that's actually that's a really, really nice job as well. They did, if you notice, the boss is actually at 68.9% now. What they've been able to do is they've actually been able to burn off a bunch of health while he was doing the tank buster.
Oh, that's big, yeah.
Which is very, very clever. Now we move into the intermission, so keep an eye out on those health bars and just watch them dance around. And we had an orb go into the boss, and the moment that happens, it's game over.
This just looks like such a crazy boss.
It's game over. And this is also the point. I mean, we are seeing some best out of like Echo and Liquid at the moment, but they need to break through this. We need to break through this. Yeah, almost 400k HPS. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, I wonder when Method will opt to change the Lust But you said Liquid and Echo are not even using it in the intermission, but in P2 after the intermission.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they're gonna have to get through the intermission.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's difficult. I mean, once we get through the intermission, P2 is just as bonkers.
Yeah,
it's just as crazy. We got big ads to heal. We got a bunch of stuff going on. So yeah, it's what are Quep's doing? Vibes. Quep has got vibes going on. What about Lorgox?
Well, I saw him.
Lorgox doesn't even have the game open. Bangers doesn't even have the game open. Shella. Okay, Shella's in the raid.
Quep wasn't even in Mythic Plus Prison anymore because on Twitter earlier they tweeted him playing Cyberpunk.
What about Dan?
So.
Okay, Dan's in game. We're okay with that one.
Valdraken.
Yes, Lorgok is indeed benched.
Yeah, because Boomkin's not. Well,
Not
they don't.
right.
Well, I think people think Boomkin will be good in the ad phase in P2, right? But they're not getting there yet. But I don't know if that's enough to bring Boomkin.
It's not. They don't do enough to warrant it.
Yeah.
They don't do enough to warrant it. The place to play the boss thing is fun. I think so. I do think so. I mean, a lot of the people that we spoke to yesterday loved Tindral Sage Swift. They absolutely love that boss. I mean, it's difficult to say whether or not they love the boss yet because we haven't really seen much. We haven't seen the majority of P2, haven't seen the majority of P3. Don't know if there's a secret phase.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to judge, but what I can see so far, they're doing a good job. They are doing a good job. Bench seems a bit harsh. No, it's not at all, Ruffian. It's part and parcel of the race to world first. Happens to everybody. I mean, the man that we have on screen right now, Danwar. Danwar is one of the best warriors in the world and has one of the best sort of like setups ever.
So there are 3 different bench like conditions usually, right?
Yeah.
One, your class isn't good for the boss. Nothing you can do about that. You know.
That's Quep.
Go next.
On the DK.
That's Lorgok. That's Quep. Number 2 is there's multiple people of your class on the roster, and one of them just got way more eye level than you, and that's the Dan War Faithy thing, right? And then number 3, which is the bad bench, is you either played bad or they don't think you're good enough, and that's why you're benched. And that
happens to me.
Yeah, that happens to me. But see, that doesn't apply to anybody on this roster, right? So it's not like a feel bad. I mean, it feels bad, but it feels bad for different reasons, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's not like, oh, I hate my life type. It's just unlucky type. Bench,
yeah. Unlucky, it's part and parcel of it.
Yeah.
It does just happen. It does just happen. It's tough. It's difficult to take, but that's the best part is that they do have people that kind of around them, helping them up and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's interesting, and also they do clean up if they get through if we can get through P1, and obviously this is going to sound ridiculous. Oh, just get through P1 cleanly. It's fine. Just do it, bro. Just kill the boss. No, if they are able to get through P1 cleanly, have everybody alive, and have a decent intermission, we will see them making pretty large strides percentage-wise. Doesn't necessarily mean that they are going to get huge strides progression-wise, but still, it will be a good indicator that we are on the right track so far. So they are doing they're doing a pretty decent job at the moment because this is a tough boss. You see soaks coming in here. They need to make sure they soak these. This will also put fire puddles on the ground. Move out of that one. We do see the cleaves coming in as well. So this is lining up with the lines. So blaze comes out. Avoid the blazes. You also need to avoid the cleaves. A whole lot of lines going out. Everybody surviving through that. Then we do have the void, or we have the tear that will happen here. So boom, we open up a tear, draws everybody in. It will also fire a bunch of shadow orbs at the raid, so they move closer towards the heart of Amirdrassil, and then we just step to the left and avoid all of those, but you can still see the damage that comes out is substantial. Followed up by Blaze. You get hit by that and you are not topped off. You are in an absolute world of hurt. Does look as though we have lost Scoosh by the looks of things, so Scoosh will have to be is that Scoosh I can see? I'm not sure. They do have Reincarn available, actually, so maybe we'll have to wait and see. It's... Oh, my God, there is just so much damage.
Still can't see.
There is so much damage, but it does look as though we are back up to a full complement, but the moment you fall behind in healing, but this is the 70% mark, so we are in intermission now.
Okay,
69.1 here, so we will burn through the shield. You'll see the boss will get a massive, massive shield. If you're not able to clear through this, the boss regenerates to full health.
So another shield. Okay, so Warrior could do something with
Racking Throw will work
just
on
like
it.
Razagath,
Yeah, it will work.
Shit, actually.
But they need to soak all these orbs. One shadow orb going into the boss, and boom, that is it. Immediately game over. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. One orb going through.
Yeah, that's crazy. If they were to nerf See, I don't know if they would do that. They would allow like a couple orbs to hit without what? No, but I mean that's a core mechanic. I don't think you want to nerf that, right?
Yeah.
Although it seems crazy though because there's so many to soak, right? Just one goes through. And if guilds of this caliber are letting an orb go through, right? Because that just happens. Imagine the average guild. Like, we'll be here for 1,000 pulls, but they don't nerf the boss.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. I think that's one of the big things is there are some folks out there watching this being like, oh, why don't they just kill the boss? Why don't they do X, Y, and Z? The difference between this guild and your regular guild is night and day. Night and day. We haven't got FTM back as of yet. Hopefully, very, very soon. What was that one?
Guy in my guild in the chat saying we will not be failing the mechanic. Yes, we will.
Gang activity will not be failing that mechanic.
Gang activity on Illidan.
Gromnak will do it just to prove you wrong. Gromnak will,
because the other thing is players can't soak multiple orbs, can they?
So you can. I mean, it's
without an immunity.
It's generally best not to.
Right.
You have some people will be marked with shadow, some people will mark be fire, and then you obviously have to. If you're marked with fire, you only pick up fire. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, someone in chat was saying that I need to be benched. It's probably true, actually. Probably true. I've been benched more than once in my life. It has happened. It has happened. Yeah, immunities do work. Immunities do work. If they never nerfed Mythic this entire season, the completion rate would be very, very low. Honestly, I mean, if we talk about that, don't forget, this boss was giga buffed before Tindra went down.
Oh, that's right, actually.
It was giga buff like
Blizzard hit the panic button.
Yep.
You know, they're doing our raid too quickly. Better buff
shortly after the Smoldron kill as well.
Yeah.
Shortly after the Smoldron kill.
But it might have been buffed too heavily. We'll see.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's tough. Are you saying that Mythid is better than my 5 out of 12 Heroic ICC guild? I mean, I'm not saying that. I mean, we know that Wrath Classic is serious business. Serious business. I'm not saying.
Classic players do like to talk about how their game is harder.
Oh, it's not at all.
Yeah, I know.
It's not. Anytime that someone turns around, they're like, oh my god, vanilla's so difficult. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those
My favorite
things.
is when there was a rogue in vanilla. He tried to app to one of my guilds, and he linked his 99 parses in Molten Core, and we looked at the log, and he was just auto-attacking and hitting Eviscerate and Slice and Dicing.
Yeah.
He was hitting like 3 buttons, and he thought he was like good enough to just join any guild he wanted in retail. He thought the skills would transfer over. Classic cope.
Classic. It's I will say I am excited for Season of Discovery though. Very excited for Season of Discovery. That's going to be that's going to be amazing. Really excited for that one. Yeah, what's that? I'm 1 out of 9 normal. If you need tips and advice, just let me know. I'm here for you guys. Yo, Pink Dolphin Skincare. Sign up for Metafy. Get yourself on there as a coach. I need to learn lessons. So like, get yourself signed up to Metafy, because then you could be alongside the Method Raiders as well. Exclamation point Metafy. Yeah, vanilla is massively easier than. Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, actually,
I mean, it starts to get more complex in Wrath, I think, but then it's not, because I remember. And to be fair, this might be a wild take, but technically, and I'm not even trolling here. Technically, there was a little bit more complexity, in my opinion, a DPS warrior in Wrath and Cataclysm versus current DPS warrior. And the reason I say that is because you had to like manage your rage with Heroic Strike off the global, and you had to do a bunch of other things. There were little things you could do, even in
not
MOP.
ICC.
Okay, but in MOP as well, like you had to Heroic Leap in your CS. You had to, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, there were a lot of little things you could do, and they kind of took those out of the game gradually. So maybe not ICC, but maybe like Cat and Mop type. I think it was actually harder.
Maybe. I mean,
back then.
I don't think ICC, because we're at the point now where it is just you hammer Heroic Strike on cooldown. You just
have
have that
no, I do remember that.
constantly.
But see, right now, is Fury anyway? Like you literally, it's just a rampage simulator. So it's like it's not like I don't know.
It's great fun. I absolutely love it.
It's not very complex.
No, it's really not. It's really. I'm just sat there just rolling my face on the keyboard and being like, everything's good. I mean, you can if you really want to for Fury Warrior in ICC, there are 2 things that you can do. You can Rend Weave, which is not difficult to do at all.
I don't remember having to do that, but
Rend Weave does help.
Good?
Especially, Rend Weave can add a fairly substantial amount of DPS.
Really? Okay.
Especially if you know, with the fact that it does more damage when bosses are above 75% health. Opening, you can get a bunch more damage rolling on that one. You don't normally do it below 20%, but you will do it. And you know, before that. The other thing you can do, if you want to be super sweaty, you can talent into improved overpower. And you can overpower weave.
Overpower.
Yeah, you can overpower weave.
Fun.
It's not. If it's one of those things where, you know, there's always that one, and it usually happens in a classic server or something like that. There's usually that one talent build and that one rotation that's like, oh, if you pull this off perfectly, you get like an extra 50 DPS.
Yeah.
And if you fail,
and then it's worse.
you lose 500 DPS.
Usually that's not worth.
What is the point? What is the point? It's an absolute nightmare. Real question is, why don't they hurry up so that I can reserve a Metafy session with Speed? Yeah, I'll let them know, Midgard. I'll go and speak to Speed now. Yo, boys, can you wrap this up? Because Midgard needs...
And don't forget, Speed's actually very good at Windwalker also. I was talking to him about it. And he would love to play Windwalker, but the Windwalker's just not good. I don't know how a spec can just be so abandoned by Blizzard, right? In terms of rating.
Yeah, it seems
Windwalker
weird.
is almost never good.
It seems weird. I'm wondering...
Same with Elemental Shaman, and Ret Paladin is good sometimes, but like there's some specs that just seem to be forgotten by Blizzard.
I'm wondering if Windwalker's going to see a little bit of a revamp in maybe like one of the like 10.2.5 or...
But see, usually when they are good, they're just brokenly good, and I think that's the problem, that like the balance there is like...
Yeah, exactly. They had Bone Dust Brew and never again.
Oh, Survival Hunter. To be fair, Survival Hunter melee shouldn't really exist, and it should go back to the range spec. I'm not sure what Blizzard was thinking there. I haven't played it yet personally, ever since it dropped.
I mean, Rendweave in Fury is in Wrath of Fury is actually really easy because you can there's a very simple weak aura that you can have for it, and effectively all it boils down to is, do you have Whirlwind available? Do you have Bloodthirst available? Do you have a Slam proc available? If the answer is no to all of those, you hit Rend. And if you don't have Rend on the target already, you don't want to clip your own Rend. So yeah, you avoid that.
I don't remember rending as Fury back in the day in ICC. I remember just getting my 99.99 armor pen and just like taking all the leather pieces from people in the raid and then just doing big damage.
That's what I'm building up to at the moment. That's what I'm building up to at the moment. Unpopular opinion, they should just remove Windwalker and have Monk as heal and tank.
No. Windwalker, the idea that... No, DPS Monk is fun. That's definitely unpopular because that...
Yeah.
I feel like they should add a third Demon Hunter spec, though. Maybe like a... I hate to say this, but like a ranged... Like a ranged demon form spec. Like where you're shooting like demon bolts and shit, you know? You know, sort of like Metamorphosis, which they took from Demon Warlock.
Yeah.
I don't know how they took it.
Warlock still haven't forgiven Blizzard for that.
Yeah, they should give that back. Just call it Demon Form or something, because instead you don't have to call it Metamorphosis, maybe.
The problem I have with the ranged Demon Hunter spec is that it's basically a Warlock.
Yeah, that is true. So then how... You know what they might do? They might make another support spec, but it'll be a Demon Hunter support spec, because they're probably going to add...
Empower things.
See, I'd rather them remove Og from the game, but they're not going to do that. So what they're going to do instead probably is double down and create more support specs. And then I guess we'll see how that goes. But
is that the new SOD raid? No, this isn't the new SOD raid. Wait, are you talking about... Yeah, no, this is not the Season of Discovery raid, no. I wish it was. That'd be awesome. Melee support spec. I keep saying...
Well, that's what Enhanced Shaman is with the Wind Fury Totem, except they actually do damage. But
if I was to have my way, in the world, Enhancement Shaman would become a tank full-time and would use the power of the earth, you know, to become a tank. That would be my call. They would become a tank full-time. You would then combine, and again, this is going to be hugely controversial, you would then combine Arms and Fury together so that you could almost have, but you would almost have it as like a Blade Master, so you would change, like, if you had one sword...
And then you're going to say the third spec would be a Warrior support spec, like you were talking about the other day. We were talking
with like
about
the Commander spec, where you're throwing down banners and you're using
bring
like
back safeguards,
shouts.
you intervene to them and
stuff.
exactly.
Shouts and stuff like that.
That could be interesting.
I mean, like I said, it would be, instead of you being, you would command
Instead of giving
folks.
yourself recklessness, you give them recklessness. Like you put rage inside them. You fill them with your rage.
Exactly. Or you turn around and you then have like a... And then if, as someone mentioned here, you could then kind of almost do a pseudo gladiator spec, because you could use sword and shield in that. You know
how they have like blessing of protection. You do blessing of Bladestorm. You give them that, and then they can start Bladestorming.
They can start Bladestorming. So on
AOE,
or
you give them the Bladestorm.
Or you give them like one of the shouts could be like a bloodlust, like a charge sort of command.
That could be crazy.
Yeah, I would absolutely love that. I would absolutely.
You could teach them how to leap, and they could have a temporary heroic leap.
Yeah.
You're just teaching them. You're like a combat instructor.
Or instead of no, I've got it. You don't teach them heroic.
You toss them.
You throw them.
Yeah, you toss them like they toss the dwarf in Lord of the game. Like, yeah.
There we go. It's like the opposite of leap of faith.
Exactly. You just toss them like Tiny and Dota.
Yeah, exactly. That would be
me.
Yeah, and it's basically heroic throw. Throw of faith. Yeah,
true.
Yeah,
dude,
that's
actually at first I wasn't on board with it, but now after talking about it more, I'm actually on board with that idea. Like the warrior support, like
warrior
combat
commander
instructor. You're the military instructor. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting them ready. Yeah.
And it would have to be called commander spec as well.
That would work actually. Yeah.
That would be cool. You know, it's and I think outside of that, I mean, having the enhancement shaman be the tank means that they've got like the earthen shields that come up like they could raise pillars of earth.
I feel like enhanced DPS is. I feel like instead of that, they could add a 4th spec just like druids, and it could be a tank spec.
Okay, interesting. I wouldn't necessarily be against that. And then what you do is.
Symbiosis was fun, actually.
Oh, Symbiosis
should bring
was
that back.
Fun.
Some of it was broken, but there's so much broken shit in the game anyway. Why not just bring it back?
Also, Symbiosis was fantastic because back in MOP, you had the walking trank. Because you could do it with shamans.
Spirit Walker's Grace.
Spirit Walker's Grace on the druid, and then hammering up Tranquility.
I think you could get Cloak from Rogue, which was good.
Yep.
And then you could give yourself an immunity like that.
That was also very, very good. What else could we do? What could we do with?
Well, the soul swap for Affliction was insane because as Pharaoh, you could soul swap your dots.
Yes.
You could, when you transfer one. Yeah, it was pretty.
What could you do for? I'm trying to think of other classes that you could do. I
forgot most of them.
I forgot most of them.
But some of the really good ones.
What would you do? What could you do with the? Do you know what I actually would like to see? I would like to see a rogue spec that was pseudo ranged, and it revolved around like throwing vials of poison
or like the stars, which is what they did. They already had that kinda in MOP.
Rogue support spec.
In MOP or Legion, they did have that talent where you could like do it from range, but it wasn't really a fully fleshed out thing.
Yeah.
It was cool.
I would like to see like an alchemist rogue throwing stuff. That would be very, very cool. What do we think in chat? What else would we like to see? Mage needs to be more interesting than 3 different colors. True. I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that. Give us Battle Mage. Give us Battle Mage.
I mean, you could, well...
Mage attack speed 1 spec? That could be kind of cool. That could be very, very cool. Healer mage spec just makes sense to me. Until we had evokers, I was a big believer in bringing a healer mage spec that was time based, using like time magic.
Okay, yeah.
And then Evoker came back, and I was like, oh, they kind of stole that one.
I feel like they really missed out not having like a melee evoker or melee or like a tank evoker in like a dragon form. You know, like sort of like Dragon Knight in Dota.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
You're like in dragon form tanking.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Mage support spec, Firefrost weapon buffs. Oh, that would be pretty sick. A mage that like brings like all the melees, all the melee weapons set ablaze, so they do extra fire damage. That would be cool. That would be very, very cool, actually. Warrior that uses bows and swords. So, true story. They actually, Season of Discovery, I was doing an interview with one of the developers at BlizzCon, and they actually said that for Season of Discovery, they actually tried to make a ranged warrior.
Really?
Didn't work out well. Said it didn't work out well for them. A Tides priest, that would be very, very cool.
Well, back in the day, I would take hunter weapons for my stat sticks anyway, because I'll never forgive them for what they did to me in Classic, where they took my Ravager from Scarlet Monastery.
Oh, I know.
It's like the fact that hunters actually take that from us.
Well, hunters take everything.
And they like say that it's good for them because they go in and would Raptor Strike, Mongoose, whatever the hell you do, I don't know, and then you want to spin there. It's like, dude, nah.
Steal my weapon, and then they try and steal Ash Candy.
Yeah,
and they're like, "Oh no, this is my best. Get out of here!"
Yeah, and then I take their bow, and then I just put it in my little range slot for my +5 agility.
Yeah,
thanks.
And then they get mad.
And then they get mad. Yeah, I don't know.
God, everyone always talks about. What do you think is the most iconic warrior weapon? Because my answer is always.
It has to be Gorehowl, doesn't it? You don't think so?
Gorehowl is up there, but I do have an answer. That is above. I mean, Armageddon.
You're talking about in game, or
in game, in WoW.
Iconic as in how it looks, or just like
what you consider a warrior weapon.
I mean,
Ash Candy. Okay, interesting.
I mean, Ash Candy, yeah, or you got Ash Candy, you got Gorehowl, you got.
Do you know what? My answer is completely different, and it's not even end game.
What is it then?
Whirlwind Axe.
Okay. Is that the one from the quest?
That's the one from the quest line. Whirlwind Axe, to me, is number one.
I feel like going that route, I'm going to say Ravager then from Scarlet Mountains.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, because you just start, you're in a rage spinning. Yeah. But the Whirlwind Axe, no,
Whirlwind Axe for me, the Whirlwind Axe is like...
Oh, the Kelsarar, though, is pretty, as well.
Kelsarar was also exceptional. Kelsarar was like, I think if we're gonna go top 5, my number 1 and number 2 are interchangeable between Gorehowl and Whirlwind Axe.
Okay.
Number 3, I think I do go Arcanite Reaper.
Okay.
Number 4 is Quel'Serrar. Number 5 is, I don't want to say Shadowmourne, but
but you would probably call that a DK weapon first, right? Because
no.
You don't think so? I mean, from a lore point of view.
No.
Okay.
No, not at all. Not at all. But yeah, just joining for today. How's it going so far? It's going well. We're trying to get through the intermission. Intermission is proving tough. P1 into P2. Stromcar. I have so many issues. Nobody said Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Yo, did somebody say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? That might be number 5. Well, yes, but I don't think it's a quintessential warrior weapon because it can also be picked up by like.
Well, neither is Shadowmourne, right? Because it's literally made by the Lich.
That's why I said I'm not sure if I would say it.
That's like saying Doomhammer, but it's like a shaman
thing. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Also, Stromcar was the two-handed Legion weapon, and I'm still really annoyed that was the Legion.
I feel like the Valajar swords were cooler, right?
Yep. They were a lot cooler. But the two-handed arms weapon for Legion Artifact should have been the axe that Broxigar had, who was
Broxigar. Who did he kill? Cenarius? Cenarius' son? Somebody?
No, he
killed somebody. He killed some kind of night elf like woodland vegan.
No, what he did? No, that was Grom.
Grom actually did it. I thought Broxigar also did it.
No, what happened was Broxigar, and this is kind of
what did Broxigar do then?
Broxigar got sent back into the past.
Okay.
For War of the Ancients.
Yeah.
And
he decapitated somebody, didn't he?
No, he didn't decapitate anybody. He got an axe blessed by Cenarius, and he then went on to injure Sargeras.
Okay, so
actually,
I got that mixed up. Thank you for clearing that up.
He dove in like one of the demon portals during the War of the Ancients.
Yeah.
He dove into the portal because there was like demons pouring out of it, and he was like, "Yeah, absolutely not."
Okay.
He dove into the portal and killed that many demons.
That's right.
He was stood atop.
Storm them all.
Exactly. He was just stood atop a mountain of demon corpses. And he killed so many that even Sargeras noticed, and he actually managed to, with the help of a couple of others, he managed to wound Sargeras, which was exceptional. That should have been the two-handed. Axe of Cenarius should have been our two-hander in Legion. I will never forgive Blizzard
for not
giving that.
I love how Grom Hellscream just killed Cenarius.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, he gapped him. It was fantastic. We do see another pull coming in here, P1. They do still use Bloodlust, but it's okay because they want to get through P1 cleanly and get into the fantastic transition that we do see that has claimed so many lives. I'd love a Kex Reads WoW lore book. Kexman ebook when? Broxigar, greatest warrior in game ever except for Varian. Not even close.
Well, Grom Hellscream is the greatest warrior.
Broxigar. I go Broxigar over Grom. As much as I love Grom.
Grom, Vegan Slayer, Hellscream. Beautiful.
Broxigar, Sargeras, wounding Saurfang.
But what would Sargeras be? We could call Sargeras a weeb maybe. So Broxigar, Weeb Slayer.
Well, he didn't slay him. He injured him. But
okay, well that's fine.
We'll see it. Yeah, bless this try. Mway None in the chat to bless this attempt here. It looks like they are getting it clean. They are kind of getting it clean. They know what they're doing. They might lose one or two players, which is unfortunate. However, they have been able to get to the intermission every single time, which is nice. It does look as though we have the next tear coming in. They're very, very close to the roots, but it's okay because once they get through this, we will actually see the transition phase. Crystallize doing the ultimate penance thing coming here, doing so much damage to the boss, but also so much healing being ripped out at the same time. We have lost a couple of people here, though, and I'm not sure what it was that killed them there. I really don't know what it was that killed them.
Could have been anything, because all this stuff just kills you instantly.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Shit looks crazy.
That is a fair point. Greatest mage in WoW? Oh, does anyone really care about that?
Greatest mage is in the game lore.
Yeah.
I mean, most people say Khadgar probably, right? That's the only mage I know.
I'd probably go... Yeah, Ashara, actually.
Okay, I guess, yeah. Forgot about that.
Wildy.
Well, true. I'm fired up.
And not mentioning Goral Thrall, the warrior.
Well, he's a warrior shaman.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that Goal is a warrior, like, at all. Aman'Thor, that doesn't count. Aman'Thor doesn't count. Yeah, if I had to rage mage, absolutely not. No, I would, yeah, Ashara. Ashara is probably untouchable when it comes to mages. If I'm being honest. Best priest? Sure, it's got to be Velen.
True, yeah.
Best priest has got to be Velen, I would imagine. Sko on the event. So Sko is here at the event. He's not raiding, though. Sko has retired. Sko is fully washed up. Fully washed up. Just like me.
He did help splits, though.
He did help in splits. Which is always nice to see. Always nice to see. Might be Anduin soon. I don't know. I actually really like kind of the... What did you think of the cinematic for War Within? Where it was like Thrall and Anduin talking.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is that the one that everybody was making fun of, like how they changed how Anduin looks?
Yeah, they were making fun of it and you know, all that sort of stuff. Wow, what did you make of that cinematic?
So to be honest, what happened was when I was watching the cinematic in the arena before it happened, I was sitting with some people and I got up to get some drinks and I went to stand in the line. And then as I did that, they closed the doors and they were saying they weren't letting anybody back into the arena.
Oh no!
And then so I was trying. They said it was like a fire hazard or fire marshal or something. I don't know. And then so the cinematic was playing and I didn't get to watch it. I was trying to find one. And then one of the security guards remembered me and he let me back in. But yeah, I didn't actually get to watch it live.
That's painful.
Yeah,
that is painful. What did I'm assuming you've seen it since?
No.
You haven't seen the cinematic?
No, because I wanted to watch it live and they took that from me, and then I just didn't watch it.
Okay, that's fair enough. It is very, very good. It is very, very good. There was actually, we're now at the point as well, with that cinematic, there were a couple of points where I was going, is this live action? Because they have, like, really started to step out of the Uncanny Valley now. Which is impressive.
Okay, so it actually looks really good. Okay.
Oh, it's, yeah,
well,
it
I don't know if
amazing.
You played Warcraft 3 back in the day.
Yeah.
And those cinematics were way ahead of their time.
Oh, they were.
They still hold up today as very, very good cinematics.
Yeah, especially the one with Grom where he kills Manroth.
Yeah. I love that one.
That one's
and
excellent.
then he dies, and then Thrall. Yeah, it's so good.
And then the callback for the Warlords of Draenor cinematic where he's in the fire, and then Garrosh saves him. Spoilers. Yeah, visual fidelity was insane. It really, really was. Much like the visual fidelity of the Blaze right now going out here, making sure that everybody is staying away from there. We have lost one. We've lost Nezro on the Rogue. I mean, cheat death, bro. Come on. Very, very simple. Big damage incoming. I do like that they have the big damn incoming, so they know exactly what to expect. So they're stepping out here. Crystallize the HPS through the roof. Blaze coming in. Make sure that you are avoiding this one. You do have a fairly substantial amount of time to avoid those, so I'm not, I wouldn't be too worried about those. Great bait coming in from Wildy there, avoiding that one beautifully. We have lost, I believe, who is that? Have we lost Skarner? We've lost the Paladin, which is unfortunate. That is a lot of healing that is going to be missing. But P1 coming in very, very shortly. And here comes, once again, they do a fantastic job in getting the boss Fyr'akk done, stuck in that... stuck in the brilliant tank animation. So in comes the gate. They're avoiding everything. Skarner being down does make this very, very rough on the healers right now, getting themselves into position. We don't want a single one of these Shadow Flame Orbs going into the boss. We also want to make sure that we are avoiding the blazes coming through as well. We have already lost another couple of people here, which once again just shows you how tough The healing requirement is, and you can see there.
Was that the only paladin in the raid down?
Skarner, yes.
So that means I'm assuming they're running Devotion Aura?
Teef as well.
Oh, no. Okay, so they still have one. Okay, so they're not missing the aura.
Yeah. Unless, depending on Teef was running a different aura, maybe.
I think, you run one Devotion, one Ret aura, I think?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as mentioned, Crystal over 350k HPS, which is wild. Can they 6-heal it? Not really. You wouldn't 6-heal a fight like this. At the moment, they are 4-healing it.
Damage.
You wouldn't 5-heal or 6-heal this. Very, very tough. Very, very tough. Magni's been talking about Azeroth for more than one expansion. Yeah. Champion. I can sense Azerite nearby.
Don't remind me about that traumatic experience.
Azeroth's wounds, champion.
You
the
sound
wounds.
Just like him.
Secretly, I am Magni.
Yeah, I hated doing all that. Ugh.
Azeroth cries out in pain, champion.
That's pretty good.
Someone's using her wounds for their own gain. The wounds. Full Mask Vision. I loved Visions. I won't lie.
No.
You didn't?
No, because, I mean, bro, did you die in Visions ever?
Oh, loads.
Yeah, because I remember once, so I had I was running very high corruption in the Vision, and what happened, it was in Stormwind.
Yeah.
And it was in that area where, like, you can get stunned.
Yep.
And so I got stunned, but then while I was stunned, a thing from beyond spawned from my corruption.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
oh,
dude.
no.
And then I just died, bro. It just hit me while I was stunned. And it was,
that would have been unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed Visions. I really enjoyed Visions. I enjoyed them. I enjoyed doing them solo with all the masks up. I thought they were good, repeatable content.
Yeah, I didn't like them, but that's fine.
I mean, there are certain things I wasn't a huge fan of.
I didn't like being forced to do them every week.
No, I agree. I agree with that. Nothing like that should ever be forced on you. Nothing like that should
I mean, it
ever
wasn't
be
as bad as Islands. Like, don't get me started on Islands, but... Ugh.
I think Islands were a good concept. They could have been really good.
But it was just so forced and so boring, and you had to keep spamming them for the you know.
Who's the casters? This is Rage Darling.
No.
And I am Sko. No, I'm joking. Of course. This is Gromnak, everybody's favorite. But no, Islands, I think, and I'm Kexman, by the way. Islands, I thought, were a great idea of like, go in, explore, you get some mounts, transmog, a good side thing, but it's like you said, the moment it became, you have to do these, it's dead.
Exactly.
It's absolutely dead. Is Lorgok benched? He's henched, but yes, he is also benched as well. Boomy,
it's not good enough.
Not working. Are islands scaled now, or do you just face roll? You can solo queue them poopy pants. You can solo queue the islands, which is quite nice.
You can. I'm gonna wave. Hello, Nick success.
There we go. But yeah, the islands were interesting. I think Warfronts again. Yeah. BFA to me is like the whole expansion is great idea, terrible execution.
I was actually hyped for Warfronts because the way they said it was going to be was sort of like a Warcraft 3 1v1, right? Or whatever, or not a one, but you know what I mean, like a Warcraft 3 game where you want to get the resources, build your army, take it. Yeah, but the way it played out just wasn't fun.
And did you hear they had so many more ideas for Warfronts as well?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they could bring that back, but they would have to execute it properly. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, the original, I believe we were supposed to have a Warfront that was Silvermoon, and we were supposed to have a Warfront that was on like it was basically the gate between the Barons and Mulgore, and it was supposed to be like a Tauren based.
So I feel like as like optional content, like a different type, you know, like how pet battling isn't really relevant, but it's something, if people like it, they can do it. I think if they did that with Warfronts, whereas it would sort of like an RTS game, but in World of Warcraft.
And it was like one player.
Yeah, and maybe if you wanted, but do it with other players or against other players, you could. But I think that could be fun if it wasn't like forced on you and wasn't. But yeah, I don't know.
Someone in chat saying, "What's your favorite expansion and why is it Wrath?" It's not. Wrath is not my favorite.
I do like Wrath because that's what I started playing.
Yeah, I love Wrath.
And I would have started playing earlier, but my mom wouldn't buy me the sub because I was in high school and I didn't want to. She was like, "If you want to play WoW, you can get a job." And it's like, I'm good. I'll just play Counter-Strike 1.6. I'm good. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter.
But yeah, so
I'm still going to spend my time gaming.
Yeah. It's like so I would have played vanilla, but I couldn't because I didn't want to get a job. But Wrath was good, but I love Mop. Mop was just so good, man.
Yeah, like Mop, Mists of Pandaria is an exceptionally good expansion. The raiding was fantastic.
Even the open world stuff stuff. That's I don't remember the last time I cared about doing that. Like, I actually like the little farm. I like
the farm was good.
I even did fishing in Angler rep on the little raft.
Yeah.
And I don't do that stuff, man. Anybody knows me, like I hate all that stuff now.
Also,
but back then it was fun.
The like the stuff that happened in 5.1 where you had the beachfront between the two Horde and Alliance, like, you know, that was excellent. Mists of Pandaria had the best raid ever in Throne of Thunder. Had Siege of Orgrimmar.
That was actually the best raid ever. Siege of Orgrimmar was also very good. People will shit talk Siege of Orgrimmar because it lasted so long in farm, but it was a really good raid.
Yeah, it was really, really good. You know, the opening set of raids I thought were fantastic. I enjoyed Mogusham Vaults.
I did too, yep.
I enjoyed Heart of Fear, and I enjoyed Terrace of Endless Springs.
It was kind of weird how they, like, progging that was weird, right?
Yeah.
Because when they were open at the same time, it was kind of awkward, but they were good raids.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people will turn around and be like, oh, Legion's the best expansion.
Legion's also really good, but I think that's going to be more on an individual level because, like, and what I mean by that is if you got bad legendaries at the start of Legion, that ruined the whole expansion for you. But luckily for me, I got the best warrior ones at the start. But like there was like a hunter in my guild and also a mage. I don't know if you know Preheat, the mage. And so he got, I'm pretty sure he got him and Zyronic, they both got bad legendaries and they had to remake a new character. They just did a new character. Because it's like you were just bricked.
Yeah, it's a lot of people remember how Legion ended, where you had like you could buy your legendaries. When it started, that plus the insane amount of artifact power farm that you had to do.
And I didn't like that. And the problem with that also, it was per spec, right?
Yep.
So I remember for me specifically, I had all my Fury artifact power, but then arms at the start, but then later Fury happened to be good in Nighthold, and I had to just grind that last second because it wasn't ready.
Yeah, exactly. Right? You had to grind it, and
it was per spec, and it was awful because it was per spec.
And on top of that, you also had Emerald Nightmare, which I thought was a really bad raid.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because it just fell over, right?
Well, it's not only that. I thought the raid was just, it looked horrible. It didn't look great. I've gone on record as an unpopular opinion. I didn't like Nighthold.
You didn't like Nighthold?
I liked I liked Gul'dan.
Surely you liked the lore of Nighthold.
The lore was cool.
And how it looked.
I liked Gul'dan.
You didn't like the bosses or what?
I liked Elisand.
Okay.
I think Elisand was fantastic. And then
Star
everything
Augur
else.
was a legendary boss, though.
Okay, Star Augur. Okay, 3 bosses out of what?
That
12?
was a really hard boss as well.
But the rest of them just kind of felt short. They were just there. And
yeah, I mean, you could kind of say the same about this raid then, technically. Right? The last few bosses were good, and then the rest.
Oh no, because the bosses beforehand are slaps. They slap though. Like they're good boss design. I don't think in Nighthold I don't think they were personally.
Yeah.
But you've also the warrior tier looked like absolute dog shit.
Okay, yeah, no, I agree.
Absolute dog shit. So I didn't like that one. But then it did have Tomb of Sargeras, banger of a raid. It did also have Antorus, which outside
that's
of
the one
A&R,
raid that I actually didn't play because I quit the game and I didn't actually play Antorus. But I did hear warriors were insane, execute at the last boss.
Yes. Antorus did have some good bosses. A&R can absolutely...
Although that's where the bit started where you get some random personal loot legendary item, right? Isn't that where that started? The Amenthal thing that I heard about? And that's like, that doesn't seem very fun because it's like, okay, this guy got this, now he's shitting on your damage, nothing you can do about it. You know, maybe I'll get one. And some people probably want the whole expansion without getting it.
And then there's always the one guy that does get the legendary, as you said, that is just like, oh, my damage is so much better than yours.
Yeah,
because you got lucky. It's nothing to do with skill.
Or no, but the best thing that happens all the time, so they'll have that item, and then they'll just say, yeah, I have it, but it's like, dude, you just need to worry about yourself and play better. Like, it's not the difference, bro. You just got to look at yourself, not worry about it. And then they gaslight. They're getting power infusions, they got legendaries, and they just talk shit. It's like...
It's what they do.
Yeah,
it's
really
what they do. Yeah, it's absolutely a nightmare. So Legion finished off strong, started off pretty poor in my eyes.
True.
So although Legion did have some of the best storylines throughout the quest, so I think the questing was really good on that
Although
one.
I would also say that, remember Artifact, the like, you're spamming stuff in like islands and all that shit in BFA, right? But in Legion, at least you could do it through M+. You felt like you were doing something with your time as well.
Everyone loved spamming +2 more of souls.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd rather do that than islands.
Well, yeah, no, that is true. That
or at
is
least get
true.
rewarded for like doing your weekly M+. You still get some artifact power.
I'd agree with that. So. I would agree with that one. We do have another pull coming in here on Fyr'akk. As mentioned, we are in for a Fyr'akkin good time throughout this evening. This is going to be non-stop Fyr'akk pulls. Hopefully we can catch up to Echo and Liquid here on that 58%. Once they do break through this intermission barrier, which is a very, very difficult barrier to break through, then we will be seeing some hefty progression from the folks here. So fingers crossed. Burning Crusade was best. Burning Crusade did have some good stuff, but...
Class order. I feel like they should have kept class order halls.
I'd agree.
Because why do you put this content in the game and people like it and then it's just not used anymore?
I wouldn't mind. I mean, I would also like that, but I do feel as though at some point we are going to be going into kick Odin's butt. I do feel like that is going to be happening very, very soon. Odin has it coming. I mean, you mentioned Mythic Plus Classic to Wrath Dungeons. They basically have that now with the Gamma Dungeons, the Titan Root Dungeons. I quite enjoy that one. At least it keeps them working for the longest time. It does. So we're going to see big damage coming in here. We have the tear that they will have to run away from. It will continue to suck them in and then spit out these horrible shadow flame balls. Everybody needs to make sure they are dodging that. We have unfortunately lost Scoosh on the Demon Hunter, but that is not the end of the world here. Also, these lines coming out, Blaze needs to be dodged by everybody. The Bow Res is available for Scoosh. Are we going to be seeing that one coming up soon? Actually, I think they are on a Shaman, so Reincarnate might be achievable for them here. Are they going to Reincarnate, I wonder? Let's keep an eye out here. Are they going to reincarnate? Maybe they wait for the 70 transition. Maybe they wait for the transition here. Yeah, there we go. So they have reincarnated, so we do have the combat res available. Full 20 people going into this intermission. Let's see how they do here. Spread nice and quickly. That's what you need to be doing. Spread nice and quickly. Don't let a single one of these orbs in, team. Avoid the blaze as well. Good jobs, good jobs, good jobs. Okay, everybody's now dead.
Dude, it's just so punishing. This phase is crazy.
It's brutal. It really, really is brutal. And I'm trying to figure out what it was that killed them there. I'm assuming an orb went in and just boom, ba-bam, and everyone's dead. It's nasty.
Yep. I'm assuming, and then you said, so Echo and Liquid are getting through that?
Yes.
Consistently?
Yes,
That's
they are
impressive.
getting through that one consistently. And if you folks out there want to be consistent with your gameplay, you need to check out Metafy. We've got Method Raiders on there offering coaching for World of Warcraft. Various different players obviously cover various different classes as well. Not only will they do not in person, but you'll be able to talk with them over a call, reviews of your gameplay, but also offline log reviews as well. Feel free to check those one out and increase your knowledge and your power in World of Warcraft with Metafy. And speaking of increasing your power, also increase your comfort with Humanscale. We have a Humanscale Freedom Chair right here.
Comfy chair.
It's so beautiful, so beautiful. I know Gromnak fell asleep in one.
Yeah, I really did the other night, and it just contours, like it just contours your whole body. It's so sorry. It's just like, oh, dude, I can't even speak because it's so comfortable. Just thinking about like how the nap I had the other night, and I got. It conforms to your whole back. You don't have back issues, your neck, everything feels great. Like, I could sit in this chair for 20 hours a day. No problem.
Easily.
No problem.
Easily. And if they bring back Legion Classic, we might have to if we're going to be getting our artifact power on that one.
Grind those legendaries.
And also, you can get 20% off with Method 20 on the website as well. And if you're going to be comfortable, you might as well have a good game to sink into. And there is going to be one coming out from the fantastic game studio Fateless. They are a bunch of WoW players that are looking at bringing the MMO RPG community to the mobile gaming scene. ! Fateless in the chat to learn more about that one. Together with Method Expertise, they are creating an incredible gaming experience that will redefine the genre. So once again, check out the fine folks at Fateless. And speaking of fine, these fine Nyfter mats are here.
Beautiful mouse pads.
Nifty Nyfter mouse pads. They are fantastic. They are limited edition. I believe that the numbers are dwindling. The numbers are dwindling. One of them is going to disappear into my suitcase. So that is going to happen. Possibly this one here. This one might disappear into my suitcase. They're truly, truly fantastic. Not only do they do mouse pads, but they also do a bunch of peripherals, mice, keyboards. They do a lot of fantastic stuff. Check them out. And I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about the method guides as well. Mythic Plus, Dragon Riding.
Class guides.
Heroic Amirdrassil, Warcraft Rumble. Guides for guides. They have guides for days over there. ! Guides in chat. And also the Race to World First raid progress over on the Method channel, method.gg/progress or ! Progress in the chat. At a glance, Find out exactly what is happening during the race so you don't miss out on anything. Go and check those folks out. 370 pulls must have been hella hard. I mean, 370 was... I mean, with a fight like Tindral, I mean, 370 is still less pulls than Echo and Liquid.
Yeah, no, that was very good pull count.
And it's also one of those boss fights that is incredibly demanding.
But also, it's a little bit misleading as well because you can just wipe in the first 20 seconds on that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
20 seconds, you can just wipe.
Absolutely. So. And you did wipe 60 seconds into
exactly,
that fight very, very quickly. Liquid haven't gone dark. They've got, well, technically they did go dark because they went to sleep. You know, that's gonna make you be pretty quiet, to be honest with you. We do have another pull, hopefully coming in very, very shortly here. I'm gonna ask a question for chat, and I'm gonna ask a question for yourself. And it might take a little while for you to think about it. So I'm gonna go and quickly use the bathroom while I ask this question. So a question for you, chat, and a question for yourself. What is your favorite Warcraft cinematic? Not WoW. Any Warcraft cinematic.
Well, we talked about it earlier, but...
Oh, did we?
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Oh, the Grom
Hellscream slaying Manaroth, but then dying himself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah. Well, let's see what chat thinks while I go use the bathroom. Cover for me, Grom.
Yeah,
Cover for me.
Iconic cinematic. Arena Master Wildio. Dude, this guy's a triple threat, like we were saying earlier. Arena Master. Race to World First Raider. PvP Legend. Or sorry, PvE Legend, M+ God. Does he stream that much anymore? I used to watch this guy's streams in BFA. Big Fire Mage, and I haven't seen him stream lately, so might just be vibing. But Illidan, I am my scars. Kexman, yeah, dude, Kexman was actually pissing off M+ers on Twitter. Some M+ friends of mine, dude, so they told me, dude, you love to shit talk M+. This new fucking idiot is like talking shit on Twitter. Shit on him for us. And I was like, who? And they were like, Kexman. And I was like, dude, I cast with this guy. I'm not going to shit talk him on Twitter. So it was like, but yeah, Kexman was pissing off M+ers recently. I know we're supposed to talk about cinematics, but we can talk about his tweet instead. So what happened was he was saying how like people need to go into +10s or +15s, like knowing everything, and then he really pissed off some people because like people, it's a new season, you got to learn like it's okay to learn at the start, right? And me personally, I don't really like. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like look stuff. I'm gonna go into the key. You know, I might not know everything. If I die, I die. You know, I'm not gonna. A lot of the time, like at the end of the day, it's the tank's fault. I could be dead to the mechanics, but if we deplete the key, it's probably because the tank just messed up, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's your job as the tank. You have your route, you have your setup, you control the flow, the mood of the key. It's all on you. You can blame DPS, you can blame healers, but at the end of the day, you got to hold yourself accountable as the tank, or else you're not going to improve. So, and I think Kexman was tanking, so I'm gonna have to tell him to hold himself accountable when he comes back to this couch, and he's on his way back now. Great cinematic talk here. No. So, anyway. Yeah, we might have been talking about M+ and your tweet a little bit. But, yeah, no. So I was saying how, you know, as a tank, you really have to hold yourself accountable if that key depletes. And you said you were tanking those keys, right?
I mean, I would disagree with that to a certain extent.
You would, because the thing is, so you can blame the healer. I get that as a tank, but tanking has come such a long way since back in the day, right? Where you... Maybe not as a warrior. I don't know if you can still heal yourself that often. I mean, you have impending victory, and I know you have the raid spent to healing thing. But in general, like you can keep yourself alive. You can use your tools to make the pulls go smoothly without the DPS contributing at all, right?
Not necessarily. Not like, if you're. I mean, if you're taking a 15 with incorporeal, and you've got.
Okay, that's a little different. Incorporeal is a little different. Right?
Yeah,
you need.
It was incorporeal week.
Okay. So they just weren't CCing.
Yeah, if they're not CCing.
In that case, there's nothing you can do. But I'm saying, like in general, like on the pull, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if realistically, if you're looking at timing a key and you're doing 15, 16, 17s, your DP, like if I'm doing more damage than the DPS, something has gone wrong.
I mean, that's an extreme thing, though. How often are you going to be doing more damage than the DPS?
You'd be surprised.
And was it your group?
Yeah,
Did you make
be
the
surprised.
Group? So then,
oh, no, I didn't make the group.
Okay. I was going to say, so as a tank, though, when you join a pug, you want to inspect the group just to make sure you don't have any trolling going on.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't want DPS to be doing less than you. So you can't have any rats in there. Because at that point, you're free to... Like, if I start the key as a tank and some guy's in greens and he's just trying to get carried, I'll just zone out of the key.
Yeah,
I'm not going to waste my time.
That's fair.
So.
Orkies, get down to the tanking. To be honest, routes and positioning is way more important. Well, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest with you. I feel as though, I mean, positioning and routes, yeah, they are very, very important. But realistically, if I've got 5 mobs that I've pulled into a group, and I know for a fact that if I'm stood there as a tank, I've got 3 mobs around me, and 2 mobs are out in the distance and they're casting, I want ranged kicks on those.
Right.
If I don't get ranged kicks on those...
See, but at the end of the day, though, right, that would be nice, but you could charge, kick, charge back, or leap, right?
Oh, yeah, I do
and
that.
You have to do that. And
and
it's just annoying, but the truth is you actually have to carry your group as the tank, and it's a thankless job. But you have to, or else you won't be timing those pug keys. And that's why it's so imperative that you just don't pug.
Oh,
because pugging is awful.
I'm well aware. It's basically how I've spent the last 10 days of this season is pugging.
Yeah, don't do that. It's bad for your mental health as well.
It does indeed happen. Yeah, Mythic Plus being a requirement for raiding? I don't think it does, to be honest with you. I don't think Mythic Plus is a requirement for raiding. You know, it's one of those. It is one of those. But yeah, pugging is definitely an experience, and it's interesting as well because a lot of people do talk about, you know, you have almost so anywhere up to say like an 11, generally chill. Because people in there are, you know, it's 11s and all that, so it's up to 11. It's relatively chill, relatively easy to do.
I find it the
11,
opposite
12.
because I find that the people that are actually pugging plus 10s and 11s are not. They're actually more toxic and they're worse.
And if you go 18s and above,
it's
generally
chill.
It's chill. People know
so
what they're doing.
Right in the middle, and the 15 is the bad.
In the middle, that's the bad area.
These are the people that are trying to break out of that plus 10, 11 prison to ascend, and they're mad and they're going to blame everybody else, right? And then, at the end of the day, the answer is always to not pug and try to make friends, and then get in their groups instead.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had some very, very positive Mythic Plus experiences pugging this this season. Recently, just the other day, had a what was it? It was a Dark Art Thicket. Dark Art Thicket 16. Very, 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 very fun. Very, fun experience on that one. Super, super interesting. It was really nice. I enjoyed that one. I still believe that there could be some Mythic Plus changes that we could see. I would personally like Mythic Plus to be the key. And then, so for example, say you get a plus 16 key. So the plus 16 key, it has fortified, bursting, and whatever affixes. But it doesn't have the dungeon on it. So you can then choose which dungeon you do.
That would be good.
That would be my change. That would be my change. You know, it would, yeah. I'd change that, and I'd also make it so that keys didn't deplete. I'd make it so that keys didn't deplete.
Oh, like down a key level.
Yeah.
Right? No, I guess I can agree with that as well because it's... But then what would you do? You just get less loot still.
No, I think you would still... I mean, realistically, what you would do is... I would make it so that instead of being... I would reward you for completing the key more. So say what I would do is, if you manage to time your key, you get 3 pieces of loot. That means that over half of your group gets loot.
Right.
If you deplete the key, or if you don't beat the timer, you only get 2. But you don't deplete the key.
Right.
I would reward you. I would reward you for completing the key rather than punishing you for not doing it.
Okay.
So that would be how I would change it personally. That would be deplete is important. I mean, the timer is still important. Like I said, you reward people for completing it rather than punishing people for not doing it. Because then there's still value. Because then there is still value of you doing that key. If you don't get the timer, there's still value in you doing that key because you still get the 2 pieces of loot.
And also, it would prevent people from leaving early just because it's going to be a deplete.
Yeah, exactly. We do have Wildy down now, but we are going to continue to push on forward. Wildy has been picked up with the Kingston FURY battle res, so we are back up to a full complement, a full complement here. And this is a very, very difficult P1. We get the first tear coming through, a rip in the fabric of the dream that will pull a bunch of people towards it and spit out these horrible globules of shadow flame. People moving out of that. You're still taking ticking damage while this is going on. Wildy getting themselves into a pretty decent position with Blaze, not having to hit anybody, doing a good job in that one. It does look as though we have lost 3 people, including Crystal as well. So that is a healer down. This will very, very quickly lead to a wipe because because one healer down, healing requirements, super nasty.
This isn't a boss that you can do down a healer.
I don't think any of the bosses are really. Well, we're down one healer. We're also down speed as well, I believe, on the rogue. So that is a big chunk of damage. That is a big chunk of damage. We are going to be getting the boss once again into that 70% transition, but now they're all just standing in fire. Stand in fire, wipe up, go again. Easy, easy peasy. Lemony squeezy. How's Quep doing? Good idea, Quep. Good idea, Quep.
Scored open.
Gonna quickly avoid that one. Cruella here on the Org Evoker as well. Kind of pushing hard. I think if you fail the key, it should be removed from your inventory and you have to start over from +2. Wow. That would be wild.
That would not be fun.
That would be wild.
I do like your idea more. Although I like the old dungeon way better where each boss has dropped an item and you hit like need, greed. You know what I mean? And so you got more loot overall, but maybe, because to me something feels really bad about getting to that end chest, opening it, and just nothing is in it, right?
I see where you're coming from, but then you could also get the same experience by going through and no loot dropping from anybody. So don't get me wrong, I do understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I do understand where you're coming from. It can potentially be tough.
Because what I hate is because if I join a pug, usually like the group finder pugs are worse, meaning like they're not doing that much damage, and then I feel like we're slogging through, right?
Yeah.
And so we finally get to the end, and then I just get nothing, and then the guy that just was dead the whole key doing no damage just gets his bis item, and it kind of just pisses me off. So it's like...
Yep, I get what you mean. Yeah, the other thing I would do as well, someone pointing out here, a quick question from a first-time chatter, welcome on in. Is Fyr'akk the last boss of the raid? Yes, Fyr'akk is, as we believe it to be, the last boss of the raid. Obviously, that could change, but all indications are yes.
Could be a secret boss.
Yeah, the downside with the idea of kind of each boss dropping loot is you could have people incentivize people to potentially leave mid-key.
That is true.
However, so the other side of it,
and
they
will do it.
Oh yeah,
yeah, they 100% will.
They will do it. So the other thing, what I would do for keys, incentivize people for completing them. So you add 3 pieces of loot if you complete. If you don't make the timer, you still get 2 pieces of loot and your key doesn't deplete.
Yeah.
So you're incentivizing. I would make it so that the key isn't tied to a dungeon. It's just the key level. You can put it into any sort of dungeon that you want to.
That would be a very good change.
Yep. Second thing, the third thing that I would do is I would implement much harsher penalties for people leaving. However, I would also add a vote to abandon.
True. Okay.
So,
but I feel like it would have to be the whole group, and it couldn't just be like 1 or 2.
Oh yeah, it would have to. Yeah, it would have
4 out
to
of
be
5, but I would say more 5.
If it was 4 out of 5.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, realistically, if you've got 4. Speaking of 4 out of 5, do you want to come and say hello? Oh, look at this! Look who we've got. I think there's one more microphone over there. If one of you wants to pick that one up, and we've got one here.
Big warrior.
Everybody say hi, Dan. Hi, Quep. There you go. No worries. No worries. Have you got it?
I'll sit in the Humanscale chair.
Very comfortable. Isn't it?
Very comfortable ergonomics.
Right. Oh, yes.
You get one right now.
3 warriors on the couch.
Oh, look at this beefy couch we've got going on here.
Oh, yeah.
3 warriors.
Holy moly, we're huge.
Holy. Massive team here, and massive pulls coming in from the group. P1 Fyr'akk. I'll get your gentlemanly beliefs here. How are you finding? What does P1 look like, Quep, to you? Does it look like fun?
It's pretty scripted, actually.
Ooh,
Doesn't
okay.
look too bad. It's pretty scripted, and then but everybody else is stuck on P2.
Yep.
So yeah, until it gets a bit of a nerf, I can't see anyone really going anywhere.
Okay.
To be honest.
Your thoughts, Dan? Young Dan?
Well, I mean, we've seen both Echo and Liquid make it through the very first ad set in P2. So there's definitely something there that makes it possible.
Yeah.
It's just incredibly hard to execute.
I think the big thing that I've been seeing is the fact that you have such a short time to react to getting the debuffs, getting your position, and positioning for the blaze at the same time comfortably, which seems to be very tough.
I've not seen either of the new best pulls for Fyr'akk or Liquid, but so far the wall just seems to have been those two Colossus ads.
Yeah, it definitely does seem to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, the fight had to be hard, I guess, so we got what we wanted.
Also, someone in chat saying, damn, is this a couch or a bench?
Oh my.
Yeah, I mean, not false, yeah. Not false.
Riding that bench today, baby. Yeah.
Dirty.
Yeah. All race long.
Do they stack those Colossuses, correct?
Yeah, you stack them up.
Might need to bring in a second Arms Warrior.
You're still pushing for the second Arms Warrior.
I don't see Arms in this fight at all at the moment. I really don't.
Fury, right?
Yeah. I think
Fury.
Fury genuinely, it looks quite good on this fight, honestly.
Okay, that's good.
P2, it just slams. P2, it slams really hard.
But you've only got room for one.
Oh, he's got face cam on.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Young Faithy.
There he is.
He hasn't got his hat though.
Yeah, no propeller hat. Feel a bit let down by that.
Don't. You had to bring it up, didn't
I
you?
mean,
Feel a bit let down by that one.
It's my fault.
Oh yeah, you broke it, didn't you?
I broke it in the
See
last
that?
race.
Yeah. He could have ordered himself a new one by now. Let's be real. It's been 6 months.
Yeah.
That's just a lack of effort on his part, I think.
True.
Yeah.
We do have everybody alive here, so we are going to see the intermission. And again, this is Faithy.
Not when you're on the big screen, mate.
Come on, buddy.
This is the hard part.
Yeah. It's super nasty.
So, like, the idea is, like, the other guilds have about 52%-ish, and the thing is, 62%, sorry, bloody, 58%, something like that. And that's just because they get through this bit, and then you basically vape until the ad part in P2, yeah? So you just need to get through this part, and then you'll kind of chunk the boss down from that point onwards, right?
He still had health parts.
But right now, we're still stuck and progressing on this part, yeah? This is the main thing that's holding us back from...
That was good, though. I feel like that... Is that not the furthest that we've made it through the intermission? Like, the lowest we got the shield?
It's close to. It's very close to.
That was close.
But,
big
yeah.
prog.
Big prog. Also...
Is he running Wrecking Throw?
Hmm?
Is he running Wrecking Throw? Is it work?
If he's not, he should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So the big question now is obviously FTM had to step away. One of those real life things. It does end up happening. Realistically, Quep, how much could that have upset the Raiders, or would they have known that this was coming and they'd have been ready?
We already knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
So Kina was ready to get in. But obviously, it is going to hamper progress a little bit, just because. I mean, Preservoka just doesn't really compete with Priest, to be honest with you, in terms of throughput and the utility, especially with the MDs as well in P1 with a Blaze. So it's very, it's a bit rough on progress, but the thing is, we're going to hit P2 and we're going to be stuck at the same spot as Liquid and Echo, where the ads are basically almost undoable past the first bit. So it's like, you might as well, it's not that bad as long as you can make it through, right?
Someone in chat saying, why do all warrior players look the same?
Put Faithy back up there.
What do you
back
mean?
on.
What do you mean, why do all warrior players look... Quick, put your glasses on.
Okay, all right, yeah.
There we go. What do you mean?
I don't see it.
I don't see it personally.
Maybe
what they mean is all warrior players are incredibly handsome.
Is this past, present, future? Is this what this is?
I feel like
is this
it's
past, present, future? I don't know which way we would go.
Well, I think...
That's
future.
That's future.
That's your future.
Excuse
You're both
me,
Brits.
Excuse me, my hairline is wonderful.
Yeah,
at the
but
moment.
not in a few years.
I think Kexman's more like my future.
I'm going grey here.
I think I am going to shave
already.
eventually. Yeah, like it's slowly kind of creeping up around here.
Yeah, that was what happened to me. It creeped up here, and I was like, I'm taking it. I'm gonna I'm gonna be the one to do this rather than Mother Nature.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly, that was the
idea. We're all big bearded men here on this couch.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It's a handsome couch. It doesn't get much more handsome than this.
It's
about to get even more handsome.
Another bearded man coming in. Not
it's
as
about
big,
to get
though.
even more handsome.
Not quite as big. He's doing well.
Hang on, where are you going?
He's looking trim.
Oh, look at how handsome this is getting.
Lots of beards.
Hey, you.
Look at how handsome this couch has just got here. It's
lovely stuff.
Love it. Absolutely love it. We're enjoying watching. Any news on FTM coming back yet? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Our best pulls have been since FTM's been gone.
True.
So I think
True,
that
actually.
says he was the problem.
Yeah, FTM was the problem. You heard it here first, team. 5 handsome men. Oh, thank you so much.
He's actually one of our best players this progress. To be honest with you.
He is insanely good. I don't mean that. He's actually insanely good.
He's played solid on Tindril. He's played solid on Smolder on, like, yeah.
I've got to give a shout out as well, not only to FTM, but also Hannah and Crystallize coming in as well. They've all been doing exceptionally well. Seen a bunch of players coming in. Teef as well on the tank.
Yeah, Teef's doing very good as well.
Phenomenal.
Teef is phenomenal.
Yeah, really good.
And shout out to young Nate as well, who I've been enjoying watching progression, even if he did run out of his subscription and then it was turned into a news article, which was very, very funny.
Yeah, that's mad.
Really digging for articles, aren't we?
Really for
digging
articles
for
at
articles
that
at this point. But
that's news,
More power to you.
Yeah.
Get that bread. Yeah.
Exactly. One thing I do want to talk about from the both of you as well, the energy that was in the room last night on that Tindril kill.
Yeah.
That was, I mean, that's up there with what we had last time after we had the Sarkareth kill. Like, the energy, people very, very excited for that one.
Hard boss. It's a lot of pulls, and they kind of smurfed it, to be honest. Like, we went from like 48% of our best try to dead in one day, which is really quick. Like, the other guilds haven't done that, right?
Yeah.
So it's pretty, it was pretty fast. So yeah, I'm really proud of them all.
Our DPS is crazy. This
we
tier.
got good DPS.
Our DPS is so good this tier. It's mental.
Yeah.
We are now. Yeah, we are ahead on item level, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that, around 0.2-ish.
Yeah.
I haven't checked recently.
But even then, like, we were like in the middle of item level, and we still pumped harder in terms of DPS. Like, we have faster kill times, so it's pretty mad.
It's wild. It's wild. Speaking
Everyone's
of wild,
done a good effort.
It's Wild D. Obviously doing. So what do we make of? I mean, obviously Tindril has widely been considered as like confirmed banger. You know, Kowalski report banger.
Yeah.
Is Fyr'akk looking to be at the same sort of level?
It's pretty cool so far. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of the fight left to see. We're literally in the first like third of it. And that's if there is like, a secret phase. Yeah, exactly.
I know that Dan is
fourth third of it.
Yeah.
Probably will be one.
Yeah, exactly. But it's looking pretty good so far. I think it's really cool, like thematically. Yeah.
Oh,
like,
this is great. I thought they were able to get the timing on the tank smash there.
All of the echoes and that looks really cool. The way he jumps down, as you can see right now. It's really cool, honestly. It is a really cool fight.
Doesn't look like anyone failed the gateway. That's good.
Now let's see if they run it down here or if we get through.
We'll have to see. These blazes are so important as well. And it's also one of those situations where you don't want to clip people with the blazes, but you have to make sure you're getting in with the spheres. They have this huge shield they need to be burning through as well. And it's so unfortunate when you see one orb going in and you're like, I can see the orb, just stop it.
Yeah, and you can't soak it.
Yep, it's super nasty, but it does look as though we have had one go through. One orb goes through and you just immediately see people just get wiped out. And look how close that shield is to being broken there. That is super close. And one thing I do like, however, you've got to say, Dan, even if they're not getting through this intermission, the fact that this is, their third or fourth pull, that they've got to the intermission, all 20 people alive, ready to go, that's got to be a positive thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to keep giving them confidence. Every good, successful pull to a new point is always going to be a bonus, or to the same point that you're working on. It does affect mental in a really, really positive way. We're very much a guild that thrives off momentum. Even all the way back to Sepulchre, that was proven. But we do also have those moments where it just dips, and then we stay dipped for quite a while, and then it takes that one good pull to bring it all back again. We're very peaks and troughs. But right now they seem to be rolling. Yeah, I'm really, really happy with how they're doing so far. Quite proud of them.
Yep, it's good. I mean, they just need to consistently get through the first phase. It's pretty scripted, so it's like you get through that and you keep it consistent, and then you just see the intermission, and that's not as consistent. Depends what you get assigned, right? So that can change, but the first bit is pretty scripted, like, so you should be able to get through there, and then we just practice the intermission, and then hopefully we'll be seeing P2 soon. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Quite how we're going to manage P2 is obviously yet to be seen, because obviously it does look nigh on impossible at the moment.
And you're going to have to swap the Lust too, right? Eventually,
yes.
Yeah.
If we're going to follow suit, because Echo and Liquid have both swapped their Lust off of P1.
Yeah.
They're making that push without the Lust. We have the damage to do it as well, 100%. Like, we've got more damage than the other guilds. We know we do. So we can do it, but there's no reason to do it right now because we're going to have to deal with 1 or 2 more abilities in P1 if we do that.
Yeah.
And right now it's just not worth it. So we'll see what happens when we look to make that swap as well. And we'll look to see what happens when FTM comes back. Because Keena's playing well at the moment. I've not seen any issues from him. He's not a priest, which is the big problem.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, even though, like, Keena's playing pretty good, it's like, yeah, but he's not a priest, you know? And you can see Crystal there is just, like, blasting. Yeah.
The HPS is unreal.
Yeah, it's
I'm
unreal.
seeing
And
a whole PI right
and
now.
it's also disc as well, right?
PI
so
as well. Yeah.
disc is
whole
generally
PI
like
cake.
good for just
I don't care,
preventing
it wouldn't
damage.
A whole piece of pie.
Wouldn't. Ooh. Did you have
Now
any
we're
of the cheesecake?
talking. I didn't yet, no.
Oh, it's good. It might all be gone.
It's probably all gone.
John Pombear?
Nah, I'm alright.
Oh yeah, I brought this on. It's the first time trying it. Pretty good.
How'd you find? You good?
I like them.
Love Pombers.
Yeah.
He
Plain
just
and
looked for the
simple,
bag.
but pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pombears.
We
Excellent.
love Pombers.
Yeah, we
Shout
do
out
have
Pombears.
We do have Sister Adeline. That is true. Mway Nunn, bless up in the chat. Have you seen Mway Nunn yet?
Have seen Mway Nunn.
A glimpse of it.
Was shown Mway Nunn.
Mway, you should have been here last night.
There it is.
It was wild.
I'm sure there was a lot of Mway Nunn.
It was wild.
Yeah,
there we go. Mway
there
Nunn,
it
bless
is.
up in the
Yeah.
chat. Mway Nunn, bless this pull. Do you think it's realistic for Method to overtake Liquid or Echo, or are they too far behind?
P2 is impossible. It's very possible that we can catch up to them.
That's the thing.
Overtake is very difficult because we've never been. So Max has talked about this so many times. Max is he's been very impressed with how Method's come back and with how we've been making progress tier after tier after tier. He's been very impressed with that. But we are yet to get to a point where we're actually fighting from the front. And that is when we will finally see whether we've got what it takes to actually take world first. Because that is a completely different
ball
kettle
game.
of fish.
Yeah.
Like it's so hard. It's so hard.
It's the thing is this kind of this overtuned P2 is actually a bit of a blessing for us because we can kind of catch up because they're just going to be hitting that brick wall for a while. So it gives us a chance to catch up, and what's most important today is making that opportunity count, right? Getting back to getting kind of level with them. But then, like Dan said, after that, if we get level with them, we have to start not watching everything they do and have to kind of think of our own stuff a bit more. And that's like what sets apart like world first guilds to world second, third, etc.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a test for us. And the thing is we're not going to grow and become that world first guild without being in those situations in the first place. So we need to get to that point, and then we can grow from that, which is really important. So
yeah, I mean, it does still feel like you folks belong, you know, in the same conversation as Echo and Liquid. Even if you are, you know, a step behind when it comes to timing and such, I do feel as though the fact that you were able to get Tindril down before any of them, which even though you were able to see kind of like strats beforehand, that's an execution boss. You can know that. You can know the strats for that going in, but that's only like a third of it. The rest is the actual execution of it. So.
The strats help a lot, but that fight's a lot of individual responsibility. So if your players just suck, then you're not going to make it, because they're just going to int the seeds, and that's it.
And I think having less pulls than both of them kind of shows that you have the players that can execute that incredibly well.
It shows how far we've come that you can have players like, I'm not going to big myself up, but I'm going to big myself up. You can have players like myself, Bangers, Lorgok, Quep on the bench, and we're still able to execute a fight like that in less pulls than the other two guilds.
Yes.
You know, it really shows how far we've come. Being here from Nathria, it's just so completely different. And it's good. It's put a statement out there that we are here to compete not just in an Aberrus type tier where it's all incredibly easy, so to speak, and a short race, and that's how we're able to keep up with them. We are able to compete in the tough races as well, and this is a hard race. Tindril is quite possibly one of the hardest bosses they've made of all time. It's up there. It's certainly one of the best fights they've made of all time, but it is very, very hard. And it's looking like Fyr'akk is going to be somewhat similar, especially if there's a secret phase. If there's a secret phase to this, maybe best of all time territory, maybe. I'm not going to say that with any great confidence.
It depends if it sucks or not, yeah.
Let's
be real, yeah.
Like
the whole fight could be super goated, but then like you get to the secret phase and it's just awful, yeah.
It just, yeah.
Like, I mean, Jailer secret phase, I mean,
But Jailer wasn't even looking like a best of all time when you first pulled it.
I don't know, man. Jailer's secret phase was just weird, dude. I don't know.
Fight was bad.
And then what about? Do you think they might nerf the boss if the guilds are just hitting?
They
the
will.
wall?
I think they will
before the reset.
Something's something's going to happen.
They're probably going to nerf it when Liquid get up. To be honest,
that's what
to be the most fair to Liquid, they'll probably nerf it. I'm not sure how they'll nerf it, but maybe they'll nerf the boss HP a little bit, so you don't have to go as single target heavy.
Yeah.
In P1, or they're gonna nerf the ads, which is like the super obvious one.
Yeah,
right?
I've always said whenever it comes to nerfing, and I said this to Gromnak earlier, where it comes to nerfing should never ever reduce mechanics in regards to. So, for example, if you go if you want to do something with the intermission, you nerf the amount of damage the balls do to individual players when they soak them. So you reduce the healing requirement, but you still have to play that mechanic. You still have to soak the orbs. Phase 2, you reduce the health of the ads that spawn from the deep breath that goes across the platform. Means you still have to play the mechanics. It just makes them not quite as punishing out there.
I don't know how much of a problem those little lads actually are in reality. I wonder if it is more the Colossus than anything else.
The little lads,
because they have a lot of HP, but the level. Why's Liam hitting the griddy?
Hitting the griddy, dude.
Why not? Why not? Why not hit the griddy?
What does that even mean?
Is
that a British thing?
The griddy.
Hitting the griddy. You've never seen that before.
Do you ever play Fortnite?
No, I don't engage in that type of behavior.
That's fair enough.
Unfortunately,
that is understandable.
I can do the L dance,
dude. You can
Hit
see
the griddy, Liam.
Fortnite is that game, where you can see.
Oh, look at him go!
Fortnite is that game, where you can
He's
see.
goated with the sauce.
That man is going.
He's
definitely going.
Dude, Fortnite's that kind of game, where you can see Darth Vader, a frog, and Thanos doing the griddy, and then I don't know. It's like it's unreal, that game. It's an absolute zoo. Yeah.
You should hit the griddy in the Method Raider room to up the morale.
Yeah,
That might make them wipe. Don't do that.
Exactly.
I was going to say that'll probably tilt them a bit.
Yeah, do that after they wipe.
Yeah.
Just Liam there. Question in chat: what do the raiders on the couch think about the nerfing time? Because this can completely change the direction of the race depending on when they bring the nerf. Because if they nerf NA time and Liquid has full 10+ hours while Echo and Method is sleeping, then is kind of oof.
All right, so they can't mess up again like they did with Razageth. The Razageth nerf was a very a pretty big gut reaction from Blizzard because they wanted people to enjoy Christmas. They're not Scrooge. They do want people to enjoy their holidays. But they're not in a position where they can make that mistake again because chances are P3 is going to be
bonkers.
Maybe not the hardest phase of this fight, but it is going to be hard. Those seeds are brutal with all these blaze lines and everything else. And maybe a little something else that we might have heard of. You'll see. We'll see. If what I've heard is right, you'll see.
Do you want to whisper it to me?
Not really. Because if I'm wrong, you're going to find me. But it does mean that they can't make that kind of a mistake again. It's not going to be a case of it gets nerfed, there's a 10-hour advantage one way or the other, and then that's it, fight's over. But if they're going to do this in the fairest way possible, they have to do it in favor of Liquid, because Liquid were almost 24 hours ahead of Echo at one point. And that is a big gap. And then they hit a P2, which is seemingly almost impossible.
I have said this. If we are talking about Race to World First nerfs, the perfect time for Blizzard to do nerfs is the start of NA Day. No matter what happens, and there is a specific reason for this, because no matter what happens, if you do it start of EU Day, NA are generally going to be asleep for the next 8 to 9 hours. If you do it at the start of NA Day, EU guilds have got at least another 5 to 6 hours of raid time left in them.
Yeah.
So that way, they at that point, if you nerf then, you still have at least 6 hours of every guild being able to progress post-nerf.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the fairest way.
Yeah,
Well, it's not only that, but NA are a day ahead. Because they're a day ahead, they're naturally going to be slightly ahead. And if both guilds play like on par with each other, then they are going to be ahead. But that it's a bit of a double-edged sword, because even though they are ahead, they're going to run into stuff like this way earlier.
Yep.
And
like the Smolderon double orb soak bug that they had.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of like the testing guinea pig, you know, like, and then you're basically stuck there, and then they finally fix it when you're going to bed, and then all the other guilds have been watching what you're doing. and then they can just execute it because you've tested the game. You fixed you've tested it, and they fixed it off of your testing, and then now all those hours that you've done are just wasted.
Yeah.
So it's only fair, really, that they do the buffs like early morning in NA, so EU and NA get as much time as possible without.
It's still advantageous for EU as well, because it lets you get a few pulls, get to a new point of the fight, and then the analysts can cook overnight.
Cook overnight.
They just sit, they cook. They've got all the information in front of them, and then even they can watch Liquid as they go through the fight. And and then you just come back in the next day with all the information in front of you, and off you go. And
the only time it's a bit bad is when, let's say, both guilds are in, it's a bit like the Razageth situation, both guilds are in P3, and then they nerf it as soon as, say, EU goes to bed, and it's obvious then at that point that NA can just kill it, At the same time, same thing, if NA go to bed and then they nerf it, EU is just going to kill it, right?
Exactly.
While NA is sleeping.
I agree with that.
Bit of a double-edged sword, but
We were having a discussion yesterday. Gromnak was part of that. Was part of this discussion, I believe, referencing. So the discussion kind of walked around or started when we were discussing IRL style. Healers generally, when you think about it, the agreement on the couch was that healers have better IRL style than tanks and DPS.
Well, Hannah has good style.
Hannah's got good style.
Zalia and Echo's
Zalia's got good style.
I don't know about the lot
but that's because they don't get gear in games. They have to get gear IRL, yeah?
Are you telling me you don't like my drip, Kexman?
Oh, no, I like your drip. I'm saying the rest of the DPS bring you down.
Well, you know that. Yeah,
Bangers might have the best drip.
Yep, unfortunately.
Hear that, Quip? Yeah.
Bangers, I mean, don't get me wrong. Some DPS do have good drip, but it just gets massively brought
Jimmy's
down.
got good drip.
That's true.
I'm going to say that's based on averages, so it's unfair because there's less healers in a guild.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's actually so true.
That's not a very warrior response. You use some math there. I don't like that.
I'm world's smartest warrior, mate.
World's smartest warrior.
Yes.
That's why he's on Metafy. But yeah, no, I
Coaching begins soon.
Yeah, you could probably be doing it now, to be honest with you, bud.
I could probably be doing it. I could have been doing it since day one. No chance I'm seeing the inside of this raid.
Well, I mean, obviously, this is kind of. I'd love to get both of your takes on this because, without bigging you up too much and blowing smoke where it doesn't shine. This is the first time you've kind of experienced this and kind of being out of the raid and not having to. As Dan sort of
actually
looks ready to kill.
Actually, first time.
Exactly. So, I mean, kind of walk us through how it feels, how you're dealing with it, if you're dealing with it.
If you want this to become therapy, we can make it therapy, Kexman.
Now, talk to me about your time on the bench.
Yeah.
I'll let Quip go first.
Gives time Dan to calm down.
DK's one of those weird ones where it's either really good or really bad. So. Or in the middle. Like, my first tier here was Sepulchre, right? And you wanted DK on like Anduin, and a few of the fights, like Laws of Dread as well, they were really good there. But then Rygelon, they weren't the best. They were still pretty good though, actually, but only after double legendary. And Jailer, Unholy was quite undertuned. Frost was very hard, pretty rough on that fight. So you kind of just didn't play the DK. They were better options, right? So I was benched for that tier anyway. But yeah, I haven't been benched since. It does feel kind of bad because you feel kind of, after you've done some like log analysis and help them out and that as much as you can, you kind of just feel like useless. Like you just wanna help, but you can't. You just gotta sit and watch, and it's a bit rough, but it is what it is, right? At least for DK anyway. Like it comes with a role, I guess.
My chance to sit there and say this boss would be dead if I was in. It's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling for anyone because no one likes to be, especially at a live event. I think that's what.
That's the worst. Yeah.
No one wants to be going into a tier with all the prep. We've all done the seed farming. Everyone's done the PTR work and all that, but no one wants to then be on the bench and not play the game that they enjoy playing because, contrary to popular belief, we do actually enjoy playing the game. Are they going to break this shield?
I'm just wondering if they are having a very
good
attempt here.
I jinxed it.
That's your first ever
Yeah,
caster
you gotta shut up,
curse.
man. Yes. Am I a real caster now?
That's a caster curse. You're a real caster now. We've all had it. We've all had a caster curse
Dude,
going on.
it's so tilting as well
Congratulations.
because it's just one orb. It's just one orb.
Yeah.
It's one orb. You get like you just see it going in slowly. Yeah, you're just there like you just see your
2%
impending
away from the
doom.
shield.
Yeah,
That's actually crazy.
It's so
I
tilting.
think they might nerf the shield health.
Yeah.
Oh, was that my phone?
Possibly.
Oh, it was your phone. Okay.
Yeah. I think if I don't know how that shield is actually calculated. I don't know if it's a flat amount or if it's based off boss HP, like max HP. If it's based off max HP, then you nerf the health, it nerfs the shield.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
it's probably just a flat amount. I don't know if they nerf it because they are Echo and Liquid are making it out of that phase relatively consistently. I say that it is a bit back and forth. I've been watching them a bit.
Oh really?
They're wiping all over the place. Their wipes are actually quite
so they got P1 wipes.
This fight's just hard.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fight's just
there's a
hard.
reason why neither of them have actually gotten much further.
He had his revenge for being benched.
Yeah, exactly.
Nailed him.
Revenge.
Anyway, back to the point.
Yes.
Yes, it feels bad.
Yeah.
And yes, it feels worse at a live event. And yes, we've all done the same level of prep. But at the same time, it's just the way of it.
Yeah, it is
It's
what it is,
just
right?
the way of it. Until this point, so I've been here since the rebuild, for people that don't know. So I've been here for a few tiers now, about 3
Since
years or
Nathria.
so. Since Nathria, yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking 3 years, give or take, going on 4. And I've, to this point, only ever been benched for 2 bosses. That's a pretty blessed run.
M-Way none.
That is a pretty blessed run. So it was going to catch up eventually. And it's just the way of it. You don't get the right gear, you get benched.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
And I
It
suppose
happens.
I suppose it's one of
especially
those
when your class sucks.
Well, it's not
Yeah.
that bad.
Oh, it's bad.
It's bad.
Have
Dude,
you
it's
seen
bad.
Rogues?
The only-
Have you
They were
seen
trying to
BM
get me to
Hunters?
reroll Hunter, and I was
Bro,
like, I didn't want to reroll Hunter.
You should have
I knew-
taken it.
Dude, okay. I knew we were going to be down bad the moment I was I knew we were down bad in 2 separate occasions. Number 1, when the patch notes for 10.2 first came out, and it was rallying cry, health reduction reduced,
Yeah, dude,
but
I
health
saw that.
increase reduced.
And they removed the Inspiring Presence as well. And they,
Yeah.
dude,
And
they,
then the
they
Inspire-
kept forcing me to use 2 warriors. I mean, bro, I'm trying to play.
And then
Shout out
yeah,
Zeus.
as you mentioned,
Shoutouts.
the Inspiring Presence nerf, and I was like, well, that's not good.
Never did
And
understand
then-
why they did both.
No, I don't. And then it was the final set of class balancing just before it went live, about a week, and I scrolled down and there was no warrior thing, and I was like, well, that also means that Arms is kind of crapped out of the gate.
What about the copium of when we get the legendary would be top damage? But I know it doesn't matter for you, but it does matter for me. Right.
I think there's something to it, you know.
Okay.
I actually think there's something to it. But it's
Did we
easy.
hear
I
anything
disagree.
from the thing?
I don't know, man.
You don't think so?
I don't think
first kill.
DK's good
Because
even
a
with
lot
that.
of guys
yeah.
are going to be progging this boss with that legendary.
I've no
so,
idea.
Yeah, it's
not
true.
the top
We've
3,
no,
but
we've no
Okay.
idea. We've no clue.
Could have just been a bug.
It could have just been a bug.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. We'll see.
Or they're just like memeing it up
Maybe.
and doing
We love good race to world first
weird
memes.
things.
We love good race to world first memes.
We do.
They're fantastic.
I
I had
could
a
still
nice.
gear my
By the way, I
Hunter.
had a nice message today from. So I put a tweet up, talking about the fact that Method are up there with Echo and Liquid, and all that sort of stuff, and kind of putting. Now we're seeing obviously the Tindril kill back up there, maybe putting a little bit more respect on the Method name in the race to world first scene, and a lovely reply on my tweet from Andy Brew saying. Method absolutely blasting, and
Saw
how
that one.
how proud and how happy he
Yeah,
was
shout-
to see that.
shout out
So-
Andy.
And I
He's
think a lot of people are
he's a good
very
egg.
happy to see it coming in as well, because as fun as the race to world first is, and as fun as seeing these guilds, it's nice to see more than just 2 guilds at that level. And I'd love to see. I've always said, and we've spoke about it many times. We'd love to see a global release. Fingers
Yeah.
crossed to see that global release. But also, I mean, if that happens, imagine what a guild like Skyline could do. Imagine what a guild like, if you have that support.
I'm gonna say this. I don't want a global release.
Really?
No.
Why not?
I don't, because I don't think.
FTM Batchest is back, by the way.
FTM is back.
Shala needs to cover his chat, but yeah, he is
Oh
back.
no, it's okay. No, don't worry, because when it actually.
Oh yeah. Got you.
See,
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
yeah,
got
2
you.
priests, more HPS, another master spell.
Do you want to know
right?
what we can do out
That's
here?
big.
Exactly.
Tell me.
2 priests.
Watch this.
The extra master spell's really big, actually. The master
Okay.
spell,
Yeah, that's
and
Even like
another
the extra
PI,
Guardian Spirit
and
and
another
the
PI.
PI. Yeah.
So more damn.
It's the Raider Room.
That is the Raider Room.
Great, great addition
who
to the
is
game
in-
that was.
Yeah.
I love.
Let's
God,
go
I love
see
PI.
what-
PI love augmentation.
World he's doing.
Let's zoom in on Tom here.
He's a handsome man.
He is. He's. He is out of every
and
single.
Kudos to that man for the weight loss.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah, good.
But
next event, he's gonna be shredded. He's gonna look like Gok.
But no, out of every single member of the Method roster, he is who I would pin as a secret MMA fighter over everyone.
Also, people think he's a secret farter, making the room like.
Yeah, we reckon he's a secret farter.
It's not secret.
Nah, dude, it's not secret.
He is quite proud about it. No, he's very proud. Yeah,
letting the combust rip into the room. Ugh.
Honestly, it's gross. The stench, mate. After Wildy is gone, that's it, mate.
Let's go a little bit crazy here.
What we
not
doing
doing
now?
picture in picture.
Streamception.
Oh no.
Picture in picture
no.
in picture in picture.
Oh no.
Nah.
Nezro.
Oh, hey. Nezro. And Nezro. That's what
Look at that. Look at it go. Streamception, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Hashtag way too dank.
This looks really 1980s.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
I feel like there should be a Doctor Who theme song playing over the top.
Yeah, something like Back to the Future. Yeah.
Let's go back home. Whoop. There we go.
There you go. The bench chairs. There they are.
Yeah.
Bench boys. Bench boys.
Hang on. Let's. Speaking of, let's actually check in with all of the bench boys and see how they're doing here. Quep.
Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Bangers.
You know,
That's Lorgox.
We've no idea where either of those two have gone.
I think Gok's in his room.
And Gok's a big boy to vanish. I don't know where he went.
He's not exactly a packet of peanuts to lose.
He might go Yim.
I think he's in his room. I think he's in his room.
I think he's in his room. Now that we've got you folks here as well, let's do. We've got both of the raiders here, so let's talk a little bit. Some of our fantastic sponsors like Kingston and the power that those folks have been giving to you over the past couple of years. I suppose the Kingston stuff has been absolutely excellent.
Fantastic. Yeah, they gave me 64 gigs of RAM. It's pretty good. It's actually it's great. Yeah.
Big up to Kingston. And have either of you tried the Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix yet?
I did, yes.
How did your time?
All I cared about was beating everyone here in the venue.
And how have you done?
I beat them. At least when I did it, when I checked. And then I had a race to go and be on the bench for.
Yes.
Well, we can actually take a look here because we do have.
I'm about to be called out.
No, we've got the Dragon Racing. Toxic Cherry is
Dan on the leaderboard?
Dan's not on the leaderboard. I don't think.
I'm not.
Nice Dragon Routing IO, bro.
Toxic Cherry has been
650 or something like that.
Toxic Cherry has been on the top of that leaderboard since it started.
How do you get a 627?
I don't know.
How
just built different, dude.
Just built diff.
I might become a.
The add-on's really cool.
Professional.
Well, you got time.
The add-on's actually really cool. Like, it's really good.
But yeah, obviously !KDGP in chat. Make sure you're downloading the add-on because then you can race against your friends, race against some of the Method players here, beat their times. Top 6 do win prizes as well, thanks to the wonderful, wonderful folks at Kingston FURY. And whilst we're talking about some wonderful things, I do want to mention Ection as well. Great sponsor. If you want to make sure that you have all of your streamers that you watch in one place, a perfectly curated playlist for yourself, then you absolutely need to check them out. They've got quests over there as well. Complete those quests. You could be in with a chance of winning an Alienware R16 gaming PC, which is everyone's dream. Everyone wants to win a gaming PC.
Ooh,
everybody wants to win a gaming PC.
They're expensive these days.
They are. Yeah, they are. But Method also have a curated Race to World First playlist over there as well. You can get tank point of views, healer point of views, and DPS point of views all on one tab, so you're not constantly switching between. And bench point of views as well. They are also important. I believe you were playing Cyberpunk earlier.
Yeah, we saw that.
You got to keep busy. You got to keep busy.
And also after the race, you can watch any WoW streams, but also any other esports streams as well. You get all the top CSGO players, League of Legends players, all in one area. So it's actually really good.
You are out of the job.
Yeah, Queb's nailing it.
He is a
I actually checked it out like way before the race. It's actually really cool. Like it's because most of the time you have to do that multi-Twitch like scuffed thing.
Yeah,
and you have to put the names in on the URL. But like on Action, you can just make an account and have all your playlists saved. It's really good.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And speaking of beautiful, Leak Camp. Me and Gromnak, all the casters have been talking about this, how good it is. But you folks are staying here. How nice is it to literally out of bed, into shower, onto PC.
Yeah, it's great.
Or out of bed, onto PC, probably.
Saves a lot of hours.
It's such a buff.
Kitchen's really nice. They got a nice coffee machine up there as well.
Yep.
It's just, and the fridges are always packed with drinks. Like you're never short of drinks.
What's your favourite so far?
Gameplay.
Gameplay. Big gameplay. Oh my
Gameplay.
word, big gameplay. Big gameplay, because we do have a massive attempt coming in here. I like how that was production immediately. I just heard gameplay. Have they got it? Have they actually got
might
it
have
here?
it here.
They might have it. Shield getting super
very
low.
They did it, yes.
They
Nice.
did.
Hey,
They have been able to break
super
everybody
healthy.
alive. Now moving into
Look at Wardy,
P2
the
progression.
smile, dude.
He's so
Wildy's
happy.
face. He's
Let's
so
go.
happy.
He's so happy.
But yeah,
Right,
Wildy's progression, we are going to see P2. This is a new step in the right direction with Stepstone. A best pull here. They need to make the cleaves. And realistically, as you mentioned, this first set until you have the ads coming in, is kind of just chilling. You do have the blazes coming in. Everybody needs to live.
Oh,
He's not so happy anymore.
Wildy, but we do have a Kingston Fury Battle Res available. They can pick those folks up here.
did spawn an ad.
64%. Here comes the big triad lumbering towards the end. Need to make sure that those folks are fully healed up.
Now we're going to get a double ads here
And
now.
double ads are going to be super nasty. This is going to be a bunch
we've got
damage.
Okay, we pop the tree.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a
It's
lot
okay.
of damage.
If they see, they just need to see the breath.
Yep, that's all they need to do. See the breath, and it's huge. 63.8%
There's
or
the breath.
63%. In comes Fyr'akk. He's going to be breathing that spicy boy breath. He's had a spicy pizza all across the arena, and there are the ads. And these ones have a lot of health.
Oh, Mass Grip is dead.
Mass Grip is dead. Everybody
Grip is
else is dead. But that is a huge step in the right direction.
Yeah, let's get it.
That best pull,
good.
knocking off almost, well, not only knocking off a huge amount on the boss, almost 5% on the boss, but also in that regard, seeing P2.
Yeah.
How big, I mean, from a Raider perspective, how much of a buff is that? Actually getting into it and seeing it in front of you.
I think it's more of a, we already know what P2 entails because we've seen Liquid and Echo do it, but it's more of a momentum thing.
Yep.
Like now they know that it's not just an endless wall of trying to get through that Fyr'akk shield. Like they've done it once, so there's no excuse. You can do it again and get back into P2, right? It's a massive, big mental plus.
Dan looks so proud.
I'm just going to say, we were saying that FTM was the problem before.
Yeah, and he
How many
comes
balls
back
has
and
he been
makes
back in?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Very true.
Sorry, FTM.
Very,
you
very
were not the
true.
problem. You were the solution.
Second Holy Priest diff.
Oh, second Holy
PI,
Priest
big
diff
healing,
is
Guardian's
true.
Just on FTM for a moment, he's been outstanding. I know we've talked about all the trials, and they've all been very good in their own right, but FTM and Teef, for me, as the two trials coming into their first race, Jesus.
Oh, really?
FTM's not his first race. He was in BDG, to be fair. Don't flame them.
You're right. You're absolutely
Behave.
right.
That's
You're absolutely
Do not
correct.
flame.
You're absolutely correct.
Exactly.
That's the headline for tomorrow. Dan War flames BDG, not real race to world first. gift.
That's so
race
BM,
to
dude.
I mean, we didn't say that. You said that.
I didn't say
I never said those words.
specifically.
You
that.
just
I never
expressed
said those
them.
words.
Yes. Well, that.
Okay.
No.
But yeah, we were talking about how amazing, obviously, Elite Camp is. It's absolutely fantastic. We love being here. Do want to give a huge shout out to the new Method jersey as well. Quep is currently wearing that one. It is absolutely beautiful.
Shout out to Armor.
Yes, and also you can get your own name on the back as well.
You can get your own name,
up to 14 characters personalized on the back.
That's longer than an actual in-game character
It
name
is.
by
It
one
is.
character.
And you also have the store as well, the Method store. Not only the jersey, but a bunch of stuff. I believe the jersey is 30% off, I think. It might still be, but yeah, make sure you pick up one of those. They are super comfortable. We'll be taking a short break, but when we come back, we're going to have more Fyr'akk in good action as they take on the final boss of 10.2. Do not go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS.
Everything is indent.
I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the world first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Quep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skane? Like, I think you only summons me, and every single time the numbers...
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this.
I got to summon my horseman again!
So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. I say welcome back in. They stayed here. We left, actually, technically.
We did leave.
We did leave.
We walked away.
We've come back.
And now we've come back.
Now we've come back.
Come back.
Myself and Dan are here. Gromnak will be joining us very, very shortly, team. But yes, we do have a current little bit of a break timer going on. We have seen a new best in from the Method team. First time ever getting into P2. Immediately knocking 5% off. Solid position from the team here. But we have also just had a new best coming in from Echo as well. They just about got through the second set of healing ads and still only knocked off 2%.
Yeah, this fight's going to be a rough one. I don't see how they actually get through the entire P2 without nerfs coming in. So I'm fairly confident that we will see some nerfs. But the thing is, every step forward shows Blizzard that the fight is in fact doable to some degree.
So you're wondering if they do?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, or rather what the nerf would be. Because at this point, I can't even really work it out. So Echo have now shown that they've got the comp and the damage to kill not only the first set of damage adds, but the second as well. They've got the damage to get through P1 without lusting. They've got the damage to get through the first intermission shield. Maybe it doesn't need a nerf, and maybe it is just hard. That is possible. They're only what? About not even 200 pulls in. Liquid are 200 pulls in.
Yeah.
Echo themselves are about 150-ish, I would have said. That's not that many for a last boss. Like,
no.
we don't want to be looking at the boss going over in the next 50 pulls. Like,
it's not. It's, no.
If it's going to be a last boss, make it a last boss. Welcome back. Welcome
Gromnak's
back,
back, team. Gromnak is. Are you ready for the Gromnak attack?
Is that what we're calling it?
The Gromnak. The
I actually don't know. Is that your signature wrestling move?
Gromnak attack. If you were a wrestler, what would your name be?
Gromnak.
I think he'd be
maybe Meat God. That's
Meat God.
Fair enough.
Maybe. I don't know. So a lot of people say it's Grommen time. Like, I don't say that. I don't know who started that, but so whenever I host somebody,
bet it was a Zeos thing.
Yeah, Zeos.
Yeah, it would be a Zeos thing.
And I was on my phone in the kitchen there, and Fragnes came to me. He was like, stop texting the e-girls, bro. Get back on the couch. And it's like, how did he know what I was doing?
I disagree. I think the e-girls are texting you, my friend.
I think so too.
I think that is very
And
true.
you're just going, close that message, close that message,
yeah,
close
exactly.
that.
Exactly.
Clean living, our boy Grom.
1,500 pulls, probably a little bit extreme. Probably
Slightly,
500 pulls. My question is, if they we were just talking about nerfing the boss, and Echo just had a new best attempt.
Oh, really?
How far they only got 2% extra off the boss, but they managed to get through the second set of ads, which is big.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
My question, My question is Lorgok not playing? He's playing with my heart every day.
Boomkin's just not ideal for the boss, I guess. Unfortunately, he just went to the gym, he said, so.
He went and got a good workout in. My question now is, if they're going to nerf it, they have to nerf it today. Because you can't do it. I mean, Saturday, Sunday. Well, they could nerf it Saturday, Sunday. Like tomorrow could be a good day.
Rating soon. So.
The scary thing for me would be if they nerf it Monday. Like Monday would be a bad day to nerf it because you've got the reset right afterwards.
Yeah, but bad for whom?
For EU.
You think?
Yeah.
I think that stands to be.
I think it would be.
You could have a Sylvanas situation where it just put pressure on Echo to have to kill it before their own reset.
You could, but it also then means that you're in a race. You're in a race then for
a race anyway.
Well, yeah, true. I suppose true. So we will see. We will see.
Well, so because NA would get another reset, but then how much more gear can they actually get? Like how many more owls?
Lots.
Lots. They're still missing a lot of slots.
It's just about the gear dropping. It's not even really about the
So I'm
slots
sure
that
they're probably
missing.
missing some smolder and trinkets, stuff like that.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Okay,
There's a few key pieces that they could get on very key players. So
yeah,
there's still a lot that they could stand to gain from it. You know, overall item level by the time we get into farm is going to be approaching 490.
Yeah.
You know, we're looking for 488 across everyone, probably about there. And
can you bring me into one of your farm raids, please? I need CE.
It's not on me to decide that. I don't have that kind of sway in the guild. I should. But I don't.
I should.
I've been here for a long time. I've been here for a long time, buddy.
Extra catalyst too.
Yeah, extra
catalyst as well.
More mythic tier.
Yeah.
Crafted.
It won't be. Crafting was this week.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. If we get week 4 though, hey.
Wait, what am I supposed to craft as a warrior right now? The verse bracers and the somebody said Shadowflame cloak.
I tell you what, that is what I believe both Riku and Revers have done.
Okay, verse bracers into Shadowflame cloak.
I haven't.
What have you done?
I went.
And that's why he's on the bench.
No, because Faithy's done the same thing. Because both our sims showed that it was the allied chest plate that was simming highest by a ton.
Really?
Yes.
So that means that you go helm, shoulders.
Wait, what is the chest plate? It's the same as the braces, but on a chest?
No,
no, it's different.
It's different. It's one that has a chance to proc, but then gives a bigger chunk of verse to you and 4 people around you.
Okay.
It's a little bit more simpy, but it is, when you actually look into it properly, it is a little bit more. It is a bit more damage.
Okay, and then what about the second craft?
At the moment, I've got Shadowflame on boots. I think
Did you make those 486 or 476?
476.
Okay.
My chest is 486.
Okay.
I think Faithy's got Shadowflame on cloak.
Okay, yeah.
But my cloak was like just better, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting, because I was going to go verse bracers, but now that you said that,
I think
I already did. So.
By the end, verse bracers will be the best. It's just that in this particular moment, with my particular gear on that particular sim, the chest was.
So on average, people should be crafting the bracers.
In terms like looking long term,
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's doing try hard stuff.
Sweaty try hard stuff.
Yeah. I found it interesting that the other two didn't though.
Oh no, yeah, that's
Revers
interesting. That is interesting.
That was a bit of an odd one.
I'm wondering whether or not they feel as though I think I think one of the things that is important in a race is having consistency. And I think the braces give that, whereas the chest,
definitely.
whilst you mentioned the fact it might be stronger,
it's a proc chance after all. It's proc chance versus static verse, and let's put it this way: if it truly is going to be, I mean, it was obviously Fury for Tendril, but if it is going to be Fury for Fyr'akk as well, like it started out looking like it's going to be, Fury loves verse right now, you know.
Yep.
Verse
actually,
mastery.
I simmed some verse gems that make him use a verse primary statue.
Oh yeah. Verse mastery. We're looking. Yeah, we're looking good. It does help that you've got 2 insanely overpowered damage trinkets with Augury and Signet Brand. That are then getting pushed up by.
I was just about to ask you about that because I'm seeing a lot of people like Signet Brand. Yes, Signet Brand 100% is huge.
Yes.
Second trinket, I'm seeing an argument that's happening between Augury and Razans.
Well, it's easier to get Razans.
It is.
That's why.
It's
Most
much
people are not
easier
gonna
to get
Augury.
Razans. Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to give it to
I'm
the
seeing
Demon Hunter, or
Sims
it's not
that
going
are
to
saying
drop,
that, suggesting that Razans is
I
probably
think
better.
the Sims are wrong.
You think regardless Razan's better than Augury?
No.
I think Augury's better than Razans.
Sorry, other way around.
For Fury specifically,
yeah, but
I
the
think
thing
so.
is, it's just so hard to get Augury, so...
It is.
Yeah.
Because in reality, so this is the thing. The Sims have always shown that Augury is not that great. But every time I tested it on PTR, and every time I've seen it in game, no matter who it's on,
so much damage.
It's doing so well. Yeah. It is subject to a lot of fluctuation, pull by pull. I've looked through Faithy's log constantly, and of course he has Augury. Because he has everything.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm actually happy for him. Genuinely, I am. I know I sound salty, and I'm only a little bit salty, but Augury's been performing really well.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, genuinely. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Underrated.
Because, I mean, I was looking at it and I was like, Razans is simming better, Razans is easier to get, but Augury at the same time. And I think it's like you said, and specifically I was checking out, checking out all the various different Discords and everything, and the conversation is effectively, It all depends on.
And then what about branch? Because I'm using that because I have a mythic one.
Branch is really good.
Yeah, but since
yeah.
So I have a mythic branch and a heroic Smoldron trinket. So I would swap out the branch for the Razans, I guess. Once I get it.
What am I currently using?
Or maybe it depends on the fight.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm not entirely sure what you would do between Razans and Branch, because at the moment those are the two I'm using.
Yeah.
Because I've also got a mythic Branch, because I was brought in. I was brought in for one mythic boss on the
I'm currently using. I don't have any raid trinkets yet because I haven't raided
On
yet.
short fight, Smoldrons doesn't even do anything though. You have to ramp it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, mythic plus it seems pretty bad as well.
Depends if you can maintain it or not.
Yeah. If you can maintain it between pulls, if you're pulling a lot, then yeah, you'll be fine.
There's a toy you can put down that'll extend it. I can't remember what it's called.
I think I'd rather just swap the trinket out than do that.
Well, I'm currently running from last season accelerating sandglass.
Yeah.
This is arms as well at the moment that I'm running accelerating sandglass, and then just the other day I picked up Mirror of Fractured Tomorrows.
Oh, you just dropped for you just like that?
Yeah, just dropped for me on one of the. It was a 16 Dawn.
Okay.
So 16 Rise. So yeah, quite happy with that one. It replaced my Beacon. I like Beacon's good, but Mirror's.
I like Mirror.
Yeah, Mirror's pretty solid.
It's just a shame that it's a 3-minute cooldown, but no, Mirror's definitely good.
Yeah. Well, it's the same as Beacon though. Beacon's 3 minutes.
Yeah, but it's also a damage trinket, so you don't really care. It's like Branch is 2.5 minutes, but you don't really care because it's just that.
2.5 minutes. I was actually using it on Council Prog, and I was like, why can I not reach the boss? What's going on here? I thought the Dryad was like slowing me.
2.5 minutes is like the worst because it does not line up.
Yeah, but
with
it doesn't
anything.
need to anyway because it's just a damage trinket, so it doesn't matter. But because it used to scale, like they used to scale with our Wreck and Legion, it just auto crit.
Yeah, just remember the Draft of Souls days.
Took that away. Yeah, can't have fun.
Actually, I think it was Warriors that did ruin that for everyone else.
It actually was.
Because after that, they nerfed, they changed it.
Were you playing back then? What guild were you in back then? Because the rise of Dan War. We should go into the lore here.
Oh yeah.
Where did you come from?
Dan War lore. Dan lore.
Trying to think what guild I was in back then. I didn't fall into an even remotely relevant guild until maybe Mists is probably the first time that I got like a taste of real sort of higher end raiding.
Yeah.
And that was in sort of, so I went into, came into Mr. Pandaria. I'll skip all the stuff before that because you don't need to know. But came into Mr. Pandaria in sort of a top 2,000-ish guild and thought, I don't really like it here anymore. I was playing a DK at the time and thought, I don't really like it here anymore. I'm gonna see what the higher guilds are looking for, and found a guild around top 200 yet to go into. Remember Terrace of Endless Springs?
Yep, Terrace of Endless Springs.
They were yet to go in there, and they were looking for a DK, and I thought, I'll try my chances.
Yeah,
we'll just see
What's
what
the worst that
happens.
could happen?
Throw out an application. They were down bad. They were on the verge of disbanding, so they took me in. So that was a big jump. I then helped take that guild from top 200 into 70. We were only doing 10 man at the time.
Yep.
So make of that what you will. I know there's a big discussion there. Into 76th in Throne of Thunder, and then top 30 in Siege of Orgrimmar.
Throne of Thunder, best raid ever, by the way.
It really was really good.
It's up there, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it is. It is the top.
Well, DPS Warrior wasn't that good in that tier, but it wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. I was tanking that tier.
Yeah, in Throne of Thunder, I
played
still
some SMF until you got the Lei Shen double two-handers. But yeah.
I still played DK in Throne of Thunder.
Okay. DK was really good in Throne of Thunder. You the Fester Blight, you kept your diseases
rolling. With the dot snapshotting. Blizzard, I implore you, bring back snapshotting.
So
please bring back snapshotting. It's so good. It's so much fun. But anyway, yeah, so I then re-rolled to Warrior for Siege of Orgrimmar.
Yep.
Because we really wanted
Stormbolt
Stormbanner
gameplay.
Oh, yes.
2 million Stormbolt.
Imagine that. That's your introduction to
it was so
DPS
fun.
Warrior.
And you still had to leap in your CS during the time, too.
Yep. Yeah, that was so active. It was so much fun. But after that...
keep going.
Oh,
keep talking.
Keep going. But after that, we sort of kind of... They then brought out Mythic, and that kind of killed my guild at the time, which was a shame. And then I ended up quitting for a bit and coming back and raiding with the same people, and we were around sort of 100, 200-ish, and then quit again during Legion. came back in BFA, started raiding with some friends around top 1,000 or so, and then towards after Uldia Prog, went back to the old friends I've been playing with, some of whom I've been playing with back in Mists, and we then took that guild from also around top 200 to, again, top 30 by the end of the expansion.
Wow.
And then Pieces picked me up at the end of Nyalotha.
Is that when you started streaming a lot?
BFA was the time that I started. It was sort of season 1-ish my stream first started. And then it didn't start picking up until like season 3 when I was playing Warrior in M+. And then people started finding me, and that was cool. But yeah, Pieces picked me up after Nihilotha. I was there for 3 weeks because I played really bad. And then Alteract Deviants picked me up as they were at the time, who then became Reason. And then Method announced their rebuild. And then I said to the officers in Reason at the time, I think I'm going to go try this. So I went to try this, and then those two guilds merged anyway.
There we go.
So there you go.
There we go.
That's how I ended up here.
There's a lot of lore going on there.
Yeah, and there's more before that, but we don't need to know about that.
We're getting through P1 into Intermission now, so let's see. Do we see another P2 attempt? Intermission is very difficult, though. Getting through it once, this is one of those fights, and you mentioned it, you know, Echo and Liquid, they're wiping all over the place as well. Intermission, P1, sometimes P2.
Just like Tindril.
Yeah, very, very similar to Tindril. Let's see if we can get into a P2 again. That would be huge for the group. If we could see another P2, that would be massive for them. These blazes coming out, forming lines. Everyone has to soak one of them. The shield is getting absolutely gapped by the team here. Big heroic lead coming in. Shield has gone down. We have lost one player, but a battle res is not available for another minute, unfortunately. But once again, we are breaking through into P2. This is what we want to see from the team here. Not only do they get information on exactly where they need to be, they already kind of know. They will know through doing, you know, obviously the analysts going through the dungeon journal, taking a look at what Echo and Liquid have done. So they will roughly know what to be doing here, but this just gives them even more chance to practice this and get the muscle memory in. You see that new giant tree ad? That is a new mythic only ad. We will see the Colossus coming in shortly, and that's the big point, Grom, where they need to be burning through those ads.
This is where Fury is good too in this ad phase, right?
Oh yeah. They're coming into this in a slightly better spot than they were the first time round. At least people are still alive coming in. At least their mass grip is still alive coming into this, to be fair. So now they're just waiting for the breath to come out and get all these little lads on the ground.
And everyone is just dropping down. Ow.
So that's the first prison mechanic. I don't know if you've gone into this at all.
Mechanic?
There is a new mechanic in Mythic, which is effectively shadow and fire debuffs, because it would be. The shadow debuff will imprison 4 players, and in a cage it stuns them, they can't get out, and to break them, the fire debuff has to stand on top of them.
Yes.
The leeway time that you've got to do this is about 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds. So the shadow debuffs need to get together, and then the fire debuffs need to get on top of them as soon as possible.
Yep.
It's a pretty involved mechanic, but again, they can get it. They can get it. They've only seen the beginning of this phase twice now, but it has been 2 times in a row. So hopefully we can keep that going forward.
Looking at Faithy right now.
Looking at Faithy.
Look at the eyebrows. Are we wondering if Faithy might actually be Vulcan or Romulan?
It's possible.
Those are some pointy eyebrows.
I've never seen them in the same room.
I've never seen. True actually. True.
Average warrior player though. Just.
I've never seen Faithy and any Vulcan in the same room.
I see a little bit of myself in Faithy actually. Warrior cousin.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah.
I love Faithy.
Faithy's great.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Faithy's a great boy.
I've told him that we're not friends until this tier is over.
until they've killed it.
Yes.
But yeah, we are
Once they've killed it, we can be friends.
Yeah, that's it. That's the limit. That is absolutely the limit for these players here. But yeah, we've obviously got a great setup here. I've been fighting back. Oh, is that Tokane or Padkane? Is that Tokane?
It's Tokane. Hello, Tokane.
We love you, buddy. We love you. Everyone say hi, Tokane, and everyone say hi, Kana. Let's get this man a microphone.
Get him a mic.
Is Kana the best? Spigooder.
I'm so close to walking off Kegsman.
I know. Is Kana the best dressed man this race to World First?
No.
You don't.
It's definitely Killer Pigeon.
Wait, I'm not even in the screen.
I disagree. I think it's Gromdak.
Well, okay. Yeah, I got my half.
The tracksuits look good on
I've got to scoop in between. I'm not
gonna,
on the screen.
come and squeeze in here. Let me shift up a little bit.
Let me on my lap.
Let me shimmy.
Baby.
Oh, don't. I'll
move. Trying to get into the rain a different way.
I'll give you
I was kind of excited for that one.
I'll give you some room, mate. Don't worry.
There we go.
Thanks, baby. Hi to Kane.
Yeah, Tokane's in chat.
So cozy.
Oh, yeah.
So cozy.
People are comfy.
There we go. How are you feeling, buddy?
I slept today, so I feel freaking amazing.
Oh, let's go.
Yep.
Let's go. I've also said, for now on, because we were discussing, you came in the other day, dropped a lot of F-bombs.
I would never.
You absolutely did.
On the reg.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah.
I have decided now that we can censor ourselves. Because we're on Fyr'akk, instead of saying the F word, we can be like, oh, Fyr'akk off. because it's kind of close.
I mean, I could also just say frick, but it just doesn't work.
No, you don't do that.
It's not got the same punch
no,
to it, you know?
don't. That's cringe. Don't say frick. Just if you can either say the word, just say fuck, or don't say it at all. But
Yes.
don't say frick. That's
Yes.
not good.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Get off your phone at the dinner table. We're not having dinner here. I just ordered.
What did you
Wait,
can we order?
That means we can order.
Yeah, I posted. I text you all.
Oh, well,
Yeah, if you like, you can get your orders. See, now I've got everyone on the phone.
Oh, I'm not going to order now.
Ain't no bad deal.
Typical warrior behavior as soon as it happened.
No, 'cause
Food.
Food, you
I'll
say.
order when it's done.
What do I have? What did I have earlier? I had what did I have? I had the chicken and mushrooms with roast potatoes. What do I have now?
Get a calzone, mate.
I haven't had a calzone.
They're good, but they're like so messy to eat.
Yeah. I haven't had a calzone yet, but I am raiding after this, and I won't have time to eat it properly.
Yes, you will.
Although I say I won't have time.
I was having this discussion with a few people the other day. Do you believe, as I do, that a calzone is just an Italian pasty?
A what?
You've just cracked my worldview open.
There you go.
A pasty.
I've just realised that neither
pastry.
of these two are going to know what that is, aren't they?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's just so a pasty is
That's just
effectively.
for us.
Yeah, that was just for us. Just look it up. Look up a pasty, Cornish pasty.
A pasty is basically, how would you describe it?
I think if you take sort of like steak.
Is it more like toad in the hole or more like spotted dick?
So it's like no, neither of those. It's like
Okay.
if you can imagine steak mince with like onions,
Beef
carrots,
Wellington.
and then what you do is you wrap it. You put it in some pastry, fold the short pastry, fold the pastry over, and then you roll like almost like a knot across the top of
You
it.
put beans on it.
No, then you bake it. Because originally what it used to be for coal miners down in the pits.
Okay.
And the reason why it has the knotted sort of like edge to it is because they could hold the knotted edge, eat it, and then because their hands were covered in coal dust, they threw away the old the thing. And it's called a Cornish pasty, and they're absolutely delicious.
Not only do you get culinary advice, you get a history lesson as well.
Exactly.
Real
exactly.
and true. That is educational.
I don't know whether do I order the calzone?
You tell me.
Am I going to order a
Okay,
calzone?
okay, listen to me.
You can't eat it when you're raiding though, because it's too like.
Listen,
I mean,
I have lore about a calzone. So the
Okay.
calzones they make here, they're very filled and they're very big.
Yes,
they are. I cannot finish it on my own. I can eat a full pizza, but I cannot finish a full calzone.
Okay.
So for me, calzone is a lunch order, because then you don't have to order dinner, because you have.
Well, that was my. I didn't want to order a calzone and then be too full going to bed.
Bro,
Okay,
you're
well-
not going to be too full.
There's such a thing as too full.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
For us warriors, we eat. We
Yeah,
like
I was
to
going
eat.
to say, we
don't-
eat.
You've never eaten like me then.
We eat.
You've never eaten like
Now
me.
you say it, I kind of feel out of touch on this couch.
No, do I go calzone or do I go pasta?
You could always get a pasta order.
I could get the beef
Why don't you
tip
get
pasta.
both, and then you could.
I'm going to get beef tip pasta.
Go on then.
I can't remember what it's
Oh,
called.
that was good. I had the filetto di manzo. That's what it's
Oh,
called.
there we go.
Filetto di manzo, mamma mia.
Mamma
That was
mia,
beautiful. That was gorgeous. I
Anyone
kind of
would
just figured
think-
out, it's like, should I just like refer
Is
this?
Tom falling asleep?
Bro. Have a look at that man. Oh yeah,
No, he's
yeah.
not falling asleep.
I
It's
don't know.
efficiency.
He said he's
Power saving mode.
Is he getting power infusion? Who's getting power infusion in this raid?
Rogues.
Oh,
as
God.
sub? Sorry, as sub.
Oh,
I feel like because like
Oh, is it
whenever
not
you
sub?
like
Is it
whenever
not
you go
be
to
a
Greta's POV, can we do a quick swappy woppy? They're
Wait,
getting
why does
like,
sub want it though?
it's like because you
getting
can see like
juice.
where the PIs go, and it's always on the rogues, I believe. I could be wrong. But Speed made that
For
happen.
a sub rogue.
I mean, they are kind of pumping.
Kana was saying that Speed's the
Getting-
biggest loot whore in the guild.
He is.
Mm.
Yes. Yes. But there's a competition. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
guess who the other 2 are?
Are they the other two rogues? Is it Soda and
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Soda is quite a bit.
Fragments?
No, Frag's
I've
got to
not
be
noticed
one.
it this tier. Yeah. There's one. Yes.
Fragnance
Jimmy's-
has to be
Jimmy's
one.
one.
Okay.
And I would say I'm trying to think of someone who might go under the radar.
Wildy? No?
No, I don't think it's Wildy.
Maybe a hunter.
Oh, is it Wildy?
It's Tom. Yes.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's what I did. I was
Yes.
told
Although to be fair,
Fragments and Wildy.
to be fair to him, I did interview him after the Sarkareth kill, and he was very, very angry because his
the
past
only
was
one that
ruined.
wasn't happy that we killed
Yeah.
him.
I feel like Tom is just a downer on kill. I don't think he's that much of a loot whore.
Just no, he is because before Tyndril was even dead, he wanted to discuss what was happening with, and I quote, his trinket.
True.
Gotta respect that.
True. Actually.
I mean that's fairly loot whorish behavior, I would say. It could never be me because I just didn't get loot.
Someone's just said about Wildy, he looks a bit like my English bulldog.
All right, I like that.
That's,
yeah. That's good.
Speed will Wally Fyr'akk. Yeah, I mean, chat's basically guessing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raider check.
Is he playing with the chair?
Nezro, what are you doing, buddy? If he puts it up again.
He's
checking out the Humanscale chairs.
That is the best advertisement for a Humanscale chair. Press the CTA button. Press the CTA button.
Yeah.
It's like a toddler discovering
Look at him go. Nezro is absolutely like he is obsessed with that chair.
He's sitting there and I was like, that's a good chair.
He loves Humanscale and we love him.
It's like, that's some German efficiency right there.
That's a great chair. This is a solid chair.
That is a smooth roll.
This is a solid chair. Check this out.
He's writing his review right now.
Yeah. Either that or he's just noticed what we're doing and he's like, oh, no.
Oh, shit. Right, quickly.
Oh, no, the pull timer came in. That's what it was. Okay, we've seen him on the chair. Let's see his gameplay.
Is he in the raid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, that's his
yeah. We've gone back to double enhancement. We went back a while ago.
Okay, yeah.
So Soda's off of Rogue. And now on.
Did you see the thing about rogues, Daniel?
I did see the thing about rogues. It did make me wonder why we went back to 2 rogues, but apparently they've seen the need for the second enhancement.
No. I mean, like the thing with the rogues. I don't know if you've been informed. I don't know if they've spoken about it.
Do you want to whisper it to me?
Well, I can just show you instead.
Yeah, let's do that.
Is this secret?
Should we just have a Gromnak, me and you just have a conversation about specific things. It's very strange.
So why don't you want to get the calzone?
And then we asked.
Or sorry, you do want to get it, but you were saying you didn't because it's kind of hard to eat that if you're going to raid because your hands are going to get messy. And I tried to cut it actually. Usually I wouldn't cut things, but it's actually really hard to cut.
I had it last time and it was really nice, but like I said,
we don't want to be
if I'm going to have a calzone, I'm going to have it at lunch, and then have maybe calzone. But then I would maybe have something like bruschetta for dinner or something like that. Are you two done now?
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah?
He understands.
We keep a little secret meeting.
Yeah.
He teased me earlier with something as well.
Oh, did you? What did you tease him with?
Maybe we smelt stuff about P3.
Oh. Oh, the sniffings.
Any?
Yeah.
Any sniffers in chat? Yeah. I nearly passed out yesterday because I was doing it.
Sniffing every time Hannah got a new follower.
Because she's got the sniffing dog thing. Right. So I started going.
That was a bit interesting.
And then it was like 5 people in a row followed.
Of
I started to black out. I was like, oh god. We're starting to get there. Any sniffers?
Full on sniffer.
Apologies,
Daniel.
Don't kick me.
I also the sniffing is always weird.
What are you judging? The sound?
Why is your lap ringing?
I have a phone and some things.
It's just buzzing.
Anyway,
I've got a BOE to sell.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Palm bears.
Not for me. Man.
Jump palm bears, Kana.
You like these?
Palm bear.
Dude, they're pretty good. I like them.
You ready, crisps? Oh wow. Gromnak, on the other hand, is just gonna slam them down. Let's go. P2 is looking fun. It does look good. How's the morale for the Raiders right now? Now they've got P2 down.
Oh, they all hate each other.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, Nate was insulting people. He was throwing things across the
Nate,
room.
Actually,
Typical Nate action.
Faithy started screaming Danish.
Yeah.
FCM just didn't even want to show back up again.
It's so bad that Nate's just thrown himself off of the platform.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's like, you dare do that again? I'm gonna
look at him, head in his hands.
Thief Press just like DM'd me and he's angry now.
Unbelievable.
Like unbelievable.
Disgust him.
No, it's fine.
They're great.
I just want to see if he starts doing it again.
No, it's actually fun. What is he doing? Why is he lighting up? Hi, Nezro.
Hi, Nezro, buddy. How you doing?
Alerts you if you're on the camera.
No, he
Your
knows.
as players, do you have something that alerts you if you're on camera? Like
No.
No.
So you don't even know.
We don't
So what if you want to like go pick your nose and then?
Oh,
Yes, basically.
Okay.
Well, you could never.
Oh,
High speed.
How you doing, buddy? Earlier on,
He knows he's on camera right now. He knows. Look at him. He's smiling.
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, Frag now knows.
Oh.
Wait, are we going to go? Oh.
He still looks asleep.
It's power saving.
Why does he keep giving side eye
I
to
don't
Jimmy?
know. He's giving Jimmy so much side eye. He's waiting to see if Jimmy's noticed that he's farted.
Something like that.
Your lap keeps ringing.
Do. Corella cam.
No phones at the dinner table.
There's no dinner.
And then we've got a line of 3.
yet.
Then we've got a line of 3 very depressing cameras.
I'm trying to work out which one's mine. Hang on. It's not that one. I know that's Bangers. That's Lorgok. That's me.
Because you've positioned your chair perfectly.
I did. On purpose.
I'm a very neat man.
And then there's Scheller.
Scheller.
Scheller
9s.
But yeah, we're baiting the cleaves here. I've said I always love it.
P1, I see.
Yeah, interested in that, but any boss that has a clone jutsu style mechanic where it just clones and then it does a cleave.
Like that?
I love
I don't like that
bosses
as a melee
that do that.
because
I
somebody
love
can
it.
face it on me, and then I get mad when they kill me, and then they blame me for dying, and then I have to say it's not my fault, but then it looks like I'm deflecting, and then they're gonna sit me from the raid. So anyway,
it sounds like you've been through it more than once, buddy.
Yeah.
No, I always like stuff like that. I'm a big fan of like multiple beams to avoid. I don't know why. I just always have been.
It does make playing melee very interesting, if we're going to be honest.
Yeah.
But it seems like with this, they face it away, though, usually. It's never really going through the raid, right? The clones, so it's probably fine.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can
but those blaze lines.
Like, you can definitely see, like, Scheller, like, goes here early. Like,
yeah.
If you, like, it's definitely, like, one of those mechanics. It's, like, sometimes it can get a whoopsie, but as long as you're, like, your bait is played, like, really good.
Occasionally,
we were talking about the melee blaze lines earlier, where you'll, as a melee, you'll be in your spot, you'll be good, but then last second somebody could move their line over you and kill you.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Oh, we're gonna have some great Grom like clips from this boss.
See, don't get
It's gonna be amazing.
Maybe I'll be on a hunter by then. We'll see if I.
Yeah, maybe.
If you, I tell you what, if you are,
Okay, listen.
if you
there's
go
hope.
to a hunter,
there's lore.
I don't.
Listen, there's hope, because what's gonna happen is we're gonna kill it, and then the legendary gets
no,
unlocked,
that's what I was saying
and
earlier.
you're going to get the legendary
No,
instantly.
most guilds will be progging this boss with a legendary.
Yes,
right?
yes.
So
And
just
at that point, it's gonna be
it might
3
good.
warriors.
Yeah, it might, okay. I feel like the legendary is not even going to make us that much better, though.
Okay,
that's my like.
Mate, you need to have some copium.
No, I'm a doomer at this
Yeah,
point.
I can tell.
Because how much better can that actually make us? What is it going to do?
Well, so it's instantly gonna be the highest item level item in the game.
Right.
And
weapon damage will be through the roof.
Yeah, it's gonna have a. Do we know the effect on the weapon yet?
We know nothing about that
But
weapon.
then you know what's going to happen? The other warrior and the other two-handed class is going to get. I'm not even going to get.
Right,
it.
it's gonna be like a 500 item level weapon.
Okay.
Right. So that's
And
gonna
it's
be
going to DKs.
Well, it's just gonna be.
You know what's funny?
Themed, right?
The best DK DPS spec at the moment is actually Breath Frost.
Oh,
which
so
means
it's going to be two one-handers.
Which means it's dual wield.
Yep.
So,
But
to hell with them.
Well, what if the legendary just makes Unholy better?
We don't want to live in that
Two-handed
time.
frost?
We don't
Yeah,
want to. We
frost.
don't want to live in that timeline.
We do not.
We need all the cope we can get right now.
Yeah, but okay, like 500 item level weapon with some ridiculous.
What if it has a
stat
damage
buff.
proc and then verse is already good for Fury? We have verse and we can make it even better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
And then somehow
Yeah.
it's gonna like it's. I hope it's gonna have like some cool proc that's like, you know, if it's in Fury, it's like you enrage like this much, you do so much more damage doing a rage.
You know that
and
dream. You know that dream rend ability that Fyr'akk does.
Yeah.
They've put a lot of emphasis around that.
You get to
I
dream
think it's
rend
gonna
the
be that.
boss, and you're gonna
Maybe,
like
yeah.
suck his stats.
I think it's going to be that.
Yeah.
We get
that
to
is
give the
cool.
boss the big suck.
Yeah, it would make it an unused weapon though, and that's going to make me hate myself.
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but then,
kinda
yeah,
true.
but hopefully then it's just like a 1.5 minute cooldown, and you just bind it to everything else. You just
enough.
you press one button, and it's like Avatar, Odin's Fury.
it's not like the jailer weapon where you have to like go like you have to like DPS your orb down, right?
That was so bad.
Jailer
So,
was
but
terrible.
nice because the DK might go
I don't
to
think
time.
that was actually the issue with it. I think the issue was that the min max. Well, no.
Well, if you had
it was
multiple,
terrible.
sometimes I would
Yeah.
kill
But
other people
the real
instead
issue
of
was is that the full min max of that thing was to have Blood DK Soul Strike it or Unholy
yeah,
DK
yeah.
Soul Strike it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Just-
that's fine.
Do you know what I think would be better with the weapon is instead of it being an on use, I would love to have it. I like the idea of the rend sort of like ability opening up a gash in the fabric of reality. Maybe it could be something along the lines of every single time you hit the target, you have a chance of like gashing a small sort of like gash in it and increases damage, and then after X amount, it opens up a proper sort of like big void thing.
If it does damage, it's going to be incredible for Fury since we're already stacking verse. That's going to be absolutely
Yeah, verse
You're
monumental.
stacking first? That's so boring.
Yeah,
happened to
mastery verse.
Mastery verse.
Oh.
Yeah,
What happened to all the
Highest
haste?
in
I like
the
spamming buttons.
We're not playing anger management anymore. So
Aw.
haste went bye bye.
Oh, actually, that's kind of okay because
I
now
have 21% haste on my warrior instead of
instead of
approaching 40.
Yeah.
instead
Wait,
of
so
needing
the verse mastery neck that I got's actually good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's insane.
Oh, it's insane.
Is that the one from Black Rock Hold?
I got the 470 big
Yeah.
verse mastery.
I got the,
that's
I was
good.
mad at first, but now I'm not.
I
No,
got
it's
the
very
Archdruid
Bro, that's
Signet, the
how-
one from Drakart Thicket. That's a good one.
the way how you said that, Grom, kind of reminded me of playing DK in Nighthold. I got like 2 legendaries. Like, these are so shit. And then after like one mini patch, they ended up being double base, and I'm like, let's go. Kana DK.
Kana Stonks rising.
Yeah, Kana DK popping off.
If someone could do me a favor in chat, if one of you could actually, the Stonks meme, if we could get that picture, but then get Kana's head superimposed over the top of the body, that'd be fantastic.
Like
Thank you very much.
I've
been playing ARMS a lot, and now this patch, I'm still playing ARMS, but I'm kind of being pressured looking at the 4 set, looking at everything else as like, maybe it's time you went
I have a
Fury
little bit
again.
of an issue because...
But I'm old and my carpal tunnel might not be able to keep up with that.
Yeah, but we don't have all that haste anymore. What's the sets for warriors? Like, do they overlap?
Nope. Versatility mastery.
Right. Okay. I'm at the
opposite.
So I do a certain amount of haste still, though, right?
Not really.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
and then the crit interacts with like the tier a little bit, right? But it's still not.
Yeah, but it's not enough to make.
Do we
it
actually run
worthwhile.
Verse Flask instead of Crit Flask?
You know what? I actually haven't run the sim on that yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if we did.
Tepid versatility. Let's go.
Everyone's playing Verse on this fight anyway,
well,
and on
obviously,
Tindril because the damage incoming is so insane.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, intermission. Let's see how they do. Everyone obviously does get a different debuff. You've got Shadow Flame debuff and Fire debuff. You can only soak your orb. So Fire debuff looking as though they want to soak that one. Avoid the Blaze badges coming in. Shella! But everyone else is dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. This is very quickly going to be a wipe here. And
I've just leaned forward for nothing, Kex.
Hey,
that was a lot of effort.
That's just the power of my. That's just the power of the casting. That's just the power of the casting.
I would try to get hyping. What are we hyping?
Wow, guys, you are so good. Do we mean the Raiders or us?
I have a
choose to
question.
believe it's us. Yes.
If I play Warrior, right, and I'm an analyst these days,
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, well,
I disagree.
do
I think you do because it is fun.
Okay, listen. So I am committed to one spec. I do not have the time to learn both, and I don't have time to get both gear
And you don't want to tank?
No.
Okay.
I will only tank if I have to.
Okay.
So, and plus keys, so people stop declining
Same.
forever. Right?
Same.
So, what do I do? Do I play Arms or Fury?
Well, you would just play Fury then, right now.
Honestly, I think out of the two, I actually think Arms is probably slightly easier.
It is. Okay, I don't think easy.
I disagree.
No, as in like easy. No, as in like it's just, if you're lazy, then you go Arms.
Before, Fury is like, it's been similar. Like the gameplay hasn't really changed that much. I know you're gonna say it's different because of Ravager, AM, but what I'm saying is the way Fury feels with Rampage, it's just been the same thing, like the same flow of the spec. You know what I mean?
I want that to change
Arms,
it so bad.
I wasn't even going to say that. I was going to say it feels different this time because we.
Annihilator's like even.
Yeah, we just don't have
you just
Raging
miss
Blow
a button.
anymore.
But what I was getting at is Arms for me, you have to think more about what you're doing, especially remember with the Ignore Pain thing, with the Testamite thing.
Yep.
You have to think more about what you're doing. It's more involved, in my opinion, even though it's lower APM. APM isn't everything, right? Because just because you have high APM because you're mashing Rampage doesn't mean you're actually doing something.
I'll be honest, I actually was a big fan of, and a lot of people might not have been, I actually enjoyed the flow of Arms when they did have the Ignore Pain stuff coming in. I actually did enjoy that.
Yeah, I did.
But I think if you're lazy and you want to learn a spec,
tankier also, so it's less scary.
You go Arms.
Yeah, it is at the moment.
Arms? You agree, Daniel?
If you're lazy,
I think you should go. I think you should just go Fury, mate.
Yeah, it's more chill.
It seems like a 2 for 1.
Fury's more chill.
Arms is not chill.
See, I think you should play Fury, but I think Arms is more chill.
How? Yeah. But how?
Because the ability priority is really set.
Yeah.
Because you don't give a single toss about your Testamite at the moment.
No.
You do not care.
You don't go Testamite.
Don't care.
Why don't you care?
It is Mortal Strike into Overpower. If you don't have that, into Whirlwind. If you don't have that, into Slam.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it.
Simple as that.
I just for me
It's just there to make
Fury's
execute better.
more comfortable on it. I don't know.
Which one? So like, also have to remember, I'll just play one, so it will also be I have to be able to do good and plus on it. And I think
Fury.
Arms right now is.
Arms is good in
so,
M+.
so the Fervor build is really good in Fortified, but I feel like it's not good in Tyrannical because the trash packs die too fast.
I started playing Fury this week.
Okay, in Tyrannical.
In Tyrannical.
Okay,
and actually, I'm starting to enjoy Fury more.
Actually,
I'm not
I
going to
will say,
lie.
I do think that Fury is probably better in Tyrannical because you do, like, one of the one downside about Arms is you either go single target or you go multi-target. There is no in between.
It sounds like a Fury angle.
Fury is better at kind of...
Fury will do both better.
Yeah.
You can literally change one talent to have better AoE or better single target.
That's what you need to do.
Yeah. And it's a choice node as well, which makes it even better.
Oh, that's pretty simple. Okay, it sounds like it's a Fury angle.
Go for it, man.
Go for Fury. And it's got Odin's Fury. It's not quite Legion Odin's Fury, but...
that's fine.
So dumbed down.
Yeah.
Makes me sad.
Chat right now is like, so bored.
Oh yeah,
Did you say
Warrior
podcast?
Did you say
Warrior
the ignore
talk.
pain, like the
I
Taros
started
thing, like
this.
where it started? Do you think that was more chill as well? Because that wasn't very chill. I didn't like that.
The ignore pain stuff.
Like the ignore pain testamite, all that before.
Oh,
they took
that wasn't chill.
It was not
but
chill.
The moment you have any kind of ability off the GCD that's integral to DPS,
Yeah.
then it's not chill anymore.
Exactly.
Especially because Test of Might was actually you hammer Test of Might and then it's like sweating for about 6 seconds, 8 seconds as you get everything in you can.
Yeah.
It was, but I
Still
enjoyed
fun.
it. I enjoyed it.
Hopefully that's going to get a significant rework next expansion, but we'll see.
Yeah. And but you know, everyone anything good for Dylan might as well talk while they do Warrior things. I feel as though Warrior is underrepresented when it comes to couch time.
Yes,
at the Race to
Warriors
World
never
First.
get to podcast.
No,
It's
exactly.
always Warlocks
Yeah,
or healers.
It's well, you look. I mean, you look at the other desks and stuff. You've got like mages, warlocks, druids, paladins, priests.
All the classes we really don't like.
Yeah, brown class needs to have more representation, and I feel like we're getting it here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel
another thing for arms that I don't know if you ever feel this way, but if your tank isn't that good in positioning the mobs, so for arms, your sweeping strikes, it's a big positional requirement. And versus Fury, they don't have to be perfectly stacked. You're going to hit everything around you, right?
Yeah.
Very chill.
Sweeping
with
strikes.
Arms, you can get grief. Like your damage can just get griefed if those things are not stacked.
Sweeping strikes.
But now you've got the fervor build.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
And also sweeping
Slamming
sweeping
whirlwind.
strikes as well sweeping strikes has a longer range than people realize it has as well. Like it's a lot longer. I also, as much as and again, Fury I will probably switch Fury, but the idea, I've always enjoyed the idea, especially in Execute, if you're running solid Execute talents for the single target and you get up to 35% and you know that your frailty is going to pop and you've stacked up a bunch and then you just sit there and it's like Execute, Mortal Strike, and you see like 300k, 400k, like that is just like, oh.
I love
Yes.
EP, yeah. I love the gameplay.
However,
okay.
Fury's Execute is not that far off of arms
It's
in
not even
this
bad.
tier.
Oh, okay. I haven't played it this tier.
We've run several sims, and yeah, no, Fury and Arms Execute, there's almost nothing to choose between them. It's really, really close. Because the big difference is Fury gets more out of Wind Fury Totem.
True.
Arms doesn't get piss out of Wind Fury
And
Totem.
that used to be total opposite.
It did, yeah.
Yeah,
until
it used
Execute,
to,
yeah.
until Execute, Arms is gaining virtually nothing out of Wind Fury. So you end up in a position where you've got Fury with Wind Fury in Execute with Vicious Contempt and big bloodbaths and their tier set and 150% increased damage on bloodbaths.
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about Bloodbath Execute. Because I was going to say on these last two bosses,
yes.
you're not even playing Execute, Talon Execute.
No.
Because you're playing Whirlwind.
All you need is Vicious Contempt.
Okay.
That is your Execute
Okay.
now. It's why I honestly think that every warrior that's played so far, even though I would have played it exactly the same way,
Yep.
but every warrior that's played so far I think has made a mistake, and it should have been Fury pretty much the whole way through apart from Council. But I would have played it the same way. I would have been Arms all the way until Tindral.
Okay. Yeah.
Gira could have been either way.
Okay. Chat, do you have any warrior questions? Do you have any warrior? Probably
Yes.
not,
No one
but-
has warrior questions.
But I'm going to ask anyway.
I have
I'm
a
gonna ask
question.
Okay.
How much
Yes.
do you guys love me the fact that I have Wind Fury Totem?
Nah, I don't care.
Well, no, you like playing Arms. I would during Shadowlands, loved it. Loved
Yeah,
you.
yeah, right now you don't. Like
Well, I
it
just
is.
want that removed from the game because I don't like how people fight. Like, you know, I got kicked out of my guild like a month ago over Wind Fury Totem arguing, right?
Oh, that was the reason? Okay.
Where Wind
Okay,
Stick.
now
Yeah.
is...
Well,
In TBC, they love you very much.
Oh, yeah.
About Wind Fury.
Why have we
yeah.
got a time traveler in chat?
I came here for the. Wait, Doctor Who is today, so
because I showed up late to raid because I was eating chicken wings on my stream, and I showed up like a minute late because I had to wash my hands, and they were like, "You showed up late. We're not going to put you in the Wind Fury group." And I'm like, "Dude, that's my Wind Fury group. I'm not going to be disciplined out of the Wind Fury group. Like, you're not my father. Put me in that fucking Wind Fury group right now." And then they didn't want to do it. We had an argument. It blew up, and then we started shit, and then they just kicked me out of the guild. But they invited me back later. But like, it's like. Dude,
haven't you been kicked in
yeah, I've been kicked,
back
like,
about
multiple
4 times?
Yeah, dude, it's like
it's happening a lot. It is happening a lot.
I respect it, to be honest. I respect that. I would put you in my Wind Fury group, Chromie.
Yeah, thank you.
Why do you play warrior when you can play rogue? That's what every warrior main is asking
Because
themselves
you
right
get a cool
now.
legendary,
Because
damn it.
I'm not a coward.
There you go.
That's why I'm not a coward. I'm not
you
going to
heard it
sneak
here
around.
first.
I'm not going to have like, ooh, too.
In Kex's words,
Yeah.
you've heard it here first.
Rogue is way too good right now. All the specs are good too.
But but to be fair, like I said, anyone that playing a rogue, they're a coward. Like they'll die and they have cheat death.
Speed's literally just walked past. There he is.
But he's a Windwalker.
I said
main.
it and
No,
I'll
but
say it
he's
again.
a Windwalker main.
If you're playing a rogue over a warrior, you're a coward.
I'll put you in my win for your group.
Bro.
Oh, bro. Just
Dude,
can you make
put
some
Windwalker back on the map? Get on your monk right now.
make some P2
Tell
progress,
Skull
then
you're
we'll see
playing
Warrior.
Yeah, exactly.
Good memes.
Exactly. Good memes. Very, very good memes. Yeah, Doctor Who. Yeah, exactly.
No, so most likely the legendary will start dropping after Mythic has been killed.
Yeah.
So like last time how they did it is like when Liquid killed it, it's unlocked for the US region, right? So like when
and it was guaranteed.
Yeah.
Wait, you think they're gonna? I don't know if they're gonna guarantee it. I think
So the first one. No, so like the first.
the first one. Sorry, I think, but guilds are. People are gonna go. I'm probably not gonna get that. I'm gonna get.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think I'm looting that.
So like basically once
the other warrior
once the
will
race
loot it.
will first end, they will start dropping, and they will most likely just drop on Fyr'akk, or at least the quest was changed. I just hope it's gonna be less tedious for you guys.
Yeah,
because getting that like legendary from like you have to like fly around and open treasures, and then you have to do some cringe elemental shit. Like it was not fun to make the Evoker legendary. It's you would loot it and you get excited and you're like shit. I have to do this now.
Just want to quickly jump in as well. Just want to give a huge shout out to Metafy, Humanscale, Stepstone, obviously the Visit Malta campaign as well, alongside our charity for Movember, something that is very, very important, dealing with physical and mental health in men, something that I think is still a fairly big taboo in society to talk about stuff like that. And our brilliant giveaway as well. You could win some Kingston FURY RAM. We've got some Metafy subscriptions to give away. We've got some War Within epic editions too, and a huge gaming PC plus some Nyfter mouse pads. Make sure you check out all of those things out here during this race toward first. I wanted to quickly get those off before we returned to probably the most important topic of the race toward first.
Yes,
which is
orange weapon,
Warrior Legendary.
Yeah, Warrior Legendary. Absolutely.
Even though.
No.
I'm gonna.
this is actually kind of,
No. I'm gonna say even though I feel like it should have been a Druid Legendary.
I'm
angry.
You know what? Yeah.
I'm angry for two reasons. Well, I'm not angry, but I'm like two reasons. Number one, it should have been a Druid Legendary that shifted with your forms. So it should have been like a branch of Amirdrassil if you're Resto, and then shifted into Bark Armor if you're a Bear Tank. Secondly, if you're gonna make it an axe, make it the axe of Cenarius. You know, the famous druid axe that was wielded by Broxigar.
But why would Fyr'akk drop that one?
That's true.
No, that's the point. It shouldn't have come from Fyr'akk.
What if it was a polearm and then it let all the two-hand plate classes use it, but also druids?
Should have just been a
Because
staff.
feral druids are not people.
Just needed to be a staff.
Yeah, they're
I'd
kitties.
agree.
If they were going to make
exactly.
it for druids,
so they
it would
don't
just be a
deserve it. They
staff.
can play
I'd
with a
agree.
freaking
I'd
furball
agree.
or something.
I would agree. Question to my German-speaking warriors in chat. Who else here gets the cringes when raid leader calls for shout instead of rally?
What?
I mean,
Is that what the Germans call it?
I don't know.
Oh no,
They call it shout instead of rally?
Oh, you mean because they think it's battle shout? Well, it used to be called
get it.
commanding shout.
Used to be called commanding shout.
But
It
then,
did.
No, it was rallying cry.
It was
and
rallying
commanding
cry.
I feel like it's the
shout.
old people that call it
Drakeo
that.
just says rally, right?
Yeah, he just says rally.
rally.
Yeah.
If your
Rally-
raid leader says shout, you should just go into fight and be like, ah!
Yeah, exactly.
And then until he learns.
I used to do that with rally anyway.
I get global muted now when they hear me starting to get
That
angry, and then they
surprises
just
me,
mute
Gromnak.
me. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? Stop
They
muting
got that on
me.
a hotkey.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bam.
I just been they call it red mic. Yeah, this guy's getting red mic.
I hear a Dutch in there. Nah, you
that's
get
funny.
cracks, man.
Yeah.
And somebody in chat said that Warrior's bad this season, reroll Rogue. Bro, when maybe it means M+, when we get our Legendary, we're going to top the M+ meters.
That's it.
Because we're going to, it's going to be uncapped, and it's going to line up with, like, every pack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So.
And we can say that with chests, because no one knows a damn thing about this
Hang on,
legendary
let me
yet.
just off that copium right there.
I need to borrow some from you then.
What? Oh.
Oh.
I'm cooking.
Okay, we're cooking.
So, first off.
And it's burnt.
Okay, mate, steaks don't burn that fast. You have a couple of minutes at least, okay?
Go on.
Calm down. So, what if the only way for you to craft a legendary weapon is by having to deal with Fyr'akk in the secret phase, where it will showcase the weapon?
But that would. So you're saying there is a secret. So you're saying there is a secret phase.
I think there might.
I don't even mind that actually, because then we're going back in the days of only the best.
Like I mean, it's like not as if like you can only get it there, but it's like
okay.
the secret phase will hint to what the weapon will be.
I like Dan's idea. The fact that they're showing like the slashing, the gashing.
Yeah, that's kind
What
of.
if we're hyping up the secret phase and it actually doesn't happen? It's just a letdown.
So. I mean,
so basically, it would be Aberrus.
It has to happen.
Historically,
the last boss of the expansion is always a secret phase, right?
Yeah.
Not always, but
okay,
almost every.
In recent memory, it has been.
Yeah.
So Wrath of the Lich.
Yes.
So Illidan didn't. Wrath of the Lich King, you didn't have a secret phase, but you had a 25, or the heroic version specifically had the Frostmourne room that everyone was transported down, so that was a difference. Madness of Deathwing did not have a secret or a difference.
But after that, it has been.
Every single one did. Garrosh did in Mr. Pandaria.
But I mean, sure, yeah.
Okay. Then you had
you even had like
Archimond in Warlord of Draenor.
They also Warlord Draenor also had Imperator Markok. That's true.
Oh, that was another secret phase.
Yeah.
No, and also Throne of Thunder still had the secret boss after Rauden right? So like
we did, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was kind of a shit
After
show. Then you had then after Archimond you had
Legion.
Argus. Argus had the secret mythic phase.
Yes.
And also Nighthold had the secret
phase.
phase.
Oh yeah, Argus did. But everyone
Gul'dan also had the secret phase.
Gul'dan also had it.
Yep. Then you obviously had out of Legion going into BF8. N'Zoth did have the heart. It wasn't a very good mythic phase, but it was a specific mythic only thing.
It was more like a mythic mechanic to the phase.
But it was something that was specific to.
It was literally a secret room that you go down into. So.
Yeah.
N'Zoth had the. Yeah, N'Zoth.
It was pretty weak, but it was a mythic only thing.
Yes.
And then Jailer had the mythic only phase at the end.
Yes.
So historically, yes. Well, let's not talk about that. Did we ever figure out what that was? Because my theory. My theory was, looking at it, every single time I saw that happen, by the way, if you're not wondering what we're talking about, the Jailer Mythic mechanic was once you got him to 0, he healed back up to sort of like 15%, 20%.
Unless you were exploiting.
And then, but what I think it was...
Who would do that, Grom?
They're on a break.
They're on a break, yeah. Okay. Do you want to get some folks in for it, or... then you obviously, after that, you obviously had, he healed up to like 15-20%. But sometimes he started the phase, the shield went up, and then it just disappeared, and he didn't heal for anything. So it was just free damage in on the boss. I think, from what I saw, every single time I saw that bug, the boss was basically standing on one of the closed platform holes.
Oh yeah, people were theorizing.
And whenever it opened. That was what caused the issue, because he kind of like went and bugged out a little bit.
No.
Okay. Do we know what it was?
We know now.
Obviously.
We know what it is now. At the time, we did not know.
No, well, it not only happened to you, it happened, I'm pretty sure it happened to a couple, it happened to Liquids.
Yeah, but they all tried to find out what it was.
Oh, okay.
We had it happen without us knowing.
Okay, so what was the...
It was Mage.
It was a Mage spell.
Oh, was it?
Mirrors of Torment.
Apparently, Mirrors of Torment was the only thing that could... So, like, the real way how we've kind of found out is Mirrors of Torment was used to, apparently in PvP, interrupt Resto Druid Strength, which was uninterruptible.
Okay.
Yeah. So eventually we kind of just found out it was Mirrors of Torment. And it's like, oh.
And then the Mind Games thing as well, right?
The Mind Games thing?
That's what...
No, that ended up happening later.
Oh, okay.
Like, eventually, I think they fixed that one, and then Mind Games ended up being funky.
I don't remember that one.
No, I like how we've got a break in Shellers immediately, like,
I mean, the Jailer was so buggy anyway, because I remember we wasted so many pools on, like, trying to not get a specific chain, which was never really talked about. There was, like, a certain way how you could bait out one of the chains but, yeah. I'll hang around. Are you a rumbler? Not really. Do you wanna be a rumbler? Have you never played it?
I downloaded it and I played it.
Okay.
Do you like it?
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, it's alright. That's kind of my
Very well. Production have...
Let's move on from bug bosses.
Also,
yeah.
I have to say, I've been done dirty twice now.
Why?
I just want to claim this out, and I'm talking to you, Method people, my fellow starvers. We released a Smolderon kill video, like compilation of all the things, and somehow it starts with me doing the sussy. And then a while ago, they posted me doing the sussy on Instagram, and they did not even tag me.
Bro, it's because you're doing the sussy every 5 minutes.
Yes, but at least have the decency to tag me in it.
Anyway, enough about the sussy.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the rumbly.
What is the sussy?
Because don't ask, Gromnak, don't ask. Yes, we are going to be heading over to Warcraft Rumble as we. There we go. Oh, hang on, no, we're going full screen.
You asked.
There we go.
You asked.
We're full screen now. We're full screen. We are going to be heading over to the Warcraft Rumble segment. I'm going to be passing it over to Killer Pigeon. I'm going to be stepping out here. Folks that do want to stay for the Warcraft Rumble, you're more than welcome to see the rumbly goodness that is going to be happening, because it's going to be absolutely beautiful.
We're going to rumble to the bumble.
We're going to rumble through the Stranglethorn jungle. KP is coming on. KP, show us how to rumble, buddy.
Sorry? That's fine, man. I mean, you know me. I am the man of the many words that do not match.
I do know you.
I'm leaving for this as well, apparently, so
wow,
I will be back
out.
later.
You got too many games already, huh? You got too many games to keep track of already,
Too many games?
Too many games to keep track of, right?
Oh, no, I mean, I played it a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, but Daniel's going to be the rumbler this time around.
Hell yeah.
I am hungry.
I'm going to stick around.
Yeah, you stick around, baby.
I'll stick around. Why not?
Firm handshake, good sir.
Firm handshakes, firm handshakes.
Daniel, firm handshake, good sir.
Firmest.
Hey, Dan. How's it going,
Hi,
buddy?
mate. How we doing?
Not doing too bad. So you're gonna try. Sorry, that was a bit loud for me. Are you gonna try this out?
Yeah, why not? Let's have a look, shall we?
So, you ever played anything like this before? Have you
know
seen
what?
anything?
I have actually downloaded it and played a little bit of it myself anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure how good I am.
All right, we can find out. So let's. I've been doing a little bit unlocking. I just unlocked these surge areas, which are meant to be harder if you're feeling like a challenge.
Okay.
And I don't mind you taking the challenges because I get more gold.
Oh, is that how this is working?
That's how this works,
That's
mate.
how this is working. This is
legal account sharing, I guess.
Free labor. That's what this is.
All right, so I don't know. Let's slap up. Gold tube's meant to be easy. So, warning. This is literally the opening level, actually. So
boy.
I haven't looked at it yet. I didn't get a chance because I was doing a little bit of grinding off screen. But if you guys haven't downloaded Warcraft Rumble yet, we're gonna give you plenty of reasons to. Dan's gonna have to set up a Metafy page for Rumble as well. Actually,
we'll see.
Do you want to? You know what will be easier?
Be
Let's
easy,
put the headset mic on. Yeah. Alright. So how much have you played? Like a few hours? You know the basics, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I know roughly what I'm doing.
That's good. What I like about it is it's kind of intuitive, right? Where it's just kind of like you pick it up as you play quite easily.
Yeah. Now, I normally invest too heavily to begin with.
Oh, so this is interesting. So I'm discovering this part as well. So these kind of spark areas. This isn't my deck. So it gives you different decks to use.
But any ranged in this at all?
No, which is definitely not mine.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't seem like yours, because that's going to go badly already.
Yeah, because I like my troll summon. That's curious. I hadn't seen that the first time.
So they start with flying.
Yeah. So there must be something in there you can use.
There must be, right? Let's have a proper think about this.
Because maybe there's a way you can review that. The interesting thing about the PvE as well is it's kind of like it's more like a puzzle, right? PvP is actually the root end game thing for a lot of people. Let's have a look. So what have we got here? Oh, so this is a flying unit, but I don't think they attack flying.
No, they don't.
Maybe this. No.
So you do need range.
Because this is a flying unit. So that'll clear AoE. Maybe this is the unit we need? Wait, what? What did I... Okay, we hit the pause somehow.
And we're back.
Boom. Okay, that's tricky.
It's tricky when you got no range.
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to figure, because it clearly wants something from you here, right?
Wants ranged.
Where's the range?
That's what I'm going to say. Now, is there a ranged in the deck?
Well, this is the thing. That one's not my deck. So, like, this is a challenge area where it gives you different decks. I'm just not sure if it gives you a random deck or a preset, because I literally just unlocked Arclight Surge, and I got curious.
Right.
So I thought it'd be fun. We both get to explore this.
Right.
Because, like, well, it's definitely not skeletons, and this guy's literally got an axe. So, like, we drop him, there's no way.
He's melee for sure.
Oh, but you do have these things coming around the back, so you clearly need to... I don't know how I keep doing that, mate. That's the skill.
Right,
so we need to clear the with AoE. Maybe the Ogre?
Maybe the Ogre. Is it? It must be, right?
Yes, there we go. Okay. So he's got the fireball.
We're making progress now. Okay, we're making.
Now we know.
Now we know. We get to go back. See, this is the good thing about PvE. We get multiple tries. It's just like Race to World First.
There we go. Boom. It's not about the first run. It's about the last. The nerfs came in. Yeah, my deck just doesn't work anymore. I think he means the race, but we don't care. This is the Warcraft Rumble segment. Okay.
Right, so now, because we know the flying one is immediate, but we want to put something, if we can start cheap, and then put him out immediately.
There it is.
And then we can start putting some damage down.
It's actually clearer.
When you arrive, is that when the little ones came up?
I think you already dealt with them. Yeah.
Perfect. So now we've got a little bit of vibe time. We don't want to stack up too much, so we'll put him out here so we can start making work on that.
Makes sense, because like that ogre's a big investment.
Cobalt minus, we want some gold. You look ranged.
That is definitely ranged.
Very ranged on the left.
That is a necromancer, I believe.
On that side, because we've got them coming up now.
Oh, the sword is a spell.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember how it works, so I went for the ice one instead.
Should we find out?
Go for it. It's all about exploring. Oh, there you go.
Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of it. We want that gold anyway.
I'm that player as well. I always zap the opponent's miner.
Of course. Of course. Now, we do have a little bit more free room over this way, so let's start putting a bit of pressure down like that. And just because they're cheap, we'll start sending that way as well.
Looks like the necromancer's doing a good job. Do you clear up the air units?
Oh, yes. We do have another ogre, which we'll keep holding. We've got the range one, the flying one, sorry, over on the left. So we'll stick on that now. So we need some support anyway.
Cobalt behind that, because we've got 3 nuggets to get.
Because we want them a bit away from the range, otherwise it's going to take a big beating. And a little bit more pressure.
Tell you what, that ogre is bloody strong.
Yeah, it's very strong. Good lord. We're going to get a lot of gold off this now. That's good. We like that.
The good thing now is on the 4th base, like these skeletons maybe, because I think there's going to be multiples, because you just want them to tank. We're done. Look at Dan, guys.
Just had to work out what did what first, but then it's easy after that.
It's a tricky one, right? Because like because the thing is, we're trying to learn it at the moment, and like when you have time to think about the ogre, you're like, yeah, of course, ogre.
Yep.
But at the moment, you're like, it just looks like a beefy boy.
Yep.
But the cool thing is for you guys, when you pre-configure your decks, you can just go into the menu. Like, for example, if we hop back here, you know, you can come into the armory. I haven't got too many yet. I've only grabbed a few, but you can read all the details. You can get the info. So you can actually even gives you little previews.
You need. We love that. What other information we got? What's this?
So you can upgrade them. I haven't got enough stars yet, but if you upgrade them, they unlock abilities. So one of the ones that I've unlocked an ability for is my my leader, Falnos. So here, I chose the Bane. So whenever you cast a spell, he gets an increased attack speed for a few seconds.
Oh, top.
But you can unlock additional ones as you go. So what I like about this is when you look at the decks initially, you might be like, that unit looks terrible. But then because they get extra abilities, you kind of open up new strategies, right?
Okay, okay.
So like there's a janky one right now because I don't have enough levels, but I've been theory crafting. There's this spell called Cheat Death that stops you dying for a few seconds.
Wow.
And then you've got this, the Vultures. The Vultures are interesting because whenever they kill a unit, they spawn another.
Oh, they spawn more.
So full Zerg, right? Yeah.
All right, we like that. We like that. There's quite a good amount of depth to this one. We like that. We like that. All right, what else have we got?
So we've got some rewards to claim. I mean,
rewards.
I like shiny things. So yeah, you level up your units as you go. Cool thing about this, I mean, either one, I love both of these because the rogues they're stealthed and when they reveal they stun the enemy units.
Ooh,
it's really useful.
That's a nice little support unit, that is.
And it's always good to have a flyer because of the beefy warriors. The interesting thing is when you buy new units, because you're leveling up over time, you think, oh, I gotta start one again. You don't. When you buy them, they come to your appropriate level, so you kind of get that catch-up mechanic.
Oh, that's so good, actually. That is so good.
Like, how many times you played a game? You probably do. Wow, like, is the opinion that RPG experience. You got to start from 0. Oh, okay.
Yeah. We don't like that.
These, I don't know if you've seen these so far. The pilot is like busted.
Those.
That's an S tier unit.
Yeah, you see those quite early on, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think on the Metafy guys, they actually rate it as an S tier unit, and
really.
Because it's just a wave clearer, right? Like the flexibility to drop it anywhere on the map as well.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, no, we like that.
All right,
where should we go next?
You can go for another one of these zap ones, or I think we did have some Kalimdor over here that we could do. It's up to you, mate.
Let's go here. Come on, let's just
get our reward. I like that. This operation's already paying off, mate.
What was my rate for this?
Well, we didn't. I can offer you some teddy bears. Yeah, some pom bears.
We'll take them. All right, let's go again.
I think there's like over 80 troops as well. Plus there's like, I think 8 or 9 heroes. So
good God.
Then you've got the abilities we talked about that you add in. So the permutations are crazy. Like, I'm especially hyped for this Like I keep trying to find a Blizzard in because I'm like, are you guys going to add like 2v2s and 3v3s? Because that's when it would get nuts.
Have you done any PvP on this?
I've done some PvP.
Do you enjoy it?
I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's kind of like, I know I'm going to get stomped at a certain degree because I'm going to level up to a point where I'm up against people with the abilities unlocked.
Sure.
But in the interim, it feels really good to, you know, welcome people into a PvP set in the right way. With pain. Oh, I think it gives you the same exact deck, so that's interesting as well.
Yeah.
The funny thing about this deck as well is like they're all pretty high level and they're all really tanky. Like every single unit it seems.
Yeah. I do like that. What's that?
Oh, that's.
We got some.
Did you use the sword already? Oh, you did, didn't you?
I did, but that's all right. That's okay.
That's what the ogre's for.
We can make the most of this.
Hey, he's fast. I think that's the hero unit actually for this deck.
Yeah, he is. Get in there. He's stuck on a wall. He's supposed to get in there.
No, they're just trying. That's a breeding session. They're making a new.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me have at it. That's fine. Fine by me. Who are we to say no? You know.
Yeah, I love the graphical style on this as well. It's really clean.
It is cool, isn't it? Yeah. If we can go forward from here, how about we just? I'll tell you what. How about we just start that to begin with? Kind of want that gold as well. I want that back.
I just love how the Necromancer's kind of all in one. It's like, I need a front line. I'll make my own front line.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, why not? Sometimes you just got to do it yourself. No, Thanos had the right idea all along. Gonna get a lot of gold out of this.
Oh, yes. Careful, you're almost at cap. You need to start spending, mate.
Let's just slam that down. You know what? I'm going to hold on to you for now, and instead we'll go there like that.
I think you...
I was about to say, I reckon I could do nothing more and still win.
I have a feel like well, that's the brag now. You're not allowed.
Test.
Yeah. I mean, the power from the high ground as well. Look at the ogres go.
Oh, yeah. That is so much damage. Maybe we just wait.
Yeah, I mean, let's just lean back.
Maybe just wait.
I mean, guys, this is why you need to get a coaching session with Dan. I mean, it's meant to be for World of Warcraft, but apparently you can do it for Warcraft Rumble as well.
Oh, multi-talented me, you know.
I can tell. Go check him out on Metafy, folks. Wink, wink.
Coaching open soon.
Oh.
What a great success.
Dude, you're incredible at this.
I've earned you more gold.
Oh, thank you.
Still waiting on that rate. Pom bears are the rate.
There you go.
Here's my rate.
Oh, these raiders are so cheap. You guys can get a bargain too with those coaching sessions.
That's the rate.
Boom.
Let's do one more.
Wait. You're feeling confident, right? Surely you do Hogger.
Do you reckon?
We got to attempt it.
If you were going to scale this from 1 to 10 on difficulty, what would you say?
Well, the bosses are, they say they're hard. I'd say like 1.5 to 2 times the difficulty in average. Boom.
All right, then.
He's like, I've done Tindril for days, mate. This ain't going to touch it.
See, what you don't realize is that while I've been on the bench...
Oh, that's what's been happening, huh? We need to, because we got the camera in the room, but we need to get it on your webcam as well, so we can just look down and just see you there.
Now, I remember doing this level. Not on a surge.
Oh, yes, this one, because they kind of sit still at the start, right? Like they stack up.
They do.
Nice.
Right, so what are we starting off with here, then? Well, I'll tell you what, let's just get some... Let's just
Skelly
get
bros.
Yeah.
The sword.
No.
Yeah, maybe the Necromancer?
I'll tell you what, flying would be good here, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Just to start
It's
that
AoE damage.
Yeah.
You know what you do? You save the sword for when it stacks next to the Murlocs.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's it. You love it, especially here. Those are some big boys on the left.
They are pretty thick.
We don't have any gold yet, do we? Just one bit of gold. Let's just send you in there.
So you really want to get the bat again, right? That'll be the goal for those fat boys on the left.
Don't have that right now. Let's just send you in, so we need something to tank it up for now. If it gets too desperate, we can just throw in the sword for a little bit of support.
Yep.
I love that as an idea. Kobol's going to try and get his way. He's going for it. He's going for it.
He'll make Papa
we
proud.
Love that.
That was decent damage, actually, for the Kobold.
No, we adore that from him.
Oh, this should be pretty nice, actually. Yeah, and the bat red as well. Do you still got the sword for the right side? Yeah.
I think it might be a play. So they're going to group up now, and then we can just...
Boom.
That's good. That's good damage. we just got to wait just a little bit. So that side's going to take care of itself. That's fine.
And the nice thing is, like, HP is a resource, right? So you can kind of intentionally tank some load here because it's going to attack them, which is nice.
Get the hero out and start trying to clean this up a little bit. There we go.
And there's 2 gold on the right, by the way.
Which is good. We're in a bit of a dire situation here.
No, it's fine.
It's not that dire. I just want to add some jeopardy, and then I realized there is no
We're
jeopardy.
in a tragically hard situation. They're sending the
It's so
chickens.
I hate it when they send the chickens. There. 2 there. That's going to become ours, and we can just start.
And we just spam.
We just start, bam. We just start it. Tell you what, let's get
Maybe the ogre? Oh, yeah, the big boy.
Let's get going.
Now it's going to get the slapping.
Yep.
I mean, the noises are literally even slaps as well. It's perfect. Look at that health, but damn.
Unbelievable. I've missed my calling.
I think it's time to announce your retirement as a raider.
Yeah. First here on the bench, I'm going to announce my... No, we're not going to do that.
But I'd like to also announce the start
However,
of my Warcraft
new career path. Hotfixed in now.
12% HP nerf. Wow.
Okay, right.
Dan, you kicked us off so hard that you forced Blizzard to go nerf a boss in a different game.
We don't want him to leave. Nerf the boss, he'll come back. Yeah.
Oh. Wow, your
Sorry,
brain. No, your brain. No, it's fine, mate. Your brain is like deep in thought on this now. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. No, that was cool. Right. Okay. Now, see, that was too.
That was too easy. Okay.
What kind of challenge have we got next?
I mean, so technically this is the second area on the surge, so it'd be harder, right?
Yes.
Right?
That's probably how it should work. It's got to be.
It's got to be. I'm sorry, I don't have the high areas yet, but I'm gonna get there on this session.
We're gonna do it together.
The best part is like I had Gromnak and I had Kex play some of my account.
Yeah.
Gromnak progressed me a little.
How did Kex do while he's right there?
No comment.
You killed Hogger?
Yep.
I've just killed Hogger.
No, Dan. Okay, don't listen to his bullcrap.
I'm listening to his bullcrap.
There you go. You heard that right. You heard that right? He had the phone for 2 seconds, and we lost.
He lost.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. No, we lost.
He lost.
He lost. Okay,
and the
now
best part is in the last session, he screwed up. He's like, your deck is terrible. I didn't get to show him up because off air, I was winning with that, mate.
Oh, well, there you go.
All the evidence we have is that you lose, mate.
The evidence was the loss screen. Okay, what's going on that side? So now we've got the little stealthy boys here.
Yeah, this one's annoying because the cannonball rotation. So he'll keep coming around.
It just goes.
He'll even bomb your actual. Yeah.
Well, that's a bit cheeky.
It's a bit rude.
I think that is a bit cheeky. But you know what? It's nothing we can't handle.
No. In fact, it's really good if you capture the left side fast because then you get access to all those veins.
Yeah. See, that looks very flying, so we need something that looks very ranged.
Where's our ogre?
Where is our ogre?
Oh, wait, is this the regular deck? Oh, this is... Wait. Oh, so this area of the surge gives me my deck.
I was going to say, I'm noticing it's substantial.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
Thank you, Dan.
deck.
Yeah, you know what, the logic of my deck is quite simple, because Kex's complaint is it didn't have any tanks, so I went, if everything's dead...
Oh, you don't need tanks.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just like WoW.
Clip it and ship it to Nate.
Nate, you heard me. See, I don't like what's going on over here. That's mine. That's a bit cheeky. We don't like that. But I love what's going on up here. You know what might be the play now?
It's tap bingo time, baby.
We'll do that. We're just gonna go in, just in case. But we're gonna keep going. And this side's just gonna take care of it.
Mate, what was so he couldn't win with that deck? What do you think of that deck?
I don't know. There must be something wrong with it. It's not listening
How long have we got?
So yeah. Yeah, there must be something wrong with him.
I think it's just you're something magical, mate.
Oh,
Dan is unstoppable.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That is.
I truly have missed my calling.
We don't count the opening losses because that was just like okay, what is happening here?
That was the sandbag. Professional sandbag. It's like looking at Warlock players in WoW, you know. They'll sandbag all PTR and then suddenly, oh, we happen to be good.
That was like Tinder, right? You're like,
hard.
Oh,
so difficult. And then, you know, one day, boom, gone. Yeah, we love that.
Oh, blimey.
All right, what we saying?
Ooh.
Pretty cheap.
we could prep it. It's not ready yet, but I want to get it ready. Like,
getting there.
It's going to be strong.
There. We like that.
See, this is like, I mean, the annoying part is when it's like, this one will actually level up.
Yes, but that one's so
that
good.
one's S tier.
That
You
one's
have
so good. We like that one. What's this?
So that is a cheap AoE zap, really good against like mass
like a
birds
chain
and
lightning
everything.
type. Okay.
The reason that's good to have in this deck is because right now, I'll level the vultures later. The reason that's good is because of Falnos.
Yes.
So the leader of this deck, the way it works is that he levels up every time you cast a spell.
Ah.
Yeah.
So we like spells.
And then on top of that, if you remember, I took the Bane, which gives him the attack speed when you use a spell. So you can spam out, get him to like level 8, level 9, level 10, boom.
We like that.
And he has AoE attacks as well in range. So
jeez.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Let's see what else you've unlocked.
We can unlock some more actually. You know, I think you've earned the right to spend some of this gold.
You reckon?
Yes. Here we go. We can have a look.
All right, should we see?
So what we got? So I think that would be a level up for the spell we already have. We've got wolves. You know that big gargoyle that was killing at the start?
I do know that big gargoyle.
I've noticed.
Does it allow you to have a look at them first?
Yeah, go for it.
That's what we like. Is he tanky? It looks like he could be
I think
tanky.
these are siege units. Yeah.
Oh yeah, siege damage. Okay.
So I noticed they just ignore all other units, so they just beeline it.
So they're literally just going for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
What's the thing you want the least? If I've earned a right to spend some gold.
I feel like this is kind of overrated. Like I've beaten so many players who because look, it looks OP, right?
It does, but it's
got
just
no
a bunch
range.
of chickens.
It's literally got no range.
It's got no range. Fair enough. See, now what I want to know is, should I waste some of KP's gold?
Can I refund the pump? I don't think I want to.
Try get it if you want, but that's not a good idea.
You know, sure, go for it. Maybe you can buy one and then Twitch chat.
I couldn't do that to
do
you.
it.
I couldn't do that to you. No. Do it.
I mean, you know, I look at this a little bit like Pokemon. I've got to catch them all, right? So you're just helping me.
So I'm just helping you, is that it? Fair enough. You know what, I can't. See, I like the idea of this gargoyle. I'm gonna be honest. It might not go for units, but you've already got a very strong deck for units.
Okay.
And if you maybe not saying you should change your deck, but I could see the value.
You know, I reckon
sometimes you just need to zerg it.
Sometimes you just need to press the button. I missed
the button. But now you've pressed the button, and that's what we like. There you go. Big unlocks.
Thank you, Dan.
And we'll say that I've unlocked that.
Now you get to choose the next one, because now what's going to happen? See, you saw how it leveled up, like we talked about? So it tracks your level.
We like
so now it's going to change. You get to choose one.
I'll tell you what we'll do.
The prowls are interesting. Like, they just dash, right?
Oh.
So they're really good against glass cannons if they're unguarded.
We're doing that. We're getting wolves.
Gotta get a wolf.
We're getting wolves. And there you have it.
And now we literally have a howler of a deck. Oh.
I like that. That's good.
Wait, is that? Ooh. Agreed. Oh, that's the.
How about it?
I've seen this in PvP. Yeah, so it's a different type of miner. You can just spawn him next to the gold.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then he also kicks the teeth out of the kobolds.
Does he?
Yeah, watch this. Dunk.
He's quite strong.
Yeah.
He's quite strong.
2 costs. I think, and it's uncommon. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I feel like you got to, really.
All right, you need to go farm me some more levels. I'm out of gold.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is a great business.
I get Pombez. Gets gold.
All right, we're back from the break of 5.
Nothing that's going to be a challenge now.
I'm sorry, I need to progress deeper for you, don't I?
Yeah.
There are, Sko was showing us the other day, there's like dungeons. There's multi-phase dungeons where you have to like complete them in X attempts or just you get nothing. So like, we just got to get to the late game, mate.
Man, this is good.
It feels good, don't it?
Yeah. See, there's going to be a lot of downtime between the end of this race soon and the next expansion. So I'm going to need something to do, and I might have found my thing to do for the time being.
I'm telling you, mate. Like, you know, the reason why you didn't want to announce your retirement, but you wanted to announce your competitive career, is because you like, I can do both.
I can do both. I can absolutely do both. There is a lot of downtime between races. There is so much downtime between races.
Yeah, why farm seeds when you could just farm gold?
Oh, don't remind me. still got the nightmares. I'm having so much fun right now.
This is like the premium auto. You know how like some mobile games have like the auto farming service. We don't have that because it's such a fun game to engage with. But if that was a thing, mine would just be called Damwa.
I'm an auto farming service. And the best thing is, you pay me in Pombes.
Yeah. Which I didn't even buy.
Do you know what's funny about this? Obviously, I have downloaded the game and I have given it a good go, but I never really got truly invested into it until right now.
Yeah?
Quite genuinely.
It's because of my deck, right?
It must be. Yeah, where's he gone?
He's gone. We can stop picking me up.
No, he's already gone. He's had it.
I like it is very. I'm already in transport. I tried it after I got here, and the thing is, like, I instantly said after I played a few rounds, like, before my go-to mobile game in the airport was actually Hearthstone.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah.
For the taverns, right? Because I didn't want to commit full.
Yeah.
But now I know exactly what's going to be happening. It's going to be good old Warcraft Rumble.
Oh, absolutely. It is very good. Yeah, it is actually very good.
I'm also looking, like, this is a release date, right? They're definitely going to add new units, though, and that's what I'm also especially excited for.
100%. 100%.
Hey, you
I'm
smashed
just earning
that.
you gold at an efficient rate right now.
You
It's
are.
the deck.
You're getting faster.
It's the deck. That's what it must be.
Oh, thank you, Dan.
It must be the deck.
This is where there's going to be, like, a behind-the-scenes reveal of how I made the deck, and it was just, like, randomly picking.
That one! Yeah, we like that one. That one's good.
Oh, it just shows your talent, mate.
Absolutely. Yep.
Oh.
Not enough talent to be in the raid, but...
Whoa, don't sell yourself
Not enough gear. Not enough gear to be
it's
in
an
the raid.
eye-level issue.
It was an eye-level issue. Yeah, I looted nothing. I looted absolutely... I looted nothing, KP.
For how long?
For 2 weeks straight. It was so bad. It was so bad. We had the first week through. It didn't look good. We got to a reset and I thought maybe, and then it didn't look good again.
That's gotta be a heartbreaker, though.
Week three.
Dude, yeah, I've been chanting through the. And Darren's like, no, I've got to go visit the UK. It's like, mate, there's nothing there. It's just the UK. Stay here.
Week 3, Darren. Week 3. No.
Let's go reset. But I think that about rounds up our Warcraft Rumble segment, folks. If you haven't checked it out yet, I want to see those Rumble clicks. You can see the link. We've actually pinned it at the top there, courtesy of one of our mods. Be sure to check it out. !Rumble. Incredibly fun game. I will definitely be playing a lot more of it after the race. Dan will be playing a lot more of it after the race.
I'll be playing a lot more of it very soon.
Yeah, very soon. Like in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Mate, I'll tell you what, if it does become the 2v2 or 3v3, we're going to have to form a team here, you know?
Oh, yeah. I think so.
Me and Dan are wearing the same hoodie. See, you were so impressive that Sko, who's the previous bragger, he wants to be associated anyway.
He's decided that he needs to wear the same clothes as me. Yeah.
I think also he's trying to allude to the fact that if you wear the merch, you just get like an inherent buff to your skill, maybe.
Maybe.
So if you guys want that, !Merch, check those out. But I think we're going to head to a short break, Dan.
That sounds good.
Absolute legend. Clean sheet. Didn't lose once. You've set the new standard here. Sko lost as well, like in his raid. Like his little dungeon. Lost once. Sorry, Sko, but Dan. All right. Well, we're going to head to a quick break. And when we come back, I think it's more of me. I should really know this, shouldn't I? We'll figure it out.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben, and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones, and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes? Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stun it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro Warlock fermenter. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high-octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello, Twitch chat. How is it going? It looks like that they've pulled, and I am still missing 2 of my casters. They are late at the moment, so guess what? You stuck with me for a while, but we can check out Shelly. Yo, Hybrid, how's it going? Midgard, how is it going? I'm good. Just relaxing. Got this, can cast it solo. Absolutely. The problem is you don't want any analytical casting from myself because I'm not the guy for that. I'm just going to sit here and hang with you guys whilst we watch them get some more pulls in. But we have had a new best recently, which is pretty pog, not going to lie. I missed that because I was too busy in a conversation, and I missed that pull. A little bit gutted about that. But we're making progress, guys. We're making progress. I've got a just had a notification on my phone. I'm hoping that this is my casters saying that they're coming soon because... Nope, they're not. So what do you think, chat? We're missing a wild killer pigeon and a wild rage darling. Very on brand for rage darling, I must say, to be late. But killer pigeon does surprise me. DJ Darren on the couch. Oh, don't get me going. I'll start beatboxing in a minute. That takes me back. Did you check the Pokeballs? No, I didn't actually. That's a really good shout. Maybe I should go and check that. Cast AWC, bro. That was once a dream of mine. That would have been nice. But I'm a washed up old dog now. I don't really know too much about like arena to that level and extent. So no, it was a pipe dream once upon a time though, Midgard. But you know, not so much anymore. Instead, I'm here with you guys. Rage, get up the stairs. She's literally listening in the other room. Are you kidding me? Excuse me, Rage. What are you doing? Get your ass to the couch. Literally leaving me here to hard carry the couch. They're pulling back to back, to back, to back, to back, to back, to back. Rage, it was an ad break, and the ad break ended about 8-9 minutes ago. Just saying. And chat was stirring. They was cooking. They was getting anxious, so I thought I'd come join them. Just hang out. Rage time is slow time. True. One's in the chat if Rage Darling's the slowest caster in the world when it comes to being punctual. If I could type 1, I would. Or maybe I can type 1. Nice. Hold. I can type 1. Hold. Watch this. See, Rage Darling even agrees. Look at that. That's a funny way of saying awesome caster. Well. Because Bookmark is a good friend, he joined us lonely Twitch chatters. Oh, Midgard, don't flatter me that much. But yeah, I thought I'd just come hang out for a while with you guys whilst the other 2 do their last minute preparations, because I'm sure any minute now they're going to come walking through that door. I'm hoping that they're panicking in the other room right now, frantically getting ready. That's what my optimistic self would like to think, that they care about being punctual and on time. But then I know these 2 people. They walk over me sometimes, chat. I'm too nice. Shelly does so much more DPS than THD in this phase. Oh, I wouldn't really know, but Shelly is an absolute pomper, so it doesn't surprise me that you're doing good damn. Quality over quantity. See, I mean, maybe I should just, you know, make my return to casting. What do you think, chat? I mean, I'm hearing that there's quality on the couch right now. At least you're on time. True. I mean, it's not difficult to kind of like, you know, get things right as far as I'm concerned. All I ask people is that they enjoy themselves and be on time. 2 things that I would consider to be pretty reasonable. But my other 2 casters don't seem to agree that that's easy. Hope they can hear me. Yeah, nice chill evening cast. Is sub the best bet? I think so. I mean, I was under the impression that Assassination was going to do pretty good because I know when they get PI, they absolutely slap. But looking at details, everyone seems to be playing sub. So, you know, I think that that's the play. I've not really logged in. I logged in like twice this patch, so I don't really know what's kind of good and what isn't at the moment. But, I mean, looking at like details and stuff like that on a lot of the top guilds that are running rogues, it seems to be a bit of a trend. So, I'd say so myself. I don't know if you guys have heard about this already, but there has been a nerf to Fyr'akk that went out not too long ago. So the ads that spawned, they got a 12% HP nerf. Right? 12%. I assume that that's kind of live already, but I saw some tingy-mabobber saying that it's going to happen, if not already happened. So that's going to make like a big difference, right? It is live. Well, there you go. So that's going to make a big difference going forward, right? It's not going to surprise me if we see like big chunks in progress over the next couple of hours from a number of teams. Because if they can overcome that, I think like, you know, after those ads die, that people are going to be able to chip away a lot more at the boss health. But I mean, ultimately, we've done this enough times. Everyone, you guys have watched enough races. The percentages are not necessarily the main indicator of like progression, particularly when, if you look at like the top 3 teams right now, you know, there's like what, 10% in it. It's all about just getting through these phases and these mechanics pretty cleanly with people alive without trading out those combat reses. That's the goal, right? So I'm hoping that it's going to give like all the teams a lot more opportunity to get through these difficult mechanics so they can start to see what's on the other side and start refining the strategy, the approach, the choreography, because ultimately like PvE is just, it's choreography, right? It's like a dance. So when they can get that dance done and do enough damage to progress further, then we're going to start seeing, like, you know, progression on the fights. We're going to start to see people like pulling out ahead and stuff like that. And Liquid are in a really good spot right now because that nerf has come out at a relatively good time of day for them. So they're going to have like a whole day now with these nerfs in place, which is pretty exciting to see. You know, I personally don't think that this boss is going to go down today or tomorrow for that matter, but I think that like this time tomorrow we're going to see a completely different looking leaderboard from like the percentage perspective, and there'll be no doubt another wall or a secret phase that we'll have to contend with later on in the fight. But I don't know, it's nice to see that Blizzard are on top of it, that they're recognizing that that was a problem and they pretty quickly came to a solution. So it's only just dropped that fix, so maybe in the next hour or two, we're going to start seeing progression from all these teams getting past that a little more consistently, and we can start to see what's over the other side. And then we'll see how the rest of the fight will unfold. But I can hear noise. I think I can hear 2 voices that should be on the couch right now in the other room. So we're making progress, guys. We're making progress. We're in the hallway. No sense of urgency about them, but that's okay. Let me have a look at what you guys are saying. True IMO should bench Kex, man. No comment. Even if Fraser's correct about time, she's now well overdue according to her schedule. Unprofessional Sag Madge. I'm with you on that one. We're going to have to roll out disciplinaries, I think. This is not good. It's 12 minutes past the hour. Overdue. Putting on their makeup. Honestly, I think that that's what was happening. I'm pretty sure I walked past before and I saw the powder out. So, yeah. So how are you guys anyway, chat? What's going on? What's going on in the life of chat? You agree with disciplinary action? Just on the screen here, you speaking about hotfix. Yeah, so there has been a hotfix that's coming to the ads. I don't know, is it phase 2 or end of intermission 1 or whatever? Like a 12% HP nerf, right? So that's going to be obviously very huge to getting past that point, because that's been really difficult. It's been a challenge for everybody to consistently get past that point. So that's really, really good. So we'll start to see further progression into this fight now as a result of that, which I'm happy about, guys. I'm happy about that, because I feel like that if the race goes on until the next reset, that it'll be a little too long of a race. I think the sweet spot, you know, for like the top 3, 4, 5 teams maybe, is kind of like anywhere between 9 to 12 days completion. You know, I think that anything after that, you know, fatigue really starts hitting in on the players and people start not playing optimally, stuff like that. Big mental health check on that, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a lot of endurance to kind of like go on for that long and compete that, you know, that high level, because these guys have got to press good buttons all day, right? They can't have diminishing returns on the button pressing. All the things are just not going to die. So I feel like that, you know, it's a really well-timed change. I think it was needed. I think we all can agree on that. So I'm optimistic. I really am optimistic about what's going to happen over the rest of the evening for EU and the rest of the day for the NA teams. I want to say you've done a stellar job with production this run. Oh, appreciate that, Midgard. Thank you. Look at you guys rolling in late. What time do you call this? Madge time. Look at they bring cake. They don't even bring me cake. Are you seeing this, guys?
To be honest, mate, we knew you would just want to listen to your own voice.
No, I don't. No, I absolutely don't.
You're your own favourite caster.
I am my own favourite player.
Absolutely do. Any opportunity you have to jump on the couch, you'll take it.
Are you kidding me?
We both know this.
No, you don't.
Don't lie.
I could sit on here all day, every day if I wanted, and I don't.
We're a little surprised for you. You know, like we're working on those signed copies for the giveaway that you guys could give them a chance of winning. Really, we upped the value of it because
we did.
Because Bookmark took it upon himself to sign it as well.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
All the copies.
Yeah.
Just because we know how much you love Darren and Bookmark. Same person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You, me, you. Darren and Bookmark, same person? Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
Are
like
you okay?
before and after a
It's
hair
like the
transplant?
Spider-Man
Like
meme. It's like the Spider-Man meme, like, you know. No. What's your name?
Hello, I'm Pedro.
Pedro. Nice to
Pedro.
meet you, Pedro. Pedro. Nice to meet you.
Pedro.
So what's going on here?
The Darren duo, yeah.
Darren, yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is. I mean, you think
no
we're chaos,
no
we're
cap though.
chaos.
Where's my cake? No cap.
Yeah, mate.
Okay.
Now I gotta go get another fork.
Mm-hmm.
The grunting.
No.
Don't know what to do with this now.
I'm just kidding. There you go.
Thanks.
Go on, off you go. See you later. Go on.
Whoop whoop.
Come on. Go. Come on.
Scrum.
Come on. I gave you cake. You want cake? You go.
Your mistake is you got to pick up the cake and throw it.
Yeah,
over
I
there.
know. I was thinking of it.
He's like,
I was thinking about it. Anyways. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, chat. How are we doing? Hello. You have
We happy?
the best duo casters. Well, one of the best, I guess.
Wow.
You have KP and Drage Darling.
I know.
Oh.
Look at this. I think we both put on our A game here with our dress today,
Is that
didn't
good? Happy? Okay, good. Right. You know what? Stand up, show chat what your outfit looks like.
Well, it's just
Look at his
what,
amazing
this is nothing. It's just
outfit.
what? It's just
Right? Now look at me. Yeah.
Yeah, but now you're gonna get more DMs about the foot pics.
Huh, for free. Freaking weirdos. No, for context.
Not you guys.
No, you. I've been getting a lot of DMs on my Instagram about my feet. And I know I ask for it, but at the end of the day, I like not wearing shoes on the sofa. What weirdo wears shoes
Hold on a sec.
when they're sat on the sofa?
I see this person. Your pants are too saggy, man. No, I've had that trick before. What next? Oh, yeah. Your socks are too saggy. What? You trying to get us to take them off? Doesn't work. May have worked in the past.
But yeah, in all seriousness, we were supposed to do Princess and Prince Uwu today, but
Oh, who's going to do that?
it didn't happen. Oh, no, don't worry about it.
Was I going to host it?
No, yeah, don't worry
Oh,
about
sick.
it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Which is why I'm wearing joggers and just a jumper, because I didn't expect to actually be wearing these clothes for too long. But that's not the case. I think they're coming tomorrow.
No.
The amazing duo.
Luckily, I've got more ties, so.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so you were dressed up really nicely to host the segment?
I was excited for it.
I see.
I had the correct attire.
Yeah. Oh, God, that's awful. But yeah, so you have After Dark Rage, After Dark Darling, Rage After Dark. There you go. Got it 3rd time lucky. Rage After Dark. So I can't guarantee the level of my personality nor my professionalism.
You want some energy drink?
But let's just hope that Sko's not watching.
I think this one was mine.
I am not taking a gamble.
Oh, that's definitely mine.
Why? Bad breath?
No.
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 No, because this is...
No.
This isn't just your amateur levels of peak.
Right.
This is your scooper.
Yeah.
Scuba dooba dooba.
Scuba duper pooper.
Enough to even make Scooby-Doo heads
Oh my goodness.
explode. Because this is not just one flavor, it's 2
no.
flavors.
Oh, wow. What have you combined?
I've combined the Spirit Energy
Yeah.
with the APM Shock. Because I need to give my heart a shock.
Do you know what this guy was doing the other day? He was scooping the peak energy drink inside his bottle, and then he was pouring Red Bull into it as well.
Okay, I didn't want to give it away. Actually, it is Red Bull now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not again. You need to be
They're
careful,
not
man.
sponsoring.
You're old. You can't do this. You're
I'm not
hard.
old.
You are, aren't you?
How old am I?
I thought you were like 32.
No.
3?
No.
One.
Like how we're going up.
31.
No.
But you've got grey.
No, I haven't.
like-
That's the wax.
No, I haven't. No. No.
It's coming from the person who has to dye her hair to stop it going grey.
Joke's on you. I was great. 14.
There you go. I'm 30.
You're 30.
Yeah, I'm 30.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
You will pull up my Wikipedia.
You
I
have
got
a
one.
Wikipedia?
I got, well, Liquipedia. I got one of them.
Okay, let's have a look.
In multiple games.
Killer Pigeon.
Hey, Mike Field. Look, see, I'm getting people from the A4 turning up. Got any dirt people in the chat?
Oh, wow, you do actually have a Wikipedia. Or a Liquipedia.
I actually have 2. Well, actually, I think I might have 3.
So let's
Not
see.
bragging or anything.
Killer Pigeon. Name, Darren. Born May 15th, 1993.
What was that? You skipped the name. Like you-
Fine, Darren Elmy.
Okay, I thought you were like, I don't know how to pronounce that.
I just didn't want to dox you.
Oh, okay.
Even though it's the
It's
information.
literally on my Twitter.
Aye, okay. May 15th, 1993, age 30. Years active, no results. Current role, caster. Upcoming matches, none. Upcoming tournaments, none.
Wow, thanks for reminding me how the year's been going.
His epithet Killer Pigeon came from playing Call of Duty. That's the conversation we were having upstairs, weren't we? We were going onto our origins of our usernames. Yours is really good. Tell the chat.
It's not that good.
It is.
It's kind of cringe.
It's kind of cute.
Okay, so I used to play a lot of Call of Duty 1v1s back in the OG Call of Duty, like 4 and everything. We didn't have matchmaking back then.
Yeah.
Right. So you got the really bad matchups occasionally. So to make it fun, whenever I got an unfair matchup where I was much higher ranked than the person, I would make bird noises whenever I got close to them. So they'd be like walking along, da-da-da-da, and then all of a sudden they hear, oh, oh, right? And that would be their signal, I'm getting close.
Uh-huh.
And I'd done this a lot. And then there was this one game where the guy was like camped in a corner looking around. And, like I'm getting really close. Caw-caw, caw-caw, right? And then I just jump down and I stab him. I win.
Yeah.
And then afterwards he goes, that was scary. That was like I was being hunted by a killer pigeon. I was like, where did I put my trademark from? And that's how I got the name Killer Pigeon.
It's actually a really good origin story, to be fair.
Ah,
Really
there's many
good.
better ones. Like
Oh, I've got loads of cake on my jumper.
the worst part, by the way. Careful, Bookmark will jump on and try to eat it. But the weird part as well is like, it was a smart name for a content creator, terrible name for a caster.
Why?
Because it's like terrible. Think about all the awesome caster names out there. Right?
Rage Darling.
Think about all the awesome caster names out there. You know? Like
Rage
Intro, you know, like I mean,
Rage
then you got the people
Darling.
just use their name.
Rage Darling. Do you know,
Are
mine
you trying
would
to find a
actually
way to
be-
say it that it sounds epic?
Mine would actually be like a really good caster name, like my real name.
Oh.
If it was like, especially my
Welf?
last name.
Is that what we're doing?
No.
Oh,
So
okay.
what's my name, KP?
Jess.
Yeah.
But I don't know what your last name is.
King.
Oh, it's Jess King.
King Caster. King Casting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think of
So
this
you call it King Jess.
King Jess.
Boom.
It'd just be called King.
Yeah.
Caster
Go for it.
King.
Rebrand time.
Caster King.
I waited too long, mate. The problem was I got the Twitter tick. And then I was like, well, I can't change it now. I wanted to rebrand to KP for ages.
Yeah.
Because KP just sounds cool. Right? Right?
It's like a brand of nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's just an icebreaker, isn't it? And that'll be the chant. Go nuts for KP.
It's a crisp brand ore. The ore, you know what I've noticed? Method people add ore.
People. The way you said people there, like they're not even human.
Not just the raiders, not just the analysts.
The
not
gremlins too.
Just like everyone in the method community. They add ore on the end. Every sentence. It's like, oh, we're going to do this ore. Or we do this ore. And yeah, as well.
They're giving you options.
Just listen to me, yeah?
Yeah.
Listen to this ore.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's because Sko did it. Yeah, Sko, it's kind of like... Nate texted me yesterday. He sent me just a random sentence, and then he added or on the end. And then he goes, oh no, I'm sorry, I did it again.
The apology at the end. What are you doing to him?
Just don't speak to me like a method man.
Every time he gets it wrong, you just pull out the ruler. It's like, okay, here we go.
It was the or, yeah. So we're going to do this or.
I'm trying to think like what the ridiculous ones I've heard is. I mean, like is a classic one.
Like.
In the north of the UK.
Say yeah at the end of the sentence,
like.
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Or.
You know what really tilts me? You know what grand mag is?
What?
People use the word literally. Like, literally all the time.
Oh my god, I use it like all the time as well. No, I use like actually. I think. I literally can't think of anything else to say.
Dude, like, you know what? You ever want to get pedantic and you're like, figuratively! You figuratively!
I don't know the difference! Right.
God, that's like a sketch. That could be a sketch for like David Mitchell or something, I think.
Oh god, no.
I mean, he's
David
the
Mitchell
literal
fan.
man, isn't he? Some of his stuff is good.
Yeah.
I still love the Are We the Baddies? It's one of the best things ever. You not seen that one?
I've probably seen a lot.
It's where they're the Germans and they're talking about all the things they do. And he just goes to him and is like, are we the baddies? Like, it's the execution. You have to watch it. I can't do it justice.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
But the thing is like that and like 8 out of 10 cats and Would I Lie to You and all that. That's like David Mitchell's scope of talent, I would say.
I'm sorry, are you trying to insult him?
No, I'm just saying that like they go hand in hand with each other.
We're over here going, please donate more cash. And then he's over there probably wiping his ass with a literal roll of $50 bills.
Yeah.
Partly because he doesn't like the American currency.
I didn't know that.
I mean, I'm just guessing. It's like, isn't it like the really uppity-nosed British thing to be like, oh, the Yanks?
Yeah, we put Cruella Pov on.
Hell yeah, we put Cruella. We were denied for a while, weren't we?
Yeah. We have to make up Cruella time.
Mm-hmm.
Cruella. Ooh, she was so adorable yesterday. She celebrated so hard when Tindra went down. She cried afterwards because she had so much relief and emotion just kind of finally left. She was in tears.
That moment would have been special if it wasn't for someone shaking their ass in the background.
Someone was shaking their ass in the background?
Guess who?
Who?
Made it into the replay.
Who?
Actually, that was smaller one, but I heard rumors he'd done it for Tindy as well. I don't know how true those are.
Oh God, Kana.
Yeah, dude,
Oh.
I hope it wasn't in that, but can you imagine, like, just imagine how that looks. It's just like she's shaking his ass and she's just crying.
No.
I'm like, that was for smaller on, but I'm guessing because he said he's been doing it for someone said he's been doing it for every kill. So I wouldn't be surprised if it happened on that kill as well.
I'm gonna check the method Twitter because we have live reactions.
I'm gonna get a fork.
Of all of the kills. Oh, cool. They've also put a tweet out where they've done a compilation of the Smolderon kill reactions. Does that mean we have the players from home in that too? Oh, we do. We do. The players from home reactions are really fun. Oh, Nate's is so bad. Everyone else is cheering. And this guy literally just goes, the boss goes down. It's like ticking down. 2%, 1.5%, 1%, 0.5%. The boss goes down and he goes like this.
Who was that?
Nate! For Smolderon. He just... No reaction. Tindril, however, he screamed.
It's the loot talks, that's why.
Yeah. in Tindril, he was like, let's go! Let's go!
Hell yeah.
Are my feet dirty? No.
This is a dangerous conversation.
Yeah. Anyway, I was looking at the thingies, wasn't I? The reactions for Tindril. There we go. Okay, let's have a look.
I just really like cheesecake.
Let's see. So, Cruella bounces around. Kana gives her a hug. Sko pats her on the back of the back. Kana then kisses the top of Tom's head. And then... God. Oh, okay. Bangers hugs the camera woman. There's no Kana twerk. We were lied
Really?
to. Yeah, Kana didn't twerk for Tindril.
I'm disappointed. You know what would have been better? For the Smolderon compilation. I really think, after they set this expectation of, wow, look at the Metafy people, they should have snuck in that BDG clip.
Yeah, literally.